Hey everybody, and welcome this week to Dark Souls Remastered. This is not the original Dark Souls, I don't believe, that came out on PC, but this is the most recent iteration and the one that you can play currently. I've just been kind of in the mood to play something, I don't know, that I don't really have to think too much about as I played, even though, you know, this is going to be like the tour approach a little bit to Dark Souls, because I do know the game, we're playing through all the DLC, we're going to do all the bosses, I think, as long as I don't get locked out of any of them accidentally. And, yeah, playing the whole game kind of beginning to end, and, I don't know. So it's a third person, like a more difficult, combat sort of, I don't know, adventure RPG. It's like an action-y RPG. And it takes place in this dark world where, like, we'll talk about that a little bit, because there's going to be, like, some story here and a cutscene that's at the very beginning, and I can't remember if we do the character creation or the cutscene first. I'm going to say character creation. Very nice. So, I do have the brightness cranked up. I guess the settings aren't so important. I'm playing offline, half because I don't want to get raided. Not that I don't want to get raided during normal play, but I don't want to get raided for the sake of the playthrough, because it would be sort of funny to get sort of randomly raided, I guess. All right, enter character name. Am I just able to do... Oh, okay. Let's say Dr. Hopefully I have enough space. Dirk. There we are. And... then it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't change anything in the classes to be male or the sex to be male or female. This is what your character starts as. For the playthrough, for this playthrough and all the playthroughs I ever plan on doing for like Souls-like games, I'm going to be doing like a heavy sword sort of playthrough. Therefore, it makes the most sense for me to either go something like Warrior, Knight, even though none of these are like make or break your entire game, because you can pretty much switch your class whenever you like and build into other stuff. I believe Deprived, no, Cleric is the Pyromancer is the lowest one. For some reason I was thinking Deprived was one you wanted to go for if, like these are like pretty traditional, like strengthish builds. I guess this is probably more towards dexterity, isn't it? You can see the stats there on the left. We'll talk about those soon enough. I know that people who, like, know this game don't need to preach to them, but just so you know. This character, like, for example, different characters have, like, little things to them and the equipment that they wear and stuff. Like, this guy's gonna have armor that protects him in a certain way, say, from slicing damage or like, piercing damage. And then this one might help from bludgeoning damage or, like, a lighter so he can move quicker. This person here has a Master Key, which is an item that, I haven't, well... maybe I will take the Thief, because I do want a Master Key, but I don't know. We'll see. I think I might just go Knight. There's like magic in this game, so there you can see references to like Sorcerer, Pyromancer. Cleric is a more like a healing magic side of things, you know. But again, if you are familiar with RPGs or fantasy worlds at all, you will probably know what I'm talking about, so you probably don't need it preached to you. So we're going to go over the gifts here very quickly so you can decide which one's best for you. Goddess's Blessing is a sort of rarish item in this game. I don't believe it might be farmable. I don't know, but it's definitely not purchasable. It's purchasable in limited quantities. It's a full heal. Fully restores HP and status, so if you've got like poison or, I guess, curse. I never tried it with curse. Black Firebomb, this is like a damage. You get several of these. Twin Humanities. Humanities is like a certain currency in this game. It's a little bit rare. Well... I don't know. It's a little bit rare. That's the best way to put it. But I'm not going with that. It changes certain gameplay aspects as we play. Binoculars. This is a novelty item. It lets you peer at faraway sights. And then the pendant. Trinket, no effect, but fond memories, comfort travelers. I believe this is completely useless, and people have data mined the game, and this is completely useless. It's just like a novelty item to carry with you again. Master Key lets you open certain doors that are in the game that can only be opened with a Master Key. But you can usually get to those areas otherwise, and then I believe a Master Key is purchasable in the game. Tiny Being's Ring. Special Tribal Ring grants a small increase to HP, so this gives you a little bit of HP at the beginning of the game if you want it. The Old Witch's Ring. Gift from a Witch. Ancient Ring with no obvious effect. I think there is a very obscure way to get an Old Witch's Ring, but this lets us talk to somebody in the game that otherwise we wouldn't be able to talk to, so I'm going to go with the Old Witch's Ring. Again, this doesn't really matter so much to us. Kind of want like maybe something semi-normalish looking, I guess large upper body. You know, we're never going to see our face, so it doesn't really matter to me for like face. Maybe we'll go like something normal for hair. If I can't find you know what, maybe just some longer hair. Let's do semi-long, kind of looks like Sasuke a little bit. And then we're picking a collar here. I don't know, we'll just do I don't want to go full Sasuke. Let's just pick black. I already have referenced Sasuke enough. And I believe with this, we might be able to begin. Okay, start the game with this character. So we have an intro cutscene for which I'll be quiet for. I haven't decided when and where I'll be quiet exactly, but definitely for the intro cutscene at least.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death. And of course, light and dark. Then from the dark, they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign. Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
All right, and I think with that, it's my turn to, steer this ship for a little bit. So, this game I would consider probably, like my playthrough of this game is going to have a bit of an emphasis on story as far as, talking about the story. Maybe basic, like, gameplay tutorial type deals where I tell you, like, how I handle stuff. I'm not, like, a get good kind of guy, but I feel like my experience with the game is a good sort of learning experience for the game because I had to learn it, and there was a time in my life where I was not good at this game at all, and I'm still not very good at it, but I can beat it, as is evident by this video, and I can beat all the bosses, even if they're in... Well, I don't plan on cheesing any bosses in any of the Dark Souls games necessarily. I don't know if we'll ever get to see Elden Ring or anything, because I've been doing playthroughs for 3 years now, and we're only just now getting around to the first Dark Souls, even though I've had it on the chopping block for a little bit. So a bit of an emphasis on the story, a bit of like looking at pretty places, fighting all the bosses, so a comprehensive playthrough as far as like, we're going to show off fighting everything. Let's see what this says. Rest at a bonfire, recover HP. So if I happen to have gotten damaged before, we can rest at these things called bonfires. I guess I should talk about it instead of just walking around, right? In the top left, you'll notice, so I'm restoring our HP, not that we got damaged. The red bar represents our health, and the green bar represents our stamina. We can swing. There's like a light attack and then a heavier attack. Heavier attack, of course, is slower and consumes more of the stamina. In the bottom right is... What are those? Those are our souls, I think it is. Not to be confused with Dark Souls, Humanities, or anything like that. So we progress further here, and as we read this little thing, it says, oh, get away. And then we've got like this creature here who we're kind of woefully unprepared for. He's going to slam us around, the Asylum Demon. We're in no position to fight this guy just yet. So we've got like a little place over here that's sort of denoted by, fire torches, that we can sort of escape to and outrun the Asylum Demon. Now you might be wondering like where your sort of curve is on that, and it's because the weapon that we have, this like little broken dagger looking thing in our hand, broken hilt, the thing I've been using to whack enemies is not, get your shield, is not, it does not deal very much damage. We got a tower kite shield there. Let's see what some of these say. Equip the shield, open menu, change equipment. So once we actually have more equipment, I'll talk about this a little bit more. But for the time being, let's go ahead and do as it asks and equip the shield. We have it on our arm. And I'll block as we sort of walk towards this guy, and then he runs back because, we've got like a shield now, and we're closing the distance between him and I. Now we have an actual proper weapon that can deal actual proper weapon damage. I'll go ahead and slot that in real quick as well. Like I said, we'll talk about the inventory as soon as I actually have stuff to sort of show you in terms of the inventory. It doesn't really make too much sense right now. For most of these games, I'm a very high defense, very high damage output as far as like the weapons I choose and the equipment I choose. So you'll see me dual wield things instead of like equip the shield. In fact, I could probably just go ahead and take the shield off because I don't like having the shield at all, and I guess it would make us sort of lighter. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, I haven't played this recently, but I'm fairly confident in my ability to beat it. So, I say that as I just walk down a dead end where there's nothing apparently. But I do want to, play through this game. It's telling us about like, backstepping, rolling and stuff. If we had a reason to do either of those, I guess right here would be a good reason. So we go up these stairs, and then it like rolls this kind of like a boulder down. I guess it's a cannonball, isn't it? And then it like collapses into this area, and there's a guy here. This seems to be the guy who dropped that corpse down and freed us earlier. And he's like, oh wait, you're no hollow. Thank goodness. He's done for. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. So we're kind of rushing through this dialogue a little bit because I'm talking over him. We're stepping on each other here. Hear me out, will you? So since we're both undead, yes, we'll hear him out. He has failed his mission, but perhaps he can keep the torch lit. There's an old saying in my family, thou who art undead art chosen. So if somebody escapes from the Undead Asylum, they're able to ring the bells of awakening, it's like a prophecy, I guess in so many words. He's like, since I passed that on, I can die peacefully. And he's giving us one more thing, probably one of the most important items for our playthrough, a Estus flask. So, oh, and he's giving us something else. Undead Asylum floor 2 East Key, which allows us to progress further. I would hate to harm you after death, so go now. So we'll touch on that very briefly. The character that we're playing as and justifies the fact that, like, if we die, then, you know, we come back, like we respawn, is an undead. You can tell we're undead, and I guess I can show, I think it's in the item screen. Yeah, the dark sign. Lose humanity and souls and return to a bonfire. I thought for some reason that we could sort of read about this a little bit, but like a dark sign is like a thing that some people like get on them. I don't think it's everybody, but like some people get on them, and if you have it on you, then it means that you're kind of cursed to keep dying and reviving, and you lose a little piece of yourself every time that you do. Like, it's not specific things necessarily, but like you start to forget things, and maybe you become a little meaner, or maybe you become a little dumber, a little bit, you know, not lightheaded in terms of, you know, faint, but like, you know, clouded, and so to say. That's telling us more like combat. Resting at bonfires revives enemies. So, like, if I came through here and I fought all these guys and I really got my ass kind of kicked a little bit, and I wanted to go back and restore my HP at a bonfire, and I thought I could be tricky and come back up here, nope, couldn't do that. Yeah, this is talking about critical hitting behind an enemy and like parrying and stuff. I have absolutely no intentions of parrying. I plan on doing a lot of like what you're seeing sort of here a little bit. Which is like, you know, sort of cheese-dicking shots a little bit. You'll notice I'm not locking on. If you're a person who, like, knows Dark Souls and you, like, have strategies yourself and stuff, you'll probably recognize, like, locking on as, like, a pretty good strategy to, like, if you're going to participate in combat. But I like the Freedom 360, like, gyro, what's it called? Like a gyroscope field of movement. A very easy way to cheese this boss, well, not cheese, but, like, deal an extreme amount of damage sort of right off the bat is by, like plunging is what it's called. I think you have opportunity for that like in a few of the bosses, mostly early game bosses. I think maybe a couple end game ones. So this is the Estus flask. It's healing up our HP. He thought he was kind of in range to slam attack us. This guy, his haunches are pretty much his weak spot. You know, you could tell he's a lot easier now that he can actually take damage. And because of that, we got the big Pilgrim's Key. And I sort of always forget, I think that's the way back, yeah, to the bonfire. This is the way out of here, which we're using the big Pilgrim's Key for. In the bottom right, you can see because we beat a boss, we got a bunch of souls too. So we'll talk a little bit about the story as I'm kind of just like walking around, rewalking areas. Good job, go straight ahead. So we're headed straight forward. You may have heard about like trading with the birds in this game. I believe you can do the trading. I want to make sure I don't miss it. I don't think I'm going to do any of it. I can't remember how much, you know, I need to participate in it in. It's a very precarious walkway wherever it is. I think, yeah, it's over this way, so we can slide down to here. It is this nest right here. You can put like assorted items throughout the game into that and like reload the area, and it will give you, well, sometimes they're predetermined, sometimes they're random, like depending on what you're trading there, but you know, you can get different little bits and bobs by trading like useless pieces of shit for more expensive, better pieces of shit. I guess I maybe should let this girl talk, huh?
That one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the Undead Asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords.
You would not believe it with all the dramatic pauses, how much I have been absolutely stepping on these cutscenes that I'm going to have to cut out. I'm like, okay, seems like, you know, we got some cool stuff going on here. You know, regular Dr. Dirk shenanigans, I suppose. So, yeah, this is it. Lordran, I believe it's called, as we just saw in the cutscene. I wasn't paying too much attention, because I was taking a drink. And Lordran level up and kindle bonfires. So, in Lordran, unlike the shrine, or not the shrine, the Undead Asylum, as it was called, we can level up, what that means is spending souls to level up. So this is going to be a brief little tutorial, maybe skip like 5 minutes if you don't want to hear it, because we're going to talk about equipment and stuff too. Probably won't even take that long. So I think we can see, not the display, I don't want to confuse you with all this happy horse shit we got on the screen right now. Whoops, and I'm just clicking teetotally out of it. I want to explain like kind of what each of the stats might mean and stuff. So an explanation. Here, it's talking about it now. The character's name, the level, value indicating overall stats, how many souls are currently in our possession, the required souls for a level up, vitality, this is what determines your HP, attunement, determining the number of attunement slots, which is related to your magic. So if you need to slot magic, like it has, I believe in this game it's like a certain number of spell slots. So like if I slot in a healing or like a lightning bolt, that it might take 4 attunement slots, and then I could like purchase that spell twice and then attune it twice. So then I could like shoot 8 times, if that makes sense to you. Endurance determines stamina, equipment load, and resistance to bleeding. Resistance to bleeding is probably the least important out of those. Stamina is like the probably the king out of that, because that's again how many times we can swing without needing to take a break. Equipment load is like how much equipment we can hold without being too slow, and that's on our immediate person. Strength is required to wield powerful weapons. This is also so like it's got a straight. Every weapon has a stat associated to it that is in strength or dex, and that is dexterity, which lets you use that weapon effectively or not. It also flat boosts weapon attack. Dexterity is the same way. Weapons scale in this game. Resistance, this is probably one of the least important things to any build in this game. Parameter for boosting defense and resistance to poison. Intelligence is the sorcery side of magic, and faith is the spiritual side of magic. So like miracles and divine weapons, sorceries and magic weapons. And then humanity is something I don't know why it's emphasizing right here, but that's like the number of humanity we can have. I believe it's enhances item discovery. Yeah, you can see at the bottom. And resistance to curses, which allow you to find more rarish items. So I imagine, just going based off of what I remember about this game, that we're going to need quite a few points in strength by the time that I can, for the build that I'm going, a strength build. Covenant, I don't know why the way the white is already unlocked for me. I don't really want to do anything else. So if I unequip our armor here, you can see we kind of look like charred, not very good. But if I let's go ahead and take a humanity and pop it. Look in the top left, we go from 0 humanity, now we have 1 in our pool. And then we sit down, and I believe we can do, no, I don't want to kindle. Thank God I didn't do that. We want to do reverse hollowing, offer humanity and reverse hollowing. Now take a look at us, because we go from, what do they call it, charred, jerky looking, to a normal human. We actually look pretty good. I'm glad that we picked a character that, he looks a little goofy. He looks like a Conan the Barbarian type. So I'm going to re-equip our armor. So I said I would talk about our inventory and stuff here. So this is where you could, on the first tab, you can look at all the shit we actually have. First one I believe is usables, consumables, heals, anything that gets rid of a status, moss that might get rid of bleeding. This here is upgrading stuff, upgrade shit. If I have a shard to upgrade a weapon, this is where I might find it. Key items, obviously these are keys. Sorceries, and this is all magic. It sort of looks like, so anything to do with magic casting. Weapons and shields, I believe, are held here, and then here are the arrows. Projectiles. I believe that we have bolts and stuff too. And then here we have all of the shit that we can actually wear, that is an outfit. And then here are the rings. Now rings, we'll talk about on the next thing. Important. So we can equip up to 2 weapons and then quick equip them. So if I wanted to, right here, I could let me close out the menu. I could quick equip so that I could switch over to my other one. Pretty much I only use 1 weapon per character, so I don't have a reason for that. And then the same way, I could dual equip, now you can see I have a tower, kite, shield. I don't really do that very often, so we'll de-equip that. Now we have usable items here. These are more important than kind of what we have in other slots, because I can put heals, I can put stuff to throw, and I can switch down at the bottom, quick switch during combat, instead of having to go all the way to the menu. These are what projectiles or bolts that we might use. And then down here at the bottom is where I can actually equip the armor and the rings. And this is a flat sort of explanation of your stats. The middle stats you can again get more explanation for, but like, you know, HP, stamina, equipment load. Equipment load is again like how much shit you actually have equipped, like everything on this screen. So if I take all this off, again, you can see we're now at 3 out of 50 equipment load, which is probably all just coming from my sword. So, one last time, I'll go ahead and re-equip everything. I'm done getting naked for you guys. Don't ask again. I'm just kidding, of course. The right side, I believe, is much less important. It's all our resistances and poise and stuff, item discovery. But with all of that, welcome to Lordran. I think I've done more than enough talking. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy. Maybe I'll let him talk. He's kind of not a fan favorite, but he's mopey.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival, but there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the Undead Asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the Undead Church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blighttown. Ring them both, and something happened. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
Alright, so that cutscene taught me 2 things. One, I'll tell you the second one in a second. The first one, I accidentally skipped a little bit of that, like, talking there, and it made it very clear to me that I need to just kind of maybe talk over that or summarize what the person's saying. So you don't have to worry about that throughout this playthrough. I'm not going to let much more of that play. Under here is a shrine keeper. I don't remember exactly like what the one-to-one is. You actually can't, this girl can't talk because her like tongue is chopped out, which we don't know until later. I just kind of want to show, I think that this goes down to like a flooded area. If we get to an elevator, I'm going to just go ahead and turn around. Let's get all the way to the bottom here. Yeah, this is an elevator. I wanted to make sure there's nothing else to loot there. So the second thing he taught us was that there are 2 bells to ring. One is down the direction we went. I guess there's 2 different ways that you can get to Blighttown, isn't there? I'm not supremely knowledgeable this game. I have a path in this game that I took, and that is pretty much the only guidance that I had in the original game. Was I at least knew where to go, which, you know, get good Dark Souls, like, you know, you talk about like cheese and everything across the games. My cheese personally is just knowing where the fuck to go and why. Gestures. So, you know, if you're playing online and stuff, you can do different little gestures, like, you know, the point up, so you can be like, hey man, you know, what's up? Or what is this, a wave, like hello. Now, we've got a character here. He sort of comes off as a little bit rude at first. He's like, we're not acquainted. I'm Petrus of Thorolund. Have you business with us? If not, please keep your distance. I think it's because we're undead and he isn't. So, like, he doesn't like that. And he's like, well, I didn't mean that, you know, I didn't mean to come off as rude. Here, take this as a token of peace. So he gives us a copper coin, which is doesn't do anything for us right now. We can sell it later for 100 souls, I think. So he's waiting for his companions to come, and he's offering to teach us miracles. Would that please us? Sure. Not that I'm going to actually take any use of this. First, a covenant with the gods. So we have to... Oh, we already belong to this covenant. You know what? I bet because of the class that we picked is why. And he's teaching us that the effectiveness of our spells is determined by our faith, sort of telling us that we have like a scaling to the faith. Let me see. He can teach us a gesture, which is the shrug gesture. Let's see, purchase items. So this is how commerce sort of works in this game. This guy has highly inflated prices, and we're not going to buy anything from him. But this is like what spells and stuff look like in the buying interface. We'll run into another character here fairly soon that we will teach us a little bit about scaling and stuff. I'm hoping I can show, was it toggle display? Yeah, this is the last important thing that I'll show you. Well, 2 things real quick. At the bottom of the screen in the bottom left, you can see param bonus. That is what we get a bonus for in those stats for having like this item equipped in those stats. The first one is strength, second one is dexterity, third one I believe is intelligence, and the fourth one is faith. So you can see I have a C scaling with strength and dexterity on this weapon. Then if I go down, I have E scaling with this, so not very good. You can, in the bottom right, see required params. That is the minimum it takes to equip this weapon and use it well. I'm sure I'll run into a weapon that I have to use like shit here before too long. So this is Firelink Shrine, is I believe the area that we're in, and I'm going to run around and like sort of loot things in the area. I'm not going to waste too long because we haven't really made much progress yet, and I'm sure that people are like actually itching to see the gameplay. We're a half hour into it, and all I've done is fight one boss. This is definitely going to be a longer playthrough. God forbid I have to split this one into like 2 big 12-hour parts. Not that breaks my heart, but I know that my viewers don't really like to see that. So, but I'm not really willing to go any longer than say 12 hours or so on like a individual recording. I'm just sort of looking around to see, you know, what there actually is to loot. I think there's like, hey, look, there's a giant crow up there. The same sort of one that took us here. So as we're walking, I can talk a little bit about it. So the story is that like the world is kind of like dead, like it's all like ashy looking and stuff. And again, this is just my kind of take on it. People have been saying different things about this story for as long as the game has been out, and well before I was even using 2 brain cells to put together a thought, really. I was dumber than hell at, I don't know, when did this come out? 2008, so like 10 years old or whatever. So, I know that there's other stuff to loot here, but I just want to continue on. This is like the way that I think is the proper way to go. We've got enemies coming up here. So anyway, the world is like ashy. There's not anything good. Humans are ruled over by dragons, and they are like kind of like lords of the world. And I don't know that they treat people badly, but again, they're like lords. And then I'm not clear if they like find these like pieces of like the dark soul necessarily, like if that's what it's supposed to be. But there's Nito, who's the Lord, like Lord of the Dead, the first to die. Then you have Gwyn, who is like a king and the Lord of Fire. And then you have the Witch of Izalith. I don't know that she ever gets another proper name. And she has several daughters, and they like have sort of power over like they like pyromancies. And who's the fourth one? Oh yes, the pygmy. Now I can't remember if it's confirmed, not confirmed, but I believe that's like partly why our character is the protagonist, is because we're like some sort of descendant of the pygmy. Maybe not necessarily by blood, but by lineage. Not to confuse you, but that's sort of the confusing way that Dark Souls gets in a little bit. Not in a little bit, as in a little while, but like across the, games or whatever. So this is, well, let's clear these enemies out, and then we can talk about sort of the trickiness that is the traveling through levels in this game. There we go. I'm trying to maybe get my... Oh, nice, we backstab. I'll do that while I'm capable of it, but I can't pretend like that'll probably happen all that often. I was looking in here to see if there was anything worth sort of looting. Alright, so, like, you would think we go through that, like, fog wall, and we can, and we are here eventually, but we can also break through those barrels, and then come down here, and we've got more stuff to loot. So this is sometimes how it works in the environment, is that, like, it makes sense sort of to go in the little alcoves and stuff that are around to get like key items that we need to go to like DLC areas. Hey, look, you can see a bunch of hanging motherfuckers there getting ready to jump us. And then I believe this is another way we could come, is like by falling down here. I gotcha. So this is the way that I want to go. Yeah, like key items, or like not craftables, but like upgrades, like shards in this game. Like maybe we'll find some shards hidden away or stuff like that. Well, I'm hitting them on their little fingers and they're falling off the side. These guys are not very deadly, but it sort of makes sense. I believe these guys are supposed to be like early signs of or not early signs, maybe even late, if you would consider them that, but like undead who have like died over and over and over and over again. And then like this is all that they are, like husks that just kind of meander around the area and then like randomly sort of, fight people who come around, I guess. And then they just do that forever and ever and ever. It's the same reason that whenever we sit down at a bonfire that they respawn Alright, so we've done kind of enough fucking around, and we can move forward a little bit more. Once again, just sort of checking, like, we'll lost soul of soul of a lost undead right there. That was very nice. I can't quite make that jump. This game, unlike like Elden Ring and stuff, does not actually have jumping. There's like a dragon in front of us. I know, or a drake. Sorry, I don't want to confuse you. I believe that generally there's not really dragons left. I think there is Seath, who is like the last proper dragon left, and he betrayed his own kind. He is Seath the Scaleless. And if I'm sort of understanding correctly, well, we'll run through his area, because I plan on like talking about like Nito whenever we have to go through Nito's area, and we'll talk about Gwyn when we go through Gwyn's area. But, you know, Seath was a guy that I didn't talk about yet, so we might as well. And then, does that cover all four? That's the pygmy and everybody, so yeah, I think so. I'm going to just go ahead and take another hit from the Estus. So that fire at the Firelink Shrine is unique because it's been kindled once. And what that means is there's like a magic in this game, and we can unlock it eventually, that gives us more Estus Flask hits if we sit down at what are called kindled fires. And I believe you can kindle fire up until it would give you 20 Estus Flask, if I'm remembering right. I don't want to confuse you or misspeak, but you know, it makes it so that we can you know, up the number of flasks that we get, because like this bonfire, I would sit down at it and it would refill us up to 5. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade vitality. I probably need to put some into endurance, because I've been noticing that I've not been having like normally I just sort of feather the attack button and I never really have to worry about it, which is my optimal sort of state of being. These enemies are of course not very hard. I'm making them look a little bit like not chump. Yeah, chump change is a fine word for it. Making them look a little bit like chump change because they're the basic easy enemies. In fact, the only ones that I anticipate having a little bit of an issue with are these ones here with like the shields and stuff. There we go. Down goes that one. I don't know why they aren't being so, you know, testy or whatever. My experience with Dark Souls is, my brothers had it for the original Xbox 360, and I came over one day and they were like, "Hey, we got this game, you know, do you want to play it?" And I played like, I don't know, I think I beat like the first boss and then like, you know, made it maybe about as far as here. Then I was like, yeah, I really don't like this game, whatever. We have our first proper merchant. Welcome. You are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale. This guy's kind of a nutcase, but he's not bad. We can buy stuff. Repair powder will repair the weapon. We have a durability to the weapons. Throwing knives are like a projectile. We can buy fire bombs, another projectile, but this one explodes. This one keeps people from recovering near us, which is like if they drink an Estus Flask, they won't be able to. Dried finger. I believe this lets more people like raid your world. And write view and rate message. I don't know how much that'll help us because I'm offline, but this is a quest item or like a usable item, so I might as well just grab it. I think what I want to do, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and step out of here. So you can't like sell stuff in this game. You can feed it to a creature later on that will give you souls, but you can't sell stuff in this game. But the souls of the like different kinds of undead, you can pop and they will add to your soul count in the bottom right. Each one is representative of so many souls. So like this one is, let's see, we'll take a look, 400. Now I can sit down again and trade with this guy, and he'll trade us. I think I want a residence key, opens residences in Undead Burg, which is a later area we can go to. And then we could get the repair box and bottomless box. Bottomless box, I would argue, is probably one of the most useless fucking buys in the game. But then there's like different weapons and stuff. I don't think I want any of these. Like our longsword is all right for now until I get like a heavier weapon. Don't need any projectile ammunition, and I don't need any armor, new armor just yet. I believe what we have is fine. And I'm going to hold out on buying a repair box or a bottomless box, half because I think we get it for cheaper later on, and half because I don't really have the souls to go superfluously spending it on like random quest items unless they're fairly useful for us. So we've got these enemies here. They're sort of eating, not, what do I want to say? They're not eating our armor, as in they're doing much damage to it. In fact, quite the opposite. I believe that these guys normally do more damage, but we happen to have knight's armor, which is sort of the way that I play this game. I like to build my defense as high as possible, my attack as high as possible, so I can beat bosses in sort of the most efficient sort of way I can. Alright, we got throwing knives. Now, here's the question. Do we try that jump? The answer is, why, yes, of course. Hey, I think we made it. I wonder if there's anything good in here. The answer to that question is almost always not really worth the trouble, but we'll see what we got. I think it's a crossbow. Yep, light crossbow with the standard bolt. That's fine. I like going high defense, so combat to sort of end the encounter just as early as possible, like beat the enemy in as few swings as possible. Defense so that I can take as many hits as possible, and I can learn the combo of the enemy, and it keeps me from being too penalized too much, if that makes any sense to you. So like, let's say I'm fighting a boss and he can kill me in 4 swings if I have really shitty armor on, but he can kill me in 10 swings, counting, you know, of course, the number of times I use my Estus Flask if I wear really good armor. So, you know, I can learn a little bit more in between the times I actually get whacked. So I am going to go ahead and fight these guys one more time, these 2 guys anyway, because they're the ones that are immediately in our purview. We're going to get thrown firebombs at by those enemies up there as we sort of progress on forward. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if you have the master key in this area, it will unlock that door that is directly ahead of me. Let's go ahead and just heal up here real quick. Nice. One, that guy, and that guy. I believe it opens this door, and then I think this is like a shortcut. No, you don't open it from this side. My bad, my mistake. It must be another door here before too long that I'm thinking of. Oh, just what I sort of figured, that there was an enemy sort of squirreled away. Nice. Now we're down to 5 Estus Flask, which is alright with me. We're making pretty good time. Not time as in time, but like relative to the resources that we have. Our weapons, our armor, all kind of sucks right now. You'll get into the habit after you hit Sen's Fortress of like spot checking the chests by like swinging at them with your sword. That's like probably the cheapest way possible to you know, check chests for trouble. All right, I'll clear out this little group of enemies here immediately, and it looks like this is another sort of confusing-ish thing to talk about. You notice in the top left how I have 1 humanity, but you've only seen me pop 1 humanity, and that's what I use to reverse hollowing and look the way I do right now. Well, sometimes, randomly, when you kill enemies, you have a chance of them dropping just like a soul ambiently. Not that you pick it up like an item, but that it automatically gets added to your humanities. They'll drop a humanity, not a soul. My bad. That is probably going to happen a lot in this playthrough, is me say soul for humanities, humanities for souls. But it is easy to do, I think, because humanities look a lot like souls, in my opinion. Alright. The residence key. So this is, I guess... Yeah, I think we can use the residence key in a few different places. I see other enemies down here. I'm not overly concerned with them, and it doesn't look like the crossbow guy who's normally over this area has an angle on us. Gold pine resin we can use to apply the electricity buff to our weapon, which changes the type to electricity. A lot of fairly powerful enemies in this game are weak to electricity. Or lightning or whatever. They kind of all go hand in hand and are like how my brain has categorized them, so I'll apologize if that sort of you know, bothers you or whatever. So if I look to go down, you can see we have a knight here. I believe that those are sort of, in terms of the story, like hunter knights. He wildly outclasses me right now. Somebody who's like particularly good at this game could probably beat him not without much difficulty. That person is not me, though. I could not do such a thing. Not at this point, anyway. I could probably sit here and, you know, hound over it, but alright, this side is locked. I think maybe this is the door I'm thinking of the master key in, and then if we went down there, we would find a Havel the Rock. Is that his name, Havel? Well, I know his name is Havel, but I can't remember what they call him. Like, I think it's Havel the Rock or Havel the Stone. So, most fog walls in this game lead you to a boss fight. This guy, I mean, I guess if you consider this cheese, I think it's telegraphed enough that it's very evident what you're supposed to do here. But if you come over here and you clear off these guys off this, upper area, then you go back down, not only does it keep you from having crossbow guys bothering you while you're fighting this guy coming up, but it also makes it so that you can do plunge attacks off that thing and then hurt this guy a little bit better. You know what? Before we go any further, I'm going to just go ahead and equip the black fire bombs that we got as a drop earlier, I believe it was. Alright, as we progress further, you can see we've got like a Minotaur looking thing, a little bit. What's it called? A Taurus demon. And he is coming our way. So again, if you consider this cheese, then I guess, yes, I'm going to cheese this boss. And I cheese the first boss. I don't know. What is cheese? What is cheese? I'm not a guy who, gets hella on his high horse about there's only one way to play these games and it's the hardest, most unfun way possible. I don't know. Self-imposed challenge is fairly fun in my opinion, but putting that onto somebody else is not so much. I'm going to play this game exactly how I want to play it. Not that I anticipate that. The community really isn't that bad, in my opinion. Alright, we are not dodging him the greatest, but not awfully either. He might get a swing off on us here. I don't know. Nope, he's a little bit too low. I'm going to do this maybe one more time, and then we'll, swing on him proper, maybe. He can jump up here and try to swing at us, so you don't want to, taunt him from the ledge for too long. Now, I could probably get back up on that ledge and swing at him again, and if I get a big window of opportunity, I might just do that, something like this, for example. Oh, yep, but he did a sort of quick attack with his little hammer. My thing there, if you get hit enough on a ladder, you will fall. It's more, I want to say it's mostly in PvP where you might see that, where you're sort of hiding on a ladder and an enemy can throw shit at you and stuff. So this is the second boss. I would consider, this was not a very difficult boss. Victory achieved. And then it should say underneath in parentheses again. We got a homeward bone. So I didn't talk about it, but in our inventory you can see we have all the way at the bottom the dark sign that I sort of said denotes us as an undead, but what it also does is automatically warps us back to the last bonfire. It's nice that they included it because it's if you get stuck in this game at any point for whatever reason, you can automatically warp back, but it does drain in the bottom right all your souls. What a homeward bone does is the exact same thing, but it doesn't get rid of your souls. Now then, this is very, very pretty. I have always been confused by the fake sun in this game, as they call it. The sun is supposedly not real, which sort of is upsetting, knowing our good friend here. This guy is a bit of a fan favorite, Solaire. He's you don't look hollow, far from it. I don't know. I always thought this guy sounded way different than he does. Let's see. He's come to see the great land and the birthplace of Lord Gwyn. Do you find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time. So he's a jollier fellow, I think he even says jolly good cooperation or whatever. But he's part of this advent, an order of some kind that worship the sun. I don't know what he said, but I want to say yes. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollow, could that be mere chance? Well, what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey? So yeah, we could help each other. So we're going to, work together. This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. So he's going to give us a white sign soapstone. Even if you don't want Solaire, you want this white sign soapstone so that he can help you with boss fights going forward. Alright, so he's saying, reality is sort of weird, and you can join other realities, and other people from other realities can join yours, and you guys can help each other, fight bosses. So it justifies why I can join somebody else's world and fight a boss, and then they can join my world and help me fight a boss, and we fought the same boss twice, and they should be dead. He is saying you can spot his summon signature by its brilliant aura. I'll show that kind of off and talk about it wherever it's at. And I think that's it. Hello there. I'll stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Beautiful. What a lovely fucking shot that is. This game is extremely pretty, even for the time it came out. Xbox 360, PlayStation 3 era games are still, in my opinion, some of the best feeling games, because that's sort of the upgrade in controllers, in my opinion. Now, granted, the PlayStation 2 didn't really change the controller that much to the PlayStation 3, but the Xbox, the original Xbox controller going to Xbox 360 changed significantly, in my opinion. Not like the end of the world, the analog sticks were still the analog sticks and stuff, but in the, A, B, X, Y, but like, it was like everything like RT, RB, LT, LB. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not used to saying it in such an awkward order, but all right, let me go ahead. I'm eventually going to need points and all this kind of shit anyway, so it's not going to hurt me to be kind of loose with whatever I want to put points into for whatever reason at this point. Later on, like if I pick up a weapon and it says, oh, you need 21 strength for this, then it'll make sense for me to put more, specialize more points into strength per se. So the Drake is here, and it is kind of annoying. You can fight this thing. I might come back in the end game and try to fight it. I've never been able to beat it comfortably. I think I've beaten it once with like a friend, but I'm not too worried about it. There is an enemy underneath of this bridge as we progress forward right here. I'm going to just finish him off and then maybe a second one. Yeah, there he is. I don't know why I even remember the second guy. I mean, I played this game a fair bit. I kind of remember where the annoying guys are at least. Oh, lovely. Maybe now you can see why he's annoying. He's just at a very precarious spot where you can fall off the edge easily. One of the best early game weapons in the game you can get by shooting that dragon's tail. I'm not going to use it. Like I said, I'm not going to try to do too much cheese, I guess. I am going to summon people and stuff, but I don't know. I have my own way of playing the game. You might like it, you might not. I feel like this would be horribly unpalatable to people who have played Dark Souls before. Like, I'm not playing it in a unique or new way, but I feel like people who haven't played this game before will think it's alright. Those rats during that fight started to build up my status bar, and that's how statuses work in this game, is as you gradually get exposed to it more and more, once it hits the maximum, then you're afflicted with that status. So say it was fire, I guess in that case it was poison, but say it was fire, once it hit the max, then like you would be afflicted with like some kind of a burning stat. Now there's another one of like the night hunting enemies that I sort of described earlier. This is a very thick area full of enemies. I want to get sort of an angle on these enemies and then maybe sort of ferry them toward, not ferry, funnel them towards me and deal with these other guys who are kind of annoying me from a distance, like these crossbow guys. If I had stayed down there, I would have to deal with like the bull, and then I would have to deal with a bunch of enemies all on top of me, like these melee guys, and then I would also have to deal with, I'm trying not to get backstabbed, that was a horrible place to heal. I would have to deal with the crossbow guys, like way up ahead, like dinging me, and then in this case, I came up here, I fought one melee guy, the crossbow guys still dinged me a little bit, and then I dealt with the crossbow guys, and then I dealt with the melee guys, and finally, I think I'm going to try to deal with that guy. Alluring Skull. I'm going to make sure that I have all of everything up here before I even try to combat that bull. My plan is, or boar, I think it's called. Let me see. Do I have... I thought another weapon type was a little bit more effective against him that I don't have right now, and I'm not really sure where to get it. Perhaps I could have purchased it earlier. I don't know. So he's to my right, I think it is. Yeah, there he is. I'm not very good at beating this enemy, and in fact, I may not even be ready for it. Let's deal a couple swings to him. Yeah, I don't have the right kind of weapon right now. I think he wants more of a blunt weapon rather than a sharp weapon like this longsword I have. Whoa, dear, I didn't think he could get quite so far down. The gate there is open. I believe you can sort of cheese your way, not cheese your way, but like, if you focus going through the gate instead of fighting all those enemies the way that I did, you can make your way through the gate before that guy closes it, and therefore like into a temple a little bit quicker than I did, but I don't know. I didn't, so... Alright, this is an area that is just kind of filled with little undead peons. These guys are a little bit more deadly. Thankfully, I have good armor. Otherwise, these guys' kind of gimmick is like overwhelm you a little bit with like small arms and break your poise and then kill you with numbers a little bit. That's these guys' gimmicks. Oh man, I got a little drink here. I had to get staring. Maybe I'll let like what's his name? Somewhere of Astoria. Wow, I can't fucking think of his name. There is like a pickup at the end of that. I don't know. Is it going to kill us to go over here and look at it? Perhaps. All right, let's see what it was. Large soul of a lost undead. Almost like those are fucking tongue twisters intentionally. I know that they're not, but all right. And maybe one more area of enemies. Nope. Maybe not. So I said these mostly indicate boss fights. This is not a boss fight. It is weird. They just sort of separate areas sometimes. I don't get it. Maybe some Dark Souls nerd knows. I don't know. This is an enemy that I usually try to handle, and then I have to back out and go do something else instead. He is a lot more nimble. He's more knight-like than any of the, well, I guess other than the enemies I said I'm not really ready or willing to fight right now. But he has a shield. He uses it well. He's very nimble. He it's a bit like a rapier, the way that he combats. He's usually a lot harder than that, but I've said before that being able to talk and formulate my thoughts out loud in terms of a playthrough makes it so that I kind of handle situations a little bit better. I'm sometimes surprised by myself, especially on rewatches, while I'm in the editing room, or I'm oh yeah, did I play that game? And then I look back at it and God damn it. I would like to. Yeah, you know what? I'm just not going to sit here and waste all those on him. I'm good. We're going to progress a little bit further. So I think we have... Whoa, we got that guy there. And another one of these more nimble guys. I'm going to dodge all three of these guys because we're kind of coming up a little bit close on a checkpoint of sorts. And I don't want to get fucked by unfortunateness. So dodge these guys. And on our right here, I'll be able to get to a bonfire. Let me just run along. So enemies, whenever you get near to a bonfire, enemies will sort of dim that bonfire to the point that you can't sit at it. It's so you can't just hit an enemy, sit down at a bonfire, and then immediately despawn it, even though that can happen too sometimes. But I guess I'm not intentionally doing it, but it seems, yeah, see, this one's dimmed. I'm not able to interact with it. So I guess we'll let this guy sort of come down here and I'll deal with him. If we end up with any more of these enemies around, I'll deal with them, I guess. Alright, nope, looks like that was the only one who was able to follow us forward any. And then I'll go ahead and sit at this, respawning all those enemies, but at the same time refilling our HP bar and giving us our Estus back. We can go down here and talk to... Wow, why am I not remembering his name? There's so many names and places in this game, it's easy to forget, I guess. His name is... Andre of Astora. That's right. If you require smithing, speak to me. So this guy can reinforce our weapons, reinforce our armor, and if you give these to him, let's say I like this longsword and I don't want to swap it for another longsword, or a different weapon, I want this one. We can give him a Titanite shard and he'll upgrade it. So I believe different weapons need different things, and as I progress the broadsword or whatever, he'll require more rare equipment. We need embers for him to upgrade weapons to certain other kinds of weapons, basically prestiging the weapons, sort of. I am going to go ahead and just have him repair my equipment, including my armor and stuff, so that it doesn't break on me anytime soon. And then we'll look at his purchasables. He sells Titanite shards. He sells a Crest of Artorias. Crest open sealed door in Heart of Forest. That would be nice if I could afford it before we went in there, but I don't know that necessarily I'll be able to do that. Weaponsmith box allows for reinforcing weapons at a bonfire, but you can only do the very basics, I believe, so it doesn't matter. Armorsmith box, same thing, but armor. Repair box was that thing that was purchasable before, but here it's at 1,000 sold discount. Different weapons. Maybe the Bastard Sword is sort of what I'm thinking for a weapon upgrade here. It does require a higher strength. It has 105 in the physical, and if I compare that to our... I'm good, Andre. Thank you very much for your concern. Broadsword. Let's see what that is. So 100 versus 82 plus 22. And the other weapon isn't taking into consideration our strength. So let me pop a couple of souls here. Souls, because I know I have souls. We'll pop 2 of these. And then the one or the other one. I think I'm going to try my best to buy the Bastard Sword. I hope I can afford it. If not, or if we buy it, I'm going to buy a Titanite shard, hopefully to go with it, and then maybe upgrade it. So let's purchase a Oh, the Bastard Sword is 3,000? Well, that's alright. By the time... I'm, like, close enough to a bonfire that I'm not too worried about losing my souls. So I'm kind of okay right now. Like, the combat that I'm going to be participating in is, like, sort of close enough that I don't have to worry about it. So this is the sort of end goal of where we're wanting to go, is Sen's Fortress, and then... use it to ascend up into Anor Londo, and like visit the King's Castle, Gwyn's King's Castle. This is another sort of fan favorite character. We can talk to him a couple times. He's thinking how to progress. Oh, forgive me, I was absorbed in thought. I'm Siegemeyer of Katarina. He's been stopped by a rock in the road or a gate. No matter how long I wait, and oh, how I've waited. So I sit here in quite a pickle, weighing my options. He's like a funny-ish guy. I don't really... It's a level of realism that is nice, I guess, but these guys are honestly like a little bit too muffled for me. And I'm wondering... I was looking at the initial settings because I wanted to make sure that closed captions were like a thing that was on no matter what. I wonder if it's not a thing where, like, the voice volume is maybe just, like, by install a little bit down. I don't know. It doesn't matter because I'm going to talk over them anyway. But anyway, we can progress further. And, well, we need to retroactively go back and fight a couple of enemies here in this, like, little churchish area. Then, actually, we need to go up top and ring a bell. And then we'll go from there, I guess. I'm hoping to have the Bastard Sword before I commit to too much of that, though. So we're going to fight all these enemies in this little area, because this is where I anticipate fighting what I consider to be a mini-boss, and get, like, a upgrade item. I can't remember if it's a bunch of souls, if it's a Estus Flask upgrade. I really can't remember what we get from this guy exactly, but I'm sure it's something good. So we've cleared out that area, and we've got a big guy in some big armor right here, and I want to bring him out here to fight him. This is like, again, you know, a very open area. He'll follow us out here. I'm going to scratch my nose real quick. All right. Now, he's got a big shield and a big hammer, but he's not the end of the world in terms of... you know, how strong he is and stuff. You can see where we already got him maybe a quarter HP, and he's not dealing too much damage. I believe there's later variants of this enemy that just simply have more HP. As a matter of course, this guy just has scaled HP because, you know, we encounter him so soon. Alright, we're very close to having him done. I'm going to pop my Estus Flask. What did we get? We got 800 souls and a Titanite Shard. So, not only can I now afford the Bastard Sword, I can afford a Titanite Shard, and... knock on wood, I believe I can afford to pay to upgrade it. Now that's if the Bastard Sword does take Titanite, which I'm guessing that it does. Also, do I have the stats to even equip it? That's the better question. I do not. It would take Strength 16, but that's going to come fairly soon, so I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. So I'm going to run back down, purchase from Andre here real quick, and upgrade it, and then I'll just pocket it until we're able to actually equip it, and then we'll continue on. So, Andre, my man, please, if you would, let me purchase a... where the fuck is it? A Bastard Sword, and then I don't need to purchase the Titanite Shard, but let's... well, what's the Bastard Sword take? Oh, it takes 400 souls. Boy, Andre, you run a fucking hard bargain, my friend. So yeah, I guess I could sort of show that off just super quickly. The Bastard Sword, insufficient strength to wield this weapon with one hand. Hold with both hands to use effectively. It says effectively, but you still wield it very, very slow. Not very good. Your swing speed is like fairly slow. You deal decreased damage because you don't have the stats for it. So yeah, I'm just going to quickly go back to the broadsword that I had. Dual equip it for the increased damage and I believe swing speed in most cases. And you know, we'll go clear that bell tower out, and then by then I'm sure we'll have more than enough stats to, you know, more than enough stats to upgrade whatever I want. So I think we're going to go up, and then we'll come back down through Andre's place. I don't know what we'll do from there. I don't really... how am I going to get down to... I'm thinking out loud here what the best path is to get down to... Blighttown. Alright, so this is a thing we can pick up, the Firekeeper Soul. We can use a Firekeeper Soul with a Firekeeper, and it will upgrade our the amount our Estus Flask heals. So like right now, you know, let's say it heals 400 in stats, in terms of total stats, like 400 HP. It will instead heal for 600 HP each drink of the Estus Flask, so that's good. It doesn't appear that I have actually stepped... hold up. That I have actually stepped... Wow, he is like really... doing a number on me right now, and I'm not really expecting it. Let me take another drink of this bad Mamma Jamma, and then maybe sort of bait him in a little bit. It's funny how much easier the last iteration of you was, you little bastard. Alright, let me back up. Maybe use a black firebomb on him. I know it's a little bit late. I'm trying to, like, get him where he'll run at us a little bit. No such luck. Alright, I'm locked onto him right now. That's how you can tell I'm treating this combat encounter very seriously. You can see him up here, this enemy I'm about to show. It's like this magic guy. He will, if he detects you from range, like, fire bolts at you and stuff, like magic bolts. But if you get close to him, he enchants these enemies, like we're kind of about to come up on. Yep, he's enchanting, these guys. Alright, I've got fire bombs. I plan on using them maybe from a distance. I'm gonna end up wasting fucking fire bombs on like very useless enemies here if I'm not careful. It increases their speed and their damage, I'm pretty sure. And they're already fucking like very annoying enemies. Let me maybe get them down here, and then we'll toss that one. That one's at a good angle where it hits several of them. Very nice. I want to see just real quick if I have any more. I could heal myself with humanity, I guess, but that's a fucking pretty costly exchange. I want to, like, free these guys, because it's clear that they could come down this way. Oh, great. And that guy's coming with his, all the trouble that he comes with as well, I guess. I don't necessarily want to bait him, but these fucking hallways, especially with a big enemy, are probably one of the fucking worst places to fight a guy like him. Alright, so he managed to, like, re-enchant those guys. I don't want to bring him downstairs necessarily, but I absolutely sure as fuck don't want to... Oh, well, if you're just gonna, like, do that, leave yourself wide open to several attacks, I can be convinced. Oh, shit, he stabbed me a little bit. Alright, I do want to, like... Oh, wait, I think there is... No, I don't see another one. I was looking there quickly. Let's go ahead and equip. This is, like, awful. This is horrid. Humanity. There we are. I'm going to give myself just one quick heal, and then it's going to make this guy, like, so much more manageable. This is a very, very risky proposition that I've bestowed upon myself, which is that I can... carry around a bunch of humanity with me and not risk losing it. Well, it's a risk, I guess, but... Alright, so I think there are, once again, more sort of ambient enemies around, but otherwise, like the little undead guys, but otherwise we don't have enemies here for a little bit. Oh, great. It's one of these fucking guys. Good thing he wasn't part of the group that got enchanted earlier, huh? Alright, we not dot. Oh, you're shitting me. Oh, that's awful. I mean, we're kind of already here, and we've kind of already, like, gambled pretty heavily into it, so I might as well just pop another one. I don't know. This is like, awful. I'm gonna lose all those, and I'm gonna get really frustrated with myself. I'm gonna be like, I have no idea why I did that. Of course, I don't want to turn my back to him, but I don't really have much in the way of options here necessarily to deal damage to him. See, real coin toss with these enemies, whether or not I handle them well or not. I guess maybe it might also have to do with where I tried to fight the enemies these different times. Alright, so... we have a door here that we can break into. I'm just going to go ahead and break that open. I can't remember. Yeah, there's a little thing over here to loot an enemy. So if we roll into this, it like drops the corpse onto the ground, and then that corpse drops something. More humanity. Good. That's what we're calling shitty heals in my book. Good heals in terms of how much they heal, but awful ways to do that healing. All right. So I think this guy is Lodric. I don't know why I remember his name. I'm in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I'm stuck. So we can like free him using the mystery key that we got earlier. And he says, "Thank you. I am Knight Lodric." What did I say? imagine the spelling different in my name. I guarantee a reward later. So he's going to give us a reward later. And I also think we can use him in a fight coming up. So I want to exhaust his dialogue just in case that is possible. Now I can get back to work. I don't really understand this guy. He has a ring that implies that, you know, he should be a good guy. And we're going to get that ring later on. So, you know, I'll re-look at it then. But, like, he's not a very good guy. Or maybe it's, like, a god of, like sadism. I can't remember. I can't remember much about that guy other than the fact that, like, I didn't really ever understand his motivations because he does, like, cruel things, and I don't understand why he does them necessarily. I probably should have just went back and healed, but I guess we're going forward with humanity. I have an idea for what I would like to do with a bunch of humanity, but alright, so we've got Knight Solaire here. He's offered to, you know, be a summon for us, and this is how the summoning works. You have to be a human to see these summon signs and summon these guys. This was something I never understood as a kid, like why sometimes I can summon people, sometimes I couldn't, and shit like that. Well, this is why, is because, you have to be human. So, we've got about a half a cutscene going forward as we, you know, cross this and we go over to this area. It's not something that's actually voiced though, so I'll just go ahead and talk over it. It's not that big a deal. So we're surrounded by gargoyles. A lot of gargoyles kind of just like around, and then they've got them up on this bell tower ahead of us. I guess that one does look a little bit more alive than other parts. It's sort of like in DBZ, like the old DBZ, how you can tell whenever a rock or something is going to get blown up because it's like drawn in like a very crisp looking way. Alright, this is a gargoyle. I'm not super obsessed with the weapon that I can get from chopping off its tail, but I would like to show that in terms of like, the bell gargoyle. I pulled it a little bit too late, son of a bitch. Good thing I have a million fucking humanity that I'm going to pop for this fight and lose it all and die at the end anyway. But that's for a minute and a half from now, not right now. Yeah. Alright, so if I do the damage specifically to his tail, we can chop off that part of his body. Wow, Solaire is actually kind of doing most of the damage here. I'm trying my best. Half of this fight for me anyway is fighting the urge not to pop a humanity. Alright, so he has been stunned. Well, not stunned, what is it? Staggered, I believe. Nice. Solaire finished that one. Now we've got another bell gargoyle, and we got a gargoyle helm for beating this one. I don't believe that this one has like the same, tail on him. That's okay. I'm not heartbroken about not getting that. I am a little bit upset that Solaire is like pretty handily carrying the two of us, but alright, down goes another bell gargoyle. Thank you very much, my knight Solaire. I'm sure I'll see you again shortly. I think he might even, some of these guys like say goodbye whenever they leave, like they like wave or they bow or whatever. We got twin humanities, which are two humanities in one, not to be confused with one humanity and one called a humanity. Oh, I charm myself. No, that's impossible. So, yeah, we'll crawl up to the top here. This is at the bell tower. So if you imagine objectives in this game, we've been given the objective before to ring a bell. And then the like, despairing knight that we saw at the bonfire, the first bonfire we were at, well, wow, what the fuck is it called? Like, the regular-ass bonfire. The first real one here in Lodric. Lodric? Whatever. The first bonfire, that guy gave us the objective to ring 2 bells, and now, after we ring 2 bells, we go through Sen's Fortress, and then we go to Anor Londo. Oh man, it's going to be just one hell of an adventure. So, we ring the bell here, and this is the first of 2 bells. As will be indicated in a cutscene before too long, these are like, they ring and they let giants know to, like, do a certain thing. And that might be confusing, but, like, you know, the first one, like, they hear the first bell and they're like, oh, okay. Now, in your playthrough, or if I had been playing online, you might notice that bell, like, in the distance, you can hear the bell ringing a lot. And it's actually a cool feature for the like online functionality of this game. This game had a lot of very cool online functionality because every time that you hear that bell ringing in the distance is somebody who is like, you know, in your little cluster of players that, you know, you can see their desks and stuff like that, has rung the bell. So that's what that means. All right, let's talk to this guy. This guy's kind of a creep. He says, "Greetings." He's Oswald of Kareem. He's nice. He's the partner. Thou art a friend. Cometh to confess or to accuse. Now, I think this is like a like an online thing. I've never really understood this. Report trespass of invader. I think this like puts a person who has invaded you like on a more list to be invaded themselves. Check list of indicted players. I don't know. I never really I never did much of the online. I mostly keep myself online like normally because I don't really care to be invaded. Like I just consider it part of the game, but I don't participate in it actively. Every once in a while I'll like play with my friends and stuff whenever they want to play, but like otherwise I don't. You know, I don't interact with this game all that much other than to just play it myself. And if other people want to like hop in and raid, I'm like, whatever. The only thing I don't really like about this game is I've seen people talk about like, so it's 2026 currently as I'm recording this. The online functionality for this game like 4 years ago, maybe 5, was like shut completely off like for Dark Souls because players kept like hacking into other players' games and being like, you know, either like destroying them or like killing them and respawning them or whatever, like you know, just hacker bullshit, or like forcing people to like combat them in like really odd ways, like boss fights. And some people thought that was unique, and other people did not like it. And I understand pretty much, in my opinion, where everybody's coming from. But I'm gonna go ahead and take this elevator down because we need to activate this elevator to, well, let it perform its function of quick travel for us. Anyway, so they turned the online functionality off, and then like they turned it back on not too long ago. Well, I guess what was that? Probably like 3-4 years ago, maybe. Like they fixed it over time. I can show off here real quick. There's like some loot down here. This is where the elevators are. This is like that portly looking Oliver Tree haircut looking guy, rest in peace, with the gold hair, who like was a little bit rude to us rude to us in Firelink Shrine. Cracked red eye orbs like let us invade other players. Morningstar, that's where I could have gotten the weapon to fight that bull. I should have came over here, whatever. So I'm going to do myself a bit of a favor, as a matter of fact. Let me go ahead and equip a Homeward Bone. I'm not going to go back right this second because I want to look at one more thing before we go. But I do want it ready to go. Oh, one more. What do we got here? This Lloyd's Talisman. I should have known. I was going to guess that, but I couldn't remember the name of it. So this area is like a graveyard. You could go down here if you wanted, but there's nothing down here for you right now. It's almost like a trap, a bait for like players to come down and be like, oh, look, there's stuff to loot. There's like growling. The bell does a little bit more than wake the giants up, is all I'll say. But the snoring is indicative that somebody else is kind of waking up. I thought for some reason that this guy would have his little buddies here by now. He'll teach us miracles. Whatever. All right, let's pop the... Please leave me alone. I want to pop the Homeward Bone. Return to the last bonfire rest today. This will keep us from having to ride the elevator back up. Now the elevator's been activated. I can take it down. I can take it up. This is where I want to go anyway. So I need 1 level in the strength, which is what I want to do. And then I needed a couple extra souls for him to upgrade my bastard sword. Now, I want to go ahead and let's purchase, like, let's just say 5 Titanite shards, and then we'll have them reinforce our equipment. The broadsword here. No. The bastard sword. It goes from 105, I'm just looking at it, up to 115, and then it's still going to cost me 1 more Titanite shard, up to 126, up to 136, and then finally up to 147, and I would need 3 more Titanite shards. Let's just go ahead and buy those. 2, 3 for 2,400 souls. We'll have him reinforce that weapon again, the bastard sword, up to 1... up to... Now I can't upgrade it anymore. I was like, where the hell did it go? No! What did I do wrong? I guess we could take a look at it in our inventory. Alright, let's go ahead and swap out our broadsword for the bastard sword, 157, which is almost twice as strong as our broadsword is right now. Well, actually, I wonder if I sort of look at it like... I could never fucking... Okay, 157 plus 29. Yeah, so it's about double the damage that we, have. Alright. I don't know that we can upgrade again yet. Okay, so it still attacks kind of slow. It's a little bit slower than our other sword, but that's okay. You know, I'm here for it. Let's put a point into vitality for HP, and then I want to make sure we're on the Estus Flask, and then we'll go down into, like, these woods a little bit, I guess, is where I want to go. Right? I'm thinking in my mind where that ends up leaving us at exactly. I guess we can go down here. I don't know. This is an enemy we absolutely do not want to fight right now. I'm in no position to fight this dude. He has a huge health pool. He has, I believe, resistance to the weapon type I have, which is like slashing. And huge health pool, huge defense, a lot of damage. No position to fight him right now. Similar to the knights, sort of. So we're going to see what this forest is called here soon enough, I'm sure, as I'm walking forward. Oh, we got these little bush-like creatures that, you know, we can chop up as we move forward. Blood red moss clumps heal our bleeding. Darkroot Garden. That's right. Down this way is the alternate branch in the path that we can go. Okay, down goes this guy. All right, blood red moss clump, another one. These guys drop a lot of these. Well, have a pretty high chance of dropping these. I guess it also helps that I have so many humanities, huh? I got 4. Oh, and I've got an enemy behind me and in front of me. We'll just handle him like this. Down goes another one. Oh, whoa. Nope. There he goes. All right, we got purple moss clump and blood red moss clump. Man, these guys are dropping hot and heavy today. Let me go ahead and grab... I saw there was like a little piece of shit back here. Another soul. You know what? Maybe I should have used my souls to get the reinforcement tools. I don't know. So if we had gotten the soul of... or the whatever, the crest of Artorias or whatever, we could plug it into this thing and it would allow us to move forward. Now, I obviously didn't bother. There's a fake wall here that we could kick or punch or whatever to go through, and we get a bonfire for this area. I don't know how much I necessarily need it, but we'll just go ahead and sit down at it anyway. And continue on forward. So I think, yeah, we can go down this way. Honestly, I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, I don't know what we're doing down here. I think we can get an ember actually and take it back to, well, fuck, this is an area I'm going to get ambushed by enemies, but I might as well show it off. These like little bushes are all enemies. Oh, and the way that I swing this in this heavy sort of style is very narrow. Hopefully that does not screw us in boss fights. Usually the bosses are big enough where that doesn't happen, but alright, we'll swing up on, whoop, and back down. You know what? Maybe these guys have like a little bit of invincibility as they're coming up. But anyway, we got a soul there, so moving along. Now, this is a fog wall, another one that is not a boss fight, which is good for us. There are, how best do I want to show this off? So, we can like wake these. I want to make sure I'm only waking up one at a time. They're like these giant stone soldiers. Looks like they also have some invincibility as they're sort of getting up. I'm going to scratch my mustache as I move them into position. I don't want them near the trees, so I don't accidentally, swing into the trees. These guys have a pretty high health pool, I think. They have a lot of poise, which means that I'm not going to be able to stagger them as easily. Oh, it appears I've been slowed in terms of movement, but that's okay. There we go. Down he goes. So, it only slows me for a little bit, but really that's all they need. I got a stone great shield from that enemy, which is nice. I want to pick up this shit over here, but at the same time, like, I don't want to deal with all the enemies I'm going to have to deal with at the same time. Okay, down that guy. I'm fine. Oh, shit, we got another bush, man. Oh, I'm going to get slowed. Fuck. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I got one roll off, which is going to be more than enough time for me to sort of shake off his slow. I want to get him out of the trees so I don't get caught on any of the trees. I appear to also have been slowed, maybe by another enemy? I don't know. Oh, maybe it's like an area of slow, actually, around where they casted it. Oh, that would be news to me. Alright. Chopping this guy up a little bit. I think if I had swung at him one more time, he would have staggered, but that's alright. Let him sort of... Yep, do his thing there. 1, 2, and he's dead. So I hear some creaking, and you can probably see this tree moving here. This happens in this area a little bit. I don't think these are enemy. Well, they're enemies in that I can chop them up, but not enemies as in they'll actually hit me and hurt me. But they're sort of like pseudo fog walls. It's nice because, again, they make a noise and I can tell, where they're at in the environment. I was like walking. I was like, what the hell? Is that an enemy? We go down here and I think, we've got these enemies. I don't remember if these guys are very deadly. I know that they look spooky. I'll give them that. They're like that sort of class of creature where like they look fucking really imposing, but I don't know how imposing they are in reality. This is another one of those trees, I guess. Yet again, not really dealing any damage. It does. I think this one moves a little bit, or at least it turned around to look at us. So there you go. At least you saw it coming. All right, nothing. Sort of over this way. I think, some of these branches are also snakes. Oh, man, I dread thinking about snakes. Maybe not down here, necessarily. I don't even know where what we're doing here, honestly. Like, I feel like I've lost the plot a little bit. Oh, lovely, and now I got those guys down here, too. Let me pull back a little bit. I don't mind dealing with a couple of these guys at a time, but not the whole fucking jamboree. Alright, so he has swung one time. I would like to trigger another swing or like deal with the, I don't know what you'd call them, salamander looking guys. Alright, 1, 2, 3. He's going to slow us, but I'm going to try to give him the wash and dry cycle. Nice. It's, the wash and dry, I give him a wash and then I dry my hands of his blood. I don't know. Alright, these guys got a tongue attack. I don't know that these guys are overly deadly. They look fucking imposing as shit, though. Definitely eating my fucking Estus flasks. I'll give them that. 1, 2, and I think that's it. These guys might have some just random shit to loot back here, and also there's water down there, evidently. Oh, and we got one more of the salamander-looking things over here. And something to loot. I knew this was here. And then I also sort of know where we're going. What is this? Green blossom. Some more shit to pick up. I think that increases our stamina recovery, but like I don't normally use shit like that. So, alright, we'll take the green blossom from this guy and head up this way. So up here is an area. I didn't really show it off because I didn't anticipate even coming back here. But this is an area over top of where we fought some of the bush guys earlier, and it has loot. I'm gonna just run past this guy. I don't even know. Yeah, he can't even probably hardly get out of this cave. A wolf ring. I don't really need that, but fuck me. I need to kind of get around this dude a little bit. We'll take the long way back. I'm good with taking the long way back. I don't want to stop at the bonfire anyway. Yeah, I can take the long way. Yeah, because we just chopped 2 trees was all it took to get back here. We're going to go fight another boss. I believe it's the Moonlight Butterfly. I'm scratching my neck a little bit. So maybe we could talk a little bit about the story. It's going to be interesting because the DLC actually shows this place in the past. And it's always been interesting to me, the past in relation to the future in these games. I don't really like... I like what the third game did as far as like a mishmash of like all the areas from all the Dark Souls games kind of all coming together into one. 2, Dark Souls 2, I actually enjoyed quite a bit. Hey, we're back where we were in this area where I said I wanted to loot that stuff, but I wanted to fight those enemies first, and then we ended up doing all this fucking happy grab-ass smorgasbord. Alright, so we can pick this up. It is an Elite Knight Helm. I don't know how that squares up with our regular Knight stuff. So regular Knight Helm versus Elite. It gives us a little bit more stats. I'm trying to see if I can see the weight. So it's a little bit heavier, too. I'm going to hold off on that just for a minute or two. I'm going to... I didn't necessarily mean to wake those guys up, but I'm not going to loot each and every little tiny thing around here. What I want to do is go in here. There's a summoning sign and hidden away in the bushes here for a witch Beatrice. Fuck, why is there 2 confirmations? Summon the Phantom. Yes. Oh my lord. Oh, okay. Well, I will be back here in a minute. Jesus Christ, look at these guys. Alright, we're back. I just made it back. I just took the long way, so I didn't run into all those enemies this time. So anyway, yeah, we're gonna summon Witch Beatrice. Another new day here. I just kinda, I don't know, I was getting a little tuckered out there, and I kinda want to keep the energy up for this one, because this is a pretty fun game, and I got a feeling I'm gonna need it. I was looking up a couple different long plays of this game, including the DLC, and it's looking like it might end up at about 18 hours, so I've not yet decided what I'm gonna do about that. Probably just publish it. Well, granted, I usually am a little bit quicker than a long play, too, so maybe like 15 hours or something this will square up to be. So this fog wall is a boss, and we are woefully unsuited to combat it. This is the Moonlight Butterfly, but this summon here pretty much single-handedly is going to handle them itself. Now, I guess in a certain sense, yes, oh, nice, I didn't know I was going to be able to roll through that. I wasn't thinking I would be able to. It can come in and, like, feed on the greens here on the side of the wall, and if it does, then we still, as a melee character, are able to deal some damage to it, but I don't know where that lands on the rotation between attacks, so please, Beatrice, you are making my life a little difficult. But at the same time, you're going to carry me so much through this fight, I guess I shouldn't bellyache. Yeah, my mood is directly proportional to how much damage she's doing in real time. Now let me do the killing blow. Just go ahead and steal that from you. Oh man, kill stealing here. Victory achieved. And I didn't mention it with Solaire, but it kind of goes without saying that, these summons disappear after... Oh, hey, now the flowers are gone. Right? There were flowers here and they just kind of disappeared. Well, that's something I'd never considered about this boss. I guess it is the Moonlight Butterfly. Anyway, yeah, people disappear, the summons that you do after a boss fight. It is fun. There's like a seamless co-op mod for this game where, like, normally you have to summon your friends and stuff. Well, you don't have to, but like if you want to summon your friends and stuff. Here's a character who looks a lot like fucking Andre. Watchtower Basement Key. Oh, okay, that's gonna let me loop around. And Divine Ember and a Homeward Bound. So yeah, there's a guy here that looks a lot like Andre. I never got the point of what was going on here exactly. Now, the last bonfire that I rested at was the one right outside of, this like locked door or whatever. Now let's see. I went down that way, which I think means I kind of want to backtrack and go another direction, right? I get pretty easily lost here, which is not a good indicator for, this game going forward, I guess. What do we want to do? I guess probably go back to... we'll go back to Andre, give him the Ember, even though I don't have much of a use for it yet. The Embers, I guess I should explain what those are and what they even do, because, someone who doesn't know this game might not know. So, to, like, sort of prestige weapons in this game, like, you see how I'm at, like, +5, like we had on this weapon? Well, some weapons prestige, meaning that it resets their level and you go down an alternative. Right, I want to go to Andre. Now let's go this way. This way kind of loops around to another place that I want to go. So, I guess so. We're pulling the plug on going back to Andre right now. But weapons, like, go up to +5 and then you can prestige them. Some of them you can actually just, I believe, just give to certain characters and they're able to upgrade them. Like I think the Giant Blacksmith, for example, is able to upgrade with like Titanite. Let's see, what do we have? Shards right now, and then they're like chunks. These guys are like little smithing loot boxes or whatever. They usually have like, twinkling titanite, large titanite shards. That's the other crafting material I was just thinking of, was the large titanite shard that, the next time that I would go to upgrade the Bastard Sword, haven't yet committed to doing that, but if I was going to, I would take a large Titanite shard, and that's pretty standard for, like, most weapons. I guess until, like, you get some late-game weapons. Random shit to loot there. Alright, let's drop down. I wanted to show off what the Watchtower Basement Key is used for, and then maybe we'll go fight this Hydra. I really don't like this Hydra. I'm not good at fighting it, so that's why I'm feeling a little bit on up in the air about it. There's a path that we can use to go down just to shade somewhere around here. There's a like a soldier, one of the soldiers that I don't want to fight just yet, but we're kind of becoming in between a rock and a hard place where pretty much everything I want to fight is going to take some level of have some level of difficulty and take some level of skill. Oh boy, here he comes. Yeah, sorry, just had to quickly pause for a second while I adjusted my AC as it kicked on. Oh shit! Oh, I rolled way too late. Hold up, let me get some distance on this guy. Baited an attack. We'll take a little swig. No, don't get backstabbed. Oh my lord, he's dealing so much damage and I'm so slow. Well, it makes a very soon upcoming fight, the decision to participate in it, a lot easier for me. No, I don't really want to use a homeward bound. What I want to do is be able to participate in this fight without the fear of, like, I guess immediately having to run back and redo this, I suppose. Alright. Nice dodge. Yeah, we can get another ring from a character coming up here. Son of a bitch. Alright, let me maybe... I kind of want to, like, roll. Very good. And then have him come down. This seems better suited for this. Sorry, getting back into the swing of things here. And I slipped. I was going to try and get a little swing in on him there. Nice. There goes one. Ooh, very nice. Alright, sorry, I'm trying to clutch up here, Shade. And there we go. I'm throwing something awful here. I kind of wish I had my fire bombs ready to go. Ow, I rolled way late there. At this point, I'm gambling on just going down to the fire and mulliganing this fight. Or I could pop humanities. I mean, hell, we're in it this deep. We might as well make this a soul-crushing experience whenever the awful time comes and I end up losing all these souls, huh? Oh, okay, well, he fell. Now... Hey, we got a blue Titanite chunk, and I thought he was also supposed to give me a shield. You know what? I think I'm thinking of either this item down there that I'm seeing, or a later, like, corpse that we can pick this thing up off of. Because there's a shield that I do want to add to our repertoire. Yes, a grass crest shield. This is a fan favorite item to carry. Let me see what our equipment load 31 out of 55. Let's say that I added this on. Let's see, it's the Grass Crest 31. So it is only 3 pounds. I do kind of desperately need to... oh, nice. We've even got a little light in here. I kind of desperately need to... shit. I don't know what I'm saying. Level up endurance so that I don't fat roll as much. Or... let's see. Endurance is at 15... Let me just kind of go across the board, put everything up to 17, vitality at 18, endurance up to 18, and then we would do strength, another one up to 18. You're looking at pretty much the 3 stats I'm going to level this entire game, so... I think I could also, if I needed to, or decided that I wanted to for whatever reason, pop some of these souls here. Oh, including the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. If you hold on to the souls of bosses, you can turn them into boss weapons later on. I don't really have a reason not to just immediately pop the souls. I also think you can sell them for more than you would pop them if you want to wait until the point that you can sell stuff, but I am kind of unconcerned with it. We have 2 characters to fight down here in kind of the Darkroot Basin, and I'm going to try and get them not out of the way as in it's a chore, but out of the way as in I don't really like either of these fights, and it's fairly risky participating in either of them, so... Down that way is like a Hydra-type beast. I don't really want to fight it first. I think we're going to try and do Havel the Rock first, and then I'll at least get a ring from him that makes so I can, roll and stuff a little easier. I think I have aggroed an enemy. No, maybe not. Oh, I didn't really talk about what this shield does or why it's a fan favorite. It ups your stamina regen. My apologies. So the Watchtower basement key we got there. This is a guy, he's fairly slow, very, very, oh my god, probably highest defense, definitely highest defense armor stats in the game. If you get his armor. There we are, nice. Oh, and I still got whacked. I haven't even seen how much damage I do to this guy yet to know whether or not I should even really be fighting this guy right now. I'll cut back there here in just a second. Alright, the door is open. Havel's chilling. Nice, he tried to go in for a swing, and his shield completely ate our attack there. He's just kind of so slow, but he's so fucking strong. Like, tanky defensively, which of course is like, his whole sort of gimmick. And I died again. I don't know that we're ready to fight this guy yet. At least not me, not yet. So I'm going to grab those souls and let's go see about doing the Hydra. See if we're luckier with the Hydra. Alright, we're going to give a good college ball try on this fucking Hydra here. So, from a distance, he has a ranged attack. It is like an explosive sort of water breath attack. It can hurt these, like, crystal golems that are nearby. I'm already seeing probably another attempt at this in my very near future. I want to see that motherfucker finish these golems off. Not that that's my intention in kind of taking this sort of angle, but I mean, like, damn. Do me a favor, why don't you? One. I should have went for another one, but I was too worried there. Let me do one more swig. So, you would probably think that you're not ready for this character, and sort of depending on how well you're handling him, you might be right, but, oh shit. Oh, and these golems are still nearby. Alright, let me take another swig of this. This is kind of where things start falling apart for me, huh? These things then attack you, and I don't know what the best way to go about this is. I definitely need to try dodging an attack sometime. I'm just so slow. I think clearly I need to maybe try something else in regards to this build, because being this slow is no bueno. Alright, let me try to dodge there, and I'm dead. Son of a bitch. Maybe if I don't aggro the crystal golems as much, I don't know what else I can really do about that, but you could better believe we're going to try it again here in just a second. Well, on the shittier side of things, I did die on another attempt getting here. God damn. He's got a hate boner for those random ones nailing me, let me tell you. But now, I don't have the golems to deal with anymore, which is good. I feel like I'm healing up just to only get hit. I've been sort of unlucky on my getting hit by the water blast, so maybe if I just go straight serpentine. Ooh, that one looked like it was headed right for me. Let's see, maybe one more water blast attack, and then now we're in range. I've got humanity to heal up with. I mean, I've lost my humanity, which is the point of what I mentioned. Right here is kind of where you want to be. The rock is sort of your indicator here. You might have to go a little bit in. God damn it, might as well just pop a humanity at this point, right? Oh, that's gonna... oh, no. Oh, man. You know, I'm thinking I'm gonna say I'm just not quite ready for this fight yet. Now, you could probably be ready at this point in the game, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, I'm sure there are people who beat this guy. A million people in the world who beat this guy probably fucking level 1. But, I just don't think I'm ready for him yet. So let's go back, let's talk to Andre, and we're gonna do something else, I think. Just for a little bit until I feel a little more ready for this character. Okay, I actually forgot that we came to this bonfire for kind of a reason, so we're going to go a different direction instead of we're going to go talk to Andre eventually, but I don't have a reason to right now. I would only, excuse me, I would only really buy, like, I don't know, Titanite shards and maybe upgrade my armor, but I don't really need that right this very second, so we're not going to do that. We're going to head down, and I think through Blighttown, actually. Some people go through the depths before they go through Blighttown. I might end up in the depths at this rate, because I can't even handle Havel or the Hydra, but I do think it's partly because I don't have very good armor, and I don't really have my armor upgraded at all, in contrast to, like, my weapon, which is pretty good, but I can't really take hits, and I'm clearly not very good at dodging right this second. So I'm keeping my, fleet feet on, because I do not kind of remember, I know we got trouble here. Valley of the Drakes. So in this world, dragons are gone, but drakes still remain. Drakes are a pretty big pain in the ass. Especially these ones, especially this area, in my opinion. I don't want to go down that hole, even though there's loot down there, because I'll get trapped by the drake and then probably have to die. Some people say they would fight the drake. I would say I'd probably have to die. So our goal here is to actually sort of travel around in a bit of an obtuse way. Like I said, the depths are fine, and we're going to go through the depths because I actually have a boss to fight there. This is a dragon who is dead, I think, but we can, like, loot stuff around him, and if we loot certain things, then he wakes up. I think I'm going to just go ahead and do that. Stora's straight sword and the Dragon Crest shield. I cannot believe that's what I get. That's honestly what I get. I chose greed in this playthrough, and that's me paying for it, so I'll be back in a minute. You know, I kind of wish the me from yesterday was here to play this game, because he was doing so much better than I'm doing today. So, this guy is kind of odd. He's got some kind of like a miasma about him that is like, I don't know, about poisoning you, and he is fairly deadly. I forget if that's like a poison, actually, that we would have there, or toxic, or bleed. It kind of looked like the bleed thing, too. So, I'm not sure, but we don't have to deal with him right this second. Our plan is to go through Blighttown, which is as sort of toxic, but, you know, I guess we're here for it. Now, I think I need a master key to open this door, which would lead to a area of the, there's like a flooded town, which is adjacent, what do I want to say? So in the Firelink Shrine, we can go up, or we can go down, or we can go like to the graveyard looking area, and down would have led us to more or less another way to get down to here, I'm pretty sure, through like a town that has been drowned. The drowned town was also near a door that we saw at the very initial point of the Valley of Drakes. So I'm going to sort of like bait these guys a little bit forward. I wish I had only baited the one. Oh, great. I'm not doing the greatest. This is also whatever almost afflicted me out in the by the dragon too. So I don't know what I'm. Like I said, I just wish that me from yesterday was playing this game is all. Oh, I'm poisoned. Son of a bitch. Now, I do have purple moss clumps, which I could use to heal myself of this poison. Of course, I don't have those things equipped right now. No, why would I have those equipped? Especially when we're going through one of the most poison-filled and toxic areas in probably the whole game. 2, 3... 4, and no dodge roll. Nope, not quite fast enough. Might have to pop a humanity. And again, at this point, like, I'm so deep in it, I might as well. It is not healing the poison. Now, I didn't know if it would or not. I thought it might heal statuses. I'm not too pressed about it. Alright, let me equip the purple moss clump that I know we got a few of. Boy, where are we at? There we are. I doubt these guys drop anything good. It's usually like shit. I think we can pick up dung from these guys. Dung pie. Yes, dung pie and their club. So basically looting them for exactly what it looked like they had. On the bright side, I'm not half bad at climbing down from this point. So, alright, let's dual wield the sword again. We've got full HP, which has the possibility to be, troublesome. I want to actually I think we're going to bait this dude and then kind of run past him. I need to bait out an attack so that I don't have to worry about an attack as I sort of run by. And then we're just going to pass that dude. Alright, and then that bleeds into a place, lovely place. So this is probably a fan favorite of people. It's called Blighttown. This is an area where with your residency, you automatically smell like shit, and you get free poison. So that's, instead of like any kind of a universal healthcare here, you get universal poison, which is just their way of the local atmosphere paying it back to its people. There are these things. So pyromancy in this game is very interesting. Pyromancy and this, in like the Souls series, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, oftentimes linked almost directly with like poison and like swampy areas. Reason being is because a lot of the people who will like come to develop like pyromancies and are like, son of a bitch, pyromancers and stuff like that are, I'm about to get fucking poisoned again. Now I can sort of handle that with the poison clump I have. But I would rather not take the damage from that regardless. Anyway, they're all like these, like they live in swamps and stuff, and they have like swamp-like sort of features. So we need to get on this wheel while it's going down. The wheel is not the easiest thing to land, especially considering that there is fall damage, and the fall damage is very unforgiving, unlike the Elden Ring games. Elden Ring is, like... It would be very funny for someone's first exposure with Elden Ring and then go to Dark Souls, because Dark Souls, by my estimation, is much less forgiving, even if I would consider Elden Ring much more difficult on the whole. So we're aiming for a bonfire here. There is one right in this little alcove. I might only get so lucky as to be able to light the bonfire, and then if I could maybe get set down at it. There we are. I sat down and I stood right back up. I get knocked down, but I get up again, and now it's time to reverse hollowing. We're gonna fight a lady here. I think it's Maneater Mildred. Very funny name. And I know it's kind of funny to me. I feel like I've gone out of the frying pan and into the fire a little bit, because now that I've made my way down here, I'm like, oh, I don't know how I'm actually going to fight this boss we have coming up. In the back here, there's this chest. I always thought this chest looked very, trippy, precarious, not like dangerous. It has a dragon scale, which is a material that we can use to upgrade weapons. And the weapon, it's like a pretty rare material, actually, I believe, dragon scales. And I guess I want to make sure that I'm kind of wound for sound as we go into this, next little bit here. How many? Yeah, I've got 1 twin humanity, so I'm going to have 2 cracks at this with assistance from an NPC, and that's provided that I don't accidentally kill myself before then. So, alright, so I don't mind sort of like going through the poison. Yeah, Dark Spirit Maneater Mildred has invaded. I'm going to clear out these like adjacent enemies. Alright, so that's Maneater Mildred. I don't remember her being overly difficult herself. Alright, so we got 2 swings on her. I'm rolling out. Alright, I'm holding. Oh great, now we've got one of those fucking bugs nearby. Oh, Maneater Mildred's like so close to being dead. I'm gonna immediately heal, just keep pounding through the heals, just chugging that Estus flask. Yo, wouldn't it be so cool if there was a character made out of Estus? Oh man, and he just like keeps healing a bunch. That's an interesting idea for a boss. So, we killed Maneater Mildred, we got some souls. I think I was sort of saving the souls up so that, if we ran into a merchant, I could spend them on the merchant. I'm considering popping the souls and just doing with them what I will, which is leveling up, by the way. There's no mystery to the thing. So we're going to pop the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly, see how many souls it gives us. That would be 1,200. That's fine. Super easy boss. We probably didn't expect much out of that one. Large Soul of the Proud Knight. This ought to be pretty good. 3,000. More than the boss. That guy would have been a cool guy to meet, I bet. Let's pop 2 of the regular Proud Knight, and they were 2,000 each, both better than the Moonlight Butterfly. Shame the Moonlight Butterfly never became a... Well, no, it does actually become a mini-boss, doesn't it? I almost said that it doesn't become a mini-boss. Alright, now we can level up. I think what I want to do is put 2 into Vitality, 2 into Endurance, I guess 1 into Strength. I don't know, we're coming up on a pretty deadly battle here ahead of us. So we are human, right? Yep. Yeah, I guess we'll just try what we can here. I do have, like I said, purple clumps to get rid of poison for the upcoming boss fight. This is like a swampy area. I know I'm kind of moving in a fairly linear direction. Like we're only, I could like explore this whole ass place. Hey, nice, 3 humanity. That's going to give me 3 more cracks at this boss coming up. Well, with help anyway. Because you had to be human, as I already mentioned, to summon, some of the architecture down here. Still very pretty and stuff. Oh shit, I just, get kind of overwhelmed by it sometimes. So this is an interesting sort of mound. It looks like a hole in the ground, like something, maybe like a weasel or some shit would live in. Now that we're out of the poison, I'm gonna pop a purple moss clump. I don't think I'm going to pop an Estus Flask just yet. What else do we got? We got a Homeward Bone, Purple Moss Clump. That's not going to be useful for the fight. Estus Flask. We're going down into Quelaag's domain. Quelaag's domain. In here, we have these like guys who are just kind of like, they prostrated themselves in worship before these eggs. You don't want to kill them. I can't really think of a reason to ever kill these guys unless they're aggroed to you, like some later ones I think we'll see are. And even then, like, just avoid them. They're fucking whatever. So you have to beat Maneater Mildred to summon Maneater Mildred. And and we're going to summon her and get ready for the upcoming boss fight. I guess I haven't thought about it, but hopefully this lady's breasts we're about to see are not against YouTube's terms of service. I think we're going to be okay. I think I've seen this boss fight on YouTube before, so I think we're all right. Anyway, some of the queen's daughters turned into demons as a result of a pact that the witch... Did I say the witch? Yeah, hopefully I said the witch, like the fire witch or whatever. And this is one of her daughters that was turned into a demon. She's like half daughter, half spider. Very nice. Assets. Anyway, that's very crude. I know people probably aren't very appreciative of that. She's happy to see us. I'm never happy to see her. That's a very old man talking about and to his wife type deal. All right. So she's got a sword and the spider. As you could probably presume, you're two big, holy shit, trouble damagers on her. I'm trying not to get like annihilated by like any deadly attacks. Maneater Mildred's mostly going to function as a damage sponge for us. Okay, good. Chaos Witch Quelaag has like this one attack that I fucking am dreading to see. It's where she like charges up, something probably like that, and I'm dead. God damn it. It's just so dead. Look, and she did two of them back to back. It's so deadly. All right, well, I guess I'll be back to try that again in a second. All right, guess who's back? Back again. That's right, Dr. Dirk's back. God damn it, I just got lavaed. Oh, now I'm caught between a rock and a... No, not the attack! Okay, I think it's because I healed, but I'm like right... Oh, you're shitting me. I was like, where the hell does this lava lead, bro? And Maneater Mildred's just kind of fucking about in the back. Oh, man. Yeah, the fight, on the one hand, it never gets any better. On the other hand, it doesn't ever get any worse. So, I guess, you have that going for you. All right. We're going to enter another good shot. So, it looks like Quelaag, whenever she's going to do that, like, pulse attack that I really doesn't like. Jesus Christ, is that what this playthrough's come to? Whenever she does that attack that I really don't like, she, like, puts her head down almost like the possum jutsu from, Ligara. Now, I'm fine if she hits me here. Wouldn't be so fine if she backstabbed me because I've never seen her... No! Not now! Holy shit, that's like the first time I've dodged that attack, at least in this run. Okay, Maneater, it's up to you. I want where I can see her, like keep my eye on her. She does like these attacks where like, like she's in a pretty open position there. Very nice. She's got a lot of wind up to her attacks too, like clearly. Except for the... Okay, I'm not even going to chance it. If I can't see her, then, unless Maneater Mildred's, like, about to die, and I only really have, another shot at that. Okay, now we're getting awful close to the lava here. Let me remove myself. All right, now we're on this side. Very nice. Again, if I can't see her... maybe it would just even be in my best interest to only do like a couple swings in and out, like instead of greeting too hard. I don't think, I was about to say I don't have nothing to pick up there. I don't have anything to pick up there. Good lord, the conjugations. All right. Oh, she's possuming. Watch out, Mildred. It does like nothing to you. The NPCs obviously have like a much higher health pool. Okay, so like one swing. Man, thank you, Mildred. You're a hero, Mildred. I don't know how I would ever do this without you. Alright, so she's going in for the big lava spit attack. I can send some attacks in the meantime. Alright, maybe this isn't so bad. I said right before I got one shot and I cried like a baby. Okay, so like a little bit of a lava spit there. Maneater, of course, is going to deal some damage herself. Alright. Oh, that was I don't know about a fatal mistake by her. Oh my lord, what was that? Let me just go ahead and chug some chug jug here. Alright, we only got to hit her a little bit more, Maneater, and then we'll have this boss down. Very cool. Goodbye, Chaos Witch Quelaag. One of my Well, I like this character. I was going to say one of my favorite characters in this game. There's a very thin list of characters that I like, and I would say she's one of them, even though she's kind of evil. I don't know why she's being so, like, aggressive. I assume it's probably part of, like, the curse or whatever, of being, like, part demon. Okay, so down here, there's a reason that we came down here, and it wasn't just to, you know, get Adam smashed by the fucking baddie, the baddie spider lady, but it was to ring the second bell. With this, Sen's Fortress opens, and it is up to me to decide where we go from there. I'm thinking, let's see, I kind of need humanity a little bit, so I'm thinking maybe we'll go down to, there's like this, I don't want to call them the suburbs, it's not what they're called, I can't think of what they're called, like, there's like an area that we can go to and fight like another boss. People know it. It's like, I think it's not the tourist boss, but it's like another boss that gets turned into a mini boss. And then we can fight a dragon, like a dead dragon. And I think that's the other way we can get down to where we are now. So, alright, those bells have rung and the giants have now opened the door and we are free to go into Sen's Fortress. One homeward bone has been bestowed upon us, but if you're going to make the trip down here, you might as well make it worthwhile and light a couple bonfires while you're here. So, I said that we equipped the ring that we equipped for a reason. I'm trying to think what's the best way to go about this. Honestly, let's do... Where the hell is it? I think it's this wall. We can pop it open. Very nice. It's an illusory wall. And we can talk to this guy on the ground. Let's see. Are you a new servant? We say yes. You want to answer yes to this guy, but you have no eggs. No matter. Go and have an audience with our fair lady. So he'll get out of the way. If you say no, I'm pretty sure he like aggroes on you and you have to attack him. And I don't want to deal with the chance of being infected by him. So whatever. He's fine. And we're going to light this bonfire. Oh, it's already lit. Okay, well, it's been added to our repertoire anyway. And because we have this ring... Actually, let me show you what it looks like if we don't have the ring, as a matter of fact. So she's like, huh? What? Now... Whoops, easy. I didn't mean to unequip my weapon. I just wanted to flex on you for that. We can equip the Old Witch's Ring. I'm going to go ahead and equip the Wolf Ring, even though I don't need the Poise boost right now. And we'll talk to her again. And she's like, Quelaag, my dear sister, asking about her sister. Quelaag, what is it? She thinks that we're Quelaag. So we're going to reinforce the Estus Flask. This is a fire keeper. If we kill her, the fire that is here also goes out. So now our Estus Flask, if I show it to you, let's close out of this menu. Goodbye, Quelaag. It is very nice to chat, she says. So if we look at our Estus Flask, we now have +1, so it heals a little bit more than it did before. So, don't mind me, it does not hurt terribly. So this girl has been poisoned. I can't remember what by. Let's see. Let's enter covenant with her. Of course, let me try. So, yes, we want to join her covenant. Now, her covenant is sort of unique, if I'm remembering right, because you can progress this one without invading anybody. You can progress this one by offering up humanity to her. Now, we don't have any humanity in our... I think they call it liquid humanity to give to her. Looks very much like her sister. You can see, like, the spider half of her is, like, dead or whatever. So, if I'm remembering right, you speak the tongue of the fair lady. Well, do not be rash with your pride. You've yet to earn my trust. If you try anything funny, there will be hell to pay. So, I don't know that this guy has any. Yeah, we can check servants of the daughters of chaos. Nah, I'm good. So, these guys, like these little egg sack guys, had some kind of an affliction bestowed upon them whenever, if I'm not mistaken. They had an affliction regardless, but I think they did like a spell to make sure that fire would burn forever, because everybody's scared of this imposing darkness coming along. So for the longest time, there was, you know, gray and nothingness, and then there was fire that was sort of bestowed, and everybody, you know, kind of had... like it's like a, what do they call it, like a golden age. So Demon Ruins is where we're at now. Now I wanted to light this bonfire because you know, we get a fast travel point for it now. Like, once I get the fast travel item. We could go down there, I think, and then fight that guy. I don't... what's it called? The something discharge, like ceaseless discharge. I don't want to do that. I guess real quick, we can walk back. I have to make the trip all the way back up the wheel again. I don't know that you guys want to see that. Maybe we'll talk story for like 2 seconds, and then by then I'll probably be near the wheel, and then I'll just cut back to Andre. But so there was a hey, we're in Quelaag's domain. There was everybody kind of had their own way of prolonging the fire, sort of. Seath the Scaleless, the dragon. He was jealous of his brothers, like the dragon brothers that he had. He was jealous of his brothers, like immortality, which was bestowed upon them by their scales. And so he combated that by like researching ways to be immortal. And if I'm remembering right, that kind of drove him crazy a little bit. And also, like, he's an asshole. Like, he sends, if you remember that guy who was like enchanting guys right underneath the gargoyles that we fought, the dude who was enchanting those guys, he sends guys like that out to capture maidens, like women, so that he can experiment on them and like come up with a way to be immortal. And then, like, I don't know, like Gwyn, I believe, the king, he just like established this kingdom, and I can't remember exactly what it means to like make sure that the fire burns forever as far as being a king, but he did it as well. The witches, their sort of thing was to come up with some sort of forbidden magic that made it so that they burn forever, but what that ended up doing was like the chaos witch herself, and 2 of her daughters were turned into what's called the Bed of Chaos, which is a boss that we'll run into later. We're going to be fighting all these people. I don't know necessarily that Nito fought against the darkness in a specific way. And then there are these 4 kings that I believe are referenced to were also like not fighting against the darkness. They actually kind of turn to the darkness and they want like some of its power. So we are going to come back down here later. I think I want to show off like an underground sort of area here. There will probably be a part way later in this game where I'm like, oh, I just can't do it anymore. Like, I'm just going to fight all the bosses and call it. But I'm hoping to show off most places before then. So we have the bonfire now, and we're almost to the wheel. But anyway, whenever they created the Bed of Chaos, like the curse sort of like ripped through the area, and it if I'm not mistaken, again, it made like demons, like we can run into different demons, like the Taurus demon, for example, the Asylum demon, the daughters like become fused with these things that are called demons. And let's see, the other side of this is what pulls us up, right? Very nice. They become part of like this class of demons, and then like some of the daughters are actually all right. Like if I level up a pyromancy weapon enough, we get to see the last of like the normal sisters, like the ones that aren't aggro and stuff. I do think that there's a couple like human sisters left. They're just all like evil and immediately aggro and stuff. Oh great, and then we got these little willy weed whackers here. Nice, that one's dead. I don't know that you want to see anything on my way out of here, so I'm going to cut. We're officially going to go back and talk to Andre because we're going to upgrade we're going to decide on new armor, I think, and upgrade our armor too. I definitely want we just have gotten toxic, which is going to be very hard for me to deal with. I will be back as soon as I made it back to Andre. Wish me good luck, please. Alright, I came back and I just rushed to the bonfire real quick so that, like, if I happen to die or whatever, I wouldn't lose everything. So, he's telling us it's a rare ember we have. He's seen one before of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? He can produce divine weapons. So, yeah, we can just go ahead and give him the ember. I don't think there's any reason to. You can give certain embers to certain people and other embers to other people, so I don't think you have to worry about giving it to him and then, like, there's a more efficient blacksmith or something. I don't remember, though, so for a green Titanite shard, we could give it I don't even know what this would turn it into. Am I able to see? Divine Bastard Sword. Oh, I don't know necessarily that I would want that. I would want it to, because I think that would make it scale with faith. So, I think I want to purchase the Crest of Artorias. Crest opens sealed door in Heart of the Forest. I might as well go ahead and buy it, because I think that's what I want to do next. I normally don't do that guy until, like, way later. That area and that boss till way later, but might as well get it out of the way now. Now, I'm going to go ahead and pop any of the soul things that I have. I only have the Quelaag one, apparently, so that I could maybe upgrade our armor. Now, before I do that, even before then, I want to swap to my Elite Knight helms and stuff, because I think this is the equipment that I want to use as the Elite Knight stuff. Looks a little bit cleaner. Looks like the guy who came and saved us from, I can't remember where it was, the like asylum or whatever. So let's buy like 9 of these, and then I'm going to upgrade, let's see, reinforce armor, and we're going to upgrade our knight's armor across the board. So this should give us more defense sort of overall and make my longevity and fights coming up like obviously a little bit longer. So I think the chest piece and maybe the legs are the most, you know, it will give us the most out of an upgrade. And can I purchase one more? I can, but I'm just a little bit shy of being able to actually upgrade it. So yeah, we've got our equipment here. We're still a little bit slow on the rolls, but at least that's all that is, penalizing wise. So I'm going to head back over to where that door was, if you remember, and I'll be back in a second. You don't have to watch me walk all the way back there, unless you want to, winky face. Alright, we're near the door that has the seal on it now. Right here, if you remember, we can put the crest of our, what was it? Crest of Astoria into it. And then crest of Artorias, my bad. I don't know who Artorias is, but and then I think in here, if I'm not mistaken, there should be like enemies that, yeah, there's like one coming up on me right now. Each of these guys represents the different classes in the game. These guys are actually fairly fucking beefy for what they are. Holy shit. That guy's going to launch something. I don't really want to deal with that. I don't know that I'm going to actually fight these guys right now. I could probably beat them later. I want to see if I'm in any position to actually fight this boss that's at the end of this area. Oh my lord. I kind of can't believe that I got lucky on the tree dodge there. Oh, there comes the Pyromancer class. So far, I think we've had the Sorcerer, the Barbarian, the Knight, maybe. And then I think there's like people you can talk with in here to become to join another covenant of the game. And this one's more like a PvP for the... Oh, no, I don't know that I want to go down there. Yeah, I do. Whew. I'm trying to avoid those guys. I would fight them in sort of a different circumstance. Either if I was much more interested in like the PvP side of, you know, combat, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. We could beat one. I think I could beat the Barbarian, probably. Barbarian and 101. I just don't want to... Oh, fuck. I don't know what class that... Oh, that's the Paladin. Okay. I see he's got like a shield and a little mace or whatever. Yeah, maybe I'll come back here. I don't see... Like, these guys aren't really worth fighting. They're not really, like, very story relevant or anything like that. It's my intention to go over here to where this door is and where this fog wall is and fight the boss that's behind there. I'm wanting to see if there's a way for me to get down without taking a little bit of damage, but... Okay, no damage. That's fine. So I know I can go down that now. But behind this door is an item that we need to fight a boss later on in the game, so we might as well get this one out of the way. I usually come here way later in the game, and I'm way overpowered for this point, so there's no summons out here or anything, so we'll go ahead and open the door, and then I think we have a fog wall behind it, if I'm not mistaken. Do we have a fog wall? Very pretty, that light that was glowing out of it. So, this place is... kind of cool looking. We're coming up on it, and you can see it in the like cutscene we're about to watch. But there's a grave with like a big ass sword in front of it. Well, big ass grave with a big ass sword in front of it. A bunch of little swords around. And as we approach it, I don't know. You know, the boss makes itself known to us, but we go to like poke the sword, and then we have this like wolf here, dog, and he grabs the sword and then starts using it against us for the upcoming boss fight. Now, as I said, I don't know if I'm maybe under level for this. I've come here all my life way over leveled, so I don't know what level you're anticipated to be. Maybe enough of a level to have 20,000 souls. Great Grey Wolf Sith. A lot of people really like this boss in terms of like the story and stuff. Damn, I forgot how good the song is for it. Because, well, I don't know what happens whenever we back him up to the edge. Shit. Okay, good. At least he didn't get 2 hits off on us there like I figured he might. Oh, I didn't want to do that. That was a very expensive pop-off there. I guess that's what I get for having it on the quick bar, huh? There we are. Let's see. Yeah, that's not much damage. It's not a little bit of damage, but for not having any NPC summons, it's a little bit weak. Oh, and I got double swiped there. You know what? Just kind of the nature of the investment that this is going to kind of cost and the amount of time to come over here. I might come back to this one later. I think for right now, we'll follow the normal term of progression, and there's a fire that's pretty early on in the town where we were near the beginning of the game, and I'll see you back there. Give me just a second. You'll recognize it when you see it. Alright, so we're going to try another direction. I know, whenever it's not so promising in the other directions, I guess we might as well go this one. This is, I think you recognize where this is. This is the, whoa, easy, I'm not trying to go down and show anything, don't worry about that. But this is the bonfire that's right underneath the drake that's over the bridge. So like if I pop my head up here, I'm sure you'll recognize him up here. I want to bait a fire attack. There we are, and then let the fire kind of dissipate a little bit. I still think we might get flamed here, even as I'm trying to run at the end. Yeah, I'm just not. Just don't kind of have the speed, but that's alright, because it's at least just a little tiny fire attack. Oh, but then that looked like a big one, didn't it? Son of a bitch. Alright. Well, I'm trying to make it to the end of the bridge is the goal. I'll be back here in a minute. Alright, I just ended up taking the long way this time instead of going all the way around. But anyway, we have a basement key. Now, I picked that up from a corpse near... I'm glad I actually got it. I picked that up near a corpse near the boar, on the other side of the gate near the boar. I'm kind of sorry I didn't show it. I was listening to music at the time, or else I guess I would show it. But... it's not that important. It's not like I grinded a bunch off screen for the key or anything. I just happened to pick it up on some corpse I didn't happen to notice while I was passing it. So we're going down to what it's calling the basement. I thought this was called, like we needed a key that was called the depths key, but apparently it's the basement. So I want to make sure I don't go too deep into here. Now, the bonfire where we were... where I've been using to kind of get out to this area, has this door here where these enemies are. I guess I'll maybe try and just wipe these guys out one time so that you're able to see, you know, where I was at and what I was doing. We got a couple of enemies there. I would like to... oh, that guy has like a firebomb throwing. Alright, we killed all but one. We'll kill the other one. So you can see, I came across this bridge right here. That right there is the bonfire I came across. And then this is where the door is. So this is my fast travel point back to, down to what they're calling the basement. Easy now. I'm trying not to get too whipped around here. Alright. So, we're headed down to the basement. It always kind of reminded me of... or maybe I was like thinking it was called the Burbs or something. Dogs are kind of notoriously a pain in the ass in this game. And it's sort of justified too, because they're annoying, they're fast, and the way that they attack and the way that they get attacked are like kind of narrow. I'm trying to... we'll see what's down this way. Oh, there's somebody in here. Help me unlock the door. Damn, how did this ever happen? So we have a residence key. That's what I was thinking, was that this place was called like the residence area. Alright, brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you, I'm saved. I'm Griggs of Vinheim. So this is a guy who will teach you basic sorceries and stuff. Generally, you can run into like a basics of the craft and then like a master of the craft. So like a basic sorcerer and then like a master sorcerer. This is the basic one, like a basic pyromancer, master pyromancer. I'm trying to think if that is reflected in the sorceries. I guess kind of, sort of. You mostly get like good sorceries throughout the game as you progress. So I wouldn't really say... I can't think of like one area where there's like a particularly good place that you get sorceries from. But or like a teacher, or not sorceries, a particularly good teacher of like faith who gives good... oh, great. Who gives particularly good faith spells. Now, the woman, yeah, you know the woman from Dark Souls? It's like a priestess character, and she gives the same spells that our Oliver Tree, Hair, Have an Ass guy has at a discounted price. Now, I wanted to clear these guys out. I think that guy has humanity on him. These guys have a very annoying attack pattern, to sort of say the least. Alright, but I sort of cheesed them a little bit by hitting them a bit through the wall there. Humanity, twin humanities, very nice. I can't wait to use that to just heal, as much as I've done that so far this game. I need a bunch of humanities to feed to that half spider woman because I want to level up that covenant so that we can save Solaire in this playthrough. And I am going to save him. The only reason I wouldn't is if I fuck up like the order of the thing somehow, if that makes any sense to people who play this game sort of know what I'm talking about. But quest lines in this game, there's a very specific order that you kind of have to do them in. Otherwise, people will, like they can die or they can have like a negative outcome otherwise in their quest line. I sort of figured, son of a bitch. So we're getting our throat sliced. It's this class of guys back attack. There we go. Down he goes. So, these guys, like, open up the door. Now, I'm just fighting these guys as we progress forward, but I'm already anticipating we'll probably have to come down here again where in a time where I just, like, run past these guys for the sake of actually having Estus during an upcoming boss fight. So, speaking of, I think we've got, like, 3 more enemies, so I would be minimum 3 more enemies. So, I would be fairly lucky if I didn't just kind of eat shit to them anyways, if that makes sense. Okay, well, there we go. I killed all 3 of them in one swing. Thief. What was it? Hollow thief. Sorry, I was looking elsewhere right then. Oh, great. More of the dogs. All right, large soul of a lost undead. And I think these doors stay kicked open. Of course, some of these places have loot in them. Thief mask, bunch of thief bullshit, target shield. All right. Target shields now on discount. How do all their ads go? Like follow the bullseye or something like that? All right. Well, I'm just looking to see if I have any heals, and I want to make sure I don't have any like little things that would help me out in this fight, but I really think I'm on my own. So this boss fight is sort of notoriously difficult. I might not even get the explanation off because it is in a very cramped space, and you have enemies that are fairly quick and fairly fucking deadly. Well, that's the short version. Let's come down here with a little bit of Estus, and maybe I'll give you the longer version next time, if you're lucky. Winky face, yet again. Alright, we're here. I got Estus Flask. I got dogs hot on my tail. Same thing is probably going to happen here at the beginning, where I just have like a lot of, a lot going on at the very beginning until I can sort of get moved. This is I don't know how safe this is, but it's safe enough for me to, well, it looks like deal with the dogs. Deal with a dog, deal with the dogs. Okay, so they still have 1 dog. I think he's going to probably try and path his way up here. I'm fine if he gets off like a stray hit on me or 2. Yeah, this is the Capra Demon. He's pretty notoriously difficult. Again, we're just kind of in a very enclosed area. I was lucky enough to get 2 counts on the... oh boy. The plunge attack there, it seemed like. Oh, okay, very nice. We tanked that. Yeah, I don't like coming to this area, like, unless, like, I'm pretty powerful. So, like, I think that the intended order of doing this is, like, not so long after you unlock Andre. So, I've done, like, the Quelaag fight a bit earlier than I probably, oh, I only have to hit him 1 more time. Oh, but I rolled instead. How unlucky. And I swear to God, I didn't feel like I hit the B button. I think I went to hit the A button. I don't know why I would have done that, though. I don't know. Anyway, we'll be back and when I'm beating this guy's ass. I'm waiting on the Capybara Demon, not the Capra Demon. Key to the Depths, so that will... Oh, fuck me running. I see I have so many thieves ready to come in. I could probably handle the thieves. I could probably handle the dogs, but, like, I'm not going to be able to do much more outside of that. Ah, these sons of bitches. Jump me right after the boss fight, too. Okay, and then 1 more, if I'm able to. Shoo-wee, it looks like the other one's kind of screwed off, even though I'm going to have to fight a couple more before we're out of the woods. So this is like a stairway leading down this way. I think there are these guys like squirreled around corners down here that I need to check. Yeah, like one right here, for example. Is that? Yeah, that's dead. All right, Hollow Thief's thighs or tights? I think tights, surely tights, right? And... I'm really trying not to run into another enemy, and also fighting every urge in my body not to pop just the twin humanities or something for here. So this is a door. I guess I can go ahead and pop this open. This is the key to the depths. I'm going to loop around and show you where this leads out to before we do that, because it's also going to entail a heal for me. So we have another thief who is like shooting at us with something. Oh no, not a thief, just a regular undead. And then we end up in this maybe familiar waterway to you. We can see a merchant here. Hey, you still have your senses about you? Then why won't you buy some of my moss? So this is a lady who sells moss in addition to other okay items. I'm just going to buy like the stuff that I think I would need. I thought purging stone would be nice, and humanity is here, but very expensive. 5,000 a pop. I'm going to take well, hold up. She only sells one, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see how many they sell. Do I want a purging stone then? Is there anything else I want instead of a purging stone? Nah, fuck it. Let's just go ahead and buy the purging stone. I'm going to have to clear curse at least once in this game, so curse is probably the most debilitating out of all the status debuffs in the whole game by far, because it reduces your health to half permanently until you clear it. So permanently, well, I guess that's fair, until you clear it. I wanted to make sure that like you didn't think if you got it once that you had it for the rest of the game, no matter what. Cross your heart and hope to die. Well, stick a needle in your eye. This is the way we need to go. Alright, so I'm doing this. I'm a little bit worried that I'm just going to get firebombed right off the bat. Okay, I thought there was one of those enemies behind us. I guess not. Alright, finish this guy. I think that guy either has a bow and arrow or a firebomb. I just saw the firebomb. This is obviously Firelink Shrine. I think we can also see... Yeah, there's the sorcerer. So I'm going to sit down at Firelink and light it up and see how... Oh, no. Fuck. And I didn't even get to show that guy off. You're shitting me. Firekeeper is absent. Oh, man. Alright, well, I guess we'll go down here and show this situation off. So, here's the Firekeeper, where she was at. You can get her clothes from this, and a Black Eye Orb. The Black Eye Orb is for later on. Oh! You motherfucker. How about this? Let's go do the depths, and then I'll decide what I want to do from there, because we're going to have to do something, right? Let's go do the depths. I'll be back at the door to the depths. Alright, we're back by the door. So, I didn't explain it necessarily, but like when a Firekeeper dies, yeah I did, with the spider lady. So like if you kill a Firekeeper, their like nearby fire goes out. And that's like what happened there. So, we're down here in the depths now. I know I'm not really taking much effort. I'm not doing a lot to dodge these. I thought these guys actually dealt a little bit less damage than they did, admittedly, but at the same time, I'm not too concerned about their damage still yet. These guys, again, their power is mostly in numbers, which you might have seen peeking through the window down here. Also in being just kind of a fucking nuisance. Like these guys have like a very... Yeah, that attack is probably one of the worst attacks in the game. Outside of boss attacks. And I'm trying to think, like... I guess technically Toxic would probably be one of the worst ones as long as it actually procs the Toxic. I don't know. So... I guess we can heal up. So there is a fire around here somewhere, a bonfire. I can't remember where it's at, but this is like a little, like an under eateries area. Like this guy's like, you know, preparing food and stuff. I would like to get the dog's attention before I got his attention and just deal with the dog. It'll probably only take a swing, so. Alright, so he is out of his like chopping shit up animation, is now into chopping us up animation. I would like to bait an attack. There we are. And then we can hit him a couple times. So, looks like maybe 2 more hits. Oh shit, I should have took more cause to dodge there. Alright, let me back up and heal. Do a little dodge roll. Shake your groove thing. Alright, 2 more. Very nice. And he drops for us, I think, his hat. I guess we could see. Or maybe this is a character I'm thinking of later on. Or maybe it's in this chest. I don't know. We've got all the possibilities in the world ahead of us. Large Ember. That's another one that we can give to Andre, I believe. So we can roll down there, but I don't remember what's down there. And literally, the last thing I want is to roll down there being like a corgi orgy full of fucking enemies and then just be kind of fucked. I know that there is like, you know, dogs down here. I almost said wolves. I think not Artorias. What's the name of the dog? Sen? No. Sif? Fis? I can't fucking remember the dog's name. We'll see it one more time. Well, we'll see it 2 more times technically. Once as an enemy, once as an ally by the end of the game, surprisingly. Alright, so what do we got here? I know that we end up with an enemy in this area before too long, so You know what I might do, just to give myself an emergency out, just in case? I'll put one humanity on our hotbar. We have a guy here in the back who like asks for our help. A common mistake I see in freeing this guy is like hitting shit around him. So I'm just gonna go ahead and roll a little bit and clear out the area around him. He thanks us. This is a pyromancer. He's like, oh, I would have been her supper without you. I am Laurentius of the Great Swamp. So he teaches us pyromancies. He's from the swamp. This is what like pyromancers and swamp people kind of look like. So he just thanks us. Now he said be her dinner, but it looked like a guy that we fought earlier. So as we sort of leave here, I'm pretty certain that we run into a more masculine looking, oh, it's behind us. Yep. Well, or a more feminine, I was going to say, but it doesn't appear so. It looks like pretty well the same as before. I don't necessarily know. I guess this would be a fairly masculine. He looks muscular. Anyway. Alright. I would like to pop a humanity before we get too committed to one another here. Me and you, Butcher. It is the Dark Souls Butcher, Dexter Morgan. Alright, what? 2, 3 hits? Alright, down he goes. Now maybe this one gives us, yep, the sack, so we could wear a sack. A lot of people also say, like, fashion souls and stuff, and I'm glad that they say fashion souls because I think Havel the Rock is one of the coolest looking characters in the game. So, I both wear his armor for practicality because I like heavy-ass builds, and I also like his armor because I like the way he looks. So, there is, this is like the introduction of enemies that sort of drop from above us in this area. These guys are kind of annoying. If they get on your head, they're way more annoying than if they get underneath of you. If they're underneath of you, they'll just try to like make their way like underneath your player model and then stab up. They have like a little spike attack. Otherwise, they like get on you and then they like drain you of HP. So this is like the last... oh, fuck. There's another enemy here. I was going to say that's like one of the last... Well, now I can say it's one of the last enemies before we run into the area where the bonfire should be. Now, it's got me worried because I'm starting to think that I might need a master key to open up the thing that I'd like to open up. So we've got these guys who are on the ceiling all throughout this area. I would like to not maybe proc them if at all possible. Nah, I'm able to get 3 hits. These guys are also fairly avoidable, too. What I don't want to do, though, is get to the end of this hallway, find out it's locked, need to get to the other end of this hallway, and, just be kind of screwed. Oh, wow, what a fucking dodge. Locked. Son of a bitch. I don't actually know where we get a master key from, though. Ah, boy. Well, I'm going to need that. So let's just homeward bone, and I'll be back here in just a second with a plan. Alright, I just wanted to show off for your curiosity and mine, because this is where we're going to end up, so, like, we'll see what's back here. Alright, this drops me down to here, and then there's a giant rat. Okay, so I knew that we could fight the giant rat. This is more or less just where we would end up here in a minute anyway, so, we're not, like, skipping. We're not in an incredibly new area. New to us, of course. I guess I don't have any throwables, do I? I might make this fight a little easier on myself if I do. We got throwing knives, but I don't think that's going to be enough to cut the mustard. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to attempt to use some throwing knives on him. Let's see. There we are. And see how much damage we do. You know what? With 10 of those, 250 damage, and then maybe bleed off that. I know I'm inching forward. Plus a plunge attack. I might be able to make a mouse out of this guy. We got a stagger there, so we broke poise. Not that that means anything necessarily, but... Anyway, yeah, we're going to end up back down here anyway. There's a guy who sells a master key, so that's what we're doing here. Alright, let me drop the lock one, and then we'll drop down on him. Very nice. Oh, wow, and that fool killed him, so I think. Yep. And I think there's a lot of humanities to be had down here. It's interesting, rats generally... are very big humanity droppers. Sewer chamber key. And there's the AC again, so this is a good enough time for me to see what this is and then take a break. What do we got? Soul of Nameless Soldier, of course. Alright, we're back. So, it's kind of hard to show off without going that direction. I kind of have fucked this up a little bit. But that up there is the door that we would go through that was nearby where the fire is. Now, I also, at the same time, don't really know where to go. There is a, oh boy. There's like one of these hallways around that is a lot of trouble and leads to an area that I'm not particularly fond of. I'm just keeping my eye up dead ahead to make sure that I maybe don't run into it. Like a rat or two, not that big a deal. Let's see. Not that way, probably. That way will lead to, like, me going down something. Let's say I go this way. What do we got? Maybe not that way. This way leads to some rats. I guess I'll deal with these guys. Oh, lovely. And it looks like that guy's maybe going to bless the rats. Let me heal up here real quick before I... Oh, boy, and I got hit there, too. I can dodge. Yeah, that one. Let's see if I can't, one, lay the hate down on him. Nice, so we're killing that guy. And I died to the white rat. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, fuck, and I just forgot how far we actually have to run back here. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, so if you remember, this is the... Oh, wait, sewer chamber key. What the fuck? Maybe I don't need the master key for this door. What the fuck? I was just going to test it to show that it was locked again, but apparently I got what I needed, so... Hey, we got a bonfire down here now. Gonna make my fucking travel through this area a lot easier. Well, sorry. I didn't realize that was the key that I was looking for. I thought I needed a master key, and I was gonna, like, look around for how to buy one. Clearly, I was wrong. So this is where it leads down to. That in there is where the giant rat was before. You can roll down. There's all kinds of like little twists and turns here, and I like never remember the fucking full-on right way to go. Okay, it does not open from this side. I think that becomes like a shortcut later on, maybe. I don't know. We'll run into, I'm sure soon enough, the place where I lost all my souls and stuff. Okay, this way is where hella rats are. Very nice. With that like running attack, oh, and I'm poisoned now. We sliced and killed a handful of them. This place sort of sucks, too. Let me see. I got one purple moss clump. I don't know how much good that'll do me, but... like, that box there, for example, should drop a rat. Like, it should just try to jump out at us. Yep, it did. And so, like, you know, the rats can sort of hop out at you. This is a good early game place to try and grind... humanities if you need them, right? That's what they're, humanities. These guys like drop pretty commonly the humanities that, you know, I was talking about, you know, you would need and stuff. So I'm pretty certain that that's like a trick. Like if I go down this way, let me get a little closer, a little closer, a little closer, a little closer. I'm pretty fucking sure that this is a drop down, or am I just wrong? Okay, little loot thing. All right, what about down this way? No, it looks straight to me. Fuck it, let's go through it and see what we got. This ain't the way to the boss, is it? I think we're over top where that, like, magic guy was. Magician? I almost said. Yes, there's my corpse. Oh, you know what? Maybe after I killed that guy... Yeah, he's gone, so that's good for me. I didn't realize that those guys were, like, kind of one-and-done characters. That's the magic guy I was talking about, helps send steel maidens. Alright, let's pop another Estus, and at least we know where we are. So that way leads back up to where the bonfire is. I'll just go ahead and nick this guy. What do we got in the boxes? Nothing. Alright, this guy had something on him. No, he doesn't have something on him. Thought he did, my bad. I guess, I feel like I'm going to, regardless, like, run into... You know, something I don't want to here eventually, which is like, it leads us down to an area with an enemy that is like, does nothing but give you curse and is like a real pain in the ass. But we're here for a boss fight and maybe an NPC if I'm able to find him. Alright, is that it? Good. I wasn't worried about him doing like a bonus attack or like blowing up or anything. Oh, fuck me running, bro. Oh, and I'm dead too? Well, I'll say this. At least I died to the fall and not that motherfucker's curse. Well, I gotta figure out another way to get down there. Alright, yeah. Well, let's see. There was another way that I could go up here pretty early in the depths, right? I'm like, there's no reason for me to cut if I'm literally just gonna cut to... Yeah, down that way is like locked. And then we got up here and then it splits off and then we run into rats. Yeah, and I'm going to have to go another direction. All right, well, I mean, this is going to take me 60 seconds. You got 60 spare seconds? I was thinking about this. Maybe we can talk about this a little bit while I'm walking around. I was thinking about, like, you know, what kind of person watches a long-ass video like this? And I can't, like, think of hyper-specifically anybody, but, like, it's a pretty big gamble, right? Because, like, you you kind of have to really like the person commentating, oh, fuck me, no, not the curse, not why I'm healing. Oh boy, I'm trying to roll through stuff. You can see the curse bar there. If that fills up, it's an insta-death whenever you get it, and it's also a permanent half reduction to your health. These guys, it doesn't look like too bad. From what I'm seeing here, I think I can poke this guy through the bars. Yeah, we'll just end that guy so I don't happen to run into him later. Alright, then we got this way. I'm looking for my corpse primarily. Soul of the Nameless Soldier. I wonder if it's also going to just be up where I was too. That's another thing. Their big eyes kind of spook me, which again is another sort of enemy that's their role, is to look spooky. This one though also happens to be deadly. Oh, fuck. And a third one? Oh, no. Okay, we're at 2/3. Alright, back down. We're back down. Which means that I'll at least have a little bit of time if I run into a cloud of it before instantly dying. Yeah, I don't know. I really like those. I like these guys a lot as an enemy because they still, like, drop my heart even now. Even if I kind of know largely how to deal with them. He said 2 minutes before getting cursed by one, unfortunately. Okay, this is where... Oh, boy. Let's end that one, and then I'm going to roll out. Nice, we're back down to nil. Alright, down goes that one, and then I got, what, one more? Ooh, dear. Man... I don't know that my souls are going to be down here necessarily. Eye of Death. I don't know what that's going to do. Let's see. I bet it's a consumable. Eye of Death. Lure phantoms from other worlds. Why? I know why. The PvP. But I'm like thinking right now, I'm like, why would a sane person ever? Alright, and down to this way, what do we got? Ring of the Evil Eye. Is that any good for me? Absorbs HP from fallen enemies. You know, it's really not great, but whatever. We're here for it. So I swapped that for the Witch's Ring. If I want to, I can switch back to the Witch's Ring whenever we talk to that girl, so makes sense for me to like use this one for now. And then there was an upper area here I saw with this door, which should take us to the middle area, because I think we walked down... Oh, fuck me, again? Now, where am I at now? Okay, this is where that... that thing the Ring of the Evil Eye just was. Okay. Alright, and then I think I could probably walk to either side of that, like, hole. I just kind of fucked it up there a little bit. Alright, so I go back up here. Boy, don't get too distracted by the shiny shit that you see. I don't know that I actually can walk to the other side of this. Can I? Roll over it? I doubt it. Oh, okay, nice. We hopped over it. That's good enough for me. Hey, humanity. Not worth coming all the way back up here for, but whatever. I'm looking for the exit. So we walked low, and then we fell, so I assume that we were on middle, and then we fell down to low. Oh, phew, it's just a rat. At this point, the rats are, like, not the highlight, but they're like, oh, thank God it's just a rat. Okay, there's that way. Nothing that way. Is this not where I sort of fell? I don't know. I, like, see a lot of crushed shit, like, broken shit around, but... Alright, this is a dead end. This is like a very confusing sort of area. Not confusing because obviously like I'm treading new path every time that like I'm progressing, but I don't know. That probably has an enemy in it. Nope, I got lucky and there wasn't. This probably doesn't have an enemy in it. I thought that would be funny there. The game said, oh, you a funny guy, huh? You know, I'm also surprised out of all the rats that we've killed that we've not gotten one humanity drop. Alright, so this is the sort of middle-ish area I want to be. See, we've got some of those guys that sort of fall from the ceiling on the ground around here. There should be a guy down here, I think. Is that him by the door? No. I always miss this motherfucker, though. Like, my friend, whenever I play with him, he, like, always points him out. He's like, oh, he's right here. I think it's because I rang 2 bells that this guy's not here. He might be a Firelink, but I really don't know. Alright, so that rat's dead. I'm not going to deal with that fucking thing right now. Let's go up. Well, where the fuck is this place? Alright, this is the way to the boss fight. I'm not... we'll be back here in a minute, but... First, I need to unlock the fast travel location, and then also I need to kindle, because I don't think, or not kindle, I need to reverse hollowing, because I don't think I've reversed hollowing yet. Meaning, there's a summon for this fight. I can't remember who it is. Is it fucking Solaire? Have I already missed Solaire's summon for this area by ringing both the bells? I don't know. Tune in. We'll see here shortly. Alright, and then we go up to here, where there's some, the stairs, and I'm going to have to use a humanity, I believe. I'll take my helmet off to make sure that I'm not human for whatever reason. I don't know. We look okay. Nah, our face looks not great. We look like, well, I can't think of it, like a singer from Blood on the Dance Floor. I can't think of any other names, but remember what they look like. Alright, let's sit down. Like with the fucking like black lips and everything. Alright, let's do reverse hollowing and heal up. I don't know, it was what, like 6,000 souls in the humanity? I'm just debating, like, after this boss fight, like, looking... Well, is that... Why did I upgrade the Knight Helm instead of the Elite Knight Helm? What? Did I do that with all this? Elite Knight Armor? Oh, you know what? I sure as shit did. Wow, that's unfortunate. So I wasted a bunch of shit on stuff that I don't even have equipped right now. Whatever. I'm not too heartbroken about it, but, like, I don't know. I can't believe I did that either. I'll fix it later, but not right now. Oh boy, so we go down this way. I did reverse the hollowing, so that means that we get a summon for this fight. It's a good thing that we killed that battle buff guy, the wizard that I've been calling him, even though that's not what he is. He's just like a sorcerer. It's a good thing that we killed him, because he can buff this boss. And, like, you know, you thought it was bad before, like, enemies getting, like, what, 25% move speed, 25% damage? Yeah, try that on a fucking boss. Now, granted... In his case, he has to... I can't believe we got poisoned before this fight, son of a bitch. He has to get, like, all the way back here. Like, he has to be really fucking close to this guy to get the buff. But that guy does have a big fucking radius, too. So, I'm looking to see... I can't remember where the summon is, but I do know that there's shit to loot around. So, even if I can't find... the summon directly, I'm sure. And again, it's Solaire, and I don't know how he's going to sort of react to ringing the bell. Like, he might have gone on forward. Now, did I get toxic or poison, man? Whew. This is taking a bite out of my ass. Yeah, there's our summon. Alright, I'll go pop this. At this point, I'm thinking, like, you know, damn, I'm probably going to have to, like, just try to beat this boss real quick. Heavy crossbow and some bolts. Might be half decent if you were doing multiplayer to just, like, have a weaker character stay up here and shoot at the boss. Yeah, I don't know. It must be toxic, maybe. All right, let me heal up again, and we'll go get into the boss arena. I'm not feeling the greatest about this because I'm, like, poisoned, but... All right. I think this is like the Starving Dragon or something like that. It's kind of cool. Its face pops up and it looks a little bit like an alligator, in my opinion. It reminds me of kind of like, oh, you know, it's got like its mouth like an alligator. I guess it's supposed to be what, like serpent-like a little bit. And then, obviously, he's not that tiny little thing. He's this big... I can't wait to remember this guy's name because, like, he's got a prefix and then dragon, so... yeah, he's got bones here and all throughout, like, his core, his, like, rib cage and stuff. Damn, the original Gaping Dragon. The original boss designs on the fucking Dark Souls bosses are so goddamn cool, bro. I love the look of them. Oh, nice dodge. It does not look like Solaire was as lucky as we were. Uh-oh. Look, Solaire, save me. 2, 3, I'm fucked. Yeah, 4. Okay, buddy. 5? Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. I don't know that I've ever seen that attack before. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Well, hopefully this time it goes a little bit better, because, I don't know. It wasn't that bad or anything, but, like, I don't know. We got kind of unlucky on having poison, and then I got grabbed. Can I really? Yeah, I was like, can I not skip that fucking cutscene? Alright, he's moving along. I don't mind whenever he closes the distance. That's usually not too bad. Looks like he was coming in for a swing there. Let's heal up. Yeah, I need to get my armor up in actual proper armor that I use this time and not just like some shitty random armor I used to wear. Alright, let's get back because he's going to come down. He's got like a slam attack with like the front part of his torso, and I don't want to be in the way of that whenever, god damn it, that's the second time I've been hit by an attack like that. Alright, he's flying. Once again, Solaire carrying us sort of handily through this fight, as he has a tendency to do. No, he got slammed down on by that attack I was talking about. Also, it kind of looks like, did this guy heal up somehow, like from biting Solaire maybe? I doubt it, but alright, oh, he's gonna charge, I think. Maybe? He's like kind of down on all fours, like he might charge. Yeah, alright, well, at least that's not my direction. This is another enemy that can drop a weapon from his tail, so I'm kind of focusing on the tail, and it's a good place to be anyway, is back here, for now anyway, until I find an attack that makes that not the case. Alright, he's flying again. I kind of want him out of this corner. This would be like an area where he would get buffed by that, you know, magician guy I was talking about. He'd get buffed by Dark Magician, and then I'd probably have to play Blue Eyes Gaping Dragon and do something about it. Solaire, strike this motherfucker down with a lightning bolt. Oh boy. Wow, nice dodge. Just kidding. It was a bad dodge, but it worked. Alright, we're back here again. The one attack I don't want from here is he has like a poison attack where he spits down a bunch of poison. I like it in any case where I can run away from it. It takes up most of the battlefield too. So it's actually, you know, it's not not like the magma attack that we got from Quelaag earlier. Alright, he's getting down. It looks like Solaire is about out of this fight, which is okay because we've almost got this guy whipped. And I use the word okay, not good, because then that means that the Gaping Dragon will only have us to focus on then. Alright, we've got him really close. Maybe one more set of, you know, full attacks here. And I did not, apparently, no! Oh, we were, oh, holy shit. That was a close one. Alright, don't want to get landed on either. We only have to hit this motherfucker like one more time, I'm pretty sure. Hey, down he goes. I didn't get the tail weapon, so I must have not been dealing enough damage to his tail. And with that, we got the Blighttown key, which we've already been to Blighttown, of course, one twin humanity. We'll loot this over here. I want to go back up and show you what that's the key for, and then I think that's it for down here. I don't have a reason to go back into Blighttown, but again, I'll show you what kind of Blighttown looks like. I'm trying to think where we want to go next from here. I guess maybe finally in the Sen's Fortress after I go buy actual upgrades for my armor from Andre. So yeah, I'll probably go to Andre's, like, show you once I get all my equipment dripped out. Ooh, or we could visit Firelink Shrine, and I could show you how we sell stuff in this game. Because now that we've rung 2 bells, I haven't had a chance to show that off yet. Where the fuck is the fucking exit? Did I go, like, too far? No, here it is. Phew. Alright. Then we go down. I gotcha. Oh, there's a rat here that I didn't kill earlier. Alright. We're at 27,000 souls. This is the way to Blighttown. So this is an alternate entrance to it. If you don't like the other way of going down, like it's too risky for you, you can use this, and then you have like a more immediate access, since we have like a bonfire sort of nearby and stuff, and we got like a pretty quick access to down here. I'm not going to go down here. I'm not willing to tempt fate about just to show off Blighttown, I guess, which I've already been in. We are going to make another trip down there, at least to go to the Demon's Domain, where all that lava and stuff was, but we're at least going to go down because there's like an underwater area where there's like a lot of these trees off in the distance and stuff, and I've completely lost my fucking bearings. How the hell, well... Okay, can we not just embarrass... I have homeward buns, please. Okay, I'm going to come back here, I'm going to get my souls, and then you're either... I think I'm going to go to Firelink Shrine so I can sell some shit. So I'll be back, and you'll see me at Firelink Shrine. Alright, here we are back at Firelink. Wow, this has been a minute, like, an event. Alright, so this is the guy who offers to sell us sorceries. We both made it back unscathed, so I would like to just see what this guy is selling, if nothing else. There were 3 clerics over there. I guess we'll go see where they like left. I think they left like maybe like a message over there. Come on, man, teach me something. Pray you never go hollow. Are you really not gonna... I thought this dude sold shit. No, you know what? I'm not high enough intelligence. That's what it is. You have to have a high enough intelligence. This is a kind of an interesting guy. So we've ranked both the bells, and his whole deal. It's funny, whenever a person's being as an undead, like, gets broken, like, the whole point of themselves, like, you know, some people are, like, only meant to fight, and then, like, they lose both arms, and then they become undead because they can't fight anymore. His whole, like, idea and being is, like, just as a guy who, like, is like, oh, nobody will ever ring both bells, and then he's like, huh, somebody rang both bells, and then later he becomes, undead, you know. Alright, so... do I find them unsavory? No. Oh, you might see that creepy-ass looking character in the background. He gives us a pyromancy flame. Even if you don't agree with him and you don't plan on learning pyromancies, there's no reason not to have it. He's got, like, pyromancies he could let us purchase, but I don't need any of that shit. We could upgrade it. Again, don't need it. Goodbye, then. So be safe. Don't you dare go hollow. Wow, he's really cool. Let's go see the clerics real quick, see if they left anything for us. No, they're still here. They haven't left for the... I thought they already left, but we can go talk to these guys. What's he saying? Hello, my guests have finally arrived. We're going to be departing shortly. I'm afraid this will be goodbye soon. Alright, then we can talk to these two characters. These are like escorts for the lady here. You look awfully raggedy. The least you can do is look sharp. I have armor on very similar to you. Fuck you, dude. I think I look fine. Alright, let me talk to the lady here. She is undead. Let's see if we can see how she looks. She looks beautiful. Oh, well, I guess she's human, and then if I take my helmet off, I might be human too. Anyway, I think she sells stuff. I can't remember. Did not explain the urgency of our task. The task. Alright, well, I guess she doesn't really, I have to wait for them to go do their thing before I can do anything with them, so... let's go over here and chat with my man. I can't remember this guy's name, but, I'm sure he'll say it here soon enough. He looks very creepy. I never have liked the look of this guy. He looks very dangerous. I am the primordial serpent, Kingseeker of Frampt. He was a close friend of Lord Gwyn. So if you talk to this guy before you talk to another guy who looks very similar like him, he is like your mentor, sort of. The other guy, we have to fight a very unfortunate boss fight before we would unlock him, like, to be our mentor instead. This guy teaches us, he's like, go the way of the fire, relight the fire. He's like giving us guidance here. Go to Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel, and then he'll, like, have more for us to do. Is there something urgent? So we can feed him these shards and stuff, and then he'll break them down into their lower variant. So he would break Titanite shards down, large Titanite shards into regular Titanite shards. I just want to sell him stuff. So I'm going to sell him anything we don't have plans of using. So like the sunlight. Oh god, is he going to do this every time? That is so loud. Alright, sell that. Let me see how much stuff I have to sell. I would like to show you what I'm going to sell, but like not if he's just going to moan in my ear the whole time. I wouldn't probably sell any of the craftables yet. I would sell like a bunch of random ass stuff that I don't plan on using. Maybe we'll just do this real quick and I'll make a note in the editing room to turn this down way lower. I'll keep the Great Demon Machete in case I would plan to use it. Get rid of the Great Axe, the Morning Star. Keep the large club because I'm sure that's a strength item. Get rid of the rain. Well, I'll keep one of the light crossbows in case I have a reason to. Keep the catalysts, including the talisman, because that's the cast. The miracles. I don't care for the shields, but we might as well keep them. I can sell all our arrows. We'll get 80 souls for those two. I'm not going to sell armor. I'm just kind of over this guy moaning in my ear. We will sell the copper coin, though, so this is like, you can actually get value out of the coin. And I have souls to pop, but I don't really see a reason to. We'll keep everything else. Alright, later on, man. Thank you. So he gave us about, 6,000 souls or something there. I can take the lift quickly back up to Andre, and then we'll visit Andre, we'll upgrade armor, and go into Sen's Fortress, which is like the next sort of difficulty jump for us. So I will see you guys up at Andre's. It'll just take 2 seconds. Alright, we hear Andre swinging away at that fucking thing. I'm going to go down here and buy a bunch of shards, but something I kind of want to see first. Oh, he wants the ember, the large ember. I think that's going to let us upgrade past Titanite shards. So, like, if I look at reinforced weapon, Let me see what we got here. No. I wonder if I could modify it. Let's see, what is that? This would do raw bastard sword, which increases raw damage, but... Right? Let me take a look at the display here. Yeah, it increases raw damage, but then makes our scaling not do anything, so I'm not going to do that. Let's purchase items. Oh, real quick, I wanted to see if I could actually reinforce my armor. So we need the Elite Knight helms. Yeah, and that takes a similar amount, too. Alright, let's say... I could buy 36. Let's say I bought like 20 of these. Is that way too many? Nah, let's just buy those. Because we're going to rock with this armor for a little bit. So, we need Elite Knight helms and stuff. Elite Knight helm. We'll just go ahead and bump all these up to 3. Alright, there's the first one. And then now it's starting to take large Titanite shards, which I guess is predictable. 2... 3, okay. And so it looks like it's going to even take a little tiny bit more than the number of shards that I actually have. So 1, and then I would need 2 more Titanite shards. Let's go ahead and get those. Purchase item, give me 2 more. Then we'll go back over to reinforce armor, and we'll top off the Elite Knight leggings. Alright, and then I'm just going to go ahead and put a large Titanite shard into the helm and 1 into the armor. There we are. So that's what I actually have equipped. I thought stuff you had equipped was at the very top, but whatever. I know that it has a symbol on it after seeing it, but... Alright, let's buy all of these. And there we are. That's all like the repair all your stuff at a you know, fire and everything. And let me just have him repair my shit. 104, and my armor doesn't need repairing. Oh, he's got a gesture to learn, too. Let me go ahead and learn that real quick. I don't know what it would even be. Oh, hurrah. Cool. Alright, later on, my man, Andre. I'm going to sit at a fire just to see if I can upgrade. I'm glad that we got our armor very upgraded, though. Yeah, nothing yet, but because I don't want to walk around with 3,000 souls, I'm going to go ahead and pop. Let's just pop the biggest one that I have here. So it was like, what, 6,000-ish? Yeah, we're going to need a little bit more than that. Let me pop the next biggest one that I have. We'll pop all 5 of these. Fuck it. That puts me at what? Ooh, 8,000. That's all right. Fuck it. We'll put it into vitality, I guess, for now. I probably don't need points in endurance for a little bit. Let me see how my swings are doing. So 1, 2, 3. They're not doing that great, but it's whatever. All right, moving along. Time for Sen's Fortress. This has been a little while coming. We knew it was coming from the start, but you know it was going to be a little difficult. Sen's Fortress is known for its traps. I actually don't know that much about Sen. I don't know if he was... Well, you know what? Out of everything I've ever learned about anybody in this game, I don't think I know very much about Sen. It is inhabited by these snake men. Very fucking deadly snake men. In fact, I don't really feel like I'm dealing much damage to them. But maybe that's like a, you know, symptom of kind of, you know... I don't know. Whatever. Alright, so there was a panel here at the very beginning I didn't step on because I didn't want to get hit by these things coming out our way. The arrows that come out, but it just killed that guy, so that's good for me. Oh, and he deflected that. Oh, shit, and I just got hit again. Let me just go ahead and pop 2 of these Estises. Man, so I'm not even hardly... getting through this initial bout of enemies, these 2 guys. Alright, moving along. It looks like there's something to loot here on the right here anyway. What do we got? Soul of a Brave Warrior. A couple of, like, knight-looking characters from Anor Londo. Okay, so this is where things get a little more precarious. If we fell down to there, it's not necessarily death, but probably. And then there's a lot of enemies and stuff to loot down there and stuff, so, you know, a mixed bag down there, I guess you could say. So now we're in a little bit more of a rougher shape to combat these kinds of enemies, as I have less room to move around, but I thought we would knock them off the ledge there. I also have somebody shooting a lightning bolt at me from above. Let me just pop one of these Estises. Very nice. We'll wait for this to go back around again. Don't want to get sniped by the lightning character. Alright, and now we are up on this upper level, and I see out the way there, yep, is the lightning guy. Alright, that's fine. So we're in the middle here. Whoa, easy. I don't know how I managed to dodge that lightning there. Alright, we got hit by that one, but that's okay. I want to push this guy back enough where he hits the button. Well, I thought he could activate the button. Oh, he did activate the button there at the very end. and he ate all 3 bullets of it, arrows of it. So I'm going to start checking chests as of Sen's Fortress, because this is where mimics can spawn. Nice, we got 2 large Titanite shards. Also sort of seems like this place was a maybe manufacturer foundry for those like what are they, like knight looking things. Alright, now I need to make sure that guy actually fell off, because he has a bad habit of not falling all the way off. So I would also like for another boulder to come and deal with his fucking ass for me, please. Very good. He's almost dead. And there he goes. So I've got an Estus shard. Or one last Estus flask. So this is where boulders will come down, and you have to like dip into these little alcoves and stuff to avoid them. I think we have just enough time. Oh boy, just barely enough time rather. You know, this is not a boss fight, but I'm wondering, like, could I not just... Well, I suppose I have that enemy in the way, but I think I could get up there and turn that from here. I'm trying to think. We got a whole bunch of enemies on the inside. Yeah, it's probably just better to go on the inside. Fuck it. I don't trust that. And then we got, like, another one of these arrow things. Wow, that dealt a lot of damage to that guy, too. So I could probably handle him once he comes in here. He'll only be a swing or 2. God damn it. One of the most predictably like handleable enemies I've seen in a while, and he almost killed me. Alright, let's pop a humanity, I guess. I already foresee myself having to grind humanities at some point to be able to feed to that lady in that covenant. But alright, so I think this is also where we can have some boulders coming down. I'll let that one come down, and I think we want to go up. I really can't fucking remember. I don't know. I feel like we're about to eat a boulder here. Oh boy, did we ever eat a boulder. That's about half alright though, if you get back up sometime today. There should be a snake enemy in here, I think. Alright, I hear like rattlers, so... Alright, let me put twin humanities on the board so that I can get healed. Very nice. Like a rattlesnake's rattlers. Let's see where it's pushing to. Alright, so the lever will be on the opposite side that it's willing to push the rock. So as I move it here, it should push it out this way, and therefore sort of like defeating the purpose of the rock. Now there is, I do want to actually, now that I'm thinking about it, push it a different way just for a second, so that it knocks a wall open for us and we can talk to a character. Alright, this way. I might need a master key for him, though. I don't fucking remember. Okay, so all we have to do is have one rock go that way. Alright, and then we'll flip it back this other way. Let it go out that useless way. And then we should have one of these snake guys here, I thought. Maybe he already died or something. Oh, he's underneath me. Oh. I see another snake guy down there. I'm thinking we should go down and see Siegemeier, though. So let's kill this guy. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll back up a little bit. He's got lightning. He's got like quad daggers. Well, daggers to him, they're like, you know, serrated blades, sort of. I see we've got some snake men down here. I wasn't anticipating multiple snake men. Let's just drop down and see Siegemeier. All right. Yeah, they can make their way over. Fuck, man. All right, whatever. We'll see how this goes. Oh, they have so much HP, bro. Okay, let me back up. This is like such a waste of humanities. I don't even, like, by my estimation, I'm not even going to be able to beat these guys. So, yep, I'm dead. Alright, we'll be back here in just a second. Well, you know what's kind of funny? There are 2 dead corpses here, and Siegemeier's gone. So, I wonder if he just, it's like implied that he just handled these motherfuckers. So anyway, we would have talked to him and he'd have been like, oh, you know, I was waiting here until I could figure out a way around these boulders because I'm not really quick enough, but it looks like they're gone now. Very nice. I'm going to move on to Anor Londo. So that's what he did. Up here, I see we've got the quad dagger guy. I have less of an agreeable angle on him this time, but that's okay because he's kind of a chump. All right. Oh, that's a very, not like the deadliest attack in the world, but I can tell, you know, with all that charge up that was a fairly deadly attack. And they do got poison in their veins, so. Alright, what do we got in this room? Now, I know I said I would go back and, oh, is this, I wonder if this is where the golden serpent is. Let me see. Ring of Steel Protection. So that's flat armor bonus, I think. I'm going to put that over. Yeah, boost defense versus physical attack. So yeah, that's going to help us getting hit by stuff a lot. Alright, let's... yeah, go into this area. This is where we had that, like, snake guy here. I'm going to just run past him. That's what I've been kind of doing in this area. Alright, headed... Oh, no. Okay, well, we tanked that one well enough, at least. Please get back up. I hope I don't get hit again. It's going to be very close. Oh, shit. We did get hit, but lived it. We got unfortunate in the placement of that thing again. Let me just go ahead and sip on this twice. And I'm going to push this so that it goes down that way. I don't know. In all the years that I've ever played this game, I haven't been able to gauge whether or not I'm good at this game, very bad at this game. Like, the only parts of it that I'm actually good at are just because I happen to... Oh, I want to see maybe if I can kill that guy down there with boulders before we go down, now that I'm breaking the wall. So, probably 2 more boulders. Okay, I'm going to send 1 more boulder down, and then I'm going to switch it to go the other direction so it's not killing us. There we go. Alright, let's see what that does to his health bar. He's still alive, but I should just be able to smack him one good time and he'll be dead. I don't know, because, like, it does feel like a lot of the things that I do are, of course, cheese, but at the same time, not really. I don't know. Like, I don't need a pat on the back, but, like, you know, to gauge yourself, like, how well you are at, I don't know, like, games that are sort of like this, you have to know if you're good at them, right? So, alright. I think I need a fucking master key for this guy. I don't know. Let's just try to see what I can do here. He's like, oh, you're quite lucid, a rare thing. This is Big Hat Logan. He's like known as being like one of the best sorcerers of all time. So I go to open it. It's locked. I don't have a fucking key for it. Well, I guess we won't be doing that right now after all. I think there's shit to loot out here. No. Dead end. Alright. I want to go back up the path that we were going, because if you remember that area where there was like a shit ton of rocks, well, that's been this whole fucking Sen's Fortress for us, hasn't it? I was going to say where like rocks were coming down on our head, but it was not too far after I ran into that snake man, which has also been all around here. Oh, that guy fell there, and he's still alive. That's like an area where I guess there's something to loot, whatever. Yeah, so I'm hoping that the Snake Man has not positioned himself to a more agreeable position. No, in fact, he's dead. So I thought there's something down here near the bottom that we could loot. It's the Gold Serpent's Ring, and I really, really want it because it's a fucking good item. Yeah, I would have to maybe reposition that back this way. I don't know. I'll come back and get it later if I need it. So this is the first one. It even looks weird. This is the first mimic we'll run into throughout the game. 3... Ah, oh, fuck, I missed the 4th one. He is fairly deadly, but getting the jump on him like that helps us out a lot, obviously. 2, 3, we got a stagger on him too, very nice. This is a very cramped space. These guys, counter to, like, you know, how I usually like to encounter an enemy, these guys do not do very well in enclosed spaces. And you do get the item that they had on them. That guy had, like, a lightning spear. I can show you another trick for, like, maybe if we can figure out which, you know, who's a mimic later on, I can show you another trick for getting items from them without necessarily fighting them. But I have in mind like another mimic that's in an upcoming area if we can't find one. So let's see. I don't think I sold the item that lets us automatically, or not automatically, but easierly get those out of a sleeping mimic's mouth. But okay, so this is the middle area where that boulder was. The door does not open from this side. Okay, so all that kind of for nothing, because this is where the boulder dispensary is at anyway. It does look like they fucking moved this back over to that, to where Siegemeier was. There, that way, outside, out of my fucking way. So it's not a problem. This way is obviously going to have like a lot of arrows in it, if you happen to see the panel on the ground there. Alright. And I keep hearing snakes, like they're rattlers, so I'm like I keep thinking that I'm going to immediately run into like a whole herd of them. I think here my best bet is probably to just run through after it's all gone, or is there like a middle area? Let me maybe look at it from a side angle here real quick. Alright. Nope. I think I'm going to just have to give it my... best try here. There we are. There we are. Very good. Phew. I had a little bit more of a window there than I thought initially. I'm going to run past these guys because I don't want to... Please back up just a hair. Very good. Don't want to deal with them right now. This is a very fucking thin area. Holy shit. Oh, boy. This is like Temple Run. Oh, I'm dead. Wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Hold up. What's the move? All right. I could not fathom a way out of... Well, you know what? What did we do? Did we gamble Homeward Bone? Like, I'm sure I can Homeward Bone, or do we go big and risk it? All right, hold up. I'm going to try to time this as best I can. I'm looking to see if one way or another would be better for me to fall. Okay, let's go this way. 1. All right. 2. Let's try it. Oh, and I missed it. Oh, I fell all the way down. I should have just Homeward Boned. Oh, well. All right, I'll be back in a minute. All right, we're back down here where those, like, lizard men and stuff were. I just happened to be back down here. This is, like, a full cannonball area, and then it, like, breaks this hole in the wall, and we can get this item here, which is a covetous golden serpent ring. Extremely powerful. It boosts item drop rate, so, like, if you're grinding an item from an enemy, say, oh, I don't know, humanities from rats, it would boost your discovery rate, so you would find them more commonly. I'm interested. We might as well just come up here together because I want to see where my what is it, like the green thing that like leaves my souls behind, like my essence. I want to see where that's at. I want to make sure that's going down, yeah, the way that is not towards me. I don't care to even reset this thing. It's not going to stay reset, so fuck it. I thought like once you put it in a direction it stayed that way until you changed it, but alright, pop this. 1, 2, 3. Very nice. And then it sort of sounds like a weird reloading or something dropping somewhere. I don't know. Alright, so at least it's not on the blades where my souls would be. Alright, we can, just ever so barely cross that. Yeah, maybe this time I'll have like a little bit of a better chance now that I know. Like, hit this guy, knock him back, we'll run up here. Okay, yeah, I do have my souls at the very end there. I don't care about the electric guy, he can just sort of chill. Alright, I'm right in the middle, very nice. And then we got more arrows that are going to shoot out of there. So up here, this place is additionally dangerous because they're like giants with like these big cannonball, exploding cannonball things that can get thrown at us. I'm going to try my best to get the bonfire up here quickly. And by try my best, I mean that's our current objective. Not like, oh, I'm going to try my best. If it doesn't pan out, then I guess I'll just go fuck myself. Alright, so that is like where they're exploding. Yep, I do be hearing that. That is extremely loud. Alright, there we are. This is the bonfire for this area. Gonna help us out a ton having this bonfire. Jesus Christ. Why is that so loud? Alright, let's reverse hollowing because we are going to have a boss fight coming up and we can get a really good summon for it. Perfect summon for it, I would almost call it. And we'll level up twice. So let's put the points into... We'll just bring strength up, and then I'll probably... Well, I still don't know about giving endurance a break. We'll see. I don't necessarily need the strength points necessarily, so this leads you to an area that is over top of those stairs most recently where I hit that panel or whatever, and it shot the arrows at me. So I stepped on the pressure plate, I guess I should say. Alright, so you can do yourself big favors up here by taking out giants that are around the area. In fact, I might just like take out the like we might have to do not like a run back, like I'm gonna go all the way back and show you all that, but I think I'm gonna like clear out the giants and then go back and refill our Estus, and then we'll kind of go from there. So that one down there is not one that I'm worried about. It's one that's on like the very top up there that I'm concerned with. And the whole time they're going to be like throwing those like cannon bombs at you or whatever in those set places. So like back there, for example, there was like an explosion on that corner. But I want to get on the tip top of this tower up here and end that giant. Hopefully I have like enough means to do so. All right, let me see. Yep, I think he is either tossing or getting ready to toss him. I think I can beat it, though. There we are. Whoa, just barely. So I know to full send it next time. We got an archer here. Okay. And we have to talk to the NPC before he's willing to help us during this fight. So firstly, I want to get rid of the giant. It would help me out a ton maybe if this guy like knocked around some of these boulders here and gave me like enough room to deal with him. Or not boulders, obviously, but there we are. He destroyed some of them, and he's still whipping around a little bit. Alright, maybe I'll just come up here and get sort of near him. I don't like to be because, you know, obviously I can get in his swing radius. How close is he? Okay, I wanted to see how much HP he had. He's very slow, which is good. Of course, the first time I get hit, I'm gonna see, you know, how much that helps us, him being so slow. Where if he only has to hit us once to kill us, it doesn't really help me out too much. I'm just sort of taking this fight at a measured pace. God damn it, and I rolled pretty much right underneath of his feet. Oh, that's like his berserk attack, which leaves him open for a good minute. These guys are good preludes to the upcoming, like, Iron Giant fight, which is, you know, what we're going to be fighting. No, not the movie. Jesus Christ, you didn't have to take that big a break. I suppose it's at this point, like, you know, the thought being, like, if you somehow survive that attack, because I did get kind of lucky in that he wasn't facing towards me, at least. Oh, he's pissed off again. Oh, shit. Yeah, see, like, if I hit most of that attack, I would have been hit by most of that attack. I'd have died. So we kill this guy. This is one of those guys that, like, permanently stays dead. That there is the boss. He looks very elegant from my angle, anyway. Alright, let's go and try and make a jump in this game that doesn't have a fucking jump button. I think. Let's go loot this tower first. Fuck it. That can't hurt. It can't hurt worse than the jump we're going to have to make here soon. Well, actually... Oh, hold up. Here's the guy I can summon. Iron Tarkus. Do I want to do that right now? Well, I already bitched about jumping. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's summon Iron Tarkus. Then we'll maybe go talk to him. I can't remember how this goes, though, exactly. Iron Tarkus is a wildly defensive character. I'm going to wait for him to get sort of close. Wildly defensive versus an enemy that is very offensive and defensive, like physically, very physically offensive and defensive. This guy here is, I would argue, you know, he's okay offense, but very good defense. So he can take the hate that this character dishes out. This character is very slow moving, big health pool, very good defenses. Oh, very nice. And he has like a wind/attack from his axe there, very evidently. Alright, I want to get the Iron Golem here in the middle. So very similar to like how I would have done the Giant had he been more of a problem. You know, cleared up an area for us. Alright, so the big key here is getting this guy staggered. So we've talked about like if you deal enough damage with a weapon enough. Holy shit, Iron Tarkus just... took his Tookus. Holy shit. Oh, Iron Golem just took my Tookus. Alright, so he's leaning back. Oh, man, I don't know what happened there, but he is dealing some fucking crazy damage. And he just got knocked off the ledge, I think. Alright, so the key here is if I can deal enough fucking damage to this dude to knock him back. There we are. And then I think I want to deal some more damage. Like, he's in, like, a wavy state right now. And then if I deal enough, he'll, like, get knocked back. Alright, please, just a little bit more. Oh, my God, why am I not dealing enough to him? 5... Just fall down, you big motherfucker. Oh, if Iron Tarkus was here, he'd handle this guy like he was nothing. My hero, Iron Tarkus, 2026 to 2026. Alright. Well, I guess it's kind of up to us. Oh, I just got grabbed. I'm going to get fucking yeeted off this. Oh, shit, my back. Okay, I don't think I even have humanities to heal anyway, which is not good because that means I probably don't have humanities to summon Iron Tarkus again, so... Yep, I'm dead. Oh, shit. Okay. We're gonna see if I have humanities, because Iron Tarkus is gonna make this dude who normally would otherwise be a pain in the ass, not a pain in the ass. Let's see what I got here. I do not have any souls. Well, that's... Okay, let's go do something else instead real quick. Like, we're not gonna go far, I'm not gonna cut or anything. What I want to do instead... is kind of loot around and stuff. We have that giant over there who harasses us on this bottom more area. I think I'm going to get hit by a bomb here, surely. And then we've got like a character down here that we can sort of loot off of too. It's another of that enemy type that we got in that church earlier. You know, you want to flex on him and attack way before he even knows that you're there. Alright, we'll get him in on a... Damn, that was quite an over attack that you did there. Overhand swing. Oh, wow. This guy is like nothing now compared to what he was. That's sort of embarrassing. I'd fight an army of this guy. Just kidding. Please don't. Please don't send an army of this guy. Oh, and he looked like he was getting ready to heal there, but no such luck. I figured he would drop something. Was there nothing to loot over here even? Wow. That's not good. I thought he had something. That's why I bothered to come all the way out here. All right, let's continue forward. And I just want to see what there is to loot around here, and also make that jump there, ideally. Or is it? Yeah, it's this jump. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll give her a good college ball shot, I guess. I'm not good at making this jump. Oh boy, holy shit. Alright, well, we did it though, so we're here for it. And in here, there should be a guy who sells stuff. I thought it was Iron Knight Tarkus. Who are you? Another undead, taking on Sin's fortress alone. I'm no different from the vile creatures. I was driven by conceit, and you think you're different. Yes, I remember the feeling. So let me help you out with your soul searching. What is he? Ooh, black firebombs probably wouldn't be the worst. He also has large Titanite shards for sale. Just kind of Iron Tarkus bullshit. Ooh, he has a greatsword. Oh, maybe we should take a greatsword. Ooh, 28 strength for a greatsword, though. Damn, I do kind of want this, though. That's 8,000. I don't think I would have nearly enough souls to buy that. I'm thinking about what I want to do. All right, let's see what I got from this real quick. Oh, wow, the perfect amount that I needed. How lucky. All right, let's get... No, not that. I don't want to buy something that I didn't even come here to buy. Okay, so 8,000 for that. Go along, try something for yourself. So let's equip it. Let's see how it looks. I know that I'm not going to be able to use it for a bit. See, it's 28 strength. I have 20 strength, so I'm not going to be able to use it for a brick. But I want to see how it looks real quick. You know... It's alright. I do like its more horizontal swing compared to the vertical swing that my bastard sword has right now. Alright, let's go back to the bastard sword. I would also be interested to see what that takes to level up. But while we're here, I do want to go ahead, because I think it's going to be a little bit until large Titanite shards are farmable or purchasable from like several sources. So I'm going to buy 1... 2, if I can afford it, of the giant Titanite shards. I can't even remember how much they were at this point. Alright, what do you got here for me, big man? Large Titanite shard. That puts me up to 5. That guy sells at an increased price. That's good. Alright, then we'll buy some black firebombs, just because I don't want to walk around with souls in this area. Well, I don't really have much in the way of choices for what I want to do. I could either backtrack, hoping that I eventually find a bonus humanity to bring back up here, or I could try the iron golem, giant, whatever again, or I could go grind them, or I don't know. Those are my options right now, though, I guess, is either try the giant by myself where I clearly wasn't doing very much damage, or grind for humanities. Oh, hey, cage key. I bet that goes to my man, Big Hat Logan. I don't feel like walking all that fucking way back. Let me... I'll either be back with the Iron Giant, like, half-beaten or something like that. Like, I'm going to do a couple attempts at the Iron Giant. And then if that really seems to not be going my way, I'll be back after I've grinded some humanities, maybe. I don't know that I want to do that, but we'll see. We'll see. Either humanities, level, something. We'll figure something out. I'll be back. Alright, we're back. I actually decided to try this guy, and I don't think I'm having good luck with him or anything necessarily. I just think that, you know, whoa, shit, no, Iron Golem! Well, okay, it wasn't my intention to beat him. Well, that's not true either. Okay, well, that's over with. Goodbye. Dr. Dirk's goofy romp through Sin's fortress. I don't know. Anyway, we interact with this light, and fucking these like little imp demons come and pick us up. It wasn't my intention to knock him off of the thing. I just had him pretty low, like similar in HP to where I had him before. So I don't know. I don't know, but I'm here for it. So I don't want to stick my own foot in my mouth, but we're in Anor Londo now, and I can't remember if there's like a bonfire pretty early on in Anor Londo, or if our spawn gets set to Anor Londo. I know we can go back and forth pretty easily, so it's not a big deal either way. We could either take the light back down or talk to the imp. I think we actually talked to these imps to bring us up and down. So anyway, welcome to Anor Londo, affectionately known as Anal Rodeo in some groups. I want to see, yeah, we could talk to this thing and it could take us back down, but I don't need that. I don't want that. So this place, very beautiful. It's a castle. It's Gwyn's, Gwyn, right? Yeah, the King Gwyn, Lord Gwyn. It's Gwyn's castle. This is kind of in its like waning years though, because everybody, like, there are still like guards like these guys. Now, these guys will fight you, but they have like a very small radius, I think, to like be provoked to fight. So I'm not gonna try and fuck with them or anything yet. We're just gonna move along. Oh man, I was thinking about an upcoming set of fights that we have. Now I can afford to put a lot of, you see in the bottom right, we got a bunch of EXP from that Iron Golem fight. And I plan on using it. Let's see what this lady has to say. This is another fire bearer. Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anor Londo. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. So she's saying go straight forward if you want to get to the castle. If you're a chosen one, a revelation will visit ye. All right. So we could have her reinforce our Estus if I had a firekeeper soul to do that with. I don't feel like talking to her. I just kind of wanted to, make it clear what she is and stuff. I think I was at 28 is what it needed to be. Well, we're at 26 right now, so now's a good time for me to check that and see if that's the case. Equipment, it was... Shit, wrong button. 28. So it is 28. Let me see. I got an Iron Giant soul, didn't I? Let's see how much that gives us. The core of an Iron Golem. 12,000. I don't know how that looks on the board. Not quite enough just yet. We need about 4,000 souls. So maybe I will go out there and like provoke the giants a little bit, like these giant guards or whatever. I'm not feeling the greatest about my chances with them. Don't get me wrong, but we'll see how it goes. And I would also like to only bait one of them at a time. So if I piss one off, I would like to not piss them both off. Not counting the one that's hidden around the corner too. I do think these guys are like in finite numbers, meaning like son of a bitch. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it does look like we've only got one aggroed. I want to pull them out a little bit. I'm doing like the hand wavy sign like you can actually see or something. God damn. Clearly don't want to aggro more than one of these guys at a time. Alright, we're like kind of near his like crotch. We're able to go under his feet there. Wow, these guys also do take a fair bit of damage. I don't know necessarily if that's our new and increased strength stats showing, or the fact that these guys just don't have much in the way of HP generally. Alright, down that guy goes. Now, let's see how much EXP we got. Maybe it would be alright if I fought another one real quick. And then worst comes to worst, I'll fight that one out there. But alright, let's bring him out a little bit. I don't want to accidentally hit the chest because I'm pretty sure that at least one of these on either side is a mimic. God damn it, please stop moaning, man. It sounds a little bit like the death sounds from Knights of the Old Republic. Love that game. Very good RPG. Very good choose your own adventure RPG. Alright, nice. We staggered him before he did anything too impressive there. Alright, 1, 2, and we staggered him again, 3. So, I said I would show you, and I'm going to attempt to, how you can use an item to get items from mimics without like triggering them. So let me throw this at this thing. Okay, that was apparently not a mimic, and there's no mimic thing there. Now I'm going to just test this out. It is not a mimic. Okay, we double-checked it. Sir, we double-checked it. It's not a mimic. Well, then I know that there's another set of guys over there. Watch as I instantly teleport over there. Alright, I've actually woken both of them. I wanted to show off like me maybe just getting to the very end of that fight, but these guys are deadly enough. Oh boy. Oh yeah, they're dancing around me. I'm cooked. Maybe, honestly, I could like pull their aggro far enough away where I would only have to deal with one of them. If worse comes to worse, and it's kind of looking like it a little bit. Well, you know what? Hold up. I can kind of just get one of their aggros here. Let's get them out here. I think maybe this doorway here indicates like where they'll stop following me at. Oh, great. Now the guy on the right's moving at me again. Okay. I'll just show off what I wanted to show off. Thanks, gentlemen. You guys were great demonstrative examples of... God damn it. Not this shit again. All right. I'll be back. All right. I have one little piece of shit to throw at this guy. Well, I was hoping that would do a little more. Fuck, man. Do I have anything else to throw? Well, that would attract certain types of enemies. I don't know that would help. Well, son of a bitch. Maybe I could, like, do it a little bit better this time. Okay, it looks like, yeah, we managed to only get the one. Alright, that's fine with me. Bring it on this way, away from everybody else, so you don't randomly get your boys to jump in. These guys are not actually difficult. Not that difficult, anyway. It's just that they swing a little bit faster, even if they are... They swing a little bit faster than the Iron Golem Giant, so... Alright, one more maybe. Very nice. And then I think we could probably get away with testing out a Lloyd's Talisman on this chest without necessarily aggroing that guy. And then he aggroed. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it, we'll just handle him. Fuck it, he'll just handle us. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with these guys of all guys. Oh, man. Alright, well, we did okay, not okay, all of a sudden. You take another one here. Another hit of Estus. Alright, there we are. Like once I have kind of the advantage on them and I get in the more agreeable state of their attack pattern, like, then it's not that big a deal, but like I just lose control of it so easily in this shit. Now granted, it's still because we're so slow and stuff. Like, once I get like Havel's Ring and stuff, we'll be in a much better position. I'm not so worried about poise. That'll probably be the first thing to go. But no, I didn't want to do that. Fuck me. I'm so used to doing that on mimics. God damn it. Okay, we got grabbed. We're being eaten. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spit me out, please. Okay, another thing we might try doing. I'll throw a Lloyd's Talisman at this guy. Hopefully he just goes right to sleep. Oh my lord. Wow. Okay, well, fuck it then. Alright, open wide, buddy. I want that item. Crystal Halberd. Alright, good night. You have a good little snooze there. So, it did work. It worked in a way in which I didn't anticipate. I'm glad that I didn't die, though. Wow, the sun rays are beautiful here. It worked in a way I didn't anticipate, though. I thought I was going to die and have to go back there and do it again. But so we can sit down, level up, go for the Greatsword. I think the Greatsword's actually weaker than the Bastard Sword right now, but it does have a more agreeable swing. I'll be interested to see what its stamina consumption rate is like. Alright, strength up. Let's see what that swap looks like real quick. I mean, if it's honestly not better, I might not swap it, but we'll see how it looks. So, it's about 20 points less damage. It's a fair bit heavier, too. How's that look on our... Well, our equipment load's okay, I guess. Alright, and this swing's okay. I don't know. Maybe we'll bring it with us. We'll see how it does. It's probably going to break poise a little bit better than, like, you know, other weapons right now. I could have also reversed my hollowing, but I guess not right this very second. So I believe once we step on this, yeah, it goes down, and then it starts activating this elevator to automatically go up and down. So that is what it's going to do. Good thing you don't ever come to this thing from the bottom. Otherwise, I don't know that you would ever be able to go up it, because I think you have to step on it to automatically turn it on. I think there's, like, generally shit to... Like, there's a lot of little squirreled away stuff around. Oh, nice. We got one of the... what was before a boss is now a mini-boss. And I think this is our additional chance to get the... Get that axe off of its tail. I'm still not that worried about it. So, holy shit, that takes up so much stamina. I didn't even see how much stamina we kind of started that combat encounter with. Now, granted, it is destroying this fucking thing's poise, but to the point that it's like recoiling on every second hit. So, I feel like this weapon will eventually be good, but it's just not great right this very second. And I do like great swords generally, so I'm all right with taking it. I'm also worried about, like, we're coming up on a part of the game where we have to be, like, fairly nimble, and I don't know that fighting enemies when we're expected to be nimble is going to be a good idea. I'm talking about, like, the rafters that we're going to have to walk through for people who've played this game and are, like, wondering, hey, Gargoyle's halberd. Wonder if that's the weapon that I've been thinking and talking of. All right, so we have this thing dead ahead of us. I don't know that we can... Yeah, I don't think we can get to that. We're going to have to go up this side way here. I think we can roll off the side. Yeah, that's what it's looking like here. Roll off the side. And then we can... It's so weird to me how anybody ever beat this game, like, to begin with. Because in my mind, this would be, like, one of literally the last things I did. I'd be like, alright, let's go on a different branching path. I did something wrong. Like, this would be the last fucking thing that I did. I want to... Oh, oh my lord, that was so close. So somebody has come through here, obviously, and like broken the glass and done some stuff, and we'll probably see his body soon enough, and I'll show it off to you, of course. You know what? Maybe also that gargoyle might not have been the best indicator of like how well this weapon's going to do, because like he had like a fucking thick HP pool. These guys do not necessarily. So, all right, let me heal up. And climb up this thing, and then you can see we've got like these rafters that we're going to have to climb on. I almost kind of am thinking about switching back over to the bastard sword. I don't know. We'll go with this. We'll see how it sort of goes for a minute here. Again, we have to be not nimble as in quick. That's why in Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. They were two different things. We have to be nimble here. I would like to not swing until we get to the corner there, because I have a slight more amount of room to make a mistake where the like corners meet. We want to pop this down. That's like the chandelier. It's now fallen down there. Oh boy. I don't know. I'm not feeling the grandest about this. Like out of all the times that I've been lucky and unlucky, this just screams moment to be unlucky. All right. 1, 2, waiting for stamina refill. 3. All right. We're right here now. I would like to heal. Just as long as these guys don't do, like, attacks that move me very far, I'm not concerned. There we go. Phew. Alright. For what this area is and stuff, that's been fairly lucky. There's a beautiful statue of a lady that we're about to run into. Guinevere, I think. Or, I don't know. I've always, like, fucked up the names and stuff of all the Gwyn family, but... Let's go over here. I think we can go down to the ground floor, or maybe we do that a different way. But firstly, we have to get this thing sort of in motion and working correctly. Right now, it's sort of stuck at a bit of an impasse, if I'm not mistaken. Well, let's go down, actually, before I do that. I really don't want to fuck around and die to these guys, if that's even a possibility for me right now. But we'll go down and... so that I can do this in as few sort of swings as possible. Well, I guess this is a dead end, so that was a dead swing in and of itself. Wait, or was it? Hold on. I think you can, like, go down and get to, like, a sort of a secret area. Oh, look at that guy. He would like nothing more than to get a fucking bite out of me. He's like one of those, not like the little yapping ass dogs, even though you could use that example too, but it's like when there's a big menacing ass dog behind a gate and it is just like fucking drooling and growling and biting the fucking cage. Oh, alright. Which way are we headed, up or down? I want whatever way does not give that guy fucking access to me, if possible. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm going to deal with the gargoyle right now, all things considered. So, yeah, we're going to go down. Oh, fuck me running. All right. What's his HP look like? This guy is not the worst. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's just deal with him real quick. My armor is, like, good enough to sort of not get too screwed over by this guy. So, wow. I just saw how much his tail did. Way more than his, like, pissant little, you're missing. Way more than his pissant little, like, halberd attack or whatever that is. There, you finally got to see the animation of his tail coming off in probably one of the most obtuse and odd ways possible. Oh, come on, I just need to... Oh, one more swing. Very nice. Oh, no, one more. There we are. Phew. Suey, was that ever a close one? Gargoyle's shield and Gargoyle's helm from that fight. And 2,500 souls. So now our souls that we're getting are, of course, ramping up. I would go visit Andre if we didn't have another place that was, like, so close to being nearby. I could swear that there's, like, a way to get to, you know, like another... like bossish area around here too, outside of this, which is our entrance to the DLC. Alright, well, let's see what these guys are into. These are like cultist looking guys. I don't know necessarily who these guys are in the story. if I had to guess, they're either probably coming out of this painting up here, which is a magical painting, or maybe they're like agents for Gwendolyn. I don't know. These guys have projectiles on their mind. 1, 2, we'll do another one, 3, and then I'm going to duck out a little bit so that I can heal up. Please, if I could just have like, oh, nice, that got healed, and we've now got a 4th member in the Trying to Screw Dr. Dirkover Brigade. I used 2 Estus flasks there. Not the worst thing that could have happened, but not good either. What does this guy have? Throwing knife? Alright, well, that doesn't do as much for me as it does for you guys, so... Alright, 1, 2... I need to kill one of these guys. That's fine. I can live with that. Oh, boy. We are so close to dead right now. Oh, wow. That was a trade and a half. Holy shit. Do I have humanities? I can't help myself but pop them, honestly. Just like to get like a little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit further. Alright, so this is where we dropped the chandelier earlier. Fuck. There's like so many guys on white up ahead. And then we got a guy in white over this way. I don't know what their aggro radius is. Okay, well, that one looks about half awake, or at least patrolling. This is the primary thing I wanted to show over here anyway, which is this guy. Well, is it really? I don't know if that's we can see Iron Tarkus's... Oh, fuck me running, man. Is this his corpse? Yes, it is Iron Tarkus's corpse and like all his armor and stuff. I'm good off that. Fuck, now I need to somehow make it back to the, I don't even know what's in the chandelier, and I'm sure everybody's dying to know, so let's go see what's in the chandelier. I'm gonna run by it just real quick. Sorcery, great magic weapon, I can't even use that, fuck. Dude, get on my dick, bro. Oh, man. Well, at least we got all our questions answered. That big painting's where I'm gonna end up here in a little bit to do the DLC area, but not for a good little bit, so, I think, well, hold up. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can flip that switch and get this thing here in like a bit of a different angle. God damn it. Will you please just fuck off? And then like we can get to like a sort of later-ish area. I think we can like loot and stuff down there too. Like we've got items and stuff to loot. Ah, man. Come on, man. Just back off, please. All right. And then I guess if he like re-aggroes, I don't know. I'll figure something out. I don't want to get close. I don't want to get in his aggro range. I just want to flip this switch. There we are. Wait, contraption what? Contraption does not move, so I must not be able to do that from here or for right now. Maybe it's like if I get stuck down here, like if I fall down here or something. I don't know. Clearly, I'm like misthinking about something. So, all right, let's go up. Wow, the ambient sound is just completely stopped all of a sudden. Hopefully that's not denoting like a crash. Okay, so I can go back that way, which I need to probably for a heal anyway. So, and hopefully it restores the ambient sound because this is like very unnerving, just nothing. Okay, so I'm gonna have to heal. Let's see, I can level up. Let's do a vitality and move along. Maybe endurance would be, well, maybe I'll keep like leveling vitality and endurance up a little bit. I went back for a second to reverse, what is it, hollowing or whatever, but I don't really need to right now. This is like the one and only time maybe I'm going to do this, and this is probably the worst example of it, but I don't see a reason not to walk back. We can show off like how that new, you know what, fuck it. I'll be down at the switch. I'll be back in a second. This is a long ass trek. Wow, goddamn, this place is so pretty, Anor Londo. And even in, like, whenever you see this place in, like, subsequent games, I don't think it makes a prompt appearance in Dark Souls 2. I can't remember, but definitely in Dark Souls 3, it is, like, holy fuck. Because the time that you see it in 3, it's, like, covered in, like, goop and shit. And it's okay, it's not too much of a spoiler other than the fact that it makes an appearance, I suppose. Because, like, you know, the thing that it's kind of doing there is not, I don't know. So, what if I push it this way? Okay. If I'm not getting a cutscene every time I'm doing this, I'm kind of alright with that. So, I think I want to go down, and then down again. But anyway, yeah, this place is like covered in goop, and it's not too much of a spoiler in regards to this game because like all of the games kind of take place in their own universe and stuff, and that's why like you see characters like remake an appearance whenever you like supposedly killed them and stuff. All right, so yes, we're headed down again, and I can take the stairs down. Well, hold on, let me see where the fuck this even lets me off. So this is like at the very bottom of where I just was, like where the lower painting level. So we'll go down here. I think there's shit to loot down here. And I could try facing a boss, but I don't think I want to just yet. I might not be able to if I don't have the correct rings. We might also need rings to sort of open this area up. That is a contraption, I guess, if we get kind of caught down here somehow. A big-ass statue of Lord Gwyn and a Ring of the Sun's Firstborn, and I think I need 2 different kinds of rings to open up this door during the daylight. I think I can make it go dark in this town, and then it'll open up this thing, but I don't think I want to do that right now, so... Alright, let's go back up, flip the switch up twice, and we'll progress further. I'm going to just go ahead and skip to that. Alright, we're back on level again. I wasn't sure that we were there for a second because I only pulled the crank once. But anyway, we're here. Time for the gates of Anor Londo. I don't need the Lloyd's Talisman on my hotbar. And it kind of sucks where I have my bonfire at right now because it's going to be... I don't even know with the way I would have to pull the contraption to get to up here again every time. Honestly, don't know if it's any quicker than where we have the other bonfire in Anor Londo, which is like clear on the other buttfuck side of the city. So, yes, it appears that I have the attention of one of these guys, which is just fine. One at a time is the way I prefer. Shit, I was wanting to get up under... Okay, well, 2 of them is a bit unwieldy, so I'm gonna maybe try to get out of this mess for a second. Oh, and I'm like caught in the corner. Son of a bitch. Oh, man. This is going to be one of those areas. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, we're back. My plan, just grab the fucking souls and move along. I'm just going to run past these guys. I could do with some upgrades of some kind on like my weapons or my armor or something like that before I even consider engaging any of these guys. So I think I want to... Oh, no, this is absolutely not what I want to do. There's this area, like... You have to move very oddly, and I like this is where I am allocating probably the most deaths in the game, hoping not, of course, hoping that like I just get lucky, I get first timer's luck or whatever. As far as god damn it, we took the wrong way. You can't have luck if you don't have even the modicum of skill to know where you're going in a game that you've already beat, by the way. Oh man, please. All right, well, whatever. Again, like, luck to counterplay the skill that you don't have is, like, very embarrassing. Alright, we go down this way. This is where I'm anticipating the most deaths. This is, let me see, am I swinging right to left? Okay, that's not that bad then, because we're going to be hugging a wall on our left. We've got these guys. I thought maybe there was an outer way to go around these guys, but... Doesn't appear so. Very nice dodge. So we've got these guys here. They're like dragon slayers. They're called that, and they have arrows that are like dragon slayer arrows. They would deal more damage to dragons. They're big fucking arrows at that too. These guys, extremely fucking annoying, can nail you very easily, and it also looks like their arrows track you slightly. You kind of want to just go the direction that you're supposed to go, I guess. I've never been able to do this fucking well. There we are. That's the first of many, I promise to you. Here's my thing, right? Is there just an out-and-out better way to do this than the way that I'm doing it? Like, this is not good. Don't get me fucking wrong. But, like, you know, is the way that I'm doing it, like, that wrong? I've got him on the ledge. Oh my god. Once again, like, it's so funny. Anytime that there's been, like, real challenge in this game, it's like, oh, well, here's a lot of luck for you, buddy. Oh, man. Well, hey, Dr. Dirk, new alternate title, Dr. Dirk's bumbling playthrough, lucky, in parentheses, bumbling playthrough through Dark Souls. Alright, what do we got in this room? I know we're looking for, there's my man, Solaire, and another bonfire for us. Holy balls. Well, of course, I'm hitting the bonfire. Sorry, I'm just, like, relaxing, finally. God damn it, not that. No, granted, I did die a time or two off screen, so I'm like down like a bunch of humanity. Smough summoning out there. He's like, you left me with quite an impression. I would love to help you. So he's like offering to help us. Now, before I'm even considering the upcoming boss fight, I am going to gonna upgrade my equipment and shit. We're gonna get a lot of stuff done before I consider even fighting this boss. So I'm gonna. Looks so pretty. He doesn't even look real. He looks like a piece of the architecture or something. You know, like a terracotta soldier or something. All right. Well, I figured our luck would run out on that anyway, quickly. I do kind of wish, not that it matters all that much, and enough people have done like PvP, not PvP, but like, what do they call it? Not PvE either. It's like EVE. Sorry, I was thinking about the ordering of the letters, and it seemed weird to me. Like EVE videos where you do like the NPCs versus one another, and I wish there was like a charm spell in this game. That would be really cool. I cannot believe I'm getting just fucking sliced and diced by these guys. I think if I hit like a smith, I would be in a lot better position with my shit. Like, I don't know. I've also kind of like burned a bunch of bridges in the fact that I don't have humanities right now too. But that's a bit of a delayed future problem, I guess. Alright, 2, and then I guess I'll just back out. So what? I'm going to just keep baiting this guy the way that I have been. Alright, in comes another one. That one isn't so bad. God damn it, but he dodges so well too. Oh no, he's hot. Alright, we got a second one. Oh man, my voice is starting to go out. That's fine. I either want to do a break, like either right before, what's their name? There's like a 2v1 boss fight coming up. Of course, I'm going to summon Solaire and make that a 2v2 fight, but, I am dreading it a little bit, and I either want to do that boss fight and then go to bed, like being like, oh, thank God that's done and over with, or I want to go to bed before that boss fight, because it's going to be a thick one. What do we got in here? Sunlight Metal. That sells for 1,000 increments to the serpent guy. Whatever. Alright. And I think we have even more of like those enemies, like that kind that I just fought. I really don't want to... I just kind of want to go over to the... what is it? I've already made mention of whatever the fuck it was called. The... like giant blacksmith here, I think is what I want to do. Okay, this is a dead end. Not where I wanted to go. What about over here? I feel like this is going to happen several times to me until I finally figure out where I need to go. I'm also not even going to chance chests right this second. Maybe down that way is the way that we need to go. Then there's nothing in this room. That's okay. At least as long as there's not like a shit ton of enemies in that room, I'm fine. Oh, there's a enemy there. I think we're looking for a set of, stairs up, and then a set of stairs down. Holy shit, there's so many. It sounds like so much shit on the floor below me. And that shit being like guys with bows and arrows, apparently. Is this not the way that I need to go? I don't know. We're like... running and gunning so fucking much here. I'm not sure. I think there's actually a Titanite demon in that room that was just to my left. So this is where I want to be, which is like the primary hall, or like the main hall, I guess normal people call it, where like you know, you can come through and you can go up to the boss fight I had mentioned before, or you know, go outside through the front door. Like, this is where you can open up the front door. Also, looks like there's glass broken here again. I'm going to peek my head out it. Oh, boy. I'm going to regret this. But where the fuck does this even go? Oh, no. Not to just outside. It's fine if it's, like, outside and then there's a little bit of stuff to loot or whatever. But not just outside, please. Oh, brother. Okay. Or at least let it be something good here. What about something like incredibly good? Okay, am I stuck? Oh, no, you're dude. What if I'm... Oh, wait. I can come out the other side? Whoa. Yeah, there's no collision there, buddy. All right. Well, that guy's about to fall off the ledge. I was going to let him do the honor of... Or the privilege of killing himself, I guess. All right, and then one more of these like weird little imp-looking things. I preferred the imps at the gates, who were friendly, by the way, and carried me up here. But all right, so if I could just finish this guy off. I hear the fucking smith in my ear. All right, let's dodge him. Very nice. 1, 2, and then one final swing is all it's going to take. Very nice. Oh, I missed. God damn it. I missed again. God damn it. You're shitting me. He's like so far away now. Like I'm not chancing that. Is he gonna around the corner? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me get. Oh, nice dodge. One more time. Very good. Just barely. That was fucking worse than some of the boss fights I've done, bro. All right. Let's talk to our boy the giant. This is a giant blacksmith. He is willing to forge our weapons. I don't know where to go from here. Like, I clearly want him to upgrade shit. What is this an upgrade of? Tin, or Manus Catalyst? I don't know. All right, firstly, let's let him reinforce our greatsword. That would take a Titanite shard. Now, Titanite shards are something I don't really have much of, apparently. Let me do, like, 4, and then we'll go over to reinforce the weapon. 1... Oh shit, now I don't even have required souls for that. Cometh soon. Wow. We'll see. You're a little expensive there, buddy. Let me see if I have souls on me. I don't have any souls. I mean, that's not the most surprising thing in the world, I guess, but damn. Well, I can open up this door, making it so that we can come in this way a little bit easier at least. Or at least a different path. It gives me options. Let me make it so that I'm dual equipping the greatsword again. He's got a chest back here. I don't want to get... well, I'm probably going to have to homeward bone anyway eventually. I don't know. Let's get this fucking front door open and then we'll see what I want to do from there. I don't know. I just am like... we've got options now. I think I do want to, even if I don't go to bed right now necessarily, I do think I want to do like 1 or 2 like attempts at this. God damn it, they got the guys with the bows there. Nope, I don't want to deal with that one. Hopefully they don't have one on the other side. I would like to just get this door open, go down, set my spawn at where that like little shrine thing was that I showed you, like the where I said I needed 2 rings. I think that's what I want to do. Set my spawn there so that my run back is a little bit more straightforward at least. I don't know about easier. Yeah, I don't want to drop down off that. That's a... oh, fuck. Okay. The black eye orb is quivering. Jesus Christ, why is this guy on my dick already? Okay. And I can't fall off the edge. It's like way too high or else I'll die. Stick a needle in my eye. I'm screwed no matter which way you cut it. What if I drop like that low? Okay, that's a little bit of damage, but livable. There is a switch here. It also looks like I've somehow like avoided another guy who was nearby. So we'll flip this switch. This opens up that big gate there. Let's see how close they're getting. They ain't that close. Not yet, anyway. We'll see how long it takes to... oh, no. Okay, I died. Here's what I want to do. I'm going to go set my spawn at the bottom of that thing where I was just talking about, and then I'll be back whenever I have my spawn set to down there. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, real quick, I know that I said I would show you, I'm at the shrine, and I'm going to show you here in just a second, but I'm at, back at Andre. I wanted to go back because he's selling the Titanite shards for cheaper, and I also thought he might work on my stuff for cheaper, but he worked on whatever I needed worked on. Now I'm going to go and ascend this weapon to +6 by using his modify equipment thing. You can see unrelated to the reinforced weapon. So I'm going to modify it so it goes to +6. And then I believe I can go back to reinforced weapon and progress it a little bit further that way. There we are. And then I'm going to look at my armor again. It looks like I do I do have large Titanite shards where I could upgrade those. And how I even got the souls. I sold a whole shit ton of stuff to Framped or whatever. So if you look... well, let me look at my actual equipment here, like swords and stuff. So now we're down to like just that and swords, no arrows, just this and armor. So I sold everything, except I thought I might maybe use the big Iron Tarkus guy's shit. I haven't decided yet. But check this out. So I walked all the way back here, and now I'm going to homeward bone back. And this should put me at the shrine that I was just telling you about. So I said that I would be back here, but, well, I don't know. I'm really not ready for this kind of shit yet. So what I want to do is, I think I'm going to go walk around Anor Londo, like the castle. I'm going to loot it a little bit. You guys probably don't care to see that. I'm just going to be meandering about, checking rooms. I'm looking for Havel's armor. It's hidden away, squared away somewhere. So I'll be back whenever I'm in the room that has Havel's armor, and my greatsword should be a lot stronger now. I guess let's look at that damage real quick before I let you go here. It's at 234, and if you remember the bastard sword, it was at 157. So I'm going to be really chopping motherfuckers now. So anyway, I'll see you guys whenever we find Havel's hidden armor. 1 minute. Alright, so I want to show you, we're here and we're going to get Havel's armor. So there's like this hole where you can kind of see that there's like a room back here, right? This is pretty neat in terms of like trying to figure out like a hidden wall puzzle. Then you come into this room and you see it's kind of small, right? So then you can come over here, hit the wall, I believe it is, yep, and then go straight through. So it's an illusory wall, and then you can like look out to there. Down here, it's fairly dark. I don't think there's mobile enemies, but there are a bunch of chests and a lot of mimics down here. So that's what we're going to be doing for the next couple seconds, is fighting mimics. I plan on kind of like cleaning up a few things that I need to do here real quick, and then we'll kind of go from there. Like, we're going to do this. I haven't talked about it yet, but we're going to relight the Firekeeper for the Firelink Shrine, because I got an item earlier. I didn't invade World of Murderer of Firekeeper. So this is I can't remember his name, but anyway, we're going to Anor Londo. We're going back to the like main room in Anor Londo. Okay, that's a normal chest. That's a normal chest. So we can pop these two. Somewhere down here, hey, there's Havel's weapon, Dragon Tooth. And hey, please be Havel's armor. Havel's Great Shield. That's a step in the right direction. Alright, this is another normal chest. I'm not so sure about the one next to it. Helm and armor. Let's see what we got here. Another normal. I don't know if anybody else checks stuff like that, but I sure do. Havel's Gauntlet and leggings. And I don't know if it's worth the trouble. I don't know, is that the only mimic one that's down here? Looks to be. Okay, so let's homeward bone. It's going to take me back to where I was before. So I said we're going to clean up. You saw that the murderer's eye was like buzzing or whatever in that like main hall in Anor Londo. Now I'm going to go ahead and equip it because I want to get there. I want it to be on my hotbar for quickly invading this, you know, place. I've got a black eye orb, so I'm going to quickly equip it whenever I get near or get in the hall, and then I'm going to pop it. Then the next thing I want to do kind of before I go to bed for the night is run down and fight Havel the Rock and fight the Hydra now that we're a little bit stronger and stuff. And then we'll come back up here and well, that'll be the next time that you... So everything that I just discussed, I'm going to show on screen, and then I'm going to make my way up here and save right before, you know, I get ready to set things up for, like, the big boss fight. Because this is, like, a kind of crank up in difficulty, in my opinion. Also, once again, we have some weird... like just complete silence in audio. Hopefully I don't have to be human to invade this guy. I really don't think that I do. Also, it would be really nice if I got humanity from invading this guy. I don't know that I do. Hopefully I do. So yeah, once I get in here, I'm pretty much going to pop this black eye orb. These guys do aggro on me from like a pretty thick fucking range. So I'm not feeling the greatest about this, but... okay, a nick is fine. Okay, a smack is fine, just as long as I can get out of it. Oh, geez Louise, Rick. Okay, I think regardless, I have to deal with these like giant guys in the enemy world too. So I might as well heal up and get ready. Or maybe we don't. I can't remember. Okay, no. So... this is the Lautrec guy, Knight Lautrec the Guilty. He has two sort of associates with him. I don't know that I'm going to be able to beat these guys in very many attempts. If you're an invader, you have half as many Estus flasks. As we get near, he should like sort of aggro. I kind of wish I had something help me invade here. It looks like he was going to say some bullshit, but whatever. Alright, so here is some sick-ass PvP combat. I'm not good at PvP, so I'm just sort of joking. I believe if we kill the primary guy, the secondary guys might also die. I don't remember. So we got rid of his like warrior companion. Now might try to souvenir of reprisal. That's a one of these that we get if we kill somebody guilty. A character who is guilty, like in PvP, what that means is like somebody who has invaded somebody else, and then they get, hey, Firekeeper Soul, Ring of Favor and Protection and Humanity, 5 of them. So if I ever needed sort of, well, like, you know, I got humanity here, I guess is all I'm trying to say, without getting too flowery or complicated in the things that I'm saying. So yes, I'm going to head back down. Now, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cut. We're going to go down the Firelink Shrine, relight Firelink Shrine. We're going to go down to Havel the Rock, fight Havel the Rock. Going to go down the Hydra, fight the Hydra. Should be in a lot better position. I'll see you guys all here shortly. Alright, we're coming back to Firelink Shrine now. The fire is out, Pyromancer's here. Wonder if our buddy the Sorcerer is here. Yeah, he's still hanging out. That's good. Our man here has not gone out yet. Like, he's not turned undead yet. And we walk down to the Firekeeper and return her soul. And she gets resurrected in there. And also, I think with this, her tongue is back. She thanks us. She's Anastasia of Astora. And she wants to keep being a Firekeeper, and she's like, I hope my impure tongue does not offend. Oh, I'm a hard person to offend. I wouldn't worry about it. Anyway, we'll head up and sit. I don't think I need to sit at the fire. I have a homeward bone that I could use to TP back to Andre. Let's see. Yeah, let's... I don't think I have anything I want to give to... Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go back to Andre. We're going to go down. We're going to fight. I'm going to set my save to, you know, that bonfire that's down there that I was using to fight the Hydra and Havel. Havel, I'm thinking, is sort of... Well, I don't know. They should both still be reasonable. I'm not fighting this guy. I am considering going and fighting the there's like a Asylum Demon Redux fight. We can go back to the Asylum, Undead Asylum. I'm going to do that. I don't know. I keep being like, okay, we'll do one more thing and then I'll go to bed. Do one more thing and then I'll go to bed. If you've ever been like that, I'm sure you have. We all have. But yeah, I'm going to cut. We'll be like right outside Havel's little crib, and then I'll be back. Alright, we're approaching Havel's little area here. I have plenty of Estus Flask. Honestly, it's being able to survive one hit. And if I can do that, we're going to be okay. 212, 424. That's good. He did manage to block that one. Wow. Oh, and a backstab? How embarrassing, Havel. It's like a whole different motherfucker walked in this room than the last time I was here. Okay, down went Havel. We can probably try the Hydra right back to back with this. But real quick, we got Havel's Ring. Now, Havel's Ring is instrumental and so important to my fucking build. Let's take a look and see if I can see what it says like out and out before I equip it. So ring was named after Havel the Rock, Lord Gwyn's old battlefield compatriot. Nice. Havel's men wore the ring to express faith in their leader and to carry a heavier load. So it will increase our equipment load up to 90, which I'll show you what that means for us kind of right off the bat. Check this out. Look how much quicker I fucking am now. Now, with that, I would like to use Havel's armor. I don't think that that's going to happen yet because this is very heavy stuff. See, we're at 41 right now, so let's say I did equip. Say I equipped the whole joint. We were at 41 before. We'll do gauntlets. We'll do leggings. And we are at 65, which should put us right back to fat rolling again. Now, on the flip side, if I compare the damage reduction... Havel's helm is actually almost double the, like, protection. This is almost double the protection. Double. And I mean, I'm only looking at physical protection also. I'm not even really looking at the other ones. If you look at the other ones, like, you see if I can do this without fucking it up too much. Magic defense, flame defense, lightning defense. Yeah, it is, a lot better. Actually, I can see my total defense there is 352, so I don't know. Let's go try this guy out. Well, this could be like a nice little sort of practice here. Now, granted, I'm not going to have any poise increase from having the ring anymore. I do have Havel's carry, or whatever. What the hell is it called? Like the carry weight increase thing. Oh yeah, I sort of forgot the fact that these guys still have pretty tanky HP relative to how much I'm able to do. All right. And I kind of just fucked up the approach there a little bit. Now, it does appear as though I was able to tank a couple of shots there. Not that I want to be doing that, don't get me wrong. But that's a far cry from the kind of damage that I was taking earlier. Now, doubly, having said that, we're only getting hit with one shot in comparison to like several. I think really where I want to be is like kind of down here on the water a little bit. Oh, nice. And we got a night outfit there. So we'll sort of bait him in like this. Then I'll take a couple swings. This will get a little bit easier to predict and then swing at. I'm not sure that I actually... Yeah, I did actually hit one of them, as a matter of fact. I think I hit a second one there. Let me go ahead and take another swig of Estus. And they're back to shooting water, which is A-okay with me because they managed to knock out one of my crystal golem buddies. Very nice. We'll chop another's head off. So how many is it down to? 3? And it had 3 to start with. We've been coincidentally... Well, we've gotten the 3 that are on the left. And by coincidence. Alright. I think we might have gotten lucky and hit 2. Nope, we only hit the 1. That's okay. Alright. Then... I missed it. Shoot. Oh, but I got it on the back swing. Alright. 1 more to go. I'm feeling... Oh, no. I'm sorry. We've got 2 more to go. I didn't see another one back there. My mistake. Want to kind of turn him this way because he is like one big instance of an enemy. All right, 1 more. Come on, swing if you would. Oh, I think he's trying to shoot water, but he's like stuck in the wall. All right, come on, please. Or maybe he's just like wholesale sort of stuck in the wall. Oh, boy. I don't... Oh, and there's... Oh, I fell into the water. And I was worried about that, too. Son of a bitch. Well, now I'm a little bit more concerned that they're... that I might have to refight the whole thing. I don't know. I'll be back. Either swinging on that guy, killing him, or... Well, I mean, I guess kind of regardless. Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do. All right, I'll be back in a minute. All right, we're back. I did actually have to fight... all the heads again, and I can kind of see under the water where the fucking limit is a little bit. It's like, don't go any further forward. This is even kind of risky here. Nah. I don't know. I can't see it very well. But after I finish this guy, I might go fight the Asylum Demon Redux. I'm thinking about it. Maybe I need like a ranged sort of attack here. I don't have any great options. I just wish he would straight shoot me a little bit more. Honestly, let's do this. I'm going to pull up closer to sort of this angle. It should make him go further, yeah, into my swingable. Oh, shit. Sick. Wow. I feel like that was close. Dusk Crown Ring. Let me see what this does, because maybe this is that ring I was thinking of. Grants extra magic castings, but halves HP. Honestly, I think maybe. I died back there. It's not that big a deal, though. I don't think I had any souls, but I'm going to pick it up just to make triple-double sure. And then I'm going to Homeward Bound. We're going to go back to Firelink Shrine, and I'll be back here in just 2 seconds. Alright, so this is where the elevators are to go up to the church. This is pretty simple for how you get back to the Undead Asylum. I guess it's probably easier if you use the other elevator, but... Alright, where are we headed to next? I always kind of fuck this one up a little bit. We go from here. I've been kind of lucky on my jumps. We'll see if I get lucky again. Okay, whew, good enough. This is kind of an obtuse way to say to say the least way to get back to the Undead Asylum. We're aiming for this bird's nest, and we sit down in it like an egg, curl up like a ball, and we wait here for a minute. Let's see if I can see the bird while I'm kind of waiting here. I don't think so. I also think it might just be a crow. Is there anything else I was saying? I was just talking about... Oh, yeah, he's below us. Okay, or she, maybe. I was thinking about a boss earlier. But now it's completely slipped my mind. Like I said, I'm sure we'll fight them all. We have to sit here for long enough, and then it's like, oh, okay, you know, we're ready to get them. Kind of look like a rock in the nest a little bit, which is no surprise, given our name and our armor and stuff. Let's see. I did stop at Andre and looked at, like, how our defense is and stuff. Like, if I can upgrade this armor. So this armor cannot be upgraded, so I don't have to worry about putting any resources into that. With that, though, of course, is the fact that this armor is as good as it's ever going to get. This is a huge bump up in power scale for us, which is good. These guys are fairly fucking annoying. I'm going to try and deal with them. They all do, like, that fucking, like, power drill attack that I hate. Lovely. All right, and we got his buddy coming up behind him doing the exact same thing. And maybe if I can heal up before this guy gets much a chance to. You imagine getting backstabbed by one of these guys with a torch? Embarrassing. All right, all the tutorial text is still here. The only thing is, because the last place that I rested was back at, I don't even think I sat down at Firelink Shrine. I think it was at Andre's place. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the... bonfire that's here real quick. I can't because this motherfucker's too close. There we go. Down he goes, and it should relight itself. Very nice. I can level up here now, which is good. Couldn't do that before, obviously. So we come out and we like sort of fall through the floor where this guy fell before. It's like a little divot in the ground, and then we end up next to it's called the Stray Demon. It's just, in my opinion, it's the, god damn it, the Asylum Demon Redux. And I have completely fucked this one up. I fucked it up by falling. Granted, sort of my own fault. I fucked it up by getting stopped by that stupid ass, undead that fell on my head or near me or like hit me or whatever. Then I got hit and I didn't roll out of the way quick enough. I was just dumb kind of all around there. Anyway, we'll give this one another good shot and then go from there. All right, let me heal up. I think I did actually have a worthwhile, god damn, and then he's doing like a overhead swing attack. Honestly, it's the same way as the original demon, where like if I just get into position, I can just wax this dude. All right, let me try this again. Oh wow, he just turned clear the fuck around this time. Oh yeah, but he's like so much quicker than I've ever known this motherfucker to be. I don't know. Anyway, he's going to fly up, come landing back down. Yeah, that's sort of an AoE attack. All right, let's swing a couple of times. Oh, he's going to blow up. Fuck. All right, wow, I managed to dodge out of the way right in time. I don't even think we're dealing like that much damage to him. I don't know. Maybe I came here just a shade too early, or maybe I'm just like not quite ready for this guy. All right, he's going for another explosion attack. That's good. But, I mean, the Asylum Demon is the Asylum Demon. Like I said, I knew once I kind of got him in the swing of things that this was not going to be too hard. Like, right here, we're pretty well in a loop. Not that he'll keep doing this until I beat him, but it would be nice. Alright, coming in. 1, 2. I might be able to get a stagger. 3. Nope, no such stagger. Alright, a little bit of AoE there. See, all of a sudden he's just like not so quick once I'm not at like fucking mid-range. Alright, that's gonna be an explosion. There we are. So you can kind of see where he's stronger in a certain sense. Oh, I might pull this one back a little bit too late. Nah, we're alright. He is gonna turn around though, I think. Yep. Just what I figured. Oh, and he's trying to swing and do like projectile blasts. All right, roll out. Oh, okay. Whew. A little bit concerned here, especially since we're getting so close to beating him. All right, 1. We'll see if he goes for a swing. Oh, a right and proper swing. Ah, but we got hit with the backdraft. All right, looks like he's going for an overhead. Give me enough time to heal. Then we'll swing at him 1, 2, 1 more, and he should be done. 3, very nice. He was going for 1 more overhead there. See how many souls we get. I'm interested in that too. See if it's going to be a bunch, normal, a little bit. He's got droppables: Humanity, Homeward Bone, Titanite Slab, and probably going to get an influx of souls here in just a second. 20,000. That's fair. Fuck it. I think Moonlight Butterfly gave 12,000. And I can't remember, but there was another, maybe it was like the that like starving dragon or whatever that was down in the sewers. Maybe it gave me like, I can't fucking remember, 20,000. Alright, so we have one of these knights down here near where we were before. Like this is where we spawn. For whatever reason, he's here. And if we beat him, well, he's got the item to access the first of the DLC back here. Red Titanite chunk. It should be a peculiar doll, I think it is. Yep, peculiar doll. This one's kind of interesting in terms of story a little bit. Not too much, but let's see what it says. A strange doll in a strange dress. There once was an abomination who had no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. So we are headed, the DLC is titled The Painted World. I think we have certain fights to participate in here, and I don't know if I am able to access certain areas, but if I am, you know, of course I'm gonna participate in them while I'm here. I don't know that there's good loot or much loot or what there even fucking is all here to do necessarily, but we are gonna sit at this fire first. I could level up. That would probably be a good start, huh? What does it take to wield Havel's big ass weapon? Because I would like to use that. Probably, let's see, toggle display 40. Now, that is a fair bit, but not that far from where I'm at right now. You know what? I'm going to go against my better judgment and just, well, fuck, that is a lot of points into that, though. Well, that also ups my equipment load, too. Let's put it down. Let's put 1 into vitality, 1 into endurance. And I'm going to bite my tongue and say that that's good. So we can refight, or not refight, we can fight the undead version of, wow, what the fuck was his name? This guy in here. Someone of, no, not Andre of Astoria. I can't fucking remember this dude. But I think it's about, we might get a key, but I think more importantly we get, oh, nope, a crest shield. Gotcha. I thought it was going to be his armor set. And motherfucker, they re-put the ball back up there. Oh man, watching this back, it's gonna be funny to be like, oh, I completely forgot about that thing. I can't wait to see me run right into it. So there was a locked door up here that we weren't able to use earlier, and I'm wondering if it's like, you know, still here. Well, it's obviously still here. I'm wondering if we can get into it. Duh, it's still here. Just talking the talk at this point, it sounds like. Alright, we'll finish that guy off. It looks like there's been an additional guard placed here for all the good that appears to be doing. Alright, come on, man. Stop tanking my hits so well. There we are. Alright, how we feeling? It is locked. I don't have the key for it. I don't remember where we get the key for it. There's clearly nothing back there that's that important, or else I would remember it. I'm going to drop down to here. Whew, I'm glad we lived that. I guess, yeah, we, in a normal playthrough where I didn't just plunge attack the Asylum Demon, the original one, I would have to make that fall anyway without dying, so. Alright, and there we are. Let's head on back to Firelink. I can't remember. I wish I could remember which boss I was thinking. Where have I hit dead ends so far? I've hit a dead end. Well, I was also, well, oh, I think I do remember what I was thinking now. I was thinking maybe we should go fight Pinwheel, but fuck, that's an investment and a half. And then I'm going to have to make my way out of Pinwheel's area. Nah, I don't think so. I think we're at least going to go back and attempt Anor Londo, the proper fight between Ornstein and Smough. Right? That's their name, Smough. Ornstein and Smough. And we'll go from there. Having 5, what is it called? Estus Flask is not that great. And if we fought Pinwheel, then I could maybe invest in, you know, more uses of the Estus Flask. But for those of you who don't know, fuck me. Of course, that's where the key is. I'm not that worried about it. All right. How the hell do I get down without dying? Let's go here. Easy. Oh my god, that's such a fall. Shoo. Anyway, I'm not going to make you wait here. I'm going to get back up to Anor Londo. I'm going to probably clear the area out, or maybe like spawn Solaire for that boss fight. I haven't really decided how I want to prep for that yet. I want to kind of go up and look at it. I might also think I'm close to being able to have a level up. Can I level up? I need like 600 more souls. I probably got that, right? No, I don't have that. Alright, don't be surprised if you see me level up once, just because I have 10,000 souls I'm sitting on. But, oh hey, this dickhead's back. Him and all his buddies left earlier. He's like, oh, it's you again. Oh, I've become separated from my lady. Where could she have gone? So he's like all upset. If we leave him be, he ends up killing her later. So let's go ahead and kill him real quick. We can eventually get her back here, and like if we let her be here with him at the same time, then she'll be killed by him, if I'm remembering correctly. Regardless, he is responsible for her disappearance, so I do not want him here. Alright, I will see you guys. Oh shit, I can level up too. Alright, I'm gonna level up. I'm gonna put 1 point in. Fuck it, I'll put it in strength since 40 is what it takes for the Dragon's Tooth. And I'll see you guys all in Anor Londo. Once again, we're gonna take the trip up. I'll see you shortly. Alright, we're back and we're kind of ready for this boss fight. Now, I cleared out this area of enemies, like, just so that I had a nice, comfortable sort of walk there and everything. I have 3 Estus Flask. Obviously, I'm not going to do that every time. From now on, I'll probably just come up and, like, hit the Phantom and then run in there with all the enemies sort of swinging behind us. We've got a summon here in Solaire on these, like, left side stairs or whatever. And yeah, I guess we're ready to go. I wonder if Solaire took damage from that fall. He took a very little bit of damage, but that's okay. This here, just for me anyway, can either be a very difficult or like a very fun boss. Usually, well, I guess the two aren't necessarily non-synonymous, but this is going to be a little interesting to see how I do. So this is the Ornstein and Smough boss fight. That's Smough on the bottom, Ornstein up here at the top. Ornstein was like one of the king's like best sort of knights at killing dragons. Not the best. I don't know. Why split hairs? He's one of the best knights. And then Smough was an executioner. Alright, Dragon Slayer Ornstein and Executioner Smough. Nice fucking dodge by me, even though it wasn't wholly intentional. I just happened to be going that way, huh? So I like to split this. I can easily do a 1v1. I cannot so easily do a 2v1. So if he wants to kind of fuck off, and wow, he is annihilating Ornstein over there. Oh my lord, just one more hit by him and fucking Ornstein's dead. Wow, I might be a little bit overpowered for this. Not saying that I'm not trying to flex too much, but we're doing alright. So Ornstein dies, and the way this works is whichever one you kill first, the other one sort of absorbs their power. So now, like Ornstein, you know, what you would consider like the fast and agile one, and Smough like the tough and, you know, sort of slower moving. This guy now has like his electrical abilities, and I believe moves a little bit faster. I'm going to back up here and just... I know I haven't really taken damage, but we'll go up to full HP. I don't necessarily want Solaire to just wholesale carry me through this fight, but on that same note, yowza, dowza, holy fuck. Alright, let me even back up a little bit more. I'm going to go ahead and just hit another heal. Alright, watch out, Solaire. He fucking hurts now. Alright, so we got a good chunk of damage there. Honestly, if I can poise break him, we might not be in too bad a position. Alright, watch out, Solaire. I mean, if you have his aggro, that's good with me. This weapon we have for this fight is pretty good. We did get a stagger there, actually. Alright, let me back up. Oh, wow, that has some fucking teeth on it from that distance. I'm gonna pop a humanity here. This kind of sucks because I don't really have all that many humanities, and I kind of want as many attempts at this as I'm able to, you know what I'm saying? With Solaire's help. Son of a bitch, here we are again. Alright, I know it's near the bottom. We just lost Solaire. Please roll. Yow! Son of a bitch. That, like, jump up in the air attack is, like, one that I really can't afford to be hit by. Okay, so that's just a simple overhead slam. I don't know. Do we just sort of risk it and go, like, put the humanities up top? I mean, we've made it pretty far through this fight. Let me try and pop just another one here quickly. There we are. Very nice. Alright, let me roll. Woo! Okay, sorry, I'm going to think a little bit hard during this boss fight. Let's do this, go down, humanity, add it to the hotbar, so I now have four full HP refills. Very nice. We were able to sort of dodge that one. I mean, we dodged it. We didn't take damage, but I don't know how much dodging it was done in that. Okay, I'm sort of... I wouldn't say I'm learning his attack patterns, but we're taking them more carefully. Alright, nice. Another backswing. I didn't figure he would go for a third one. Alright, let's see if he does another back. Nope, that's that big old fucking electricity attack that deals hella damage to me. Alright, like I said, just sort of taking it easy. I apologize if my commentary sort of flounders here a bit. I'm gonna need it. Okay, nice. I get him caught up on the pillars here. Let's see, an overhead swing. That one's not so deadly. If that one had some fucking, like, explosion to it, oh my god, I couldn't imagine. Alright. We snuck in an attack there. He's coming in with the overhead. Alright. Okay. And I can't even really give great commentary about, like, how cool I think these guys kind of look as a pair. Also, like, you know, they apparently must not have much respect for one another to be willing to... like Smough being willing to just like out and out kill Ornstein that way. Alright, I feel like I'm wildly wasting humanities here. Oh, and I just got ran down again. What if I do this, and then we roll through it? Oh, I didn't get a chance to roll through it, but that's okay. Alright, one. Very nice dodge. Let me just go ahead and pop this second humanity. Oh, you're shitting me. I can't believe how much I have fucked this boss fight up kind of beginning to end here. What if I do one more? Is that enough? Oh, wow. Look how close that was. Soul of Smough. So the one you kill last is the soul that you get. And then I believe we can trade that for some, like, boss, like, armor and weapons and stuff like that. So, holy shit. Look at how low our HP is. We're completely out of humanity. We're completely out of Estus. But... on the good side, we like beat the boss fight. So we've got the king here, a statue of the king, and then I always mess up Gwendolyn versus Guinevere. I think Veer is the lady, and then Gwendolyn is like a Gwyn's youngest son who was raised as a daughter. There's some interesting sort of story shit going on, but basically he's like very feminine and stuff, being Gwyn's youngest son and having been raised as a girl. So I don't think there's anything to loot on this upper area. We just like want to progress. Now you would think honestly, like, you know, a big sort of fight like that with a big area, and then up here is like this sort of like kingly looking, you know, door. At least that's what I would think. But it like maybe like a boss fight behind this door. But if we open it up, inside is the beauty herself, Gwendolyn. I guess we'll see once I actually talk to her. So this is kind of like a lady. I guess you can see her a little bit better on your side than my screen. She tells us to come close, which I thought I was close enough. There we are, kneel. And she'll give us like a quest. Guinevere, that's right, Veer. Daughter of Lord Gwyn and the Queen of Sunlight, since the day father did form his obscureth. Oh yeah, he like went to go like relight the flame and sort of lost himself a little bit. She's going to give us the Lord Vessel, which is going to allow us to relight the fire. And with it, we now can teleport between bonfires. Extremely powerful upgrade for us. This is going to like put the fucking nitrous on this playthrough. Alright, so she wants us to go around, collect the Lord Souls, and go fight Gwyn at like the heart, or like the first kiln or some shit like that. I think we can talk to her again. Let's see what she says. It's journey far. We could enter a covenant with her. I don't want to do that. I don't really care what she has to say. I only know the story sort of in like passing or whatever. This is an illusion anyway. This isn't even the real girl. That's not the real Guinevere. I think Guinevere is dead or somewhere else. I don't know that it matters which way, but alright, let's go to the Daughter of Chaos and deposit all this fucking humanity I have. Soo-wee. That was a event. Then we have to decide which of the 4 lords I'm going to go fight. Oh, that's right. Let me go ahead and just equip the ring quickly. We'll equip it over Havel's ring, the old witch's ring. There we are. Holy shit, look how slow we move without Havel's ring. Quelaag. Let's see. Offer humanity. Yes, offer all 7 of the humanity I have. And this is what we do to sort of like level up tiers in her shit. I guess the Chaos one is probably going to be one of the last ones we do because I think maybe I can talk to her Quelaag, the egg, it hurts. They've gone still. Oh, I don't know if I finished her story, but like these guys were all like infected by some kind of like a disease, and it hurt them, and it was apparently like more painful than it is for her now, and it's pretty painful. And she like sort of sucked the like poison out of them a little bit. Like there's a like whenever you get like a wasp sting or like bit by a snake or something like that. I'm debating where we want to go. Let's go to the Firelink Shrine and go down. Yes. All right. Fuck it. That's what I want to do. I don't know. We just have options here, and I don't want to like pull the trigger too early on something, but I think that's the call there. All right. Let's level up. We'll put. Let's see. Let me put like 3 points in strength. Damn, I was wanting to put another one into endurance there. Let me just go ahead and pop. Let's pop Soul of Smough. Alright, and 12,000. Very nice. That might give us 2 level ups if we're lucky. Nope, only the one in endurance. And then I'll think about putting another one in vitality. Clearly our vitality needs to come up a lot more. Well, strength probably firstly. Ah, man. I just don't want to get too far out of the way of levels to the point that I might not be able to use the Dragon Tooth. Hey, we retrieved the Lord Vessel. And he's like excited for it. So now watch what he'll do. Forgive me, I should really calm down. Let's take the vessel on a journey. Check this out. Look what he's gonna do. This is pretty spooky, especially if this is like your first time seeing it. These guys, like whatever race of creature this is, look very weird. They have like kind of like tassels on their mouth that like look like a mustache, but they also look like very long goat's ears. I don't know. They very ugly creatures. All right. So this is like what he's telling us. Well, he's going to give us some instruction, I believe, that we are to. This is the Firelink Chamber for the successor, Lord Gwyn. We have to put the Lord Vessel on the altar. Now, this doesn't affect our ability to like teleport or anything, so don't be concerned about that. We place this giant like kiln on this, well, the Lord Vessel as it's known, onto this like thing. Oh shit, I forgot we even had to do this before we went and fought bosses. I'm so glad that we did this then, because this is actually what opens the 4 gates. I think it's 4 gates, maybe 3 gates, 3.5, 4 gates for us to fight bosses. So let's see that. So it like shoots this pillar of light up in the sky, and then it should show us like the 4 fog walls that have been open. I think that's down in Nito's domain. On to the next one. This is Seath the Scaleless's like tower or library. This is down in the Bed of Chaos, which is near the demon place that we were before. And is there a 4th one it's going to show us? No, because it's already available to us. So we maybe I can like show what this kind of place looks like a little bit. Off in the distance there, I don't know how well you can see it, but it looks kind of like other. I guess we can get a little bit closer. Kind of looks like bowls a little bit. Not that it matters all that much, but like, you know, you think of a little bit like the architecture of a place like this, and it makes you wonder. All right, let's go to let's go back up to the Firelink Shrine. We can come down here whenever we want to you know, like deposit you know, souls and shit, the Lord souls into it. There's no reason to before you have all 4, but all right, let's go talk to King Seeker Framped. I want to sell him a little bit of stuff so that we hopefully get a level up. Feed item. Let's see. I probably have some useless shit, right? Anything that's like useless but worth a little bit of money here? Nah, none of that. I don't want to sell any of those materials. Wish I could sell my souls. No, I don't think any of that. I never planned on using Havel's Great Shield, but we ought to keep it still. We can sell all these knight outfits. Oh my god, I forgot how fucking loud this guy is. And then we'll sell. Oh yeah, we can sell the Silver Knights bullshit. I don't necessarily want to look like these guys. Alright, and then we'll look at the rings. I don't think I want to sell any of these necessarily. Nah. Damn. I imagine we're pretty close to a level up. What is it, like 11, 12,000? I don't know. Let's go take a look at the, well, I think I can see it in my status, right? No, it does not say the next level up. It just tells me how many souls I had. I had like 11,479. Nope, it would cost me 14,000. All right, let's go down to, let's go down to Nido's. I want to go down there so that I can get the, it's like some kind of like a ritual that will allow me to feed humanity to the bonfires and get more Estus flasks for it, which should make the rest of this easier. Pinwheel, probably also one of the easiest bosses in the game, arguably, I guess. So I don't know. A lot of people sort of recommend, like, I've seen a lot of grind videos that are like, oh, not grind videos, but like, you know, if you're looking for an easy time in Dark Souls, go down here, kill this very easy boss right off the bat, and get a lot of souls. Which, I mean, I guess we're pseudo doing now. Well, I didn't rush down there, but this graveyard is sort of, its gimmick is like you run around and you like see all these like items that you can pick up in the area, and you get kind of like attracted to them. You'll be like, oh, look, like up there, oh, there's a up by this grave, there's a item, and then like there's like skeleton bodies nearby that are sort of guarding these things. I don't know, how deadly is this guy going to be? We might be a little bit sort of overpowered for this area. Nice, very good job there, blowing the fuck up, man. Very cool. Now, I think this is what a lot of people use for their strength build, is the Zweihander. I never have been a big fan of the Zweihander, which is a shame because I have always been a big fan of strength builds. So, you know, you would think a person like me likes the Zweihander. So if you're not familiar with Dark Souls, and maybe this will give you my impression of it anyway, nice, binoculars, which would have been a starting gift that I clearly did not need. If you're familiar with Dark Souls, if you're not familiar with Dark Souls, the Zweihander is like a big sword, kind of like the one I have right now, and a lot of people spec into it so that it gets like a big fire damage boost, and I don't really get why. It's the same way as people say that Pyromancer is the easiest class in this game, and they both sort of have the same endgame problem, which is like, yes, you can use them to very, very, very easily get past some of the beginning bosses just by like having a projectile that deals like a lot of damage, but the endgame bosses, like so many of them have lava or fire in their archetype, and therefore are like your gimmick for the whole entire game that you've used is no longer as strong as it was. So like even the final boss of the game has a pretty high resistance to fire, I believe, if not like an out and out super high resistance. I'm trying to kill as many of these guys as we're sort of going down. We're headed down into the Catacombs. This is like a area where like corpses are held or whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot. These guys are going to keep rezzing because there's a guy around here who his whole gimmick is like to res these guys. I think we want to go down into this room. I believe this is where he's at. These characters are sort of weird. They act like necromancers. They like, if skeletons in the area are okay, hold up. If skeletons in the area die, they just continually resurrect them over and over. But now that we've killed him, these guys should go back to dying like normal. And they are also, once again, if I'm not mistaken, like kind of one-and-doners. Like if you pop them, then they're dead. So, all right. Let's get a level up in us. Let's do another one into strength. I want to use the tooth, but I don't know. I don't want to get all the way into... I always thought these were gross, like scarabs on the wall that move very, very slowly. I'll leave the camera here. Yeah, you can kind of see them. They're like so fucking gross looking. I've always thought that while I played this game. Wow, I was just talking about like kind of how gross... I don't know. I was also earlier one and done. So those guys, like, I believe all just spawned for the one time, and I forgot to hit the switch to open this way forward. So, like, that guy will not respawn if I sit at a bonfire. Of course, the skeletons will, but not those guys who respawn the skeletons. I think this is teaching us that there are, like, switches in this environment around here. So, I never find what's his name? It's like a, there's a word for it. And I've used it several times. It's like a smith. I never find the blacksmith around here. I do genuinely try to make an effort to find him, but I just never, I don't know, I never can. There's a skeleton blacksmith around here. I don't remember if he's like helpful very much, if he's not. Like, and even if he is helpful, in what way specifically is he helpful? Other than the fact, like, I don't know, maybe you could get to him before Andre if you decided to come down this way instead, I guess. Now, Now this has become almost like I'm driving a fucking Panzer tank through these levels. Now that I actually have some armor. Well, not just some armor at that. I believe, unironically, that this is the best armor, like with flat stats in the game. I think the Siegemeier of Katarina, he outclasses in a specific way, and I can't remember what that way is. Like, not in this game even. I think it's only in the third game, where I use Havel's armor for, I think, every game. I don't know. Like I said, my theory on bosses, and I can't remember if I actually said this, but I'm pretty sure I did. My theory on these bosses and stuff are like, Dark Souls is one of the most unforgiving games like that I'm aware of. So if you can get Dark Souls to forgive you for making mistakes easier, then that's, I mean, you should do that. I guess you don't have to. I mean, nobody's gonna break your arm if you don't, I guess. But all right, these guys like explode. I want to, bait that explosion. I thought maybe that one there behind me might be a little bit too close. It looks like these guys are being resurrected again. I was hoping that the guy who was resurrecting them would be over here, and I could finish him. I also see there's some loot back here. I guess we'll try to grab it. What do we got here? Soul of a Proud Knight. Just a few souls, I guess, if I were to want them. Oh, wow, nice. Knocked him right out the air. These guys are also, because of their like little scimitars or whatever, are not applying a little bit of bleed to us. But I think that guy is like right in the mouth of that thing over there. They also are kind of teaching you that statues around here are trapped. Thankfully, I can... again, I'm making mistakes and stuff. At this point, though, I've sort of put in the time so that I can afford to make these mistakes. Like, I'm not over-leveled. Well, maybe I am a little over-leveled for the area. But, like, I'm overpowered more than anything. Alright, let's just go ahead and turn around and deal with this whole horde of skeletons. Now I might unironically be able to deal with a horde of, or an army of skeletons. Unlike when I said it before. Red and white round shield. Yes, the best item in the game. Just kidding, of course. I don't think there's anything in that room I want. This area is like a cylindrical going down. Oh, I think there's also another guy who resurrects people here, so I don't know how much it would help me to bother killing these guys. I think we're looking for... God damn it, I thought that he might... that on the wall there might be his little fire thing, because those guys seem to carry around like a little like thing that shoots out fire on them. I guess let's go down another chunk and see if we can't find this dude who keeps resurrecting all these skeletons. Who keeps resurrecting all these skeletons? Who's making all that noise? Alright, one more swing at this guy. Very good. I don't know, this is a lot more measured sort of playthrough now that I've gotten my OP armor. I don't know. So like, let's say a boss can kill me, and I'm only gonna... hopefully I haven't used this example already, because I can't tell if I was thinking about this or if I said it out loud. But let's say that a boss kills you in 3 swipes and instead now kills you in 6. Well, then you have twice as many chances to make a mistake and learn that boss's patterns. So this game has sort of turned, for me anyway, almost into a resource management game instead of a, Souls-like? I don't know. I wish that I had an idea of what to call... Whoa, nice try. Oh my goodness, I had a very carb-heavy meal this evening, and I'm like, not bloated, but I'm like, holy shit. This shit is expanding in my stomach. Alright, so this way is a bridge that, obviously I'm gonna have to make my way across by flipping a switch. This should hurt us, I believe, but is also a hidden illusory wall. I want to go up here and hit this bonfire. New bonfire unlocked. It makes you wonder, like, does every bonfire have a firekeeper? And if so, where are bonfires like this as firekeeper? They must not have to be around if a firekeeper is required for every bonfire. No. If I kill the other firekeepers in the game, like their respective bonfire dies out, so like that woman in Anor Londo who had the armor on, well, I think there was also supposed to be like a guy around here. What's his name? Patches. Kind of a shame because Patches is a fan favorite character. I don't particularly like Patches, but a lot of people do. I guess we'll see. I think down that way is towards some loot that I could get. So, whoa. Oh, and I nicked my little toes there. Son of a bitch. Well, on the half a bright side, all my stuff's going to be pretty easily grabbable from there. Including a humanity, even though I'm not sure that there's a summon for the upcoming boss fight. And if there is a summon, I don't really think you need it. Yes, the Great Scythe. That was something I was thinking of. Not that I need the Great Scythe, but that can be built into one of the funnest, if not the best, dex builds in the entire game. I don't honestly know what people are using for dex build now. I don't even know. I guess, like, for a standard player, Zweihander is the strength build that most people use. But, whoa, I don't want to go out that way. Phew, almost jumped kind of clean off a ledge there. But the dex build that I'm thinking of anyway, you go like this sword, or this scythe that causes like a lot of bleed damage, and it also causes you to build up bleed, but the enemies more, and then you build like a bunch of stuff that makes it so that you generate less bleed over time. So, alright, what do we got here? I can probably break this. What the hell does this say? Treasure. Oh boy. Is this true or false? Alright, it kind of looks like treasure. Alright, let's go down. Let's see how true this treasure claim is. I know that it doesn't appear as though these guys are dying, so I've got a guy to kill regardless. I don't know. I kind of feel like... Yeah. Okay, that guy is not going to resurrect, which is good. Dark Moon Seance Ring. That is the ring that we need to unlock the... let's see, Gwendolyn fight, and it is important that we fight Gwendolyn in this game. If I was going to not fight any bosses, like ever, for whatever reason in this game, I'm going to fight them all, don't worry. I would not want it to not be Gwendolyn, because that character actually makes a reappearance in Dark Souls 3, so one day, in a million billion years, whenever I eventually want to play Dark Souls 3, I... can be like, oh, hey, that's Gwendolyn from Dark Souls 1. Hey, look, it's this motherfucker here from Dark Souls 1 who I killed with a greatsword. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's ladder. I wonder what that's going to be written, because this is all stuff that's in the game. Oh, shit, wow. Read message. Up. Clearly. What are you stupid? I think... See, that's a doorway out. I don't know. Let's go up. I trust more the going up here than I do the going out that. But I might need to go both ways. You never know. Now, down one of those things is not just a, like one of those big skeleton guys. It's a fucking, okay. That's surely, yeah. Miracle. Tranquil Walk of Peace. I have not a fucking clue. Is that just quiet? Let's take a look here. I can read these and see what they do. Tranquil Walk of Peace. Normally is used to flee. Slows all walking within effect area. Oh, okay. So it's kind of what that like soldier thing in the forest used earlier. The like stone giants or whatever. Alright, I don't normally like this area. I especially dislike the area where it's way darker coming up. But for now, this is whatever. At least I can TP immediately out of here once I get the... I guess we'll go down from here, right? At least I can immediately TP out of here once I get my fill of this area. Which for me, anyway, is fighting the Pinwheel boss. These guys are going to blow up, so I might as well let them, huh? Not like I could stop them if I tried, so... Alright, those three went down. I think they must be attached to one of the resurrecting necromancers. Did I say necromorph earlier? I've been playing a little bit too much Dead Space lately, evidently. Oh, I think this is where the Titanite demon is. Fuck. It's in an area that looks a lot like this. Alright. I don't know if we'll see him before we see, you know... He's dark. He's going to be a very dark, like black on black here, so I'm keeping my eye out ahead. I think, oh yeah, there he is. I still don't think I'm in any position to fight one of these things, but alright, nice swing there, brother. Alright, 1, 2... we're dealing damage to him, and I'm getting stagger off, which is good. I don't know, this might be half fun to try and participate in. 1... 2, and then I need a third one for the stagger. Very nice. And then I'll just go ahead and pop another Estus flask. 1, 2. Wait a second. Third one for the stagger. Oh, and he like did like a little hop back dodge. There we are. 1. Oh boy. 2. Very nice. What did he give us? A Demon Titanite. That's to upgrade certain items. I don't know that I'll run into anything that takes Demon Titanite. I actually think things are going to take like a Dragon Titanite chunk. I can't remember what it's called in this game, but let's just fucking use one of these humanities. I was lucky enough to put all that liquid humanity into wow, Quelaag's sister. I can't remember her name. I don't know. Does she have a name other than Quelaag's sister? Probably, right? Well, I'm looking for the fucking ladder that's here. I see. Is that an enemy? Yeah, enemies coming up. Enemies coming in quickly. Oh, man, I'm already on, like, a very awkward position here. Roll out. Alright, right here is fine. I can't imagine what kind of stats in endurance you would need to be able to wield this weapon without... Or not weapon, but wield... Oh, wow, nice parry, bro. To wield this like whole get up here, like with the great sword and the Havel's full armor set and everything, without the Havel's ring. Now that would cause us to fall further down. I don't know that I want to do that yet. I don't know where that goes. I've actually kind of lost the plot just a shade bit, if you can believe it. If you can believe me, the master of being on topic and knowing, where to go and shit. I am a little lost. Okay, so we got archers up here along with one of these like resurrecting necromancer guys. I think we're doing well. I probably shouldn't have fought that Titanite guy. But on the other hand, though, like, if I ever need the Demon Titanite for something, and I can't remember what all it upgrades. I think it upgrades, like, super cool endgame weapons. I don't need it right now, but if I did need it in the future, at least I would have that possibility available to me. So we're on the ground level here. These are... I would argue that these enemies should be called pinwheels. That guy just clipped right through the wall. That's okay with me. Alright, that guy will explode. Maybe, if we're lucky, he'll kill his buddy who looks just like him. Nope, he was not in close enough. Oh, great. Thank you, pinwheel adjacent man. Because the boss that we're coming up on is named the Pinwheel, Pinwheel is why I keep saying I would name these guys Pinwheel. I should be able to dodge these guys half decent. I do think that you can... Well, can you get assistance in this boss fight? I definitely don't need it, but, like, I don't remember either. Yeah, as I already mentioned, most people consider this boss fight to be one of the easiest boss fights, and given how sort of overpowered we are, cross your heart, or cross your fingers, and hope that that's the truth, because I kind of am in a tough position right now with no heals at all. Not even humanity, I don't think. Let me make double sure. Oh, I hear the fucking pinwheel guys behind me. I don't even have any like basic shit or heals either. Alright, we have got a boss fight coming. This guy's fairly interesting. He was interested... Oh, what if we die from fall damage here? This guy was kind of interesting. It seems like, from what I read of him, like in a paltry once over, this is a guy whose like wife and child died, and he like was learning the art of necromancy to sort of like resurrect them. And what that turned into was like him accidentally melding them with him. So like it while resurrecting them. So that's what they are. They have 3 masks here. We have a chance of each one dropping the mother, father, and son mask. And I imagine now what he's studying is probably how to get them all unattached. I did take fall damage there. Holy shit. Alright. If I can not get hit. So this is the real one, pretty clearly. Okay, very nice. I'm hoping that this is him here. Oh boy, I don't know who is who. Oh, that was a fakie. God damn it, and I just died. Okay. Give me a little bit of a break here, because the Titanite demon was way stronger than this guy, and he kind of softened me up for Pinwheel. That's the only way you can lose to Pinwheels, if you get softened up. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, let's give this guy another crack. Yeah, this guy's pretty easy. I wanted to save my healing until You know, I actually got in here. I don't know that these other guys can hit. I guess they probably can. I don't know. This guy's health pool is really small, which I guess is supposed to be, like, you know, countered by the fact that there's, like, you know, several of him, and he's, like, got illusions going on and stuff. I don't know. Alright, so it's this one on the right here. 1, 2 we might be able to kill. 3. Wow, I got a swing just as he died. Let's see what mask we get. Father is probably the best. We got Rite of Kindling. You may now kindle beyond the normal limit. Very nice. Humanity, Homeward Bone, and our mask is Mask of the Mother. I don't know what that one does. So let's take a look, because, you know, we might as well see. These things are, I think, all powerful, but, like, in different ways. Let's see, display. Yes, this mask belonged to the Kindly Mother, slightly raises HP, so not very powerful, but we did get the Rite of Kindling, which was the primary intention of coming down here really at all. And we got a bunch of souls for that too, 29,000, right? I don't know how many I came into this with, 6, 8? Alright, it is extremely, extremely fucking dark. Shortcut ahead, so I think we could go back to the other side by, like, sort of climbing some shit there. I can literally not see a fucking thing, which this is made doubly bad because, oh boy. I've made mention before that, like, the new TV I got, like, I can't get the fucking brightness on it just right, and it's always a smidge or two darker than what you guys see. Like, on my, like, it outputs correctly, though, oh boy, whew, Tomb of the Giants. I'm like fucking sweating bullets right now. I see eyes and, darkness ahead of me. Sweating bullets not to fall right now. Oh, well, we knocked his ass to the side, I guess. Oh boy, I feel like he's about to fall. So I'm like, I keep my recording software open on the side to make sure that everything's going all right with it, and I'm not, like, getting weird glitches or artifacts or anything. We're looking for a bonfire here, by the way, and I'm kind of using it a little bit, admittedly, to try and find my way around. I think left is like a trick. We eventually get an item that makes it way easier to see around here. I guess we'll go down again. Bonfire or the item that's the lantern that's going to make it so I can actually fucking see shit. Either one is okay with me. We'll do a Estus Flask. Oh, great. We got hit by that guy. Hit by the guy who I knocked down earlier. We'll just take another chug of my Estus. Ooh, man, that's hurting, huh? Alright. There we are. I hear I'm getting shot at also. Alright, let's try. Wow, that kind of looks like a dead end, doesn't it? Or maybe this way. I can't fucking see anything. I'm trying to follow I think the rocks are kind of the way to go. Is there anything I could do here to fucking brighten things up at all? This looks like I can't see a thing. Alright, let's try this way. Fuck it. This can't be the worst thing I've ever attempted, right? Alright. So then we can slide down. This is good enough. At least I'm not dodging it or having to dodge at the same time, like all that happy horse shit I hear around me. Oh, hey, it's Patches. What's up, dog? You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric? We'll say, like, no. And he's like, oh, okay, then I have no qualms telling you there's a fine stash of treasure down that hole. So I think if you say yes, he, like, instantly wants to fight you. So he's telling us, like, if we stand on the ledge here, we can see a bunch of treasure down there. And the trick here is, well, there's, like, you know, we can see that there's stuff down there, and, you know, there's shit to grab in theory, but he also kicks us down there because there's enemies down there. Yowee, with all that armor, I'm sure that fucking landing was rough. This is what I do, my friend. Alright, so he's like, the treasure is you. He said, I'll be looting off you in a minute. A lot of people, what do I want to say? A lot of people like Patches just because he's, like, unapologetically evil. Like, you know, and he's also, like, kind of like, well, that's not true, because, like, if we get back up there, he'll be like, oh, it was just a prank. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let me equip this quickly. Oh, I already had a skull lantern. Oh, boy, I should have used it then. Okay, now if we hold down this button, oh my god, it's like the fucking sun down here. I can see everything. So we're looking for something specific down here while I'm here. There should be, oh yes, here's the lady herself. You're no hollow. This is the, like, priestess character. There are 2 fierce hollows here. They were once her brave knights. So the 2 knights that she came down here with, they turned hollow. Okay, so we're going to have to deal with them. I see the head of one up in the blue light. I would like to fight them one at a time, if possible. I see this guy kind of in my, view just slightly. Oh, I'm fucking dead as a door now. All right, that's fine. I'm going to come back down here. Hopefully she doesn't die off that, like me having not done that great. And it's going to take me a minute to walk down here, so I'll be back here in a minute. All right, I'm back down here. Okay, no, the lady is there. I hear, like, some rustling around. Okay, and I got my humanities and my souls back, which is about half okay, I guess. All right, like I said, I would like to bait one of them, and I, of course, don't want to get too close to the girl lest I injure her, so... All right, I also have one humanity here available for healing, so, that's about my only option there. It's like extremely fucking dark. Okay, down went one. I think I'm just going to humanity pop real quick just so that I can finish off this other guy. There we go. 1, 2, and he is dead as well. Alright, let's re-equip or re-hand the skull lantern so I can see. You banish those 2 hollows. It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. Vince and Nico are now dead, and she's giving us their equipment. Oh, it was a replenishment. I think she says that she's going to go back up to, like, the church outside of, like, Andre's place. So... that is where she's headed. So we're going to come up on enemies here that are actually not too difficult to deal with, but they look a little imposing. Hopefully that my memory of them serves correctly. It is like these lumbering masses of... oh, great. They've already dealt like an okay amount of damage to me. They're like weird lumbering masses of like bodies, like skeleton bodies. Now, on the other hand, though... fuck, I'm already hurting so much. On the other hand, okay. I can't. Alright. If I kill these guys, I think the bonfire's right on the other side of them, so... let me maybe try and swing. Oh, I'm dead. Nope. Whew. Lucked out there. Alright, let me try her again. 1, 2... okay, that one in the back is very nearly dead. Let me get in on it while it's taking like a little break from attacking. Thank God. Now, as long as I don't get hit by like a wayward arrow or something, we'll be alright. Some more lights here, and then we can take a ladder up. So, if we run into patches, it makes... you can choose to forgive him or not forgive him. If you say no, you won't forgive him, then he's not available as a merchant. I think he sells random shit. Not that the merchant part matters so much, but more than that, what matters is... this is an illusory wall. Hold up. Okay. What matters more than that, though, is that... he'll give you a little reward if you say like, oh yeah, I forgive you or whatever. If you don't forgive him, then he won't give you the reward, and I don't think he becomes a merchant. I'm like hopelessly lost right now. What do you got to say for yourself? He's like, oh, just calm down. I didn't mean it. They're temptations. Please forgive me. Yeah, sure, we're buddies. Brilliant. I had a feeling you'd understand. Okay, so I think he's willing to sell us stuff now. Anyway, let me look over this way. This seems to be the direction we're meant to be going. There should be a fucking bonfire around here. I just can't remember where. I hear like so much growling and bones wrestling and stuff. Oh boy. I wish I remembered where the, that's a fucking fairly deadly looking enemy. I wish I remembered where the bonfire was down here. I'm going to look around a little bit on this sort of level that I'm on, hoping that, well, now wait a minute, there's a bonfire. There's no chance, like I see bones beneath me. Okay, let me drop down. Okay. What about oh, nice. Slick. Now, I think this is the closest bonfire to Nito as well. So, I'm going to get well, that can't be true, right? Like, he's a fucking... like a little ways away. Alright, so this is what it means to kindle fires. Now we can kindle fires and it causes the fire to grow a little bit bigger and brighter. And once we, well, I wish I could, let me equip my Estus flask. So you can see I'm at 10 now instead of 5, which is what all the other bonfires have given us. Then it'll give us 15 and then it'll give us 20. So now we have another thing that we could use liquid humanity for. Like I plan on putting these in the bonfires that are like sort of nearest to bosses. So that's how that'll work. So I can do 2 upgrades here. Let's do strength for 2, and then I'm going to start considering some vitality too. I would like to hit 40, and then like maybe just start pouring shit into vitality, but I don't know. Let me just go ahead and use all these bonus souls that I have. Okay, that's 6,000. Let's do, at least insofar as I can get another level up. There we go, that's good enough. Whoa, easy. I accidentally stood up. On the bright side, though, I won't have to carry the Skull Lantern for too much further. Alright, we're up to 36. So my sword doing pretty good damage at this point, but, you know, we're kind of lacking in HP a little bit now. I've got armor to sort of circumvent that. And then at a certain point, I'm going to need more endurance, too. We might end up using the Greatsword for the entirety of the playthrough, the rest of the playthrough. There's Patches doing Patches things. I'm sure I'll see him back at Firelink soon enough. Shroom enough. Let me maybe get this guy in. I see him. Very nice. What is it? 2 swings if I do double-handed. Alright, I'll have to keep that in mind. And then we got a fog wall here. This is not a boss. I also think... I feel like I could, like... Well, no, I don't want to drop down. No. I would be very wrong about dropping down from here. There are... sort of scattered enemies here, some more deadly and interesting than others, like that one there is very deadly. Fuck. You know something that I kind of want to do here? I think my best play is probably to just like run until my luck runs out. Or stamina, whichever one happens first. Hint, stamina is less in abundance than luck. Okay, there should be like a little fucking slide thing around here. I thought I must have fucked it up and missed it. Oh hey, and I fell down to here. This is an awful place. At least the only thing I'm losing is 5,000 souls, and I do know that I can go over that area now if I want to fall down that way. This place is going to be miserable. Alright, we're taking to running again. I want to see if I can... I have not a clue where I am other than the fact I'm further down. Oh boy. This is going to be one of those things where, like, I don't know. I'm just all of a sudden, like, it's danger, 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 and then all of a sudden I'm safe. And I'm like, okay, I don't know how I did that. Alright, progressing. I want to follow the lights because I think that's kind of the key here. I think that's sort of like leading us out of here. Okay, there's a ladder. I hope that this is where I want to go next. I know that we just keep going down, and I kind of want to hug the wall here because there's a path out via the wall. Now, it's sort of unfortunate because I think you can get invaded if you have... Man, hopefully there's a bonfire nearer to this Nito guy, because this is a fucking trek. And I don't need the Skull Lantern anymore, so I can sort of sub that back in. Or sub, well, however you want to put it. I can sub the shield back in for the increased stamina recovery. If you're human, you get raided here by some kind of like a... I think it's like a priest character. Oh, great. These motherfuckers again. The bright side about these ones, though, is that they have like a coming out of the ground animation. So you can probably kill them by the time that they would go to do much damage to you. I guess. I see some up here that are not in the ground, though. Oh, well, there's this one, though. I like the look of this enemy. If it's not... If it's not too cool, it's like, you know, it's got like the bones going for it. Hey, there's a skeleton archer. Oh, I was like, how the fuck is that one shooting arrows at me? He's got a bow and arrow on him. Alright, we'll finish that skeleton off. I don't think that they have like a resi guy around. Yeah, and that's that like pillar of skeletons. Alright, let me heal up here. I think this is another area that you could grind humanity at. I've never understood the grind here. This is where they turn bosses into mini bosses in a bunch of pinwheels, and I believe that these are all real pinwheels, and I think that these ones don't do like the illusion shit, so they don't turn you know, guys into illusions. Now these guys down here have like a fairly pronounced chance to drop humanities, I'm pretty sure. So if you're looking for another alternate place, sort of mid-game to grind humanities, this is one. So rats, sort of early game, skeletons, middle game, and then later on we run into these things that just look like floating humanities, and that's sort of your end game humanity grind. Okay. You know, I normally never stop to fight these pinwheel guys, but I never realized just kind of how not too strong they were. Alright, so I got one more pinwheel below me. I'm gonna smack his bitch up. Smack my bitch up. I see I keep getting hit by these little skeleton guys. Of course, like, I'm down here. I don't know what else you expect. So these guys keep getting back up. I believe they infinitely spawn. I don't have anything boosting my item discovery rate, so the humanity drop rate is probably not all that great, even though these guys are okay. I'm not going to stay down here and grind. I don't have a reason to. And then I think we got Gravelord Nito's boss fight here, like, almost directly. I don't know what this little room is off to the side. I don't know. I'm going to go take a look here real quick just to see if it's just a white Titanite slab. Don't need that. I don't know. I was hoping for a bonfire, but I'm pretty sure I'm aware of most of the bonfires in this game. So I am sort of glad that we did decide to... oh, I'm toxic? Fuck. Oh, man. I didn't know that was toxic. It was building up. Well, that is fairly deadly. Let's loot whatever this thing is here. Hopefully it's like maybe a toxic... No, here. I don't think I have anything for toxic. I want to, like, bust this open. I'm not going into this fight with toxic, by the way. Willing to go in with a lot of stuff, but definitely not toxic. So what I'm going to do... I am going to sit here and wait out toxic and heal myself up, and I'll be back whenever that's either over with, or at the rate this toxic is going, I'll be back whenever I'll be back here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to have to do a little run through that area again, so I'll see you here in just a minute. Alright, we're back, and my toxic is pretty well gone. I anticipate it'll be gone by the time that I start this fight. So this is one of the 4 lords. This is Nito. I don't necessarily, we're not fighting him necessarily because I think he's the easiest. In fact, oh boy, that's a lot of damage we just took there. In fact, we're kind of fighting this guy because he's in the most sort of out of the way area. Even though the demon, like, going down through all the demon bullshit's longer, I think this place just kind of sucks more because I can't see very well. Also, we did want that Rite of Kindling, and all the fucking good it did, because I'm only coming into this with 5 flasks, and I'm immediately going to have to pop one. So if you remember, during the intro sequence, Nito, the first of the dead, here he is. He looks pretty cool. Excuse me. Just kind of like a conglomerate of skeletons, so... I would call him first of the dead and probably most of the dead, but just based on the way that he looks, right? Alright, so he comes with a bunch of, you know, little skeleton guys. Well, all the fucking good that waiting on that toxic did me too. He comes with a lot of these skeleton guys, and they resurrect as they die, so that's something to think about as we're fighting him. It looks like the melee part of his shit is not the end of the world. That is him charging, I believe, for a fucking big old, yeah, explosion attack. This is mostly my fault that I'm kind of fucking up this boss so much, because I shouldn't have waited on the toxic. Very clear to me at this point. I was hoping to stagger him by that. Ah, shit. And I don't have any humanities or any that I'm willing to burn anyway at this point. I don't see a reason to. Oh, wow, and I dodged it. Oh, well, I didn't intentionally dodge his attack. Don't get the wrong idea, but I did dodge the attack. I got lucky and dodged the attack, rather. Alright, that one sort of seems like I might have staggered him. I know we're going to definitely have to do this again, and I'm going to have a long-ass walk back here. Oh, well. At least I should have all my Estus by then. And I got an okay strategy for this guy. I'm willing to just, like, get in his face and fight him, and the whole time he's probably going to have to keep doing that explosion attack. Alright, I'll be back here in a minute. Alright, I picked up the Sunkist from my fridge. And now my mouth tastes a little bit like fucking Pepto-Bismol, so... anyway, we might be able to out-damage his, or out-heal his little damage that he's gonna do here. I want him to, or his, like, his toxic, you know what I'm saying? Like, toxic is fine, I can deal with that. I can out-heal that as slow as that fucking is. Now, what I want from Nito is him to do, like, his big, like, everybody takes a bunch of damage attack, so that these fucking skeletons get off my dick for 2 seconds. This is miserable. What the hell? Okay, there we go. That is fine. I love that attack, because it clears the skeletons out nearby, too. So, then the only guy I have to deal with is Nito, I guess, until they, wake back up, admittedly, but... you know, I'm hoping that he'll do that attack a fair few times, and then by the time that he's done doing that attack, I'll have won the fight. So, alright, we're hitting blood loss here. Alright, 1, 2, that's that big explosion attack. Well, I missed the third swing, but that's okay. I did find a closer bonfire, so 1, 2, it's the explosion again. Hey, he wants to do this a million times, I'm so down for it. I think well, it's going to be a close one, but I think at the end of it, I out-damage him. Okay, that's alright. 1, it's going to be kind of close. 1, 2, then maybe I'll just back up. Maybe, oh, well, not nearly back far enough. God damn it. Alright. Please explosion one more time. 1, 2, maybe 2 more swings and I'll have him. 1, 2, hey, down went Grave Lord Nito and all his little skeleton cronies. Now, there is a bonfire down here. Hopefully I don't actually have to pick something up from him. So we got the Lord Soul, and we'll get like a little collection of souls too. And you get a bonfire so that you can teleport. Hey, and 1 humanity too. So good for us. 60,000 souls is our reward for that fight. I don't think there's much else to loot down here. You can come down here and worship him and enter into a covenant early by like navigating the catacombs a little bit better than I did, but whatever. Tomb of the Giants, that we already did that. Undead Parish, that'll be up. Where am I thinking? So we could do either Seath the Scaleless or maybe Daughter. No, we don't want to do Daughter of Chaos yet. I said I would save that for last because we're gonna have to give her a bunch of humanity. Let's go back to the Firelink Shrine real quick, and we'll go from there. I think we might go to the woods next and fight the dog again. I think I'm like pretty well ready for that fight. Popping a soul of the hero, and I want to find Patches. I think he's on the upper level. That is, if he's even here. He should be like on the... Oh, hey, Frampt is asleep. You just give him a little poke to wake him up. Hey, wake up, Frampt. Oh, no, I'm fine. Well and wide awake. So this is a guy who's been asleep for a long time anyway, so now he's just snoozing some more. Looks like I might have to... No, I thought I might have to hit him again. You can't, like, kill him. I do think you can, like, hit him to the point he's like, all right, I'm going down. Like, he'll just get out of the area, and then you can, like reload the area and he'll be back, or like quit out of the game or whatever and load back. Let's see in Patches. I thought he was like on this upper area here, but I guess I could be wrong. Anyway, my whole point of even coming here was to level up, I guess, and then let's go down to that city that's flooded. Or do I want to do that right now? Let's level up first. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, and that would let us hold the tooth, which means that I no longer have to put points into strength for the time being. Now, I want to see how that feels. It's probably very fucking heavy, too, now that I'm thinking of it. Let's see. How's that look on our stats here? 71.5 out of 93. Say I dual wield it. Let's say we got some fat rolling again. I would swing it like this. You know, it's not the worst thing ever. Oh, what's this fucking dude waiting on? Maybe it's time. He's like, oh, the stench. He's like, you know, maybe it's time I do something about it. So he's gonna do him. We would see him in this area here if, you know, I kind of waited long enough. Like, what I mean by that is, like, I just now triggered the dialogue where he's gonna move after being, like, depressed the whole game. So, he would come down here and then be like an obstacle we have to fight. I also think there might be a blacksmith down here. But even if there is, I don't know that I need to use him right now. This thing is going to break stagger like fucking crazy, I bet, too. Or it's going to break poise and stagger like crazy, too, I bet. Alright, so this is what is this? Some kind of drowned city. I think it'll say as we get a little closer. They're like depressed undead, New Londo Ruins. So this is like some other city. I think it was supposed to be like an Anor Londo type area. Guy is kind of odd. He looks to just be like imprisoned down here. I'm Richter of Vinheim. He was a smith, but look at me now. Okay, so I think he is willing to work on our shit. I don't think he's as good as the other guys, but I don't know what he can do. Let's just say I wanted him to modify. We could have him upgrade the Greatsword, which would be nice. If I wanted him to upgrade the Dragon Tooth, it would take, a shit ton of souls. I have the scales, but just not the souls. Let's see what he's got for sale. Some spells and some sorcerer bullshit. Alright, let me see. Is anything in need of repair? Well, let's just go ahead and have him repair my stuff up. It's not that expensive anyway. And I've not yet had him repair any of the actual Havel stuff. We'll just repair across the board. Alright, so I would need 10,000. I don't think I'm even... Yeah, I'm not even really close to that, so... I know I said we'd go fight the dog, but I don't want to do that right now. We'll do that here in just a minute, but first I want to go do this area. This area is a pain in the ass, too, so... it's not the end of the world, but I don't like it. Oh, wait, no, there he is. This is the depressed guy from up at the Firelink. How did you get past me, buddy? This is okay. Now, something that... Oh, wow, what a parry. Something to keep in mind is that this guy is... I think considered like fairly low level when compared to me, like right now, so he's not like a standard enemy. We want to break this pot open because he has a very important item on him, the Transient Curse. I'm going to put this where I can actually use it on my weapon. This makes it so that my weapon's temporary curse allows engagement with ghosts. Makes it so that the weapon that I have equipped can hit ghosts. So normally you can't hit ghosts. I think you can hit them with magic. And then, like, I think you can get transient curses. Like, I can buy them from that lady who was up in the sewer, the crazy lady in the sewer from earlier, where I got the curse breaker from. Alright. This area is a little bit... I don't even know if I want to... Oh, nice dodge, if unintentional. These guys should be all one hit. The only thing is they can... sort of warp through walls and stuff, so that's a little bit of a problem. Also, well, I have very high armor. They can attack through walls too, which is a bit of a problem. Not just that they can float through it and then attack me, but their arms and shit can come through like the walls and attack us. They float up in these like sort of, I don't know, just float up from the ground, through the walls, through the ceiling. I want to make quick work out of this because I don't have very many transient curses. I appear to have 2. So, and they last for, I don't know, probably a couple minutes. Okay, this is a grab, but I'm not worried about it. Oh, nice. That was like a little throat cut. Very cool. This is a more, I don't know, it's a perfect mix between horizontal and vertical slash. I think we got to go down here. It's very easy to end up in some fucking water and die in this area, because of course it's flooded, these Londo Ruins. So, there's, an attack coming through the wall. So this area's story is kind of interesting. As I understand it, so, there were 4 lore, or like 4 people who, they split the Dark Soul into the pieces of. So you had, Nido, you had the Witch, and you had, Seath? Why did they give it to Seath? Yeah, I guess they gave it to Seath. And then Gwyn had one, but Gwyn gave his piece to, 4 kings who ruled over this new Londo. Now, these guys, there's a thing in this game that's called the Darkness, and I never have understood it, and the way that they tell the story of the Darkness is very interesting, but I still don't really understand what the Darkness is exactly, other than the Darkness. So you sort of understand it to be evil, but, like, you don't really understand why. It's just kind of evil, like, and it's not related per se to the evilness that there okay, so there's like the evil nature of a person, but then there's just like this evilness that just comes from pure darkness, and the pure darkness is the thing that we're talking about here. And we get to explore it a little bit more in the DLC that I am of course going to play, but wow, I have a lot of ghosts here. Sorry, I want to maybe nick a couple of these guys before I, push much further. So, I think, maybe she, like, alerted some of these ghosts nearby to me is what that screaming was all about. No, my transient curse is not right now, but I did get a couple more, so if we happen to fail here for whatever reason. So these 4 kings, like, were kind of fell into darkness, like they were seduced by the power of darkness, and part of that was this ability that they were granted by the other Kingseeker, like the Frampt type character. We have Kingsinger Frampt, who's like this like weird goat thing from the ground, serpent goat thing from the ground, and then we have another guy that's fairly well like him. Oh man, I'm losing hella. I'm gonna fall. Well, I can deal with these guys when I'm not like that, I guess. These guys were seduced by the power that he gave, which was a hand that let you absorb humanity from people. So like if me and you met, I could absorb humanity from you, and maybe depending on the kind of person you were, you would have like 2, 3, 4 if you were particularly a good or a great person, like in terms of both character and personality. You would lose like several, like if I used it on that like priestess lady, for example, who's like very pure, you would assume she gives you, I think, the most in the game at like 7. So we're showing him the Lord Vessel. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the 4 kings who he guards over, and he gives us the key. I think we have to buy it or fight him for it if we don't have the Lord Vessel. I'm not used to coming down here with the Lord Vessel. The Dark Race reside in a dark void called the Abyss. That's like an enemy type that we're going to run into, I think. The Knight Artorias traverse the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable. So he's telling us basically that I wanted to see if he has anything purchasable. Purchase item. Ooh, we could buy some transient curses. I mean, I have the souls for it. We'll just buy it just in case. I don't think there's many ghosts in this game, but whatever. So anyway, it's like this like hand, like a dark wraith hand, and it lets you suck humanity out of people. And I forget like how the city ever became flooded, but it was as simple as like flipping a switch. Like I don't know who did it. I assume it's that guy up there, and he's like really regretful about it. Like, killing a city full of people, good or bad, like is not something that doesn't weigh heavy on the heart, I'm sure. And so Oswald, I believe that's his name, is like kind of sitting here as a bit of a penance and watching over the 4 kings. Now he knows that we're here to get their piece of the Lord Soul. So oh, lovely. They're attacking us from above. So this would be some stairs down another way that I was before. He just gave us a key to, I think it's over here. Well, maybe not. It's around. I'm not too worried about not running into it. Thankfully, I do have a lot of transient curses now, so if I fuck this up, if this takes a minute or whatever, it's not going to be a big deal. Kind of interesting that there were never any ghost bosses in this shit. I guess it makes sense because it would be very annoying if every time you had to buy an item for a boss, but anyway, that's the story of the city. That Oswald guy, I believe, flooded it. This is another dead end, I think, or maybe I go up, and then I can flip a switch to open up the doors for New Londo. I don't know why they ever established New Londo. I assume it's kind of like a New York thing, where it's just like it was supposed to be another version of, Anor Londo. So, anyway, I don't know much about the 4 kings either, other than that, like, obviously at one time Gwyn trusted them, and obviously he doesn't now. There's water down there you can see, so you don't want to fall down there or anything. Oh, hey, key to the seal. Very nice. So this is where I was meant to go. Now we get a cutscene. You can see the door there. And you might recognize this area. You might not. If you don't worry. I'm going to explain it. But we, like, pull open this thing, open up the doors, and drain all the water in the city. We are not ready for this boss fight by any stretch of the word, so don't worry about that. We're not going to fight him, but we did get most of the bullshit out of the way, and have now unflooded, I think, most of New Londo. I think there's still water around, but this is right on the inside of Valley of the Drakes. You can see there are some drakes below me. I don't think there's like a fucking very easy, what's it called, like a bonfire around, so I don't know what would be the best one to set up, but alright, let's go down. I think this is going to lead us to like the ground floor of where we just were, where all this water was and stuff. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of corpses here. You can see of like the citizens who were here who, again, good or bad, like were victims of this great flood. They're all like waterlogged. These are dark rays. They're they're not a bad enemy. They're just another night-like enemy. So, like, if you can't handle night enemies very well in this game, you're probably going to have trouble with them. Alright, I guess we're headed up this way. And then there should be another, like, a conglomerate of, like, corpses around, and they're kind of creepy-ass looking. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to even attempt the boss fight. Well, we can't yet, because we need a very specific item to participate in the fight, so... Alright, that's like a shield that he has up. These guys have a chance of dropping the, their, like, wraith hands that you can use to suck the souls out of people or the humanity. Alright. Okay, I hear some, like, rumbling. I think we'll probably see... I want to get rid of the knights first, obviously, because they're way quicker and more problematic than the masses of souls that are just behind them. We'll go ahead and heal up, even though those guys do fucking hurt. I see it here. He's got, like, a face on him. It looks like he's got some gunk around him. And he was, like, shooting a skull earlier, too. Oh, lovely. And he's got, like, a little bit of explosion to him. You know what? I think that skull just clipped into him, and I didn't see it there. I don't think he just exploded out of nowhere. Okay, yeah, he's putting another one in the air. So that's, you know, that skull-like enemy that we'd seen before. I don't think he's taking any damage at all from those, which is predictable, I guess you could say. It is, like, kind of like a mass of, like, corpses and soul, or, you know, I don't know so much souls, but just, like, a mass of flooded corpses. Very gross. I think this is considered a mini-boss enemy from what I was seeing on the wiki earlier, because it does not respawn after you kill it, which is good. I don't want to have to fight this thing every fucking time. I wanted to see if there was maybe a bonfire around. I would guess that there's not a bonfire in this area, given that it has been flooded for a fairly long time. But even if that's true, then your next question becomes, where is the nearest bonfire? I have no idea where this is going to actually lead us. Whoa, 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 whoa. Getting a little bit twisty-turny here. Hopefully we don't run into any more ghosts. What do we got here? Soul of a Brave Warrior. Alright, I'm dropping down. I'm not seeing anything. Okay, so this is where we were before. This is where I killed that wraith and that big conglomerate of corpses. A little bit worried that this might take me somewhere that might kill me. Whether that be immediately and directly or passively, like through an enemy. Okay, so we're on this upper area now. I'm going to guess we're back in a ghosty goo area. Transient curse. Have I already been here? It looks like I killed shit around here, maybe. And then we're going down. I don't know. I'm at a loss for this area. I do think I killed shit here, though, right? Then we go over this way. Yeah, we were over here. And then this is just like the same area, but it's drained. So, I'm going to do myself a favor. I'm going to homeward bone and sort of start this place at the beginning now that we have it drained. I'll be back in a second. Alrighty, let's try New Londo one more time. This time with a little bit less water. What was it? IGN review, 4 out of 10, too much water. You can sort of see here, like, you know, how New Londo Ruins sort of looks like. I heard somebody here recently trying to defend that, and I say trying to defend it. I don't remember, like, even what the context of it was. They're saying, like, it's a ridiculous review when taken out of context, but while in context, it makes sense. It was like I don't know if it was like a fucking Mario game or some bullshit, but it had too much water in it, so that's your little gaming history lesson today, is that a very ridiculous IGN review might have actually had some merit to it, so good on them for bothering to attempt journalism, IGN. I've said before that they've kind of like irreparably sort of fucked up the gaming, not at least gaming journalism. Alright, I'm gonna take this, I'm a homeward bone back, and we're going to go to the dog boss fight again. I'll be back here in, I don't know, a minute. Alright, we're back here. I didn't attempt to fight any of the other guys, because if I happen to run into them, I might try it, like with you guys around or something, but anyway, yes, Great Grey Wolf Sith, the Redux. Oh, and I'm already getting my shit waxed. Once again, golly. I didn't explain, but we picked up that Firekeeper soul, obviously, so that I could upgrade the flask at my next opportunity, but sort of see how that goes after this, I guess. I don't know where I would want to go. Maybe we'll go back down to see the Chaos Sister, I think is what the that other witch lady is called. Now, this guy gets significantly easier once you get him down to low enough HP, whereas, like, bosses in some games get quicker. This guy, I cannot believe I just fucking died. Just gets slower. This guy is fairly agile, and hey, if the one attack is doing it for you, just keep doing it over and over. That's the way I live my life too, Sif. Don't worry. No shame in your game. Wow, I think I got him kind of caught up in this, no, we're just roll, just do something, anything. I haven't yet got my souls yet either. Not that I'm too pressed about them. It is 20,000 though, so, you know, I don't want to lose it. I could upgrade my weapon with that 20,000. Now, I think he is kind of feeling slower a little bit. I think he has to be pretty low, though, for it to get to the slowness I'm talking about. Even though he really does sort of feel, you know, like his attacks aren't as brisk. I don't know. I think I just have to hit him one more good time. I'm getting, like, greed is once again becoming my downfall here. Now let me re-get close to him. Roll. Oh, and I rolled right into it. Look how low he is, too. Oh, that's what I get. Maybe if I had just focused him, but then I might have lost all my souls. How unlucky. Alright, we re-got him low, and, oh, yep, I see I've got him at the, like the, I don't know what you would call it, like the not great phase. I'm only showing this off. I've said this before, that I don't like to see, like, animals suffer or anything, but this is a really good detail. His attacks are just like the same but weaker, which is unique for all the bosses, because, like, I mean, sometimes bosses get stronger on, you know, like getting low and stuff, or like phase 2s, but this guy is like, you get him pretty low and he's just done. Covenant of Artorias. So I believe that is the ring that we need to go down into the dark depths. Now, I don't think that we're going to do that just yet. I'm kind of considering saving that boss for the very last. Hey, I got a homeward bone with that victory too, because as I was coming in here, I know I only had one, and this being a grave, it has a little something on the other side, the Hornet ring. I don't think that's a very good ring for us. Definitely not going to outclass anything I have currently. Boost critical attacks. No. Yeah. How many times have I done a critical attack this game? Probably could count it on one finger. Not discounting, or not counting the plunge attacks I've done. So, let's consider where we're going next. I kind of think Seath might be the next play. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go see Seath. Another thing I wanted to do, let's go, that lady is at the church, so I'm going to go visit her and see if there's anything for me to get from her, like, worth getting, and I'll be back here in just a second. Alright, so here in the Undead Parish, the priestess lady is here. I can't remember what she sort of offers us all exactly. I know for sure it is discounted miracles. She's inexperienced. She only knows the art of miracles. She says if that could be any help, ask again. So I'm just going to go like, yeah, would a miracle be of any help to you? Alright, let's take a look and see what she has available. We can buy, I think, one Divine Blessing. You know what? Let me hit this. Can I buy? No, I can only buy one Divine Blessing. I could also buy any of these, or Talisman. I'm considering very heavily buying all of these because I think it opens her up as, I better not. That seems like a dumb idea. I believe it opens her up as a, like she can get captured by Seath's guys then. And if I did that, clearly, she would, she like has a bunch of humanity whenever she dies, whether you kill her, and I can't really justify to myself killing her. I haven't really killed any other real NPCs yet, so I don't want to do that. I can't really justify, oh yeah, and then we have to go visit the fire. Well, we can go visit, well, either of the two places I'm thinking of going next, we can upgrade our fire keeper at. So I want to teleport to Anor Londo, I think, so we can go to sea, so I can show you how to get there. All right, my man, Andre, will you please upgrade? I should have the souls for it now. Upgrade my dragon too. So it's at 290, 319 into 348. So we got essentially 50 points. And, of course, I didn't figure he had anything I wanted to buy, but we might as well check while we're here. The dragon stuff is similarly rare as, like, the demon Titanite shit. Let's go to Anor Londo, which I believe... Oh, I could also fight that. I could fight Gwendolyn as well, but I don't know necessarily that I'm ready for them. They're a very magic character. Let me... very auspicious for us. Oh, we got our revelation, the meaning Gwendolyn. All right, reinforce my Estus, please. Thank you very much. And then I'm going to level up quickly with the last of my souls that I have here. We can move on. I want to continue to put it into HP, I think. I think what I might do is like a 3-to-1 ratio on HP to, or like HP to endurance. It still wouldn't hurt us to have extra endurance. Let's see, is this more like a, yeah, it sort of seems like a faddish roll. But if I can get to the point that we're quick rolling as fucking Havel the Rock, oh my god. Or light rolling, I guess they call it. So this is the way that we need to go to the Seath's place. Is it? Yeah, he's got the stairs behind him. I wonder how these guys will shore up against us now. So that still does not quite break their poison. A full slam by them, which would have otherwise put my HP at next to nothing the last time I was kind of here. You know, well, we took like, what, 2, 3 hits, 4 hits currently. This is embarrassing. There we... I thought we had him on that last swing. Come on, man, he's got to die here soon, right? There we are. So we got him eventually. The only reason I'm kind of taking this one a little bit sloppily is because this isn't that big a deal, I guess. I think what I want to do tonight before I go to bed, I got work in the morning, so I can't stay up too late. I can't do too many, like, oh, I'll stay up. So I got probably about, I don't know, an hour or so in me. What do we feel about trying our best? I think we're going to beat Seath. And then I think we should make a play. Well, fuck. Maybe we'll try and fight the 4 kings. I don't know. Oh, wow, this guy hurts. I guess it's kind of predictable. This is like an upgraded version of the bull from before. All right. Wow, very nice. Yeah, this guy is very weak to blunt attacks. There we are. I figured I could sort of heal through that next set of damage that he did. Which all this is all right because... Oh, I was hoping he would drop the boar's head. All this is alright because I'm pretty sure that we have a bonfire coming up and I don't want this guy to chase me all the time, so might as well deal with him. Oh, lovely. And we got another one. That's what I was just hoping for. I thought the first one was too easy. I gotta show people I can really beat this guy. I hate these things, don't worry. They're just deadly. Hey, there's the Fang Boarhelm. Very nice. So let's sit at the bonfire so I could restore my Estus. This is Seath's library. I can't really remember too much about this place other than it's like a big fucking labyrinth. And then Seath himself is like, here's my thing. I have said my very first playthrough of this, we're going to talk about playthroughs. Very first playthrough of this, he was like very difficult. Like, you know, he was like a lord should be. He was fairly difficult. Then the next time that I fought him was with a friend, and not just the fact that I was with my friend, but I feel like he was just easy in general. Then the third time that I ever fought him, he was difficult again. So I don't know. Trying to not die to these stupid ass crystal beasts of all fucking things. Crystal monsters. Maybe shouldn't call them crystal beasts. I'm thinking Yu-Gi-Oh! This guy later becomes like a quest monster, I'm pretty sure, but we'll see if he's one right now. I'll just wail into him a little bit. Does this guy drop our quest item? Nope, not yet. Okay, so that'll be like a later thing. I think that's where he spawns. Ow, man, that guy. Oh, you know what? They have a fucking buff on him. I see it on their bodies. Alright, so I'm gonna serpentine maneuver this guy a little bit. Oh, fatal fucking mistake letting yourself get so open. Alright. Now, of course, I want to make sure that nobody else happened to get boosted. I'm just kind of looking around either of these. Okay, we got a crystalline character all that way back there. So Seath sort of found himself wanting to be immortal in his own way. His brothers had scales, which made them immortal, but Seath did not have that immortality. So he researches it himself, and he does find it in a crystal. I can't remember what the idea of the crystal is. Like, it kind of reminds me of, wow, have you ever played? You ever heard like Harry Potter? What are they called? Like the Horcruxes a little bit. It's like an item that has to be destroyed in order for Seath to die. Seath is... I'm trying to think, do any of the lords talk? Now that I'm kind of thinking about it, yeah, none of the lords talk. Nito doesn't talk to us. You can enter into a coven with them, admittedly. Let's see. I want to just go through them in my head. The Chaos Witch, she does not. She does not talk. Gwyn doesn't talk, just by technicality of being one of the lords, but also the Four Kings don't talk. And then Seath the Scaleless doesn't talk, so... fairly weird stuff. I'm kind of alright with being as low as I am, because we die. We have to die in this tower at a certain point, so I think we're going up. Yeah, up is where we want to go. And it should be like well, I'll know it when you see it type deal. Yeah, and this is me seeing it, and now I know it. Yeah, there's a lot of other lore sort of points about this game that I never understood. Something about like a rebellion against the against the lords, and I don't know who all was like a participant in that necessarily. Also, I don't like this guy seems to be human-like in nature, unlike the other guys, which I would call humanoid in nature. And the rebellion had a lot to do with like this guy who had like a weird symbol on his equipment, like his swords, shields, crossbows and stuff. I don't know. The guy who did the story for this, I don't believe he's a native English speaker. And so a lot of stuff by the creative team, like it for the most part, that stuff got ported over just fine. But like some of the stuff, I don't know. I once knew a guy who like followed the story of these games and stuff, and everybody's done like a little something on these stories at this point. I feel like if you do story stuff. By the way, this is Seath. He's very pretty. I think he looks great. He does like some random attacks on us, and then at a certain point he does like an ultimate attack. This boss is unique in that you can leave through the white light, unlike any other boss in the game. I want to see if I can like survive him until he does his like big attack. Alright, come on, Seath the Scaleless. Oh, that's probably it. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, there we go. And then it should start building up our curse too, I think. Or maybe that was supposed to kill me. Or maybe he'll just keep attacking with this until I finally die. It's just almost embarrassing on your part, Seath. Come on, man. But I'm also not getting cursed, so I don't know what that's all about. Am I not going to end up cursed because of that? I mean, I'm fine with it, but then I'll just keep my little anti-curse item on me in case I ever do get cursed. But let's see. No, I have full HP. Fuck. Well, that's weird. Alright, let's light this bonfire. It's half interesting because he sort of tricks you a little bit into... Oh, I can't warp from here. He like tricks you. Oh, hey, I can kill this guy, and he'll probably drop a key, I think it is. A snake guy. He tricks you because, he kills you, and he has a bonfire here for you to rest at. Now, granted, you've never rested at that bonfire before, so I'm not sure what sort of tricks he's pulling to be able to, like, magical tricks to make you spawn here, but you do spawn here, and you're in, like, a cage, and so it doesn't matter. You can die in here 1 billion times if you want to. You could never get out. Unfortunately, he did not account for the fact that he has very shitty guards. Now... I don't know how best to sort of describe this. This is not very difficult. It's odd. So the maidens that Seath captures and experiments on pretty much all universally become like these creatures that you sort of see like, they look like squids a little bit. And that sound that he just messed with, I guess, causes all of those guys to, I believe they ascend these stairs and then come fight us. So we're going to fight our way down. Well, I plan on fighting against the serpents, but whatever. Alright, open this up. Archive Tower Cell Key. I don't remember if there's anything great to loot in these, but, I want to attempt it if nothing else. Nope, this is a dead end. Don't want nothing in here. I would guess that I would have a fairly good memory of if there was some good shit in here. So here comes the first of the creatures. I don't want to get drowned by them. You know what I'm saying? Like drowned in them, I guess I should have said. Their like basic attack is not very deadly, but they can do like a poke attack that like pierces you, and that one looks metal and also hurts. So with any luck, we won't see that. So there was the first several of them. I still see more coming up. I think you can also like hide in these rooms and they will like pass you. It's not my intention to hide in here. I just want to see what there is to loot in here, because I think that some of these rooms have loot in them. So, I guess half the reason you can open them up, the other half so that you can hide in them, I guess. All right, I got another crystal humanoid behind me, and he's dead. Oh, hey, I was wondering if I could maybe hit him through the bars. All right, Archive Prison Extra Key. I don't remember what that is, but that's okay. Let's just go ahead and open this bad mamma jamma and lay into these two lovely ladies. All right, we still got 4 at the base there. I don't know, these guys are so odd to me. And then that girl that I was talking about, that priestess, she can become one of these. And whenever you kill her, she drops a unique spell, I think, for 1. And then 2, she also... well, I mean, she comes down here, she's like one of these things, and then she drops a spell, and then I think you can claim her humanities, so, after you kill her, of course. Alright, 1 more to go. And I still think there's some in the back. Yeah, these guys are like, I think these guys are unique in that they drop actual items, unlike, oh boy, and they have more HP too. Alright, well, let's see if we can't finish this guy. We got Miracle Soothing Sunlight. I don't think that was them, but it was, meant to be a maiden, so. And another drop, Bountiful Sunlight. It's locked. Alright. This is where Big Hat Logan can end up, if you've been following his quest line. I don't have an interest in Big Hat Logan, because I'm not really going magic. Maybe in the far-off future, I would do like several, not like anytime soon, but like, over the course of like a couple years, I would in the future do like a, like another playthrough of this, where this time I do like magic or maybe pyromancy or something. Just something that justify playing through this game and like showing anything that I didn't really show before, even though like, I'm showing off a lot of stuff, more than I would consider maybe an average playthrough. Definitely not an average playthrough of this length. I trust whoever makes a playthrough that's as long as this one, trust me, but I cannot fucking believe I died on the very last enemy. How unfortunate. Alright, I'll be back down here in a minute. I should have turned that fucking thing off so those creatures stopped coming out after me, but oh well. Alright, I couldn't see a reason that we would, like, die to this guy now that I have the jump on him and I have the heals and stuff. I'll just face check this to make sure that it's not a mimic. What do we got? Archive Tower Giant Door Key, which is a key that goes to the very top of this area. I can pull this. It's actually off right now. I don't know whatever causes these guys to flip it on and off, and each and every little minute thing it does, but it is off. I didn't flick it off. Maybe just killing those guys like sets it to off. I don't know. But it's off, and these guys are kind of like chilling in there now. I guess they respawn. I thought that it kind of looks like the unique ones in the back left didn't respawn, which is as I sort of figured. It's like gears in here and stuff. Man, the golden age of this place was probably marvelous. It's just one of those. I mean, look how fucking big this place is, and he probably had like people by the maybe by the hundreds, like researching stuff. And then he has the magician guys. I've been calling them. They're actually called channelers. I looked those up on the wiki too to see what they were called. And, he probably had like hundreds of channelers, like all looking at this shit and researching it and trying to figure out how to be immortal. And I mean, he got what he wanted, sort of. Again, I wouldn't trust my wholesale immortality to an item necessarily. It would be cool. I've been sort of fascinated with games lately that are like villain protagonist games. They're like just a few have released, and I'm not really that impressed by them. So like, I'm not gonna put pictures of them up like I would normally do something like this. I assume I can go that way and get to some random equipment that I could pick up. But they're like, you can play as like a kaiju and destroy a city, but they're like really small kaiju. Like they're only like 11 feet tall or long or whatever. I still haven't really figured that one out as I've been playing it. But it's like Unity acid flip slop. So like, whenever I say like, oh, I'm not gonna tell you the name, I'm not gonna advert it. It's because it's kind of shit. I also have been taking a fair bit of damage recently. something else I've been thinking of. Maybe upping my endurance will help with that a little bit, like the stamina stuff. I don't know. We'll get better, I'm sure, over time. I'm being lovely shot by people. This guy's trying to buff guys. Well, down he goes. So we're aiming for the ground floor here, so that I can get a bonfire going. All right, let's go down. It's down there in that like little alcove. Is that what those are called? Like just a piece of the ground that, like an outer edge. That's like a little hidden stand away area. We'll get the bonfire going on that, so I have an agreeable spawn. Oh boy, it's a little ways out there, isn't it? Well, I don't want to get... Oh, you're shitting me. I'm going to heal up. This is awful. Please just break this shit. The chair, the unbreakable fucking chair, bro. Alright, heal up. That's fine. That's okay. That's livable. Alright, there we are. Please just let me activate it, maybe. And then I think this is a fast travel point, this one here, so... if I, like, died or anything, I could sit at a bonfire and then, like, fast travel to this. Oh, nice try, fucking idiot. Being rude to the NPC who I just barely got away from. Yeah, does this give us damage resistance? Yeah, I can see physical defense there. And then if I could get, like, fast rolling or whatever going. Oh, and also, I have a point to spend in humanity. Yeah, let's go ahead and reverse hollowing. Not that it matters that much, but I don't think I can kindle if I don't reverse hollowing, so... Alright, let's hop up, and we need access to out here, and to do that, we have to end up in like behind a secret bookcase back there. So we've got to fight our way through the bullshit. There's nobody to summon, I don't think, so I really just like became human sort of for my own want to be human there, I guess. I don't want to get shot to death by these fucking archers. And there was some dude with magic around. I thought maybe he just sort of aggroed on me from like a long way away. No. I don't think I remember any more like Seath the Scaleless' story. We talked a little bit about Big Hat Logan. He's just like a guy who makes like magic spells, and he's like really good at it. Dark Souls has a very similar sort of story to Lunacid, and I guess I should maybe say that backwards. Lunacid has a story very similar to Dark Souls. They're not like tantamount to being identical to one another, but whenever you think about like people making spells and stuff, like wow, I can't remember the pyromancer girl's name in that one who made a bunch of the fire spells, but there was a girl in that who was a pyromancer and made her spells. And then so like, you know, there can be like prodigies who make spells in God damn it, this dude with the fucking or all these guys with the bows and arrows are doing fucking hella damage. Alright, drink up. Alright, where is this mother... All these guys who are like on these upper levels who were dealing good damage to me. Leave a bad taste in my mouth. So Big Hat Logan was like a guy who made like good sorceries and shit, and one of the guys from Vinheim, I think it was, the like sorcerer guy who we can like buy sorceries from if my fucking intelligence was high enough. I think it needs to be 14. He like wants to learn from Big Hat Logan, so you get Big Hat Logan like kind of all the way out here, and then I can't remember if the guy goes crazy because he can't find Big Hat Logan, or he like finds Big Hat Logan. I don't know, it doesn't matter. All that you need to know is that they both kind of go crazy. I can't remember what Big Hat Logan is just kind of losing himself systemically anyway, so I don't know like that he necessarily was losing himself for a very big or good reason. Oh, I thought I was dead for sure there. Alright. No, you need to die. What are you doing? Oh, boy. What is... I just got hit. Oh, you son of a bitch. Man. Alright, I'll be back up here in a minute. Alright, I think we're kind of back. I kind of lost, admittedly, like... not like... I'm just not sure. We're on a new day of recording here, so I'm not sure that I'm in the identical spot that I was... but I think we're close. Oh, hey, there we are. I see the I see the souls. Yeah, we were here before. I don't know. I think the channelers might actually respawn in this area. I'm not sure which ones I killed and which ones I didn't. So, I know outside of this area they don't respawn. So I don't know. Shrug emoji. Who cares? So Seath himself is not really going to be that difficult. And honestly, if I stop kind of choking this shit, this area isn't going to be too hard either. Now, I've got a list up here. I've got a little list. It is a list of all the skills, and there's hard and soft caps, so we can talk about that as I get lost here in the library. So, skills, this is a very basic summarization of it, but skills in this game have caps at which point the levels give less. Soft caps represent whenever they stop giving like the maximum amount, and skills sometimes have 2 soft caps. So if you imagine, let's say, just as a simple example, vitality. Let's say that every time I put a point into it, this is not true, but it gave me 100 HP. Now, once I hit the first soft cap, it might start giving me 75 HP per level up, and then once I hit a second soft cap, it might start giving me, say, 50 HP per for level of my vitality. Now, a hard cap is something that like does not get any more level or any kind of a boost ever. A good example of that I actually have here in another monitor is endurance, sort of. Now, endurance, I was talking about upgrading it. Should I upgrade it? What should I upgrade it with? Endurance actually hard caps at 40 for your stamina. So once I hit level 40, it'll stop giving us stamina. I thought there was one of those channelers here is why I was being so sort of careful. I see there's a chest out at the end, but I'm not concerned with that. I'm going to flip this around. And so I really only want to get endurance up to 40. The only thing is it still levels my equipment load. So I don't want to say never and... I guess never and always, because I guess I don't know what kind of levels we're going to be hitting towards the end of this thing, but, at level 40, we probably won't be seeing any more levels into endurance. Let's see, strength has a first soft cap at 20 strength, and then a second soft cap at 40, so there's no reason for me to level anymore into strength. Well, I mean... we still get points allocated, but not nearly as many, if that makes sense. Like, our damage is increased, but it's just not like a crazy amount or anything. So I'm going to sit back at this fire. It's unfortunate that I have wantonly kind of wasted humanity and across this playthrough, because I don't really have any to sort of stoke the fires. Again, I do think that at a certain point I might call for a sort of little grind fest or something, but even then, that's kind of corny and lame. I bet this is a mimic. I remember this area having like a lot of mimics, so I don't know that this place is going to have much in the way of loot that I might use, but whatever. We're here for it. And then a bunch of these other stats which aren't pertinent to us because I'm not building into them, but like, let's see here. We've got a hard cap in this game uniquely. There's only a few of them. Attunement is a hard cap. Humanity hard caps at 10 for item discovery rate, but not curse resistance. So you can still max out you can still continue to get humanity for curse resistance. It also makes me wonder if I had a bunch of humanity on me earlier whenever I was being, hey, prism stones. That could help you out a little bit. I'll show you why later. It's only like 10 minutes out, so don't worry, if that. Whenever I was being cursed by those, those things that were like spitting curse out at me. So, I don't really see a good reason to like go out looting, even if, I don't even know that there is shit out there that's like to loot. I just know there's a lot of those like crystal monsters or whatever. So, I'm gonna side skirt this guy. We're headed for this big crystalline hole in the ground. I wonder sometimes like what it sort of felt like to be on the quote unquote front lines of this game, without getting too corny. Like, to be somebody now 20 years ago whenever this game first came out, hey, we're in the Crystal Cave, 20 years ago whenever this game first came out, and to be like, okay, where are the bosses at, where do we have to go, I just discovered the Crystal Cave, like to be the first person to have, I'm getting waxed, let me go guys, please. He's coming down off the top rope, I'm gonna get fucking just molly-whopped. Let me get a little distance away and take a swig of Estus and we'll handle these guys. Or maybe not. Maybe if they'll just fuck off. I'm fine with that too, because they'll just be a waste of my time and resources. So this is your bit of an example of how this works. Looks like I'm going to walk clean off the edge, but there's these little, like, crystalline, like, icicle things that are, like, falling onto what would otherwise be something that appears to be totally invisible. So I said, and I'll sort of example it here, but I don't really want to participate in this too much. Oh boy, I hear the fucking ice golem walking around, I feel. So you can see there's like some of this like falling bullshit around. Thankfully, we've got a bit of a hint here. Path ahead. Now, I could like throw prism stones to sort of indicate like, oh, okay, I can walk a little bit to the left. Okay, I could not walk any more to the left there. Oh man, that sounded awful. Whatever that screaming was. I think I should be able to just generally follow the icicles though, and we should be okay. I don't know that there's any... Yeah, you know what? I don't think there's any out that way. See, this guy's aggroed on us. Let me drop the prism stone. So at least you can see sort of the utility. I'm going to bait left, go right. Very nice. I do that with the Snake Guys in Sen's Fortress a lot. This area is very precarious to make your way through. Let's see, that's, whew, nice. What does this say? Imminent fall, oh boy. Okay, well, maybe we should try to handle this guy. He'll take 3 hits. Oh, and he got staggered on 2, very nice. Oh, no, 4 hits. Alright, that's fine though. Alright, let me take another hit of the Estus Flask. Now, I'm wondering if he's not bullshitting us. Maybe, well, hold up. Maybe I'll just go off the side here. See, we got another, whoa, crystal guy. Luckily, I got probably the last, like, frame possible that I could, roll out of the way of that without being hit. Very nice. And, oh dear. Here I was thinking that was going to be an easy one. Okay, blue titanite chunk. So, I see we've got some falling, well, dust particles here, or, the dusty looking things. I am very curious how I might be able to get over. Now, I know that there's just one big, long, invisible one, but I just don't remember where the hell it's at. Is it, say, this way? Well, And then I think I can also, like, maybe climb up this. Yeah, see... This is climbable. Well, I don't know what the fuck I'm fucking up here. Maybe I will use some of these prisms just to test some of my stuff. I could just, like, cheat and look it up, I guess, which is probably where the end of this lies. But for now, let's see if, let's see. Yes, I would absolutely have died there. Oh my god, I hate when they fall all the way to the bottom. It sounds like a fucking, wow, African death whistles. Yeek! Alright, so it appears that this will lead me up to this, which is where we were before. I think maybe I didn't want to fall earlier where I fell. So, like, I want to stay up here, but then I'm interested in where we go from fucking here. I'm getting slidey there is why I wanted to roll. It felt like I was going to just fall clean off. Okay, what about, we go out this way? No, I feel like, hold up, let me throw this. Okay, that one's good. Yeah, I still see more like the little particle effects in front of us. Let's go out to like right here. I think I'm good to go clear across this thing. Oh, hold up. Yeah, that one. I didn't hear the screeching is how I knew we were good. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is a big old leap of faith here. Okay, we made it. Alright, let's drop the prism stone. I could also go ahead and unequip the skull lantern. I think that contributes very marginally to our equipment load. These guys here can give you curse purge stone drops, like the thing that purges curse. I don't see a reason to mess with it. Maybe, well, fuck it. I've already woken up like a whole bunch of these guys, so I'm gonna just run by them. I don't like our odds with sticking around and trying to fight these guys, although they do sort of fight like running clams, and they look like it too, so lo and behold, imagine that. So this is where we go to do our rematch with Seath the Scaleless. You can see the little crystal thing in the very background there. I'm going to take a little sip here while we clear out my throat a little while we watch a cutscene. Very pretty. Imagine that tiny, frail thing being the source of your immortality. Emphasis on frail. So, I don't know that I actually have... I'm thinking like my Estus and stuff. I'm not sure that I have the gumption to go band for band with Seath. So, yes. we want to crack this, otherwise we won't be able to deal damage, I don't think. And he gets all pissy and stuff. Now, he has a tail that you can cut off, too. Oh, it looks like one of the clams... Oh, two of the clams made their way in here. I can't wait for the boss fog wall on my revisit. Yeah, I'm going to try to avoid that. Very nice. And he is hitting the clams with that attack. Oh, and they're taking ambient damage from just being inside of it. Very nice. I might also be able to get like a half an idea of what kind of damage that would do to me based on how much it dealt to the clams. So, alright, we got 3 good hits in. Yowza dowza. Oh, we're taking curse like crazy. I'm healing up. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I cannot afford to get hit by something like that again anytime soon. Goodness. I want to maybe try skirting him a little bit. I want to bait like one of his like laser breath attacks, and then I'll go around him. Alright, how's this one looking? That one's his, like, horizontal sort of slash with his beam breath. Oh, and his tail is getting all swingy. Oh, and I just got fucking crushed to death by it. This is one heck of a little trek, so I will be back in a minute. Alright, well, first things first, I see I have to re-break the crystal, which doesn't break my heart that much, but I didn't know if we would have to do that or not. We'll just come over here and tap it. There we are. Goodbye, immortality. Broken just like that. With one of the probably... No, I'm not saying it's the strongest weapon, don't get me wrong, but one of the strongest weapons in the game. Breaking probably one of the frailest things in the game. I think I want to do some front attacks here. I think that's probably the play because, well, if he wants to keep doing horizontal slashes like that, even though the biggest damage there is... making it so I can't really see my screen. Curse buildup is going to be awful for me to deal with, but I don't know. As long as his like tails don't get too slammy, and if they... Oh, wow, I'm getting hella hurt here again. Alright, just drink it up. 2. Let's go ahead and just do 2. Oh, shit. Not this attack over and over and over and over again. Oh, I'm dead! Oh, I got cursed, too. Soo-wee. Wow. That is unfortunate. We got him to half HP, so I'm going to have to consider something else for that boss fight. Maybe go from behind. While cursed, your HP is halved. Lifting the curse requires a purging stone or the aid of the healer in New Londo. I'm good, bruh. That's why I bought one of these. Hopefully I don't need another one, though, huh? Alright. Let's go give her another shot. I think a new strategy, maybe we'll try coming in from the back again. And then maybe dipping in and out. I don't know. We'll figure something out. A bit better strategy this time, or luckier. Alright, so we're kind of back at a comparable amount of health. I found out... Oh, that's going to hurt too. I found out that he's going to do this ultimate attack, whether I attack him from behind or in the front. So I might as well, you know, just stick with attacking him in the front, where it's kind of working a little bit anyway. That can go like a long one. Yeah, that one's an okay one for me to... oh, this is going to hurt, but I might be ahead to just sort of push through it a little bit. I do have a curse breaker build-up item. 1, 2... Oh, this one came really close. Okay, one more hit. I'm just bashing RB, or the attack button. Oh, look at how low his HP is. Just die, Seath, please. I did pop the thing, right? I always thought Seath looked very pretty. I'm a big fan of, oh, what do you call them? Like white dragons a little bit. Now, admittedly, my favorite kind of dragon is blue dragon in two ways. I guess both the color and the game. Blue dragon, very great game. Probably my favorite. So we're done here. I'm considering taking a break and going to the Painted World. Where should I go to sort of make up my mind? Let's go back to Firelink Shrine and sort of see how I'm feeling about stuff. So I don't think I have any dragon scales. We could also start making our way down to... Alright, well... I don't think I need to talk to Framped. I think I can also, like, eat these souls. Let me take a look here. No, I can't. Those are quest items. Okay, my bad. Alright, let me sit down and level up a little bit. Now that I got my new level up cheat sheet here. Vitality hits its first soft cap at 30, level 30. So here's what I want to do. Let's put 3... Wait, did I put 3 or 4 into that? 1, 2, 3. 3 of them. Okay. Then, the next thing I want to do is... I want to pop, like, all of the, like, soul-type things that I have here. I'm just thinking if I want to go to the Painted World, or if I want to save that for later. Or if I want to go do more Lords. See how I'm feeling. That's what if I went and did the Painted World, I might not be quite so ready for it. And there are no summons in there, so I shouldn't have to worry about popping humanity. I do want to have one humanity going for a raid that we can get raided by there. If I went down towards the Demon Way, I could probably do like 2 or 3 boss fights down that way before I would have to stop. See how this looks in a level up. Give me 1 and 2 endurance. And, well, shit. I'm a little bit indecisive. Is there anything I can do without committing too hard? Let's do, you know what? Let's go fight that boss that I was talking about. Let's go to Dark Moon Tomb. That, we've got Guinevere and Gwendolyn. I think we're gonna go fight Gwendolyn. I think we need the A ring that I got from, let's see, Dusk Crown ring? No, Dark Moon Seance ring. Yep, there we go. Nice, and it opens that up. Now, we'll have 10 Estus Flask for this. That's okay. We'll get this boss out of the way. I don't know. This guy is kind of interesting. You can sit here to enter a covenant with him, and I can't remember like what his whole gimmick is. This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If you're a disciple of the Dark Sun, cast aside thine ire, and this is Gwendolyn, kneel before me. You can enter into like a covenant with them. I don't want to risk breaking my current covenant and like, needing to re-level it, so we're just going to enter into here and get ready to fight Gwendolyn. This is a fairly interesting boss fight. Oh shit, I have not swapped the, I am not a disciple of the Dark Sun. Kiss my ass. Alright. I think we're gonna have to switch my ring. I'm not sure that I switched my ring. And we'll talk about this boss fight, I guess, whenever they spawn. I thought maybe that we could see them before, like, this. But Dark Sun, Gwendolyn. Alright, I have not swapped the ring. Not that it matters, because this person does, like, magic damage. And this is, again, like a defensive thing. So, this person, wow, that is a really fucking far away place for them to be. They shoot, like, magic missiles at you, and they're, like, well, normally not this far. Yow! Through a wall? Alright, okay, buddy. My man got the hacks on. Oh, and then they got the bow and arrow, too. So, this hallway looks endless. And you can chase this person down all the way to the, like, it does have an end. Like, even though it doesn't look like it, is what I'm trying to say, is that you can chase them past the, like, down to where they can stop, like, doing this bullshit, like, teleporting out of your way once you get close. Oh, great. I'm getting shot again. Just as long as it isn't the fucking beam that goes through walls, we're fine. Okay, that looks like the cast several missiles. That's fine. Several missiles again. Okay, we can get a little hit off. Alright, that's annoying, but not the end of the world. I think I can dodge these if I do like a go hard left, then skirt right. That's another beam attack. I can tell because it looks a little bit brighter than the other one. Bow and arrow I can do by hitting the diagonal. Alright, TP again, probably. Very nice, very cool move, Gwendolyn. Sometimes you can get a little cheeky second shot in on him. What is this? Wow, that hurt. Gaming's first femboy, huh? This is the original. Godly, I'm getting... Oh, no, I'm through the wall. Come on, man. Come on, man. Have some mercy on a guy like me who's trying to kill you and defacing the tomb of your father. I mean, for real. Alright, I might be able to get a second one off. Oh, wow. Again, a cheeky second one. So this is the tomb of Gwyn, which is sort of interesting. It's more like a... it's kind of like a... Because Gwyn is still alive, but like, it's like a tomb to the man he kind of was, which I think is like a... I mean, if you're ever going to get held in reverence, it's cool to have it while you're alive, I guess. Alright, nice fucking magic missile, bro. Oh, and we squeezed off one. Now we only have to do one more hit. I thought this was going to be, like, way worse than it is. And then cue me losing this because off some corny shit and then, like, struggling with this boss for, like, 3 hours. Uh-oh, not really! No. Okay, that was the first part of the prophecy. Please, God, not to look at him fucking moving up like he's him or something. All right, buddy. All right, I think that might be it. Very nice. Swathed? Oh, swathed in dark. Whatever. Goodbye, Gwendolyn. Casting an eternal curse upon thee. You mean like maybe an undead curse, which I already have? It was interesting. The back of the arena was expanding behind me, which is like, okay. So like however much distance I went this way, it was separating me from this way, like distance wise. So that was kind of cool. Anyway, let's go see what my boy Gwyn has in the tomb. See if he's got anything good. I doubt it highly, but this was part of just fighting all the bosses, so who cares? I also thought like he had like a statue down here, but maybe not. Let's see. Nope, just some flowers up there. I don't even think I have to check it. Wouldn't it be so funny if that was a mimic? What do we got here? Miracle Sunlight Blade. Probably one of the most useless grabs that I've gotten for this build yet. I don't know, while we're going back, we might as well see what the fucking hubbub was all about. Sunlight Blade does what? Boosts right weapon with rays of sun. Miracle wielded by Lord Gwyn's firstborn. Okay, let's see. The power of sunlight manifested as lightning is very effective against dragons. When the eldest son was stripped of his deific status, he left this on his father's coffin, perhaps as a final farewell. So, there's a lot to be said about Gwyn's first son, and I'm of the class of people who believe that Gwyn's son makes an appearance as one of the last DLC bosses in the Dark Souls 3. Let's see, what do we want to level into? I think we should level now, right? I could also... We could go take a visit to the giant blacksmith. Yeah, let's go do that. All right. I don't know. Maybe we could talk about the story just a little bit while I go visit the giant blacksmith. So, Lord Gwyn's like son, and I can't remember why, but he's like, I believe they called him like either like the god of war, or like the god of sunlight. I can't remember which one. But Gwyn was like really proud of his son, and they all fought against like the dragons and stuff together. And I can't remember what event exactly caused Gwyn to like not like his son anymore. I don't know if it was like him. I feel like the humans had like a betrayer in them, and the dragons had a betrayer in them. Like the dragon's betrayer was Seath, and the human's betrayer was Gwyn's first son. And it's interesting because like Gwyn's son. Gwyn hated his son so much for his betrayal that, like, they wiped his name from, like, history books and everything else. So, like, you know, whenever people talk about Gwyn's son, they say Gwyn's son. They don't say, like, whatever his name was, which is really cool. And, like, statues bearing his visage were destroyed. So, you know, there was a statue, that, or 3 statues in the main hall in here. One of Gwyn, one of his eldest daughter, Guinevere, who I assume he's very proud of since he left her in charge while he's... Well, not here. And then another statue which has disappeared. So, like, you know, again, Gwyn had a son he was very proud of, and then wasn't all of a sudden. So, like I said, I'm pretty sure it's because, like, his son betrayed him, but I can't fucking remember. So, I don't want to... Oh, boy. Well, I might just have to, huh? I wasn't going to say fight these guys, because I knew that was not going to be something that was negotiable, but... and I can't remember, I don't think the second game makes any reference to Gwyn's son, but I know that the third one does. And like I said, I'm of the class of people that believe he returns as a boss. That's not like confirmed or anything. A lot of the cool stuff in Dark Souls and all the games is kind of left up to interpretation. But I think all signs point north in that regard. Alright, let's go talk to the giant. Hello, forge I can, strong I am. I believe both of those statements. So, I don't think I have anything to upgrade my dragon tooth. Nope, not just yet. Let's go to reinforce armor. Oh, that's right, I can't even reinforce my armor. Well, this was a bit of a fucking wasted trip then. Repair equipment? Yeah, better go ahead and repair my stuff too. Havel's armor is looking a little bit rough. Is there anything I want to buy from him? This was a bit of a wasted trip, if not. No giant bullshit. Giant outfit. I don't need any of that. Well, again, what a waste that was. I need to go to somebody and buy, oh, what the hell is it called? Homeward Bones. You can get to this chest back here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And not have to kill the giant for this ring. It's the Hawk Ring. So, I've now got 3 out of 4 of the rings in this game. Where can I go to buy fucking Homeward Bones? Let's take this teleport. You know, I think Andre does. I'm going to go back to Firelink. I'm going to level up at the Firelink Shrine. And then I'm going to walk up to Andre's. I'm not going to make you sit around for that. We already walked to that. So, and by the time I get to Andre's, I'm going to decide where I want to go next. Let's level up another endurance point and call it that. I think we're going to end up going down to the demon place next, because I like to save the Four Kings boss fight. I'm not very good at it, so anyway, let's go up to Andre's. I'll see you there in a second. Alright, Andre did not have them, but this lady does. She's like, oh, I thought you forgot about me. Let's purchase, I'm trying to think of the next area we're going into if I need anything more than just homeward buns, but nope, 36 homeward buns. That ought to be good enough. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I decided we're going against that. I want to make sure I have as much humanity as I can, like, reasonably go into this area with, to make sure that, I don't know, either A, I don't have to grind too much, or like B, we're going to go to Chamber of the Princess so that we can go to the Painted World. Keep in mind that we got the peculiar doll from where we started the game at after fighting a knight there. We didn't have to fight the knight. Oh, I need to go to the warp. Let's go to Dark Moon 2. We have to go to the Painted World, and what else was I just saying? I don't think anything important. It doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, I was kind of recapping how we got to where we did. So we're now going to the Painted World, which should be up there. I want to get as much humanity as possible for whenever we go down to the demon place, because I want to make sure that I have the shortcut available to me so that we can save Solaire. That's been kind of like the whole point of this. I don't think I've been being coy with it, but I also think I just haven't mentioned it. I have not swapped a ring, apparently. Now, why is my defense not up? Oh, I don't have my, shield on. I've, been keeping my eyes glued to that, my stats up in the top left, like my bonus stats. So if you remember, this is where Iron Knight Tarkus sort of fell earlier. And we picked up his equipment, and they had all these assassins in here. Oh, hey, look, you thought you was going to be slick, huh? Thought you was going to trick me. So come up behind me and stab me. These guys seem a lot less trouble this time. By my measure. Down goes a couple more. I don't really have to fight these guys, I guess, but I don't know, it would be kind of corny also to just kind of run past them, wouldn't it? Alright, dodge, nice dodge, slick dodge, second dodge. Oh, I missed that one, son of a bitch. Alright, well, oh, and I got backstabbed, how unfortunate. Alright, maybe as soon as I get up, if I'm able, and I got backstabbed again. Well, this is really unfortunate. Let me maybe get a little ways away from these guys, face them so they can't just immediately backstab me. Watch out. So this is like a Flintstones type thing. They just kind of round the corner, and then I'll whack them with my big fucking club. There they go. Also, I did say that I was going to show you some kind of underground area back down in the swamp. I'm going to try to remember to do that. So yeah, we've got this very pretty painting. It's of a bridge and a cold world. So we go to interact with it now that we have the peculiar doll. This would not happen before if you did not have the doll on you. It's as I already said, a big kind of pretty painting. I like it. It's interesting. You think sometimes about the world behind paintings, and this is kind of what this DLC sort of feels like to me. Oh, and Havel's being sucked in. I won't lie, that did spook me a little bit. Oh, goodness. Anyway, we get sucked inside of the painting, and that is... Now, hopefully I'm... Painted World of Ariamis. Hopefully I'm not incorrect in... I thought this was a DLC, but, apparently from what I was reading on the wiki, it might not be. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. Maybe we'll just call it what it is. The Painted World of Ariamis. So, at the very beginning here, to keep you from having to go back and forth and trek all around, there is a bonfire. And I'm going to sit down at it and get sort of our waypoint set up here. I believe we have a TP to this Painted World of Ariamis though, if I need it. It's kind of interesting, this area. It's got, like, crow people in it. It's got some of these regular undead guys again. It's got some kind of weird, like, pulsing fire sickness on the people. And I'm sure we're going to get to see all of that. Alright, just keep in mind, I don't want to get into another, getting completely fucking destroyed by, those, guys in the white robes. Like, just be surrounded by undead from all corners and just get picked to fucking death. Admittedly, my own fault, but that's why we're being more careful this time. So yeah, this is what oh great, they have fucking Toxic. That's so funny. There's an iconic, I've talked about this guy a few times, and I guess I might as well just go ahead and, like, now that we're playing a game that he's pretty notorious for ever playing, Dark Side Phil. There's a pretty good Dark Side Phil voice line where, like, he gets kind of toxic, not from a random, like, if you go down to that area, you got to kind of understand that you're just going to get hit with toxic, sorry, but he goes down into, like, fucking Blighttown, and he's being, like, nicked by this guy with, like, a blow dart gun, like, from a huge distance away, and he's like, wait, why am I toxic? Oh, I love that clip so much. But I don't know. Just while we're here, we're not talking about anything. I guess I could talk about it just quickly. I don't like to talk about, like, you know, like drama or anything. Nice. We could drop down. I do think there was an enemy up there. Oh, hey, a couple of those bird guys. We'll just nick you a little bit, and then I'll come down right behind you. Darkside Phil was like this guy way back in the day on YouTube who did what was called camcorder LPs. They're kind of known as being cringe now, but I mean, it was kind of like all that there was back in the day. And not only did he do camcorder LPs, and that was like something he was popular for, but he was also popular because, like, he would put up like a lot of shit. Like, he would record for like 6 hours a day or something, and then, like, put up all, like, in like 10-minute parts, like all 6 hours of that footage. So what, 6 hours divided by, or times 6 for each 10-minute part, and then, so what, like 6 times 6, 36 like videos a day. He would, like, just basically put up like a crazy amount of content. Well, it was kind of weird, and I've met people like this in my life before, and it does kind of blow my mind. And it's not to, like, break an arm jerking myself off, I don't feel, but, like, in my life, I definitely have played a lot of games. If this channel is any indication, like, you can look and see, like, the number of games I've played and stuff, at least. And that's not counting anything that I haven't had time to, like, sit down, record, pound out and stuff. And there's a certain class of people, or brand of people, I should say, not class, it sounds like I'm saying something very bad, but there's a certain brand of people who can do something like 10 million times, and they never get any better at it ever, in all the time that they've ever done it. Now, it's fine if you want that to be your passion or whatever, but I don't know, people just kind of generally don't like that guy, I guess, because he's toxic. I think I'm gonna have to get out of here. I've got, like, a weapon that's too, vertically, I can't downswing the weapon, the ceiling in there is too low. But, like, he also, like, tries to pin it mostly on, like, the people who, like, create games and stuff, like, oh, this is bullshit, you know, like, this is clearly broken and all this stuff, and I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to talk about, like, that side of things too much. What I want to talk about is, like, you know, obviously iconic moments that, like, kind of make me laugh and stuff from him. And, of course, you know, one day, years ago, he played Dark Souls, and for a person that, like, again, in all the time that they've ever played video games, has not necessarily ever gotten really better, and is very sensitive to any game that comes off as kind of being slightly unfair, and, you know, he was that kind of guy. Now, me personally, even though, like, he's not good at games, I kind of like watching that old shit. It reminds me of, and it's because it is, but that kind of stuff reminds me of, like, old LPs a little bit. Now, yeah, I mean, that's sort of what my shit's, like, all framed after, is, like, old LPs, you know, so somebody's sitting down and, like, playing a game. It's sort of fortunate in that, like, I can, you know, sit down and bang out a whole entire game in sort of my free time in a week. Now, I guess I can't go over there right now. Now, what about this guy? Nah, I don't think I can make my way over there either. Oh man, I'm just getting fucking demolished by this dude. And I can't downswing on him. My overhead keeps getting caught on the thing. Alright, let me take a little drink here. I don't know. all I wanted to talk about was like being nostalgic for sort of old LPs. And that's kind of why I like his stuff, even though like, you know, I mean, he is kind of generally bad at video games, but like videos that ever cover him like only sort of focus on how bad he is at video games. Me personally, I like the nostalgia element of like, you know, old school LPs. One of my favorite, I've talked about this a little bit before, but like one of my all-time favorite Let's Plays is no longer on YouTube, and it kind of breaks my heart a little bit. But I mean, just kind of while we're walking around and we don't have anything else going on, I can give myself a little bit of time to just bullshit and talk about it. Years ago, there was a guy, and he actually ended up taking off. There was a guy called PD Piranha 128, and I guess I don't want to fall down there. He ended up becoming a guy who like makes animations and stuff like for YouTube. Like he makes animations, and you know he is successful at making animations and like doing like little bits and stuff on YouTube. And he came, I think his name, no, not Mike Annell. I can't. That's a different guy. I think he does primarily pornography. The guy I just said. Sorry, this has been a very intimate playthrough, I've noticed. But this guy, I can't remember him. If you Google PD Piranha 128, I'm sure he's like the first result. But he like hated all his stuff from being a kid, and I kind of understand it because the other day like somebody shared like a playlist with me of like all their favorite like Dr. Dirk like playthroughs, and it's nice. I really appreciated like, you know, viewing it and stuff. I was like looking through it, and I was like, oh, you really like this one? You like this one? And a lot of my old stuff is on there, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you like this one? And I don't know. It's nice to, you know, see how far you've kind of come and stuff. Like I'm a lot more confident in things that I do and shit for the channel now. But I think I need to have some kind of. Oh boy, are we really risking it here? Oh man, this is probably the start of losing 6 humanity or something like that. All right, I can make this even if it hurts. And then I'm gonna just get a little bit riskier and pop the other one too. Very nice. I don't know, but I get kind of like not liking your old stuff, so you get rid of it. But like, yeah, he's like, oh shit, I forgot these guys are fucking posted up like centurions. So I can't remember if we can flat open up this door from this side. If we can, I want to get back to the bonfire. Hey, I sure can open it from this side. This is how we get back to the bonfire, and then I'll come back into the courtyard and mess around with those guys a little bit. But that dude deleted his whole old video of old catalog of videos, which again, whatever, you can delete it. Delete, you know, it's your stuff. But like apparently he like routinely does that now. So like a lot of his fans are getting kind of short with him because, you know, it's not just his old shit he's getting rid of. And there is a class of person like that. There's this, and I'm not gonna put this dude's shit on blast because I mean I like all these guys. I'm gonna go back and become human so I can fight this invasion. There is like a certain person that just like hates interaction online, but like sort of craves it really badly. And to be creative online, there's this other guy who makes games, and he makes games and renders and stuff. And like my personal favorite kind of artwork, which is some kind of weird mishmash between, you know what? If you want a comparison, look at the 3D renders for Mother and Earthbound and stuff like that. That's the kind of shit that he makes, but in 2026. And like they're beautiful. I love everything that he's making. I have like critiques or whatever, of course, not about the art itself. Some people like that have more art than I have like in my entire body in like their like a follicle of their hair. It is really embarrassing on my part and then like astonishing on theirs because I'm like fascinated with art or a person's ability to be creative. Like I have this friend that just like is able to draw, and again he draws like older like smutty stuff, and not older, like he's adult stuff is what I should say. And I was like watching, or not watching him, but like he shared it with me, and I was like, "You drew this? This is crazy! Like this is like a class of person that I could like never be, and like this is incredible. Like, but this looks amazing." Dark Spirit King Jeremiah has invaded. Hopefully this guy isn't too difficult. I know this guy looks kind of ridiculous because of his hat piece. Oh, he's got a whip too. Wow, the recoil there I feel like kind of helped me out a little bit. Well, goodbye, King Jeremiah. What did we get? We got humanity, very nice. We got a whip, and that appears to be it. Oh, but that guy, like, he has it so that all his comments are off, all his DMs are off, and he, like, regularly, like, deletes all, like, his whole catalog of shit, and then, like, will repost stuff and deletes games that he's made and brings them back. Like, it's kind of a shame because his games aren't exceptionally fun, and then also, like, I can't spend my every fucking bit of time that I have on the internet, like, just cataloging, like, did that guy post today? Do I gotta save his post so that he doesn't, so that this one doesn't become missing? No, that's not my role on the internet in general. I don't think it should be anybody's personally, just like hyper cataloging what this guy posts because like he like, what is it? Like passionate, well, like zealously deletes shit like constantly. So I don't know. I think about that sometimes though, like what kind of not like negatively, again, I haven't said this dude's name, so like, it shouldn't affect him any, but like, what kind of what kind of person, I need to get that out of my verbiages class. What kind of person do you have to be to like create and then like put yourself out there on the internet, like whether or not you get critique for it or not, and then like to just like completely shut yourself out from the purpose of doing like it would be like if I made videos and I like the videos were like all black, like where you can't see the screen, and I'm like, I don't want you guys to see my gameplay, but I want to talk. Hi everybody, it's Dr. Dirk here. Ooh, I just barely almost got hit by an enemy there. Wow, we're really taking damage. Whoop, I gotta restart this. But like, I didn't want you to see the gameplay, so I never showed a second of it. Or like I put out like a playthrough, right? And then like I was like, oh wait a minute, I like that one's really bad, and then I deleted it, and then like 2 years later I reposted it, and I don't know. Art and artists are like so odd. I've interacted with some really great artists here recently, though. People who have been making like Scott Cawthon. I'm really impressed with his like what do you call it? Like the pre-rendered 3D shit that Scott made, and there should be like that's what I'm here for. Is that fucking switch? And then I turn this, and it should open a door for us to go forward, but. Scott made pre-rendered 3D games where like everything is like rendered and then you get to see it perform in the game itself. Looks fucking beautiful. I love that kind of art. Like you would not, like my whole heart goes out to that kind of art. And I've been talking with people who are creating, in that art style here recently. Not like specifically like, I didn't join a Discord or anything for 3D art, but I just happen to run around in circles where like people are like sharing this art and they've got like, oh my God, some beautiful projects going on. I hope they get them off the off the ground and like, make something out of them, because they're like talking about like, they would like to make games and they're trying to figure out like, coding and say Godot, or they're trying to figure out like coding and Unity or whatever have you. They're trying to figure out their own way in the thing, and I'm like, God damn, like I'm so glad that these guys create, because their art looks incredible. Sort of like the way that I felt about, I talked about this guy a little while back, Modus Interactive. He makes incredible art. I really like the look of it. The painted world of Ariamis has just been real life Dr. Dirk hour, my bad. And then in parentheses, it will not be anything else. Now, here's something I have a soft question about. We got 5 humanities. I think I'm still human, and I want to just go ahead and kindle. This boss fight isn't going to be difficult. In fact, I'm worried about the dragon mini boss that comes before the boss, if you want to hear my total truth on the matter. And then maybe I'll go down and fight that little, like, I think they're called undead dragons. We're going to have an undead dragon coming up. I'm not sure that I can beat one half of it. It's like split into 2 halves, and I'm just not sure that I could even fight one half of it. And then the dragons, the undead dragons, give us dragon scales, and I want those kind of badly for my weapon, obviously. So I think I need 10 dragon scales by the end of the game, and without farming, they're like right around that many in the game. So, all right, let's go. Well, maybe I'll have to, I'm like looking, that up there is the fucking boss wall, or the fog wall. Maybe I'll go up and like look at the dragon, see if I can maybe fight the dragon. If I can, maybe I'll fight it. If it like seems like it's gonna wildly fucking power diff me, I'll just like not fight it, I guess. Oh, I see another guy here. I also thought there was like a bigger dude down here, like one of those dudes that I got like my first Titanite shard from and stuff. Oh boy, look at this fucking mess that we've gone and gotten ourselves into. Alright, let me step out, get a little swig here. Wow, there's Era. Oh, hey, yeah, there he is. He looks like he's popped in. Maybe he just didn't load in from that distance or whatever. Hopefully, here's to hoping, he dies whenever, like, perma dies. Like, he's a mini-boss figure after I beat him, so, I should have seen that coming. Alright, 1. It looks like 3. If all 3 of these are full damage and I don't hit his shield. Very nice. Take another swig at Estus. Might have came here a little bit early. He has a great axe and a large Titanite shard. Shame I can't upgrade this armor any, but I mean, admittedly again, this is probably the strongest armor in the game. I think it is in the first and second one, and then in the third one, I think it gets outclassed by Siege Meyer's armor. So this is the boss of this area. We can go talk to her. She's like, oh, if you've come here accidentally, like, go home. If you're here to, you know, see me, please leave. Either way, she wants you to go. So I can't remember. I think we might be able to, yeah, we can't leave out that way. She invites us to, like, just leave. And I can't remember if we're able to or not. I'm going to just see if I can. I'm not going to because we have to fight all the bosses. Oh, you're shitting me. I can? Oh, I'm probably going to have to come back for this then. Well, shit. But just to sort of set the precedent while we're sitting here and talking, like, this is Priscilla, the half-breed, I think we'll see on her HP bar as we're fighting her here in a minute. She is I believe, like, half dragon, half human, and so she's an abomination, and that's why, like, whenever you read her like, item description on the peculiar doll, it's like, oh, hey, nice, a homeward bone. Very funny. Can I just, like, go back in here? Okay, very nice. That's why whenever you read her little peculiar doll thing, it's like, oh, you know, she was in the real world, and then, like, people hated her so much, in parentheses, because she's a half-breed, and then she, like, went to this painted world where she would be accepted, and that's where this is. It's interesting because across the games there's a lot of painted worlds, so, like, I don't know about 2 necessarily, but I know that the Painted World makes a return in Dark Souls 3, and it has some very similar themes to this, but at the same time also different. So anyway, I'm not going to sit here and make you wait through this. We're going to go fight Priscilla, and then I'll see you then. Alrighty, guess who's back? Now, my question, can we talk to you again? Thou must returneth whence thou came. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. Are you sure about any of that? I have been not but accosted by enemies the whole time I'm here. This girl, if you beat her, she has she has a chop-offable tail like several enemies in the game. Crossbreed Priscilla. Oh my goodness, we are doing damage. So, I am going to get myself, like, sort of backish in a corner. This is kind of cool how she works. She has, like, feet that you can see, like, the impressions of in the snow. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, oh, she's got high bleed too. I just saw, I see that my bleed bar is very high. We were able to, oh man, she's gonna proc a bleed easily. Oh my good god damn, look at all that HP. We're dealing a lot of damage. I don't think I'm going to get her tail, but that's okay. That doesn't bother me. We do get her soul. It'd be interesting. We could read her soul. I have a bit of a passion. Not like a passion, but I have passion for this character. Like, I like their story and stuff. So let's take a look here. Special beings have special souls. Use the soul, the crossbreed, bastard child, and antithesis to all life to acquire a huge amount of souls. So an interesting sort of framing of her character there that I've never considered in that regard anyway, that she was a bastard soul. And I think part of that is, like, I don't know, not that you need to think about it that hard, but, like, it's sort of like a very Shrek type of approach to it is what I want to say, if you want a good example. Like how Donkey and the Dragon have kids, it's like, you know, you just gotta not use your imagination. God forbid, no, God, don't do that. But like magic, you know, magic, it's like a mystical world and stuff. So like, how did dragons and humans breed? Magic, you know, like some kind of mysticism. And then that's why it gets called like a like she's like a bastard, I guess. Now you can get the last little tad bit of somebody's story by turning their stuff into boss weapons, where you can like read a little bit more about them. And if I happen to still have the crossbreed soul by then, I will. But We'll see what happens. Alright, so this is another undead dragon. A piece of him just fell over the ledge there. I thought that this was a thing where, like, you fought, like, one half of him, and then, like, you know, his other half was also fightable, but I must clearly be wrong. Alright, I'm running away because this seems like close to insta-death if I let him, get a good smack on us. Okay. So that appears as far as he's going to make it. Very pretty undead dragon, but I don't, you know, I need your dragon scale, please, sir. Holy shit, he has, like, fucking so much HP. Oh, and he's dealing so much damage. Not predictable, admittedly, but, alright, let's heal up a shade. I'm not too worried if that's poison, if that's toxic. Either one of those is fine with me. Shame that this guy doesn't get a health bar, huh? Alright, let's get our stamina back up. I believe, yeah, we are dealing damage there. Sort of surprised that he's not, like, falling or something like that from this. Like, that he didn't have more interactivity to his body or whatever. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, yeah, yowza-dowza. Alright, heal up. I've got the Estus Flask for it, so... Hey, there, down he goes. And I think I can go to the end of the bridge to get some more bullshit. And then apparently get something from him right here, as a matter of fact. Hopefully it's that dragon scale I was talking about. Very nice. So let's see. I get a dragon scale from this. I get a dragon scale from fighting the undead dragon down in the Valley of Drakes. I get a dragon scale, I believe, from going and visiting. I think it's called the Lake of Ash. This is the other half of the undead dragon I was talking about. Apparently, I cannot deal damage to it, but that's okay. I'm not heartbroken over it. All right, let's homeward bound, and we'll go somewhere else. So that's the Painted World of Ariamis done. Well, I don't know what to do now. Let's level up, I guess. Endurance up 2 points. Excuse me. Let's warp back to... Oh, this bonfire is cut off from the others. Cannot warp. Well, son of a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I thought I had, like, another plan. We'll be somewhere here in a minute. Where did I... Oh, let's go fight that other undead dragon so I can get a dragon scale, and we'll go from there. Alright, it is time to fight the undead dragon here. A little bit worried about how deadly his attacks might be in terms of their melee, but I'm not worried about being poisoned, actually, so... Alright, how's that doing on his HP? Looks like, you know, some, but... Oh boy, I'm just getting my ass thrashed. I should know that that's not the best play there. Alright, healed up. We got hit with a wave of poison. How much? It's going to take some hits. It's going to take some hits for sure. What if I kind of come in on him like this? Okay, it looks like I still get hit with a melee from either side. Shit. Yep. Okay, just let me roll out, please. Or heal up. Golly. Man, I'm getting my... ass thrashed every which way from Sunday here, and now bit. Oh boy. Now that I'm far enough away, he's back to doing poison. Now, something I was looking at, because I think we can climb this up here, is to do like a plunging attack on him, maybe? I don't know. Let's square myself up this way. Oh, well. Useless. Alright. You know, he's at about, you know, I've done about a third of his HP to him, admittedly, so... Alright, what if I, like, attack once, get out of the way? Ah, golly. That's better than getting thrashed, I guess. And I'm dead. Well... I guess we'll be back here, and I'm going to try to do it a little bit better next time. Alright, we're back. I got him at a comparable amount of health, about half. I've been... Now that... I don't know. Like, playing around fat rolls is so unfortunate, but at the same time, like, you know, whatever. Alright, let's heal up. Oh dear, another heal. I'm toxic, by the way. Fuck. I'm getting destroyed. Okay, toxic, poison, whatever. I can deal with that. I think 2 hits and we'll be good, so let me try a second one here. Oh, I was about to say he's so low. He's got to be done. Alright, he's dead. I got 3,000 souls from that, which is incredible, because it's like none. Oh, dear. I was thinking of this, too. I'm probably going to have to go grind souls, as much as I really fucking don't want to. So, from what I was reading, the rats... let's go to the... Where's in the depths, exactly? I don't know where this TP is going to be. Let's see where it takes us if we go to the depths. There's no way, right? Oh, this is a super easy one? Hell yeah. So, look, let's see. Where's our item discovery chance? Item discovery, 100. That's base chance, right? Now, rats have a 5% chance to drop... humanity. Now, if we look at our item discovery, we're up to 300, which means that they have a 15%, but we can give ourselves one last boost here, very risky boost, by boosting the amount of liquid humanity we have. It gets capped at 10. So if I do this, we give ourselves 4. We should be we're basically at 20% because this is multiplicative. So right now it's like 3.98 times is our discovery rate on items. So I'm just going to go ahead and sit here real quick, just reset everything, and I'm going to run around and I'm going to kill rats for the next little bit. I'll show you the first drop that I get just to show you that, I'm grinding, I guess. And then I'll just sit here and grind until I have... I don't know, probably like 25 of them or so. I'll be back here in just a second. Alright, I don't know that they drop anything else, but yes, humanity, our first one of, like I said, I want about 25 in total. Well, honestly, I just kind of want a reason to listen to music and grind a little bit, so I'm going to just do this until, like, I've had my fill, which is probably not going to be too long, so I'll be back here soon. Alrighty, here is Patches. We're back here. I got 10 liquid or soft humanity, whatever, that's like in my thing, because that gives me a 4.1 times drop rate on the humanity. I've got 24 ready to go. Let's talk to Patches here real quick. How many of you are there? You've come at the perfect time. I'm done with looting, so he's going to be a merchant and sell stuff to us. I came back here. I used a lot of homeward bones. I'm kind of hoping that he has one. Oh, that's how many I'm holding. Oh, okay. So he'll sell us twin humanities, so I might as well. Is he... Yeah, he doesn't have anything else especially that I want. Oh, I could buy the masks here. Mask of the Father, the Mother, and the Child. Let's take a look at... who stole the power of the Grave Lord and reigns over the Catacombs. This mask belonging to the Valiant Father. Alright. Who stole the power of the Grave Lord. No, this mask belongs to the Kindly Mother, to the Naive Child. Alright. And you can buy Cleric. Bullshit. Alright. What else was I gonna do? I kind of wish that I had a little bit... I wish it wasn't so out of the way to go get homeward bones, but I think we're good. We got 21 of them. The max I've had outside of, buying a whole bunch of them has been something like, I don't know, like 12. So I've got, double that. So let's go down to the Daughter of Chaos. Now that I actually have, a fair bit of souls to give to him and stuff. And I'm going to give these to her in increments of 5 because I don't want to waste too many of them. I don't know how many I've already given to Quelaag, or to the Daughter of Chaos. So firstly, let's go ahead and offer her 10 humanity, because I know I'm at least, I need to give her at least 10. And then, yes, Covenant Allegiance deepened, rank gained. And then I'm going to drop out of that. Let's do 2 humanities here. And then, wow, I actually have, that's a lot of fucking humanity. What? Let's see, 6. I really don't know why. That doesn't seem like the right amount, but whatever. We'll know that we gave her enough humanity whenever we get a spell. Like an additional spell. So let's see. There is 8 given to her. In total, 18. Covenant Allegiance deepened. And maybe I gotta talk to her? She says, I don't know. Oh, maybe, you know what? Another thing I was just thinking of, it probably, does that regardless of how many I give her. So let's say I give her 5 more. I don't know where I got all the humanity from. I feel like it dropped a lot randomly. I don't know. Yes, we'll give her 5 more humanity. So 5 plus 8 plus 10, that's 23. And I know I feel like I've given her at least 7. Pyromancy, Chaos Storm, nice. Our rank, we got a rank off that. Alright, let's sit down and we're kind of ready to rock and roll here. We'll get rested up. Now, I have, how many in total humanities left in my shit? I've got 13. So, and I also think that I'm human. Let's see how our chest is looking. No, we are not human. Does it matter yet? Not Well, fuck it. Yeah, let's just go human real quick. We have another bonfire that we would run into anyway, and another bonfire at that I'm going to have to sit down and rest at. So, alright, let's reverse hollowing. I don't know what I died from. Oh, probably the fucking undead dragon, now that I'm thinking about it. I want this so that we can be invaded. I want this so that we can summon Solaire for the centipede demon boss fight. And I want humanity. Well, we can't use somebody to help us during the big-ish boss fight for down here, the Bed of Chaos, but that's fine. That's going to be a fucking event boss fight anyway. It's going to be nightmare. So, we're a lot stronger than the last time that I came down here, which is good, because I imagine we'll need it. I got 21 homeward bones. I could pop Estus, like I could, kindle something, get a bunch of Estus flasks. So let's go ahead and set our spawn point here, just in case. And head down to where these demons are. So, you can see on the ground, there's like a lot of lava. These guys are like sort of prostrating, like, around that, spider nest. I guess these guys don't really like us, but that's fine, because I'm not gonna mess with them. I guess we'll go up. So you see that lava down there? We can't walk on it. It'll kill us way too quick, so we've got to cool it down. We do that by killing a giant lava monster over that way. I think it's called the Ceaseless Discharge. Now, from what I remember, you want to fight this guy in a bit more of an agreeable space than he starts in. Speaking of, let's go ahead and drop the ring, Covetous Gold Serpent Ring for the physical resistance again. Boost defense versus physical attacks. Because I don't need item drop rate up now. I don't know where I got 24 humanity from. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I just sat there and grinded humanity. Shrug emoji. Like, I know I grinded humanity. I didn't think I grinded that much humanity, though, so. Alright, let's see. I got my stamina up all the way. We can sprint again. This place is kind of pretty, and I really like, there's not much storytelling in, like, the architecture of the thing, but it's, like, very clear. It's very clear that this place used to be kind of great, again. Alright. Sorry, I just got a message here, then I just checked it. We can go this way if we want to. We can go either way to this. So, the Ceaseless Discharge, I believe, is one of the Chaos Witches' brothers. They had, there were a bunch of Chaos Witches who were all girls, and they had at least one brother, and this is them. I can lock on to it. I was curious about that. And he is watching over his sister's corpse dutifully. So his sister is over here. Let's see, it's just like a body. And we pick that up and we get the outfit that the sisters kind of all wear. Alright, that seemed like a risky venture. The way that this guy kind of works is he'll like use his fist to do attacks, like that one right there. And then you can get a few swings in on him. Alright, 2. I don't think we can break his arm off. So even though it sort of kind of looks like it. Alright, yow. I probably should have tried rolling there. Oh well, we can outpace it with heals right this very second. Ah, lovely, lovely, lovely. Alright, let me do 1, 2. We're getting about 700 damage each time. Let me heal up. Roll this time. Maybe we can actually dodge. Oh, he's doing something else. Some lava toss, maybe. Wow, and I sort of rolled right into it, too. Alright, 1, 2. This guy hasn't been too hard yet. I don't know. I feel like I'm just welcoming trouble here a little bit. Oh, there comes another one. That one I feel like, come on now. That one didn't hit me. 1, 2, and then we'll heal up again. Like I said, we kind of outpace this guy right this very second. Alright, that time I was able to dodge it, thankfully. 1, 2, might be able to sneak in a third one. Nope, no such luck. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and get greedy and get another drink. Alright, get back up, please. 1, maybe 2. This is a little late. Very nice. Goodbye, Ceaseless Discharge. Yeah, from what I have heard from like guides and stuff all these years is that you kind of want to go down this way and go back to the Fall Gate, and then he has more agreeable attacks back that direction, but I don't know. We got a homeward bone and some humanity off of it, so that's good with me. Now, since we've killed the Ceaseless Discharge, who I assume, like, part of his name, he was, like, discharging all this lava, like, over and over and making it fresh. Now, it's not so fresh, and it's, like, cooled off. So we got humanity, homeward bone. I assume I'm going to get a big soul drop, and maybe, no, I got no ceaseless discharge soul off that one. That's okay. I'm not too pressed. It's not like I've been making weapons out of their souls anyway. We're going to run into a Capra demon too down there whenever we run into the next set of enemies. So, damn, this place is big for a trek back. On the bright side, though, like, it's pretty well straightforward. Like, I don't think we have much exploring that we need to do, like going here, there, and everywhere, all around and shit. So, I am human. I'm kind of surprised I haven't been raided yet, because there's this guy who's like a something of thorns. I can't remember his name. And he raids you like 3 times, I think. And if you beat him all 3 times, then you can unlock his armor. And he's got kind of like a meme armor. He has like an armor if you wear it, like, and you're near things, it like ambiently hurts them, like as you walk through them, like you would expect like armor with thorns in it to do. And then he also has a well, at least that guy isn't aggroed. Like if you roll, like if I do a roll into something, it will deal damage to them too. So like what I see a lot of is somebody, like 4 people will like raid somebody, or however many can raid, and then they'll just like all like just do nothing but roll into the enemy whenever you normally would like participate in real combat with them. All right, so I think this one still operates. There's a lot of the, what are they called, like the goat demons or whatever, Capra demons, out that way that you could go fight. I don't know what any of that loot out there is. I just know that we don't have to participate in it. Okay, yeah, so we can step on this shit. I wasn't sure if this did like a little bit of fire damage to us over time, but nope, looks like we're fine. So this is, I think this is the Capra. I might have them mixed up. Maybe this is the Taurus demon. The last one was the Capra. It doesn't matter, because both demons are down here. So now you got an idea kind of where the demons are coming from. Some of them just sort of ambiently make their way back up to, or make their way up to where we were earlier on in the game. Yeah. I don't know. We're going down, down, down into this burning volcano of fire. We went down, but the fires got lighter, actually. That sounds like some dumbass shit like a newscaster would say, referencing Johnny Cash and then like saying some cornball shit like that. So I see there's a fire down there. I'm debating. Oh, great. Dark Spirit Knight Kirk has invaded. Oh, God. And I think I heard him from behind me. So, yep, there he comes. Let's see if we can handle him. One. Son of a bitch. All right, let me try again. Very nice. So yeah, it looks like he builds up bleed with that too. Retrieve remaining power of Dark Spirit. Holy shit, we got 26,000 souls off that. And then he gave us 1 humanity too, so I could use that to light up this fire down here. I'm going to drop down. I'm going to just risk it here. See, we've got one of these worms out of the wall here near it. So I think these guys, again, well, this one should at least operate like a mini-boss, because I can't imagine this motherfucker spawning here every time that I spawn at the bonfire. Alright, thank God that one's done with. We'll sit here, light this bonfire, and then we have another boss here almost immediately. Let me kindle the fire. This will, man, a lot of Kirk references here. We fought against Kirk. We are carrying the flame. Let me upgrade my endurance, and I'm going to hopefully pop a soul here. Let's just do like, I think this is 10,000. I don't know that I need all that. No, 20,000. So 5,000 each. Let's level up again, and then I'm gonna see if I can't pop another 10,000. Maybe we'll do like the dog or something. Gwendolyn. Let's pop the Gwendolyn. I didn't see we already popped the dog. I guess I forgot about it. There we are. We'll upgrade Vitality. So Vitality goes up to 40. I think Endurance also goes up to 40. I've closed out of the thing I was using as a reference. So, all right. Yeah, we're building our way. We're building ourselves the way that Havel the Rock would love to be built, or was built rather. Yeah, I think that there, like the shit that's kind of all around us on the wall there, can also become enemies. I don't know why. Oh yeah, it's gonna definitely wake up when I go to grab that, isn't it? No. All right, whatever. Let's see. There was something else I was thinking about saying about leveling up and stuff. Are or maybe what we were doing down here. Let's see. I've got 10 Estus Flask. Did it have anything to do with that? No, not really. I know we've got another boss fight coming up here very soon. Oh, hey, we got another one of those worms coming up out of the ground. Let me hear. Oh, I was talking about Havel. Havel's actually kind of interesting because apparently he's like supposed to be like a build reverse parallel to Seath the Scaleless. Seath hated Havel and Havel hated Seath, even though they were like obviously both allies of the King Gwyn. And Havel actually has a spell that would help us out a lot during Seath's boss fight, from what I was reading, which is like some kind of like a magic shit, does less damage, and I assume that his like beam attack on us was magic. So I don't want to risk it, so we'll just go down here real quick. I know this is kind of lame for anybody who was like, I don't know, like who wants to see me fight that cool boss fight behind the fog wall over there. We'll go over here and we'll do this one very quickly, and then we'll go back and fight that boss. It won't take but a second. So this is the shortcut to Lost Izalith. It will let you skip, I think, 2 bosses if you don't feel like fighting them. This is also where we have to kill like one of these little mite things to save Solaire. It's not on this side though. We actually have to unlock the door. I kind of kill these things instinctually because I remember years ago reading that there was a bug where if you didn't kill them all, it didn't make it so that Solaire lived, so I'm just not really willing to chance it. So one of these guys, it's actually the guy who's dead ahead of me. This one here, I believe, right? No, not that one. Fuck, it must be one a little bit further ahead of me. That's okay, we'll get him eventually. Or maybe it's this one with the red eyes. One of these guys like has like a little helmet on him that we can loot that looks golden. It might be this one. Yeah, Sunlight Maggot. And it's like a parasitic thing that you can put on your head. And for us anyway, it doesn't do anything. You know, obviously, like I remain in control of my character no matter what. But if you go through and you fight bosses, then Solaire eventually finds himself down here, and he gets like his head. Oh, I'm not even going to bother with that. He gets it like put on his head, and then he's like turns evilish, sort of like because it looks like light. The Sunlight Maggot looks like light, and then he's like an enemy from now on. Now, since we killed this, we're going to go through, we're going to fight a boss or two, and then come back up here, and Solaire's going to be like, oh, there's no sun after all, because he comes down here looking for the sun for some reason, and we should be able to summon him for a boss fight coming up against some kind of like a, can't remember, it's like a centipede demon or some bullshit like that. We've got our 3rd Asylum Redux, I think, coming up in the next room. It's called like Fire Demon or something like that, which is just another Asylum Demon. I didn't realize how many sort of reduxes of that specific boss there were in this game. For some reason, I was thinking like, 2, but now we're coming up on 3, so. Alright, good luck to us. I don't imagine this guy will be too difficult, but I thought the same thing about the last one. Demon Fire Sage. So he's like, the other two, but with a fire flavor to him this time. It's this area that like, this is why I recommend so hard against, going flame on your weapons. And I'm not an expert at this game. In fact, I would argue that I'm pretty bad at it. I can just beat it, and that's about it. But, like, this is, like, where you start your stint of, like, oh, every enemy has fire to them. So, like, if you're running with the Zweihander at this point, like, what do you do? Especially if you, like, went flame, which is obviously, what I assume that you're doing if you're running the Zweihander. Like, I've never seen anybody use the Zweihander and go, like, I don't know, anything else for that matter, but, another thing. So, like, if we were going to build Havel exactly like Havel is in sort of the lore, and we, wanted to use his spells and stuff, we would actually have to level Faith up to like 24 or something like that to use his spell that he would use against Seath. I think I'm gonna eat the full brunt of this. Yow! Alright. Let me heal up then, brother. Alright. Watch out. Yeah, this guy was fucking way easier. I think he was even easier than the first time we fought the Asylum Demon. Thank you, GG. What did we get here? Demons, Catalyst, in a Humanity, and probably a little chunk of souls. 20,000 makes sense. He was not very difficult. Alright, well, we go this way and head down, I think it is. Oh, you know what? We could also alternatively go up and get our fast travel to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire, which maybe I'll do, maybe I won't do. Well, we're definitely going up. Can I get a level yet? No. I forgot I can't view it from here. So, I don't think there's any more... Well, you know what? There is one more spell to get from the Chaos Servant. What the hell is this shit called? The Chaos Servant, the Covenant. At least, like, one more useful one. Okay. Well, maybe I should just kill these guys. I don't trust them. There is one more... like unlockable. I think there's a couple of ranks. I think there might be all the way up to +5. I'm not sure, but there's only one more unlockable, and it gives you this like big firestorm spell, which causes lava to sort of spurt up from the ground. It's whatever. It's not too great. So, all right, let's go up here and rest at the Daughter of Chaos bonfire, and this is a little bit of our sort of fast travel. See, not that way. Our sort of fast... Sorry, this guy looked like somebody else. Our fast travel to the next boss fight, which I think is, again, almost immediately after this. So, alright, we do have 10 there, so I'm alright with that. Let's just go ahead and level up here while I'm here. Another point into vitality. I don't know, at this point. The only reason I would want strength is if I wanted to wield a different weapon, but I really like the Dragon's Tooth right now. There is one more weapon in the game, to my knowledge, that has a higher strength requirement than this, and it is like some kind of a dragon axe. We'll probably end up down in the dragon axes area soon enough, but the Lake of Ash, I think it's called. I don't want to go that way. Let's just drop down and take a little HP hit. We'll drop down here. This seems like a quicker way to sort of go about it. Alright, drop down. This is where the arena was, where we just fought that fire sage demon. And we'll go down these stairs and fight a centipede demon. Kind of interesting that the bosses are like back to back to back. I've been not like hyper cataloging the bosses, especially because I haven't been accounting for the DLC boss, not counting Priscilla. But I've been like, you know, keeping track of how many bosses I have beat versus how many bosses we have left to go. God damn it. Why then? Whatever. Versus how many that we have currently beaten, and we're not running, we are running up on not having that many bosses left in this game, surprisingly. So, I'm thinking that's Solaire's summon sign next to the fog wall. If it's not, I probably want to do a little bit of Googling to make sure that I don't miss the Solaire summon down here. Hey, nope, there he is. Look who's back. My boy, Solaire. Knight Solaire, please come with me. I'm very excited to once again team up with you, my friend. This guy's going to come with us to the final boss fight, too. That I'm going to do anyway. The final boss should kind of be like no problem by that point. Phantom Knight Solaire summoned. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know where this redness was coming from, other than the fact we're going to have a lava arena coming up. Might take another drink during this next cutscene, but this time it's water, so... yeah, no, you know what? Yeah, you can see this centipede where we were before, like, frozen. Yeah, right there. Oh, my goodness. And then he, like, animates and then comes down and fights us. So... this guy from a distance, kind of impossible to deal with. Once he closes the distance, though, you can deal with him a lot easier. Reason being, obviously, you don't want to fight him on the lava. That will be a short attempt at this for you. Alright, so a lot of this, I believe, is going to be waiting for him to come over here. Solaire can use lightning against him from a distance. Careful there, Solaire. You don't want to get too close out into the lava. Oh, there comes his arm. Ooh, I didn't even get a sneak in an attack there. Let me roll again. So what's the gimmick here? Just wait until you kill Solaire? So what it seems like, and I'm missing again. Alright, let me go shade left, perk it around right. What if we do it the other direction? We'll go right and then perk it around left. Oh, he's rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh, wow, that apparently hurt a lot. Oh, that just, like, whole ass chopped that arm off. Oh, we got an orange charred ring. That's nice. That gives us fire resistance, I believe. Well, I didn't expect to get that kind of so soon in this fight. Not that I can wear it and it'll help me that much, but... Solaire, careful in the lava. I don't think I have nearly as much fucking breathing room as Solaire does. Oh my god, damn, Solaire. Y'all got that fleet feet, Solaire. You must have like 99.99 resistance to fire. He's like so close to us at this point. Hey, now you on my side of the battlefield. Oh, wait a minute, he's got a hold of Solaire. No, Solaire. And I'm not, like, he has no collision while he's doing that attack. That's unfortunate. Oh, he's up in the air. I'm being knocked around a little bit. Alright, Solaire, let's finish this motherfucker off. Where the hell did he... Oh. Okay. I hope he's not charging up a big lava attack. I don't know that he has one. I know Quelaag's got one that I really don't like. Alright, down goes the Centipede Demon. This is me shaking hands with Solaire. Actually, you know what? Let me just do like a little... Yo, good job. Nice, Solaire. Let's fist bump. Pachow! Humanity, Homeward Bones, Sunlight Metal, from teaming up with Solaire. I don't know that there's anything I want over there. I think we need to go to the, to where that fog wall was. I don't want to miss my boy Solaire down here, though. Let me make sure I can just peek my head in here and he isn't, like, hanging out. No. Alright. I know he's around here somewhere. And he'll say some shit like, oh, what if I never find my son? Like, S-U-N. So, I don't kind of get his point. He even ends this game, like, kind of no matter which way you run it, like, kind of broken. Not, like, super broken, but he's either, like, a pawn for, like, a fucking magma, or like a prion in the fucking brain, like a slug, or he, like, fights Lord Gwyn, who he, like, I think he likes him, right? Alright, let's go talk to Solaire, see what he has to say. Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it. He's looking for his son, S-U-N. Well, I guess that's all he has to say about that, huh? Alright, let's pop a squat, level up. I'm thinking about what we have coming up next. Let's do endurance. I'm just kind of dreading this a little bit, if I can be honest with you. This is a boss fight coming up. I guess we do have to fight through a bunch of horse shit before I even get to the boss fight, but this is a boss fight coming up that I am very much not too partial to. I'm going to equip the reduces lava damage. Now, I'm going to run across this. We're going to see how much it reduces it. Oh my god, that's a fucking walk in the park. Man, my Solaire must have had two. My man Solaire must have had two of these motherfuckers on. Alright, I think we do have one more time. I'm gonna maybe have to walk through the lava to get to the bonfire down here, and I always have trouble finding it. The enemy placement in this game has always been fucking really odd to me. Like, look at all these random T-Rex looking motherfuckers. I don't know. That happens to me so much in this game where I'm like, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, it's not bad. I don't hate it, and I'm not, like, bitching about it. But I wish... Okay, how about this? I want to know why they decided on, like, 5 random T-Rex looking motherfuckers out there instead of, say, 6 or 12 or, you know, however many are out there. Like, why not one more? Why not one less? Like, whatever possessed them to do that the very specific way that they did. I'm trying to avoid most of these T-Rexes, and I think... at one of these big, like, masses of shit, we get a bonfire. So that's what I'm aiming for. Oh, boy. Yeah, try my best not to aggro any of those guys. Like, these things, hey, okay. I don't have no problem with the little orb guys. I feel like the T-Rex looking things are going to be a event. And I'm also going to check these for illusory walls. There we are. I was, like, getting hung up on the geometry oddly there. I don't know. Maybe there's not a fucking... I don't know. I thought there was a... Oh, boy. We're getting awful close to those guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we are. Okay. Well, here's a mimic chest for all the good that's worth. Or a chest, sorry. Alright, let's see what we got. Something good? Soul of a Great Hero. That'll probably give me a lot of souls. Watch out. You almost burned me there, Buster. Oh, boy. And then I have to find how we're going to get up to that area. I've got my tongue sticking out. I'm thinking here. Alright, let's... Fuck. If I just go that way, what's in it? Like, how's our odds looking? Oh my lord. Alright, I just got fucking punted by, the T-Rex. I just got landed on by the T-Rex. Let's take a little heal. Alright, so I see we got this path this way, so I might try and follow it. I think if I get, like, up this a little bit, then that T-Rex thing can't really bother me all that much. It looks like dinosaurs, so... Wow, what a lot of dinosaurs, too, now that I'm thinking of it. What's this motherfucker getting all emotional about behind me? Oh, boy. Maybe it's this building that has the bonfire in it. I just kind of want to set my spawn point to a little bit closer to, what I'm trying to do here. Alright, let me take a hit of Estus, and, I don't know, I want to be closer to the ground before I fall. Let's just fall right here. Oh boy, this is awful high still. Okay, no, that was livable. I don't know, maybe this isn't as... I still think it's penalizing, don't get me wrong. There's no chance that, like, I'm not going to have one fall where I'm like, oh, I should have made it or whatever, but I don't know, right now it's okay. Man, is all of these, like, legit? No, this one has to be a fake one, right? Hey, very nice. That's what I thought. Alright. Well, let's get seated and think for a second. I can afford probably to use souls to get an additional level up. We'll start with that. Let's use Soul of a Great Warrior. Then I have 3 Brave Warriors. Let me use 2 Brave Warriors. I don't want to just go ahead and waste everything. So we're up to, like, what is that, 43,000? Alright. Let me put one into Vitality. And then maybe we'll just go ahead and, well, nah, fuck it. We'll just continue on. So where are we headed to? I think left is the way I want to... Oh, no, you know what? I think that tree branch there we can climb up. It kind of looks very climb-upable. Alright, we're aiming for, like, where this tree is sort of growing out of. Yeah, so we can climb up this branch here. Very nice. Yeah, I've got the lava walking. I was just, like, looking at the status effect on the side of my screen. I'm like, oh, my feet burning? No, that's not what that is. Alright, let's swap this back to... Which one did I... Oh, boost defense versus physical attacks. Not that I'm overly concerned about that here, but I have to remember to put the fucking lava walking ring back on. There should be a bonfire here, if I'm remembering right. I can never find it all that well, but I don't know. We're exploring... I think this place is called Lost Izalith. Can't believe I got tricked. Nice. Yeah, Lost Izalith is the name of this place. I don't know that this has so much intricate storytelling, other than what we've already talked about, the witch who, she, like, wanted to light, like, a fire that would burn, that would, like, outlive the darkness. Not, like... in terms of length, like the darkness would one day be gone and the fire would still burn, but the fire would burn forever, and then therefore they wouldn't have to worry about the darkness. But the ritual that she did caused 2 of her daughters to, like, become this, what's called the Bed of Chaos, which makes up the boss that we're about to run into. And then, like, she had, like, 8 daughters in total, I want to say. Like, definitely a big amount of daughters, like 6 or 8. And 2 of those daughters became, like, half demons, at least. She has 1 daughter down here who's, like, defending her, which is going to make up a human that we fight here shortly. And then she has 1 daughter who... like, we can meet if we level up a pyromancy spell. We can meet her in the her pyromancer, like, hand. We can meet her out in the like swamp area. I might maybe show that off. I don't know. We'll see how expensive a +5 pyromancer glove is first. And oh, there's something to loot back here. What do we got? Large soul of a brave warrior. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh, this is an odd looking enemy. It's got the trypophobic shit to it a little bit, and its, like, eyes are, like, very holy. Okay. Watch out. I don't want to get thrown up in it. Alright, because he'll put you in the fucking mixer. His head is like a big ass mouth. Alright, there was 1,000 souls there. I think I'm just gonna... Maybe we'll spot check the wall. Nope, nothing there. Alright. One of these, I'm pretty certain, has a bonfire in it, meant to be, like, closer for this boss fight that we're gonna participate in. Is this... No, I've not been this way yet. I don't think we've climbed around on trees yet to, like, get where we were before. Okay, so there's this guy. Oh, man, my nose is itching a little bit. Yeah, but we can run into most of her daughters. And then, technically her son became like a demon himself. So most of the family destroyed on this sort of a whim of a spell. Seath just fucking around wanting to become immortal. Nito just kind of screwed off. I don't think Nito really has any story to him, which is one of the most interesting parts of Nito, honestly. Because he's just like a guy who, I mean, he's the first of the dead, which, what does that mean exactly? Literal first of the dead? Is he first of the dead? Well, this is kind of dumb, and I don't want to, like, you know, put too much thought into this, but, like, if you imagine, like, first chair and, like, you know, people who do, like, music, it's like the person who's the best at it. So is he, like, first of the dead as in, like, very first of the, like, he's the best of the dead in so many words, but just, like, sort of, you know, oddly phrased? I don't know. Something to think about. Man, we are just making fucking mincemeat out of these things. They walk up, they open their mouth, I slam them. Alright, let's kill this guy. So, I'm not gonna do this. This is like a huge fucking waste of time for me. But if you walk to the back there, the floor comes out from underneath of you, and then, like, you're surrounded by enemies, and you have to fight them, and you end up in a maze. Wildly not worth our time. There's no bosses down there. To my knowledge, there's not great loot down there. Not worth my fucking time. Hey, here's the daughter. That hurt. Alright, let's see if I... Whoa, nice. Oh, God, not now, Spirit Knight Kirk. Alright, let's finish her off, and then I'll see about Spirit Knight Kirk. Please no backstabs. 1... 2. I don't know where we find this guy for the third time later on, if he's already invaded us twice. So we got a chunk of souls, we got a spiked shield, we got a barbed straight sword, Izalith catalyst. Alright, let me heal up. That there kind of looks like a fake wall, but I don't think we get lucky down here in Lost Izalith. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, let's try this. Nope, that one's a real one. And then we'll try, of course, whatever this is here. Yeah, this guy just kind of chilling. I don't even know what he's spitting out. Does it, like, slow you down? Does it, like... Oh, yeah, it slows you down. Well, is it slowing me down? Whatever. Alright, let me pop that open. See what we got here for loot. Pyromancy Chaos Fire Whip, which is what that woman appeared to be using on us. Well, I am going to Google real quick if there is a... bonfire near to this. I just want to see. Yeah, and I'll be back here in just 2 seconds. Well, I just Googled it, and no, there is no other better one. I don't know. I have like a fair bit of souls right now, but whatever. Alright, so we go down, and we get put on like this, whoa, sick, like, gliding thing. I don't think you take damage from these. Okay, yeah, they just kind of move you more towards the center. But yeah, this is like a cool, like, little gliding, you know, you're coming down, like, whoa, this is so deep and stuff. And then ahead, up there is the boss, the Bed of Chaos. How odd and eerie. I want to abuse, like, her spawning here just a little bit. Because this is a fairly difficult boss, especially the equipment I'm using and stuff. Fairly heavy. Now, I will say her, like, physical damaging and stuff is not going to hurt us as much, which is nice, but, like, you know, you have to be fairly agile to, like, beat her very easily. Wow, this is, like, I keep, like, bumping off stuff to, like, get closer to this thing I have to hit. So, we pop her 2 daughters, one on either side of her, and then it, like, makes the inner her weak, and then we can, you know, go to the inner part of her. Each time we do this, more and more of the floor around us, like, falls away. So, we have broken one of the daughters, and now we have to go over and get the other one. Sorry. I wish I had more to say about it than that, but, oh, nice, and now she's got, like, a fire sort of tendril thing, big tendril thing out of her. Alright, so we have popped one of the daughters. Big point here is to pay the fuck attention to the, no, I don't want to rest at the last bonfire. Pay attention to the hands, pay attention to the floor. Yeah, she likes to sweep you into that bullshit. Alright. God damn it. Okay, let's just run off this one. Oh, boy. Yep, more floor falling apart. More. Oh, dear. I feel like this is going to have to be done sort of in 3 attempts. There's going to be the attempt where I pop the one side, the attempt where I pop the other side, and then the one once I go for the proper Bed of Chaos itself. For the time being, I've done very good to dodge all the sort of outer stuff. And then also, like, once you make it to here, I'm pretty sure that you're, like, safe. Like, you know, you're good to pop these. Like, these aren't as deadly as, say, the inner part. I feel like I've been very lucky that I haven't been caught in, like, sweeping attacks where she, like, sweeps you kind of backwards and it's a pain in the ass. This is such a goddamn, like, it's not a pretty boss as in the prettiest thing you've ever seen, but, like, it has a lot of moving parts, and it's like a burning tree. It's, goddamn. There's a burning algae is a very pretty Yu-Gi-Oh card that reminds me of the same way that I appreciate this kind of, boss, I guess I would say. Alright, let's get out there and get to moving. So more of the floor is going to fall. Pointed, oh boy. The pointed parts of the floor that fall are going to be directly in front of her. Yeah, I see me attempting this one again. This is going to be a close one. Okay, so as we would get closer there, some more of the floor is going to fall out, and I'm sure I'm going to inform you of that as we're back here in just a second. Alright, so place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Do I get killed by the sweep, or the floor, or the what exactly? Alright, so there's the sweep. That hurt. Oh my god, the double sweep. That hurt twice as much. Then the slam, then the sweep. Double sweep. I cannot believe I did not even make it anywhere near the inside there. Oh man, this is going to be one of those. I already feel it. Alright, since I'm so hit or miss, like, just completely fucked or not, I just have de-equipped a lot of my armor and stuff, and I still have not even made it to. At least the floor fell away, so now as I approach it, I'll be able to see where we're going, but this is going to be one of those bosses. Oh, land it! Oh, my dear fucking god, we're so close. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, we're there. Okay, just break this shit with your fists. I'm just gonna heal up in case I get some fucking wayward strike by something. Oh, man. Let's just get in here and kill this little mite. This is interesting. I think this mite has like 1 or 2 HP. I think it might have 1 HP, but you'll see we'll kill it in like one sort of punch here. Yep, there it is, Bed of Chaos. We dealt 4 damage to it with our fists, and it's dead. Alright, we got a Lord Soul, and I'm gonna step out. Humanity. Where is the... Oh yeah, the bonfire's down here. I just kind of wanted to take a little look from out here, see how it kind of looks. Yeah, no fire now. Alright, well, we put the witches out of their misery. I have to re-equip everything. I was trying a bunch of goofy-ass, like, different little builds, and I just got completely naked and ran at them, so that is, I guess, how I chose to do that. Havel's armor all the way, gauntlet, leggings, and then I swapped... No, I thought I swapped something for something in here, but maybe I just didn't have a good enough ring to swap for anything. Alright, welcome back, Havel. So... now I have to think what I want to do from here. We can go down and fight the 4... Let me just pop another soul here real quick. Something, whatever. Let's just do like Soul of a Brave Warrior. This is probably enough. How many is that? 65? Oh yeah, that's probably enough. Level up. Let's level up. 1 into Vitality, 1 into Endurance, and that's good. Alright, now let's TP to... I don't know where the quickest fucking bonfire is from there. Maybe... No, I don't want to have to go through the whole... Fuck. This is going to be like a long one, I feel. Alright, let's go to Firelink Shrine, and then we'll maybe work out the details from there. Actually, I do think I know where I would probably want to travel through. Let's... First things first, this is probably one of the hardest boss fights for me, anyway, in the game. There's no way I have my humanity, so... I can't just kindle without... Yeah, can't kindle Valhalla. That's okay. And then I can kindle this twice, so we need to pop 1 humanity. 1 to unhollow me. 2 to kindle. Reverse hollowing. Yep. Is there anything else that I need for this? I'm going to have to swap out a ring. I know that. Let's do kindle and get this up to 20 Estus Flask. I think this is like one of the quickest ways to get down there. And... from a bonfire, but I don't know. So we got a ring from fighting the dog. Sif? Yes, Sif. And it makes it so that we can quote-unquote traverse the abyss. See if I can find it real quick, and we'll just take a look at it. Covenant of Artorias. This ring symbolizes Knight Artorias' covenant with the beasts of the abyss. It's where, like Artorias himself, can traverse the abyss. So I'm going to equip that. Now, we won't have the defensive boost anymore, but, like, this is fine. Let's see, I leveled up my HP and my endurance. This is probably about as, like, kitted out as we can go for this. So, yeah, we can now Abyss Walk. This is a fairly odd parents movie. No, this is a fairly odd boss fight, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, let's pull the lever. So, to make my trips back here a little bit easier, I like to, once we roll this all the way down, I don't know that you guys necessarily, well, fuck it, we're kind of here for it anyway. I'm going to quickly equip the, where the hell is it? It's like the transient curse, just in case I need to kill some ghosts on my way down. I think this is the quickest way to go. Hopefully I didn't just, well, I still have a lot of humanity, so it's not a whole waste, but I would not like to have wasted that humanity kind of for nothing. Okay, I like to resend this back up, so if I have to come back down here, the only thing I have to do is, you know, just ride the elevator down. So, oh yeah, you know what? I didn't even spend my dragon scales. I got 2 of those now, right? I'm not going to go back and do it before this boss fight, but we could if we wanted to. Alright. So there should be an elevator sort of to the left as I'm coming over here. Man, this place is so weird. It's got like just high up, like this would collapse underneath me. Like I'm way too fucking heavy. Are you kidding me? We've got ghosts, and I think if I'm quick enough, I can avoid them for the most part. And if I can't, then I've slotted Transient Curse up here towards the top, so I would be able to fight these things if I needed to. I have enough armor, though, like, even if I got into a confrontation with them, and heals for that matter, I should be able to just progress. It's for, like, if I get completely swamped in ghosts, I can do something about it. Alright, push or move out of the way of that ghost. Now, I think it's to my left. Oh, lovely. There's a ghost right here. Alright, let's go down. Hopefully they don't follow me too far. We're in like a waterlogged area, which is a good sign. Maybe I should have sent it back up. Oh, great. And stuff I haven't looted before. You know that means enemies I haven't fought before too, right? Okay. I'm trying to just, maybe we'll just run real quick through this area because we're just aiming for a fog wall that's down here. And I'm not super sure what's at. We could like, I guess we could kill this guy. These guys are really not that troublesome. Only have to slam attack them twice. Oh great. And there's, this guy from the side. That's, you know, we've already talked about kind of lolcows a little bit earlier. I'm not going to talk all that much about him, but that's probably one of my favorite, like, lesser known Chris Chan stims is the give him 3 power and now slam attack.
Can't explain it, it's too long.
I'll put out my Dragonair, even though it has 60 damage on it. Oh boy. And now it has 3 energy on it. Slam attack.
That's from his interview where he's being interviewed over like, oh, you still play this card game or whatever, talking about like Pokemon card games. He was being interviewed about like a tournament or whatever. And I don't know why, but that's just always been like, oh, fucking ghosts. God damn it. Alright, I'm going to heal up. We got more than enough HP to bother healing up and then maybe doing something about this ghost here. She clipped through the floor. I wonder if she's trying to go back. I don't know. We're fine. I see there is something to grab here that's fairly close. What do we got? Big money, big money. You were going for a well. You're stupid. You're completely covered in water. Oh, there he is. One of these big mounds of bodies or whatever. This is awful. Just this is your existence forever, is to be just like some fucking horrid piece of shit in water, and then like one day you get freed only to die again. On the bright side, unlike the undead, you only have to die one time, so that's good. Now let me pop these heads that are in the back here. Nice, we triggered them both. I have kind of lost my bearing a little bit looking for the, oh hey, here's a, ain't no way that this is a mimic, right? I hear myself stepping on the bones, and it sounds like little feet. Alright, yeah, I figured a mimic would have drowned by now. What do we got? Titanite chunk. That'd be good if I used anything that took that. Okay, so out this way, yep, there's the fog wall. I'm going to triple check. I got, yep, Covenant of Artorias. There is no summons for this fight, so I am going to start by taking another drink of Estus. This is called the Four Kings because there are 4, like little ghosty goo type. God damn it, you are shitting me. Alright, first kill I'm giving to myself, undeniable 1v1 against myself. I won that handily. Now, oh shit. So the ghost people can come through the wall there, and I want to do this the lame and hard way and climb all the way down, stair by stair. And then I'll heal up. Okay, this should be... You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to do it all the way. Because if I have to walk this again without at least attempting the boss, I swear to God. Okay. Nope. Looks like we got some more stairs. You know, it's interesting to me. We never see this in the... whenever we go to the past here eventually. Alright. So I got the fucking ring equipped. That's like... don't want to eat shit to stupid shit. So yes, called 4 Kings. Let's go. Let's try this one more time. Called 4 Kings because it is a king. We're in the abyss, and there are 4 of them. I'm just going to sweep here. Wow, this is beautiful. There he is. Let's go get him. So these spawn over time. They start with 1, of course. They close the distance between you pretty quickly. I thought for sure that was a dodge. And they can gradually, spawn more in over time. In fact, if you wait long enough, you can accidentally spawn in a 5th king, just the way that they spawn. So, alright, down goes 1, or like, another hit there. Okay, you can see his individual health bar is pretty much out. So I think it forces, after you kill one and another one, to immediately spawn. Yep, there he is. So they spawn over time, or they can immediately spawn, depending on if you're, like, beating them or not. Or if you're not beating them quick enough, for that matter. Alright, so we are tanking this fucking damage side of things pretty well. Only whenever they do, they're like little, uh-oh, I'm getting grabbed by something here. Big old attack. Let's see how he does. Oh my god, he's draining my, something. Life force. Alright. We healed up there again. So this is the second of 4 Kings. I kind of am feeling alright about this. Like, we're not doing great or nothing, but, for where we're at and stuff, yeah, okay. So 2 kings down. I could only imagine trying to fight all 4 kings at once. They seem sort of like they do different stuff, kind of. Wow, Havel's armor is like making this a lot easier than it should be. Like, I probably should have been dead, like, I don't know, 4 times over at this point. Not getting much poise broke or like stance breaking here on the enemies, which I mean, I'm not doing that good. So, like, I'm not being that strategic. I'm not being like I shouldn't get rewarded is what I'm saying, so that's why we're not really getting poise broke here. Alright, down goes the 3rd of the 4 kings. I'll heal up, keeping my eye out for the 4th one. There he is. Thank you very much for the spawn. He is closing the distance. Yeah, I couldn't imagine having to fight all 4 of these guys at once. I'm sure that there are videos of people doing it, and it's not that bad, but if you're me, it is. Alright, so they're considered 2 different health bars, each of the individual kings and the 4 kings, one at the bottom. I'm pretty sure once we drain the boss bar all the way to 0, that is considered a victory. If you take your ring off in this fight for any reason, or come down here without the ring for that matter, you will instantly fall through the abyss. It's like if you fell into a bottomless pit. So, alright, down goes the 4 kings, and that is the 4th of the lords. Completely done away with. Now we have DLC to do, and I kind of want to, before we do all the DLC shit, very nice, we killed them. Let me heal up. And we should have a bonfire down here too. And for humanity. Very cool. I'm interested to see how many souls we get from this 60,000. Yeah, I think that's been the going rate on Lord souls. So let's go back to Firelink Shrine. I want to... Was there anything else? Oh, you know what? I've said this like several times that I would show you the... like the Lake of Ash. So let's go do that. Real quick before I get too involved in anything else. So, you've been a stranger these days. Why? What spectacular pyromancy? Yeah, we can tell him about it, but, like, this is, like, only supposed to happen if, well, no, I guess this can happen here. Fuck. I need to, shit. Well, maybe I can't show you the woman then, because I don't have a pyromancer hand to level up. And this guy's going to go down there and, like, try to learn pyromancy down in the swamp and then die. Alright, let's do endurance up 1, vitality up 1. That seems to be about the going rate here for me. And then let's teleport down to the Chaos, Daughter of Chaos. There she is. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to get over to the bonfire that's in the, like, sewer area down here, because I don't have much to talk about here. So I'll be back here in just a minute. Alright, so we're at the bonfire here, like, in this sewer area. Oh, fuck, there's my man over there, too. The guy who, was our buddy up at Firelink. He just kind of goes crazy, I guess, and becomes undead. I don't know that we're ready to fight him. Like, I don't know that I can fight him. Whoa, sorry, something fell on my hand there for a second. I think a part of my controller. Anyway, he's poisoned, so he's taking, like, minor poison damage, and there he goes. Yep, he was undead. That's really unfortunate. Do we get anything from that? Nope. Nope, no such luck. Well, that's an unfortunate kill. That wasn't the point of all this. The point is that there's a tree down here that we can descend into and then unlock, like, a new area. There's no bosses down there. There's mini bosses that have okay loot. What else do they got down there? I do think there's some dragon scales to be collected around there. Some from just collecting and some from killing the Hydra. I'm not exactly, as you probably imagine, excited to kill another Hydra, but we're here for it. There are these leeches. Apparently they're good to grind green Titanite shards for if you're going for anything that requires green Titanite. So we come down here and we go into the tree, and there should just be, like, a chest in here for us to loot, or something in here for us to loot. Take a plank shield. Yes, very worth it. Now, sometimes the like, illusory walls look so suspicious that they just kind of stand out a little bit. Twin humanities. Yes. So we got a plank shield and twin humanities. That's all there is in here. Trust me. The Great Hollow, which is itself the tree that's a bit of a prequel to I think it's the Lake of Ash. It looks in a lot of the in the Soulsborne games, across all of them, there is, like, something that this guy is interested in that is just like trees, if that makes sense. And we'll see it and we'll, like, you know, look at it and stuff, and I'll be able to make my point a little bit clearer. Hey, nice, another bonfire. So this will make my trips to and fro a lot easier too. But he has a bit of, not an obsession, but he has an interest in trees and, like, putting them in his worlds. And I wonder, you know, somebody has probably already done, like, done all the work and done, like, a 10-hour video on exactly what I'm sort of waxing philosophic about now. But I wonder if, like, each one of the trees is meant to represent, like, a different sort of, like, world. You know, if you consider, like, I'm still almost fallen. Why? If you consider, like, Dark Souls 1 its own world, and you consider Dark Souls 2 its own world, and 3 and Bloodborne and you know, so on and so forth. All right, let's try to land this. I'm not feeling some of these later falls that I can see coming. I'm not even at this point. I think those are called basilisks that are these things, because they, like, freeze you when they you know, do their little attack. Oh wow, there was a ladder there that probably would have made this whole trip a lot easier. So if you consider all those to be different worlds, there's, like, trees in those worlds that allow you to access the other worlds. At least that's, like, the kind of vibe that I'm getting from it anyway. Not that you could access it, but you could at least see these other worlds that are, like, out on this big ocean that has trees on it, and that's, like, the not like so, like, I could go into a tree and it would be Dark Souls 2, or I could go into a tree and it would be the Elden Ring world, or I could go into a tree and it would be Trying Not to Die Here world. Yeah, you know what? Let's just heal up and hope for the best. I think I gotta land here. Oh boy. Okay. Yowza, that hurt. And we're still just standing here in the curse fog. That's good. That's healthy. Another one. Oh, I thought I squashed him. There we are. I don't know. We'll take a look at it and see if I still feel that way, but that's the way that I always felt about it. Not in the first game. The first game, I had no clue what the fuck those trees were all about. This guy also was heavily inspired by Berserk, which I had not seen at the time that I had first played this game, but I'm aware of now. And Berserk's pretty cool. I like it. I don't really care for... I don't know why it's like an workout motivation guy now, like Berserk, or has been over the last couple years. Like, you get tattoos of him and you're like, man, I want to be as strong as Berserk and all this shit. Like, I never understood that. I just thought it was a cool story beginning to end. And like, I don't know, all these different ideas, like trading, like everything you've worked for in like the entirety of your life just to become like the greatest. I don't know. I'm thinking of, is Guts, there is Griffith. That's who I'm thinking of, Griffith. That was the vibe that I got from him. He has like the Kingmaker charm or whatever on him that like curses him to like lose everything that he loves in life, but then like also become a king because of it. Like he's sacrificing those things, and people who have that charm like are cursed with that. I don't know, just something I was thinking about. These mushrooms are very condensed. What I mean by that is they have a bunch of HP, they have a bunch of damage in their punches, but they have like very short attack range, and I'm not going to get anything worthwhile from those guys, so fuck it, I'm not dealing with it. Alright, so this should lead us out to the Lake of Ash Lake, same thing. Yeah, you've got like all these trees, and I remember seeing this like symbology a lot in the later Souls games, at least Dark Souls 3, I think, and definitely Elden Ring. Like, all these trees that are out on like these far off areas. Like I think the final boss of Elden Ring, for example, is done like this. So to loot, there are... Oh, hey, there's a bonfire for me. I'm fine with that. Maybe I'll go attempt the Hydra. We'll see how lucky I can get. It's got kind of beautiful music here, almost like, what do they call them? Like, Mongolian throat singing. It's like a step past that. It's like the monks, sort of. Alright. So, there's not a boss down here, as I already detailed, but there's the mini-boss, which is the Hydra, which you probably saw off in the distance as we came down here. He can travel between that side and that side by, like, just jumping up into the air and flying over to the other side. I'm going to get down here and... Oh, he's shooting at something. Me? Maybe he's just turning and trying? I don't know. Alright, let's get close enough where we can maybe have him do his little, like... charge attack at us. Oh, he's still trying to get in here a little bit. Alright. What about... Yeah, he tore me to pieces. Oh, man, and this is no longer a one hit, it just gets rid of the head type deal, which makes sense. I guess this is kind of like an end game area. Very nice. They did not manage to hit me. I think I got a head there. Yep, I got one head. Alright, let's try to bait in another attack. On the bright side, the floor is very visible where the floor is and where the floor isn't for this area. Alright, let me pop another heal here. We got plenty of heals, so... Oh boy. Probably one close enough that I can hit. Nope, looks like he got out of the way. Alright, we'll hit another one here. He moves so odd. Okay, I see one head. Oh, that one's going to be a squirrely ass head to hit, I see. Let me maybe focus on one to the right a little bit. Or maybe I could also just like swing as he's coming in. Maybe. Is he spitting? Nope. We're just eating an attack there. I did manage to hit him once. I saw the HP flash. He's about half HP. That's not bad. We're making good time. Not that I'm on a time crunch here, but I don't want to spend all damn day fighting a Hydra of all things. Alright, we got another hit off on him. Maybe we could like use the universal health bar for this guy too, similar to like the Four Kings, where if I like deal enough damage to him, like he'll just die. The whole of him will die. Hopefully. Alright. Oh, and he's backing up. That's probably one, like, I didn't guess that would happen. Alright, maybe we can get him to like come over on this side. He like backed up and now he's coming back in, so maybe we can get him moved around a little bit and I can get a more agreeable attack pattern on him. Alright. You know what? I feel like this is extremely boring. I might just cut until I have this guy killed. There's no way that this is... You know what? I'll give him like 3... Let's give him 3 more good swings counting from here. So, like, 3 more, like, he charges 3 more times. Alright, I'm going to block just to see if maybe it keeps my poise up high enough. Alright, very nice. 1. Okay, so that was his first strike. Man, this is a fucking extremely boring fight. He's, like, so hard to hit, too. Okay, we are getting some hits off on that head. There was a couple there. Oh, wow, he looks fairly low on HP. I do think we're going to probably kill this guy through the, through his health bar, not necessarily popping all the heads, if that's even possible, as I already mentioned. Oh, man, I'm fucking that one clear up. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Alright, we can maybe hit this one. Okay, we did get a hit off on it. Alright, 2 hits. Now we just need 1 more good hit, it looks like, and then he'll be dead, hopefully. Alright, give me a good one here. There we are. Oh, I missed. Missed for 1. Hit the second. Is that it? Hey, down went the Hydra. Thank God. Not a traditional Hydra, and then if we pop ahead, another one grows. Hey, we got 2 dragon scales from it. I see something to loot back here. And the, like, very exciting music is still playing. I don't know. We'll go see what this is, and then we'll travel to the other side of the Ash Lake. There's not a bunch of, like, really... Hey, yes, sir, it's Dragon Scale. So if the next one costs 3, we're in business. Alright, we're going to head all the way across this lake, see what's all the way at the other edge of it. I mean, it's not exciting, but it's interesting. I've always thought it was very interesting. You can enter into a very interesting covenant there. Then after that, we're going to go do the DLC, and then we go fight the king, and then that's all to the game. I see we've got some of these like clam guys coming up. I did fight a couple of the clams outside of Cecil Boss Arena because they dropped some of those curse stones, and I picked one up so that we had one for the boss fight or whatever. Alright. Just a clam fucking around. I feel like these guys also... I did get some Twinkling Titanite from one of those clams there, too, as a matter of fact. I wonder if these guys drop anything good or interesting. Not that one didn't. This kind of looks like a skull of some kind. And I also think the intro... of Dark Souls had it like that too, where there were like all these trees kind of off in the distance, and yeah, now that I'm thinking of it, Dark Souls 2 has that too in the Twinkling Titanite. Nice. Dark Souls 2 has that also, where at the very beginning of the game, or I'm sorry, not the very beginning, you can go into the memory of like a spider who's lived like a long ass time, and it remembers of a time. Or no, you go into the memory of a dragon. That's what it is. And then it's a dead corpse of a dragon. And then, of course, the dragon was from the Age of Dragons, which was a long time ago. And then the memory you go into is like... is this where... No. I think we can go past this. Yeah, there we are. That's what we're aiming. This is a trick one, even though I'm sure it's got loot in there. The good stuff is in this one. There's like a giant like hanging dragon, and you can go back into the past. There's like some kind of a weird function in that game where you can go into the past memories of things and fight stuff in their memories. Like you can go into the mind of a giant there, which are like these things that like fought against the Lord in that game. I can't remember. I think like they stole some kind of secret from the giants, or like kidnapped a giant or something like that, and so the giants waged war on them. I don't know. We're not playing 2 though, so I don't want to confuse you with the story, but if we're talking about an overarching branching story, Dark Souls 2 being the sequel, I think that the trees made an appearance in the past in that one. So alright, we're very nearly... This has been a fucking bit of a slog fest to get us to the inside here, but we're very nearly... Wouldn't it be funny if I just fell off the edge there or something? And then also, I don't need the Artorias. I'm keeping my eye... If I don't hear myself on the fucking ground, I'll just... What is the... Oh, Ring of Steel Protection. There we are. Stop moving is what I was going to say. Alright, 17,000 souls. Not that I have much of a use for it, but yes, as we approach, you know, we'll come up on... It kind of looks like a bat a little bit from this distance, but it is a dragon, it looks like. So let's rest at the bonfire, and then we'll go talk to him. I don't have any interest in joining his covenant, but just kind of pray to the everlasting dragons. And then we could potentially enter the Covenant. Now, we didn't come all the way down here just to see the everlasting dragons and all that horseshit. I want to. This guy will not aggro against you. I don't think you can kill him. I don't know, though. This is the only other heavier weapon that I am aware of. Let's go ahead and try to go equip it. Let's see. Dragon Greatsword. It takes 50 to wield. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, came from the tail of the stone dragon of Ash Lake, descendant of the ancient dragons. Its a great mystical power will be unleashed when wielded with 2 hands. So we can take a look and just see what it looks like. It is not that awesome looking, I guess. It would deal a lot of damage. I don't have any fucking doubt about that, but it's not as cool as the Dragon Tooth, in my opinion. So that's what we're going to rock with. Let's go to my man Andre, right? Yeah, let's go to Andre. I'm going to TP there. I'll be there in a minute. Okay, so we're coming down to Artorias. I went ahead and pre-popped some souls so that, you know, I could have... Or Artorias, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I have the page up here for how to get to the Artorias DLC. Well, hold up. Can I modify? No, I didn't think so. Alright, let's reinforce the... Where is she at? She's down... the Dragon Tooth. So... Apparently, this takes 4 for the last one, but I don't think we're going to get that in this playthrough. I'm not too worried about it, not maxing this shit, because, like, this is still a pretty good weapon. Now, we're going to walk and talk a little bit here. I'm going to do the Artorias DLC. This isn't, like, me telling you... I already also killed the Demon Titanite guy here earlier. I think it was, like, a while ago. Like, I don't know. Before I went to Seath's, maybe I came through and like upgraded some shit. So I guess we could show this off here, like how far we've come in terms of like damage negation and shit. Like that's crazy, right? Okay, so I got the Dragon Crest shield on my back. We're in Darkroot Garden. I want to show you something before we go do... Well, I mean, it's kind of all interconnected. So, do you remember where we killed the Hydra at earlier? Now, we're going to get there from a bit of a different way by... going at sort of an odd angle. We're gonna re-look at those guys earlier who I said represented all the different classes in the game. Now the point there isn't that like, oh, I want to show it off and see just how cool that is. I want to show you a character there because they also make an appearance in the DLC, and it doesn't really make sense unless I show them to you, right? Do I need this save here? Nah, not really. We'll be fine. As long as I don't die to these guys here, the PvP players, will be fine. Alright, let me kind of bait him forward. There's a guy who's like, it's always hard to see till he gets close. It's like night character. Alright, down he goes. So there went the first of those characters. I thought it would be cool if each one dropped like something kind of unique to their class. Like I don't know, the knight there could drop like the knight armor. This guy here could drop like a unique sorcery. Pyromancer guy, maybe, I don't know, getting into unique spells is kind of stretching it a little bit, but I suppose there's enough unique spells. This guy's what, like a paladin? Oh shit, I just got, oh my lord above. That's like so much fucking damage I just took. Alright, that seems to be a big amount of HP he just... Or what is that? Is it damage that he's doing there? I don't know. He's all the way up to full HP though, so I'm gonna guess a heal. I don't know. Unique spells for these guys. Maybe like a unique shield. This guy has like a... I think that's the shield so that you don't bleed as much. Priscilla's Soul, I believe you can cause to become that Dex sword I was talking about earlier. So there is this character here. You can enter into a covenant with them, not a coven. For the grave of Sir Artorias. The legend of Artorias is nothing but fabrication. So she's saying like, oh, this guy is not... There's more to his story than you think. So we're not going to... I think we might have like completely pissed her off, like where we can't talk to her anymore. Maybe Pernicious Kniff. Whatever. Anyway, we could join her covenant and like do PvP stuff here in the forest. I don't care for it though. I like watching videos of PvP. Old videos on PvP builds are like one of the most interesting content that there currently is out there on the internet. Well, I mean, that's a high praise, but I like it. So where we fought the dog earlier, I'm pretty certain there should be, let's see, I think we are actually overshooting it a bit to the left. We need to go to the right some. There should be like a bridge, or not like a bridge, but like a boat. No, I'm just kidding. A blimp. Just kidding again. How many times can I fake you guys out? We're looking for a ladder. That time, true. We're looking for a ladder. Hopefully I just don't come this is like a big fuck off fest where I don't do probably the one thing that I'm coming here to do, which is to take a ladder that is one of these felines, like that thing that just offered us to become part of our covenant. God damn it. Oh man, we're one swing away from killing this thing here. I don't think that kills. This guy does not hurt too bad. These are considered little mini bosses. Okay. God damn, there's 3 of these guys here now. Let me heal up some, and I'm gonna... Oh, great, I got bit from behind that time. I think we're gonna make a run for it now that I have my HP up some. I could fight these guys, but I'm just kind of not feeling it. For what, though, is my question. Oh, great, I got grabbed again. Is this just how it's gonna be until I die? Oh, brother. Oh, speaking of old brother... Did you guys see where that, the dude who voiced Charlie Brown in the original Peanuts is, I don't know if he's still currently in jail, but he was in jail, and he was, on charge, some kind of charges. I don't know if it was, domestic abuse or what, but, you know, he's was being charged for something, and the whole time he's talking to the judge, he's like, you can go fuck yourself. All this horrid shit, not that. Okay, he is saying that, but he's not telling her he's gonna kill her or anything, thank God, but he's saying all that. He's go fuck yourself, it's all this is all trumped up charges and all this shit, and I'm damn, Charlie Brown, settle down. Oh boy, this is a fucking risk fest here, isn't it? This is an alternate way to get to the Sith boss fight if you don't want to buy the crest. I'm fine with buying the crest because it's right next to the bonfire. Down there is where the Hydra is, and don't worry, we're not going to take this convoluted path every time. I just wanted to show you the cat for 1. I wanted to show you the alternate way to get down here for 2, and I think that's it. So we'll just pocket 3 for later in case I want to use it later. But anyway, so on the left side here, you can follow the water, or the wall. There's enough that you can step on. And as I understand it, this character was in the base game, not just the DLC, Darkroot Basin. Very nice. Oh boy, I hate water like this, where I can't fucking see the bottom of it. Oh man, I'm gonna get sick. There's something about underwater stuff that just kind of bothers me. Not big monsters or anything, but I mentioned this in previous games, but underwater levels bother me a lot. And earlier when I fell into the water, I was oh, I'm gonna get nauseous because I just something about it. I just really don't like not being able to see the bottom. I can see the bottom here. I think to the right. No, maybe not. It's just a reflection. Anyway, one of Seath's guys has captured a person, and we have to free them. I don't imagine, yeah, only 2 swings, that isn't going to be that difficult. Now, kind of lay off your hits here, because you can accidentally ting this person, hit them. It's why using pyromancy is a bit of a bad idea. She's oh, it's you who rescued me? Thank you. She speaks a little bit funny. She's Dusk of Oolacile. I come from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So before I disappear, allow me to ask you one thing. My home, Oolacile, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee. Would this be of assistance? So we tell her yes. If you say no, I think you have to say yes. You can say no, but then she's oh, would it help you now? Summon me from my signature. So I guess maybe you could summon her for a boss fight or something. Based on what she's saying, I don't know. All right, now it is time for us to go somewhere else. We are going to the Duke's Archives, accessible after beating Ornstein and Smough. Kill the lone blue crystal golem in the first room after the elevator to loot the broken pendant, if you say so. So we're going to the Duke's Archives. I think we can get to this thing easily from this bonfire. I don't know which one would be easier, this one or coming all the way from the Anor Londo bonfire. This is closer, but the other way I might not have to fight as many enemies. But fuck it, we're here for it, huh? Okay, I'm gonna try to avoid as much superfluous fighting as I can, and just get to the other, area kind of as quick as I can. So I'm interested now that we're like a much higher level and stuff. Yeah, we're taking not like less damage, I'm sure. Like, it's the same amount of damage, but I have, like, oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to heal. There we are. But, like, we have more HP in our pool. We've got more damage resistance because we're, like, a higher level and stuff. So, all right, let me get kind of squirreled away here. It sounds like the channeler is doing his, like, buffing shit. So I want to get out of here clearly. Oh, boy, we're on the edge here. Let me heal up some. 1, 2, and then I might go one-handed with this just to see if it's a wider swing. It is a slightly wider swing. It also swings way chaotically, way more chaotically. Slower on the wind-up too, which I don't necessarily like. All right, let's kill this guy. Take the Codicius Kite Shield. We got at least one more guy to kill here. I see the channeler off in the background. So this is the golem it's talking about. It will not drop the pendant until you do the little, shit there where we went and talked to Dusk of Oolacile. Broken pendant. That is almost easily by far one of the most interesting items that are in the game in terms of story. It talks about the history of a person deeply ingrained in the abyss. So we'll take a look at it here real quick. Is it a key items? Where the hell are there we are, key items. Oh, hey, cool. Bequeathed Lord Soul Shard, Soul of the Four Kings who fell to the dark, Soul of Seath the Scaleless, Soul of the Bed of Chaos, and Soul of Gravelord Nida. So we've got all the Gravelord souls. Now, broken pendant. Half of a broken stone pendant. The vine appears to originate from Oolacile. A powerful magic can be sensed from this stone, yet men of this time can neither manipulate nor sense its power, which has a distinctive air consisting of both reverence and nostalgia. So, that is a bunch of words. What might they mean? So, this pendant, anyway, is a pendant from, like, a time that's kind of long past, anyway, for one, so it's from the past. 2, it's, like, a pendant that is from an era that is not now, so, like, this era of Oolacile, coincidentally, where Dusk is from. So, anyway, I'm not going to make you sit through all this again. We're going to go back to where we saw Dusk of Oolacile. I'll see you in a minute. Alright, we're coming back. You can see there's like a dark portal out in the way. So, I think this is another one of those bonfires that's cut off from the other bonfires. So, if you're coming here, make sure that you're ready. I'm not 100% sure. I think so. So make sure you're loaded up on, humanities and stuff, at least for this first fight. And then I think you can go back to teleporting everywhere that you want. But, yeah, you approach this, like, little dark portal, and then a cutscene sort of plays out. You can see the hand that grabs you is Manus. That's, like, a character we'll see in this. So, maybe pay attention to that. So there's, like, this darkness here now that we have this pendant. And then, like, it reaches out for that pendant and gets a hold of you. It's got, like, the sort of like octopus hands to it a little bit, like where they have like the little suckers on them and shit. And it pulls us to somewhere far and long away. Just kidding, not very far. Okay, Sanctuary Garden. We'll light this up. I'm interested to see if we can teleport back to where we were. Could I warp if I wanted to? I can warp. Better question. Or not necessarily a question, but we should provoke this bonfire. What the hell's it called? Like stoke the bonfire, kindle it a little bit. Because this is, I remember, this isn't a bad one, especially for our build. It's not like he can do something squirrely like poison us and it's going to deal a lot of damage to us or something, but it would help if I, it would help. What are we doing here, Dr. Dirk? Please. It would help if I had Estus going into this, regardless of how easy or hard I might think this boss fight's going to be. Also, I might try and just pop a quick level up. Let's see, Soul of a Hero. I bet this guy had one hell of a story to tell. 10,000. We'll pop Brave Warriors. I might just go down the line. Alright, did we get a level up off that? I don't know where we're at in level ups. Yeah, we got one. let's put it into vitality, a little bit more HP. All right, good luck to us going forward. I got Homeward Bones. I got everything. I got 15 Estus, so if this boss fight's a little bit hard, it won't be the end of the world. Interesting for the DLC to sort of just like start with a boss fight, I always thought. Sanctuary Guardian. Another one, I believe, where we can cut the tail off of it if we're good enough. I've only succeeded that once, and it wasn't even the boss version of that one, so, alright. Woo, golly, that guy dealt a lot of damage to us. Having a little bit of a hard time keeping in close distance to this guy. God damn it. Alright, there we are. Holy shit, that took a chunk out of him, didn't it? Good thing we've got the upgraded Dragon's Tooth now, too. Like, this is +4 in comparison to what was +2 before. I still think we're alright. Like, I'm kind of taking this one a little bit lazy. Not like, stressing out too much over it or anything. Won't be too long, I don't think, until... oh, nice, we got a fucking stagger off that. Won't be too long, I don't think, until... Let's heal up real quick. We get enough equipment load that I'll be able to like medium roll and stuff through while wearing this equipment. We got the Guardian Soul, and that was that, the humanity. Damn, I don't know what I was worried for. Just kidding, yeah, of course I do. The fact that that guy can be scary in situations where I'm not really kitted out for him. So I think there are 4 bosses in this DLC, and this is the last 4 bosses. From what I was looking at on the boss page, like, we're pretty well done. And I think I've done everything that I, like, promised and said I would do and shit, so... this place is rather pretty. They have a lot of... can I level up? Yeah, let's level up endurance here. It has a lot of, like, statues around. Like, these, like, weird vertical statues. Like, vertical as in, like, they look kind of like people, and they're upright, you know. This is a person we want to talk to about spells. It is a mushroom. She recognizes that we are from a long ways away. Princess Dusk's savior. Oh, okay. So she, Princess Dusk of Oolacile talked to this mushroom and told them about us for rescuing. They're thanking us for rescuing her, but she's been captured again, snatched away by that horrifying primeval human. Could thou once more play the savior? Sure, why not? Well, I ain't got nothing better to do. Something of a this character, something of a godmother to the Dusk. So. She is... Oh, she has sorceries of Oolacile. So, old magic. We can purchase... Oh, I guess we get repair powder if we wanted it. Gold pine resin. These are all, like... sort of odd magic. This will like hide which weapon we have, turns the right weapon invisible. This would like hide you, it turns you nearly invisible, not quite. Cast light is like light, it would produce light so you can see. Repair is like repairing your equipment. So all these are like utility spells sort of, and Chameleon is probably the funniest out of all of them. It turns you into like something randomly inconspicuous, like a pot or something. Oolacile Ivory Catalyst. So may the flames guide thee. So we are in the past, pretty far off past, but in the lifetime of characters that we see throughout the game. I don't know necessarily that we ever see that mushroom character again. I don't know if they're meant to be like parts of the environment, like I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't think we see them in the future. At least they don't talk to us in the future. But this is Darkroot Basin and stuff. But this is in the past. And I think that that is supposed to be like we're crossing the bridge right now. That is where that big gate is, where Sif is. The things here don't line up like 1-to-1. So you can't like... Well, and then in other ways it does too, but like some ways it does, some ways it doesn't. I don't want to confuse you. I don't want to pretend like I'm the authority on the subject. I'm sure that there's somebody out there who's done like a hyper analysis of this shit and like could tell you what exactly lines up and what doesn't. So these like little plant guys are like grove tenders now, instead of like where before they were just like, you know, soldiers out in the golly, like little, what were they? They're just like guys, like feral plants out in the woods. Very nice fucking dodge. Obviously one of... Whoa, that hurt. He had like a pull-up attack. Good thing I have all this extra Estus. Alright, let me bait this. Oh, well, I guess we're here for it, huh? That is gonna... Let me roll! Oh, whew. Okay. Let me maybe bait an attack. Roll. That seemed like a sideways attack. Alright, I think I might be able to sort of charge through a couple of attacks. There we are. Goodbye. So that's like the rock golems. It looks like more modern version of those, more modern versions of those rock golems. I'm really not trying to fight each and every fucking one of those things. If you go over here, you can look and see some stone architecture. I don't know that we ever saw this in the past, so that's interesting. But that's where we're going to go to like fight some bosses and stuff. Let's see. I think this is like a later fast travel or like what they call them, shortcuts, the shortcut location. We have to take the long way around before we can take the shortcut, of course, as is usual. Trying to avoid, there's no reason to fight each and every one of these guys. A lot of them ain't gonna have like good shit on them anyway, so we'll just follow the main path and fight guys if we happen to run into them. A very pretty field of flowers here. Sort of reminds me of some stuff from wow, what is it? Bloodborne? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, I was thinking of a demon soul. Whoa, a dragon. Appears that there are still dragons here in the past. I'm going to let him go because we are woefully outclassed by a dragon right this very second. We can sort of, not cheatsy doodle gameplay-wise, like, we're not going to cheat him, but we do get help from an unsuspecting ally. I believe it's a blind archer, of all things, who helps us out. This is where you start seeing the effect of the abyss on the world a little bit. This is like some darkness that's like bleeding into the grove here. It sounds like very like growly. Like it almost feels like as you look down there that you should see something kind of looking back at you, but you never do. Oh boy. Also like stormy cloud. Like it sounds like some storming here. Wouldn't that be so funny if it was just storming outside? I've been like so scared the entirety of this playthrough that I'm gonna just randomly lose like hours of footage because I've said this before, but if my power goes out while I'm recording, the audio maintains, but the file format that I record stuff in, which is coincidentally the only thing that I can edit stuff in, which is MP4. I guess that's not true. I could always switch and stuff like that, but at least it's the most convenient for me right now. I will, it'll be corrupt, and I can't retain any of it. There are different, like, values of coin. This is Allfather Lloyd. Coin made of gold with Allfather Lloyd and his white halo shown on his face. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. So... I guess there's a much bigger world too, but what all they're saying is like, you know, we deal in souls around here, like the physicality of the thing. It's kind of like, it's sort of like, if you imagine in, like the Fallout games, how the NCR and Legion like try to do their own currency a lot, but they can't like do it. They can't get it down quite right because people like some people don't trade an NCR currency, which is respectable. I mean, it's like a made up currency. Like, what if the NCR falls and you've just got a bunch of paper and it's as good as the old currency? They like have bottle caps in that. So this is Chester. Let's talk to him. Oh, let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past. Must have happened to him too, so we'll just say yes. Oh, that's exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But now there are two of us. Cool. So we can buy from this guy. He has like random shit. I don't think any of it is extremely impressive. It's just like basic stuff. Homeward bones. You know, you're home away from home a little bit here. I'm going to just leave him be. It's pretty clear that this guy is meant to be from Bloodborne, and the way that he works and stuff as an enemy is like very Bloodborne-esque. So I'm going to go ahead and activate the shortcut here, send that up to the to the upper area in case like I happen to die. That's our fast travel back down here. I think I need to fight Artorias before I fuck around too much here. I don't think, I can't do anything else. Well, I could, but I should have whenever we lose this fight, as is absolutely going to happen, because this guy is considered probably one of the most difficult bosses in the entire game. I don't know how it'll go with our build necessarily. Cross your heart, or cross your fingers. This is Artorias. This is the hero from the past. This is the guy who battled the Abyss and won. So he struck back the Abyss. What we see him doing here is like fighting people who want to go to the Abyss and people who are coming from the Abyss. The thing on the ground coming from the Abyss, us going towards the Abyss. Alright, good luck to us. Like I said, this guy is fairly agile. No summons for this fight, I don't think. So there's like no cheesing it outside of just beating this guy. Interesting, he starts off by throwing something, and that is something that we want to dodge. Oh, or maybe not. Alright, let me... Oh, nice fucking opening dodge there by me. Okay, we're doing plenty of damage, and the one swing there was not that bad. Alright, very nice. Well... I'm feeling about... Okay, there we go. Deal some damage to me. Oh, I didn't want to talk you up all that and then, like, have the kit that just demolishes you. Oh, you know something else? I do think he has a phase 2, if I'm remembering right. So, like, not phase 2 that we fight, like, here, like, where he does, like, a bunch of horse shit. But, like, yeah, where he transforms here and goes into phase 2. Okay, so he's... I'm trying to back out. It seemed like he was going for a big attack there. I don't think boss is backstab, so... I'm not as concerned about that. Alright, he's fairly quick. Oh, wow, and we got a strike on him from behind. Alright, watch out. Ooh, nice swing and a backspin there. Oh, we get a kill off this, maybe? Oh, I missed. Oh, wow, very lucky. I can't believe we beat that guy first try. Now, like I said, I'm fairly over-leveled and stuff, so I'm not going to break an arm jerking myself off, but that was fairly fortunate for us. Well, let's... I don't see anything else that he dropped other than his soul. Let's take a look at that because we can learn a little bit more about the man. Soul of Lord Gwyn's knight Artorias, who was consumed by the Abyss. The legend that Artorias repelled the Abyss only told half of the story. It seems that he was defeated and his honor preserved by some unsung hero who's the true victor over the Abyss. So we have not yet met the hero who battled the Abyss and won. One of these ways is towards PvP, and the other, yeah, I think this is towards PvP. This is like where you can enter an arena and like fight people like IRL, fight people online and stuff in PvP. Yeah, fight people IRL. Jesus Christ. I want to go up here and talk to this guy, and then we're going to go to the entrance to this Coliseum, right? Well, I want to, well, do I want to? Yeah, Homeward Bound. I'm going to, like, Homeward Bone, and then I'll come back here, don't worry. There should be... It doesn't take a key, does it? I don't need a key. Fuck, I need a key. God damn it. Alright, well... I'm going to Homeward Bone back and level up anyway, so let's level up and we'll go from there. I'll probably, like, fast travel back. Let's see, Vitality. Yeah, let's go up a Vitality. We're close to... We only need 7 more points in Endurance, and then that one's quote-unquote maxed out. I don't want to pop the Soul of Artorias just yet, like, just because I think it looks cool. So, it's, like, black in comparison to the other souls, which are all, like, light-colored. Alright, so I finally popped Priscilla's soul. Let's do another one in Vitality. We're getting towards the end here. We're like, this is like a pretty goddamn good, like, we're strong. I don't know about a good build, but we're strong. Alright, I'm gonna run back, and we're either gonna find the key, a question mark, or we're going to go down to the, where we can fight the dragon, or at least get him rolling. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, we're back at the entrance of the Coliseum. I've figured out where I can get the key from. So, this is really cool. Artorias' grave is where you killed him. So I must have killed him right here. Like, if he dies anywhere else in the arena, the grave will move to there. And this is a friend of his. I believe it's Hornet. The soul of the man who fell on this spot. He was a dear friend, and I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Would you be willing to part with it? Fuck it. Here you go. I mean, it's just souls. She's like, wow, you're nice. Please take this. I don't need it. It's a two swords. It's her 2 swords. This is Hornet. I didn't show this off earlier. I just thought about it a while back, and I wanted to make sure to talk about it. Let's see. Let's go to the rings. So I picked up 3 rings, and it's 3 of 4 people who used to be part in like a I don't know, like a soldiers for like the king, like Gwyn. It was Artorias, Hornet, a guy we haven't met, or two guys we haven't met yet, and I actually don't know who one of them is. So one of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The wolf ring belonged to Artorias. Artorias had an unbendable will of steel. It was unmatched with a great sword, and this is the poise ring. Hawk, one of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights. This was given to Hawkeye Gaul, who led the great archers. Boost bow range so the arrows fly like they were shot by Gaul's great bow, which took down high-flying dragons. And then finally, the last one we have here, Hornet ring. The Hornet ring belonged to the Lord's blade Karen? By boosting critical attacks, its wearer can annihilate foes as Chiron's dagger laid waste to Lord Gwyn's enemies, so boost critical attacks. You can like fight her and stuff. I maybe she dropped something else. Maybe you can kill her instead of giving her the soul there. But Go is actually up in that tower there, and I don't know who the 4th guy is. I don't know that I ever have like looked into it or anything. So I want to see if we're human real quick. Are we human? Oh my god, I would recognize a fucking chest like that anyway. So we want to be human because we can be invaded by a familiar character if we're human. So I want to do that. Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna take like 4 humanity because this is like this is a bit of a trek and a half, so we might as well have the fucking Estus flask for it. I just remembered that I can only Kindle for 3, so whatever. We're here for it. If I ever ran into another bonfire, I could Kindle again. Alright, 1. So the first video I ever saw about Dark Souls was people actually fighting here, and some guy had like a ridiculous-ass speed Sonic build. It's such an old video, I would never be able to find it, but it was my first experience with Dark Souls, years before I would ever play the game. Alright, so we're at Estus Flask +2 with 20 charges. Now it's time to go down into Oolacile, the city, I believe. So there's like, yeah, Oolacile Township. There's like Upper Oolacile, Lower Oolacile. The key that we need for that locked door I was talking about is in this city. It's in like a lower area of the city. So much the same as we've done kind of throughout the rest of the game. We're just kind of like meandering through the area, killing enemies until we get to the very end of it. So we have fought 2 out of 4 of the bosses. The only guys we have left to fight are somebody called Manus, and we have Calamite, which is the dragon that we saw from earlier. So but we can't fight Calamite until we get another man on board who we need the key for. Hint, hint. So I think as we sort of go down here, maybe once we get close to the chest is when we'll be invaded. Yeah, that I thought that was a magic guy. The magic in this area is used a lot for bullying low-level players, actually, which is it's funny to me, I guess. I'm playing offline, so I don't know. There's a lot of like a lot of mixed feelings in different shit for people who play Dark Souls, and it's kind of odd to me. Like, you've got the, oh hey, nice, we're being invaded by the marvelous Chester, who I think is coming behind us. Yeah, look at the way he fights. It's like a very Bloodborne-esque fight. And a lot of people say that this was sort of like what feels like the tech demo for Bloodborne. Like, you know, seeing how a character works. Now, I know you didn't get to see too much of him, but I'd honestly prefer it that way, where he's just easily felled by my hand. What was I? Oh, yeah, you've got, like, the get good versus, like, yeah, a game shouldn't be that difficult and the mechanics so unpunishing. And then you've got, like, the, PvP is just part of the game, get used to it, versus, like, the, like, yeah, maybe people shouldn't be dickheads and snipe people. Oh, I fucking love these things. These things are some of my favorite shit in the whole game. Let me see if I can find it. So you can throw these on the ground, and if you do, it says things like this one says, very good. Very good. Nice. And you can, like, re-throw them on the ground. I think there's like 3 or 4, but it's your way of communicating in multiplayer through voice without actually using voice. So you can say like, very good, hello, and all this shit. Let's see, there's some text up there. Honestly, can't be arsed to see what that says. There's like a lot of shit back there to loot that I didn't loot, that I just don't have any interest in at all. But apparently people take that spell that this guy is going to keep casting at us as we walk across this chasm, and it deals a lot of damage as it's an endgame spell. You would you know, you obviously presume. And nice, we're poisoned now. That's exactly what I wanted. On the bright side, I actually think I have stuff to counter poison for once. Perhaps? Yes, Purple Moss Clump. It's a high-level spell. It doesn't take very much stats to actually cast it. So it's like high-level spell with low-level requirements, and you can like use it against low-level players. So you've just got a guy who's like running around like doing whatever, and then you just have like this very high-level fucking spell that just annihilates that poor guy. I thankfully have not participated in too much online play. I did play online with a friend of mine. See, I've now played with two different friends. I played one here with a friend here recently, and they didn't like play too much of the game with me. They like stayed busy during life. And then I played one with a guy a while back. Whenever we we got laid off for COVID, I think I got like laid off related to COVID. But I also worked a lot through COVID, so I'm not sure. It was either in the early days or later days of COVID. And he got 2 weeks off because he was sick, and we played fucking Stardew Valley and all of Dark Souls in those 2 weeks. That was a lot of fun. I'm kind of like baiting these guys without... Yeah, that's what I was worried about, was getting randomly sniped by some bullshit out of nowhere. Well, it wasn't completely unpredictable. I saw them up there, but... These guys kind of sound like monkeys a little bit. They're like chittering like monkeys. Alright. Fair bit of enemies in this area. You know, things are getting more intense, more deadly. With the fact that we have, like, you know, more of these critters. And it seems to me, anyway, like they're like humans with, like, you know, some kind of like a weird... sack on their head. Whoa. I thought I was gonna like fall and die there. Am I trying to go to there? I don't think so. Let's see what we got in here. I could fall. Where the hell is this gonna put me? Okay, this is just an upper area of where I was before. Basically a complete no reason to come here area. There's probably some other reason you want to go up there, like an alternate path I could take that would lead me up where those other guys are or something. Dark Fog, that is another spell. It's interesting because we get sort of like dark spells at this point in the game, and I think they take faith to cast. So, you know, you get kind of... you get this idea that they're like faith spells that are sort of cursed to cast. So I am going to go up here just to see where this leads again. Okay, so this is the very entrance of... Oolacile. So now we've got this fast travel activated. Now I want to keep going until I find this key that I'm looking for. I don't want all these, you know, critters respawning and stuff. So I guess, is this... Yeah, this is the way I just came from. Gotcha. So we've got enemies across this bridge here that I'll fight across and deal with. We're looking for like a watchtower key. And once we find that, then we can... we can backtrack. Well, I want to get to the next bonfire, and then we can backtrack. Okay, down goes one. We got hit once. I'm just going to heal up to full. I wonder where some other Firekeeper souls are. I was, like, wondering that, like, am I, like, anticipated to, like, kill a couple Firekeepers or what at this point? Let me go ahead and heal here, and, I'm trying to, like... Whoa, nice dodge, buddy. Alright, down went that guy. Now... I don't recognize that guy at the end of the hallway, but he looks like somebody who means business. So I'm looking around to make sure I'm not going to get jumped by random enemies. What is this thing? Oh, it's like oh boy. We have like a lot of room in this arena, so I'm like dreading his attack pattern, whatever it might be. He just kind of looks like a bunch of pieces of shit, like all stacked on top of each other a little bit. Alright, there's 3. Wow. That was kind of nothing for the area that we were in. Chain armor, chain leggings. A lot of statues around holding the branches of Oolacile, which I think is the idea that they have, like, half magic trees. You know what I'm saying? Like, the branches, like, they use to, like, make, what the fuck are they called? Like, wands out of and stuff. Well, I did not get that. God damn it. I'm scratching my head, boy. I did not get the... key, so I'm probably going to have to actually Google where this key is. We're headed way down deep in the darkness, and the reason I have to Google it, obviously, is because we've now hit the bonfire for the area. And I'm worried that I wonder if we have a fast travel to it. I hope we have a fast travel to it. Duke's Archives, Oolacile Township. Yeah. Alright. I think I'm gonna just see if I can't find this key real quick before we go any further. So I'll be back here in a minute. Alright, you would not guess where this fucking key is at. Yep, you probably would, because you probably knew, and it's up here in this mimic chest. I had to look it up. So let's deal with this thing. One, I think I might, nah, I can't quite get the hits in on it like I would like to. There we are. Now he's dead. Damn, only 2 hits from the dragon, tooth, but whatever the fuck. Alright, so just because, I was like debating which order I want to do this in, only because I have 2 humanity, only because, there is not a, like, this is not a bonfire I can warp to. I am going to just go ahead and do down here instead. I'm going to do this area, and then we'll do the dragon boss last for the DLC. I want to kindle, because I think this is the last opportunity that we're going to get. Like, this is the last... I'm not hollow. Yeah, kindle. I think this is the last opportunity we're going to get for... like a bonfire. Like, this is the one that we're going to use for the upcoming boss fight. So I want to be, like, you know, fully kindled out. I want to be ready to go. Let's see, what else was I thinking? Then we'll go talk to Chester after we beat this boss. We'll go... There's a couple things I want to do. Go fight the dragon. We'll have to talk to the blind archer for that. Hawkeye Gao. I see I got his name still up here on my computer. So, alright. So, I said earlier... that there is an area that is really good to grind for souls in the end game. It's kind of humanity in the end game. Chasm of the Abyss. It is a little bit unfortunate because this like area is extremely late in the game. Like I mean this is like the last kind of area we're going to be in, even out of like all the DLC, the side shit and everything. I don't see a reason to go over there. It just looks like a bunch of fucking enemies, and I think this is the way forward. So now it's not these enemies, but it is characters for whom you could probably presume would give a lot of humanities. Yep, these little humanity type creatures. So we're on the lookout for 2 things while we're kind of walking around here. Obviously a fog wall that denotes the boss fight, and then also there is like a Cheshire cat looking character who should look pretty similar to a character that I showed you right before we came into all this shit. Now these guys, I think, yeah, they can get close to you and they deal like burn damage to you, sort of. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't have the best sort of swing range on this thing. Now these guys apparently drop a bunch of humanities. Probably would drop even more. I think they have base like 8%. Like the big ones might even be more than that. Like the base ones might be like 10 or something. But the little ones or medium ones are like 8. The big ones are something like 10 from what I was reading. So, you know, this is the place to grind. Because if I got like, you know, that 4 times multiplier that I was talking about before, like each one of the big guys would be dropping me hella. This is really embarrassing. I'm getting fucking washed by like some of the most picayune bullshit in the game. Alright. If only I swung a little bit faster, I guess. Alright, more humanities. At least I might be able to predict them if I'm not like just right in the middle of a whole bunch of them. Alright, and I want to find, before the fog wall, I want to find this cat because it'll give us a hint for a guy who will actually help us during that fight. So, and we got to save that guy. Alright, let me heal up here. I guess that's, oh shit, the way I would come down otherwise. I see we got a humanity back here. Not that it matters all that much, but we'll just go ahead and pick it up. Now, where am I being nicked from? All the way in the back there. And it looks like he's only got, yow, son of a bitch. It seems like there's only one guy here, so... Alright, I have not a fucking clue what he just casted. Oh, it's just like a big fuck you explosion behind me. Alright. I mean, if that humanity wants to fuck off, just as long as he doesn't come circle me sooner. I want to do like a little sweeping motion here to make sure that, yeah, I'm not like missing any... So I could have just came down this way instead of falling down. What's up here? Oh, around the corner. Oh boy. Okay. Illusory fucking piece of shit fall into the ground. Yeah, look, it's a little cat. It's the guy from the future, and he's like directing us this direction. He's like, yeah, just keep coming down this way. Now, if this was my gut feeling, I would not follow this motherfucker. I do not trust this thing. I don't trust cat. Well, cats are alright, I guess. I don't hate cats or anything. I don't trust their motivations. This cat in particular does not like me in the future. It probably would not like me in the past. I think this is maybe where the illusory wall is. Yes, sir. So, Artorias was like fighting down here in the abyss against this creature we're about to fight, Manus, and his faithful companion, his dog, was down here with him. Oh wow, that must be the big fucking one I was talking about. His faithful companion, his battle dog, was down here with him, and Artorias, as like his last act of humanity, gave the dog his shield to protect it from, like, you know, all these like humanities, the darkness and shit like that, or like, yeah, I guess the floating humanities and the darkness and stuff. And now, because of the cat, we saved the dog. Nice. We just have to be near to him. I guess maybe killed all the humanities and stuff. And I need to see if we're human, because if we are human, yep, we unlock him for the upcoming boss fight. Alright, let me re-equip the Havel's Helm. Alright, let's see what he dropped. The Cleansing Great Shield. So it's got like a little blessing on it or whatever. It's not particularly great for this area, I don't think. Maybe it'll help. I don't know. But anyway, we're looking for the fog door now because, the fog wall, because, we're now ready for this boss fight. And outside of it, we can now summon his dog, which I don't think I've mentioned it, is the Artorias' dog that was guarding his grave from earlier. It's interesting, and I'm not going to be able to show it, obviously, but if you do the dog's boss fight after fighting Artorias, so if you go through all the DLC before you fight the Sif, I think it is, the dog, before fighting Sif, whenever you go and see Sif, he'll like howl mournfully whenever you go into the boss fight with him. So that is a very cool detail. I don't think otherwise he's like, you know, willing to stop fighting you in that fight, which is a little bit unfortunate, but so if you imagine it, Artorias had a ring that allowed him to fight the Abyss. Well, sort of. It was more so that Artorias became evil, and then like the last of his vestiges kind of in this ring that allows you to stay in the Abyss and fight it, right? Just so that we're on the same page. Why you have a ring in the future and not in the past. Then his dog like is near his grave, which seems to have been planted in that like a little arena we were just in where we just killed him. So we killed Artorias, and the dog sat over his grave for the rest of the dog's life and became really, really big and killed anybody who ever tried to come and loot Artorias, whether that was just trying to be like a grave robber or if you were trying to get the ring to battle the Abyss, because you know, the Abyss is dangerous and the dog knows that. So we all caught up on the story now? Good, because I'm fucking lost. I guess not this way. I just keep kind of coming to dead ends, and I'm like, okay, we'll try the other way. I'm wondering if I'm not sort of intended to go a different direction, probably. I think this is like just a dead end for a spell. Oh, I just heard somebody fall off the edge. 10 souls? I literally have no idea who that might have even been. Alright, I guess if I get too lost, we'll come up with something else, but oh yeah, I've got a splitting path here. Keeping our eye out for fog wall, summoning spell thing on the ground. I think we actually got to go down this way. Now, I have 9 Estus Flask, which is pretty good to go into this boss fight with. It's obviously not the maximum that we could have at 20, but, you know, for having fought our way down here, went and got the dog and everything, it's pretty good. Okay, which way? Okay, there's a fog wall. I can't go that way, though. We'll go to down the right side. And we've got more of these, like, little orbs or whatever. The permanent prism stones that are directing us down here. So I am human. I can summon the dog. I'm just gonna I don't want any distractions during this whole ordeal. It is funny that they like back up. They're like, oh, no. Almost like we're killing something semi-innocent. So I think the summoning sign very uniquely is actually inside of this arena. So, oh boy. All right, I'm going to get a little drink of, what are we drinking tonight? Sunkissed here, before this boss fight. Okay, so once again, a very familiar arm has grabbed us and yanked us down to the very, very, very heart of the abyss. I suppose it's time for us to battle the big man himself, Manus, of the deep. This is the character for which, like, it seems is either immensely affected by the darkness or is the darkness itself. More likely the latter, in my opinion. You can see it's got the big red eyes, sort of similar to... Where the hell's my dog summon? It's got the big red eyes similar to the other creatures that, like, are affected by the darkness. Nice fucking roll, me. Alright, let's get this dog going. Summoning a phantom. I'm sure it'll pop his name up here, even though I didn't get to see it but for a split fucking second. Alright, man. Give me my pup, please. Great Grey Wolf Sif. Damn, I was hoping I could be under him there for that one. Oh, I'm getting just slammed. Nice. Nice heal. Nice heal. Get him, Sif. Do something crazy to him, Sif. Oh my god, Sif. Watch out. Oh man, we missed a swing on that one. Alright. Oh, I knew that one was going to hurt. I was bashing that B button. Alright. And I fucked that one up too. How we holding up back here, boss? I do think we're doing alright. I just have not gotten lucky on my swings just yet. Now he is getting distracted by Sif a little bit, I guess. Sif is getting in with his strikes whenever he's distracted with me. I'm getting in with my strikes whenever he's distracted with him. God damn, I got put in the washing machine on that one. Whew. Good thing he didn't dry me there. Okay, we're almost pretty well completely out of Estus Flask. We got one more. Good lord, this guy has been a wily ass character. I did not break poise off that. That's wild. Nice fucking dodge, me. Alright. Oh, he's doing some kind of spell. Oh, yep. Oh, fuck. What if oh, not that one. Let's just do a one and doneer. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Do something crazy to him, Sif. Let's beat this bastard. How about it? Ooh, nice hit. Nice hit. Oh, he's got some kind of like tail attack or like yanking his arm back attack. We've almost got him. Alright. Oh, nice swing attack. Sif, please stop flexing. Please. Finish this motherfucker for me. How about it? He's probably thinking the same thing. Oh, dude, look how fucking close we were. Kill him, Sif. Kill him. Oh, dude, he's like doing no damage. You know, honestly, I'm wildly overpowered for this fight and stuff to the point that I can, like, tank this shit and just drink Estus whenever, you know. Like, I don't pretend that it's not, but this is a really fucking fun fight. I really enjoyed the shit out of this. Alright, Manus, Father of the Abyss, is down. Soul of Manus. We can read that here in a second. We'll take a look at Oolacile in 2 seconds, who is on the ground in front of us. Let's take a look at Soul of Manus, Father of the Abyss. This extraordinary soul is a viscous, lukewarm lump of gentle humanity. Ancient Manus was clearly once human, but he became the father of the abyss after his humanity went wild, eternally seeking his precious broken pendant, which if you remember... Oh, hey, we got 10 humanity there, too. Which, if you remember, was the... Sorry, the pendant was the thing that we got earlier. She's, like, breathing... I think eventually she says, like, oh, Artorias, is that you? Or something like that. Nope, she's just like, you know, fussing a little bit. She's like knocked out. I think that's the point of that. So down here in the arena, we can pop this. I want to go back up to the Grove, I think it's called. The Oolacile Sanctuary. That's where we need to go. And then, the mushroom there, we can talk to her, I think, to get more context. Or maybe even, Dusk is even here. I can't remember. Is she around? Well, I'm not seeing her if she's around. Let's see what this lady has to say. I have awaited thee. Thou hast rescued Princess Dusk, and rid us of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss. Oh, I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please allow me to express my gratitude. Thank you. And we got Elizabeth's mushroom. It's not great. It's kind of whatever. Let's take a look here. Where the hell is it? It's a heal, I think. Let's see. Where are we at? Greatly restores HP for a limited duration. So that is that. We got plenty of fucking souls to level up here. Put one into vitality, one into endurance, and I don't really have like anything I want to use the like Manus hero or anything for, so I'm gonna just pop these, see how much we get. 18,000 off that. That's probably about right. That was not that hard of a fight. I don't know, did I already put one in endurance? We'll just put one in vitality. There we are. So that's probably all I'm going to put into vitality. Where we've got to go back to where Chester is. We'll see if he's like coy about like, oh, I didn't try to hurt you, similar to like Patches or what. And I'll be back in a minute. Alright, what do you have to say about that cute little show there, Chester? It's like, you have some nerve, or are you thick? What is it that you need? Did you really slay Artorias? I've heard the Abyss found him first, but even still, wow. He's telling us we're treacherous. I don't think you know the score here, Buster Brown. That's fine. Anyway, I'll leave him be. If you survive your travels. Very funny. He's like, are you dense? Like, I just tried to kill you. What are you doing here? So I want to go down here and show what the problem is, and then I'll show me at the giant, who's going to help us with this problem. There are enemies down here. I think they're mostly fucking dogs. So we single-handedly are the legend who stopped the Abyss. Artorias held it back for a long time. We killed Artorias so that we could go down to the Abyss, and then we killed the father at the Abyss. Oh, there's a dog back here, or else I would look at the, fuck. I think I've already mentioned, but like dogs are some of the most annoying ass enemies in all the Dark Souls games. And I saw a video on it like, oh, why are dogs so bad in the Dark Souls games? And it's apparently because, like, they don't quite attack the way that other enemies do, but, like, they don't feel like they attack the way that other enemies do either. Like, their attacks are sort of oblong in the way that they use their jaw, unlike a sword, which you can predict, you know, where it's going to slice. It doesn't really seem like they're parryable, so even people like me, well, okay, me, I don't care, because I don't parry, but, like, most people, you know, I would say on the whole sort of parry throughout this game, and they don't like it for that reason, obviously. Anyway, we got just a few little wayward fucking dogs here to kill. They're whatever. I'm kind of like, you know, good defense and shit at this point, so I didn't mean to attack necessarily. I keep like scratching my head or like chest as we're walking here, and I keep fucking things up. Alright. Now, past this gate. This is the gate that's single-handedly keeping this dragon back. No, that's just a joke, of course. It should be a nice fucking long ladder. This is going to be a bastard to travel back and forth to for this boss fight. We are probably going to die. It's not my intention to actually try and fight this thing. I just want to show you like kind of what the issue is. Maybe go read that. That's a good hint too. Maybe if I go down there, snag that hint, and then you'll see me up at the giant. Alright, slowly making our way down. Oh, brother. Alright, so we might even see Calamite, like, flying around and try to attack us. I think he probably will. The question is he going to get a kill off on us? Alright. A dragon high above the sky, out of sight of the naked eye. A little riddle. Alright, I think there's another... Yow, son of a bitch. Okay, so, we'll be up at the Giant's Tower here in just a minute. Alright, we are back here at the tower. Keep in mind the Giants, whenever we play the second Dark Souls game, because, like, they don't look identical, but they look very fucking similar to these things, so... I don't know. It's odd. So he's got like his little bow and arrow here, or little, little bow and arrow. He also acts as a merchant. He's like, oh, a visitor. Thou must be the one who freed Artorias. An old friend he was, and thanks to thee, he left this world with honor intact. And here I am, retired and blind. Of little help to you, I am afraid. So, I just want to see if he has anything worth buying. Probably not. He's got a hello and a thank you, like tree carving, like with the things that I already talked about before. You can buy a ghost great arrow if you have the bow for it. Well, I mean, you can buy them anytime, but the dragon shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Oh, excuse me. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. We're trying to get this guy to... He's like, me? There's little to be said. What good is a dog with no hairs to hunt? I'm lucky to be alive. So he's like saying, well, I guess all the dragons are gone. Nothing I could do anyway. Well, how do I fucking convince him to help me? Hold up. Let me leave this and then maybe like talk to him again. Is the black dragon posing the duress? Yes, he's hurting me. Yes, I thought as much. He's called Calamite, a ferocious dragon. Even mighty Anor Londo dared not provoke his ire. Really? I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end, huh? Yes. And then it makes him laugh. He likes the enduring endearingness. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I have taken a liking to thee. I owe thee much for your service to Artorias. Now watch and see how Go hunts dragons. So now we get a little cutscene of him, where he's gonna, even though he's fucking blind, even though he's fucking retired, look at what this, he's been up here carving rocks, and this motherfucker's like, alright, let me feel around for my bow. He don't even know where the bow is. Like, he has to feel around for it, you know what I'm saying? And then he like, you know, he's like, alright, well, you know, he's just got like a feel. That's how goddamn good he is at this, you know what I'm saying? Alright. He's cocking a Go's arrow. Good luck. Like he can miss. Alright, he cocks it back. And just like, again, the fucking blind archer. Oh, man. That dragon who's like, you know, flying out that way. You know, he just nails that son of a bitch. Oh, hell yeah. And now it is grounded. Go has done the heavy lifting, I would argue. Now it's up to us to finish him off. Yes, a truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in your hands. I await good tidings. Dragon slaying, knighthood's highest calling. I believe you're correct. So I'm going to go back to the Calamite, and we'll be back in a minute. Alright, we're back for round 2, this time with Calamite. He's at the other side over there. I might just kind of let him come back this way. What else was I... Oh, boy. Yeah, that hurt enough while he was in the air. I don't need it on the ground. Anyway, we're here for the fight with Calamite. No summons, which, you know, better or worse. Alright, let me close the distance. He'll probably be even more deadly at fucking, yeah, close range, but... and how right I was. Alright. I'm trying to maybe get in a little stab or two on him here. Let's see. Oh, and he's like flying a little bit. Lucky ducky. Wow. I'm getting just demolished here. Let me heal up. Alright. And we got hit with the 1-2. Okay, we got a little hit on him. He's got a lot of HP. This is the last real challenge before the, you know, the end game, like the final boss or whatever. I think this is the last, like, you know, boss before the final. Oh boy, what the hell is happening, dude? He just gave me tinnitus. What the fuck? Okay, we're up. Oh, we're running around again. Oh my god, that attack, bro. I don't know what that little thing on me means. It's a debuff, I think, because he's like hurting again very badly. Alright, whatever. Maybe it'll go away, or maybe it's just a visual bug. Regardless, I'm not trying to tempt his ire by, you know, fucking about, I guess. Ooh, you got unlucky on that attack. I got unlucky on my attack. Then we both got unlucky. Alright. He's below half HP, probably right around a third, a little bit less than a third HP. I got 5 souls. I popped a couple of them to use at a bonfire in Oolacile, but it turned out I didn't need it. So the thing over my head is now gone, so if that was something before, it's gone now. Alright. Ooh, once again, a very unfortunate position for you to be in. Oh, fuck. No. We just gotta hit him probably, what, 2 more times? Maybe 1 more time? Oh, man. And he's going up in the air. Okay, nice. I healed right in the nick of time. Alright, I only got to hit 1 more time. Very nice. And that is it for Black Dragon Calamite. Now I'm going to do one more, like, pass over the boss list to make sure that I killed everything. Let's take a look and see what the Calamity Ring is. I don't think it's anything I want to use, but, Calamity Ring. Okay. Or C, sorry, CCC. Excuse me. Receive double damage. A ring enchanted by the Orange Eye of Calamite, the bringer of calamity, doubles damage received by its wearer. A useless ring befitting of no finger, best left unknown, or at least well hidden. Why would you ever? I can't imagine why. Alright, let's get out of here. Homeward, well, there's a couple things to loot down here. I don't, apparently that text down there says like, oh, if only Go was here. Maybe I'll go back and look at it. I don't think that we have to like report into, Hawkeye Go. You know, he just probably says something like, good job. It looks like there's a chest hidden over here in the, waterfall that I want to see. A lot of things down here have some weird lighting to them. I saw like the chest for one, the bodies down here for another one, Titanite slab. All right, and then let's go to the other end here, and then I'm gonna homeward bone back. I'm gonna check the grand list of stuff to see if like make sure I fought all the bosses and I did everything that generally I wanted to do. And then, we'll, I guess, go down and feed the souls to the Lord Vessel and maybe close out this playthrough. It's been a fucking longie. It's been a goodie. I've really enjoyed this one. I'm glad to be back in the fucking Dark Souls saddle. I like going through them sequentially, too, because they get better over time. I like Dark Souls, too. If only Hawkeye were here. Wow. And then what is this? Go's Great Error. Wow, if the hints weren't pronounced enough. Okay, let's go... let's level up, right? One into endurance. Then we'll see if I have any of the souls here that I could pop. 2 souls of heroes. Those are what, 20,000 each? No, 10,000 each. And then I'll do, what is it? No, Soul of the Brave Warrior. Let's get up to like, oh, okay, that's probably good enough. I was just about to say 50,000. How many we at? Okay, good. Put another one into endurance, and I wonder if we're medium rolling yet. I don't know. Let's go back to Firelink Shrine. I'm going to sit there and look at the boss list quietly, and we'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, we're here in Anor Londo, actually, because I wanted to show off something that's a little bit interesting that you might not know you can do or whatever. So we've got Guinevere here, right? And she'll, like, talk you through, like, this whole, you know, playing through the thing. She's like, wow, you killed all these guys. You've come so far. You did so good. But what you might not know is that she's actually an illusion cast forth by Let's see, this is Guinevere, Gwendolyn. And I have a... bow ready to go. Let's see if I can't. I don't know how to aim this shit. I don't ever use the bows. But anyway, if you aim it at her and you fire it, she like dissipates, and then the whole of this place also like goes away. It's really fucking sick looking. So the whole thing is like an illusion. The sun's an illusion. The Guinevere is an illusion. And then like breaking this illusion is like considered like an unforgivable sin or something like that. Like in this game, there's like sins for like killing NPCs and stuff, and they won't forgive you if you've sinned against them. But this is considered unforgivable, meaning that like you can't kind of fix this one. This one's been on the permanent side. You'll notice, let me see if I can just show it off. Warp. I guess we can teleport to Anor Londo. There are like different enemy placements here in town now, like to reflect like, you know, the assassins or whatever are around and shit. I guess I can still sit at that one, but I want to find the there's the Firekeeper is around here somewhere, and I want to fight her. As soon as I have found her or something. Wow, fuck, dude. Yeah, see, it's got like the nighttime sky in the air, or the nighttime up in the sky. Nice. The thing is right here for us. It's so dark around here now. Like, all of that was a fucking illusion cast by Gwendolyn, which, you know, you wouldn't know until now, but, yeah, they have, like, I believe, like, assassins throughout the town now that, like, fight you and stuff, like Dark Moon assassins, which I think was the Covenant that Gwendolyn was a part of. Oh, where the fuck is it? Oh, I think I see him on the other side of the bridge over there. Well, that's about half unfortunate because I'm going to have to... All right. Well, I'll be back whenever I'm coming down the stairs on the other side. All right, so we're coming up on 2 enemies from this direction. Looks like a very armored one on the right, and I'm not sure on the left. Looks about like a half barbarian build, but they are now here ready to go. All right. Whoa, that one guy dealt a lot of damage. Yeah, that guy kind of looks like Iron Knight Tarkus a little bit. Like, he just might be, too. Anyway, he's dead now. There was something else I was going to say about this area with all that. The fourth in Gwyn's 4 trusted knights is Ornstein. I looked it up and I was like, who the fuck is this 4th guy? And then that's who it ends up being. Yeah, there's like the giants are gone, so maybe they were also an illusion. And then it also kind of looks like some of the imps are gone, and I don't know. It's very dead around here now. I mean, granted, we did this; it's our fault. But anyway, we're coming up on the Firekeeper here. She's like blessing her sword. So, was it? Well, I didn't even give her time to... Oh, nice fucking parry, bro. Holy shit. Good. You parried the whole ass dragon's tooth. Come on, my... Oh, she did it again. I didn't know she would be so lucky twice. All right. You got it. I'm too predictable. That's all you're telling me. All right, let me back up here a little bit. I'm going to take a hit of this bad mamma jamma. All right, I want to kind of... It looks like defensive. That's her being defensive. As soon as she's on the offense, I'm going to fucking... There we are. That's what I wanted to see. But how? You thought I was predictable. This man is a threat, Master Gwendolyn. So the alternate way you can get down into Gwendolyn's place, like if you feel like it, is you can like fight Guinevere, like, kill Guinevere, and then come down here breaking the illusion, and then fight through all this shit, and then you can like pull this up and then go down and fight Gwendolyn in the darkness if you feel like it. Like this, if you want this kind of vibe to your fight. It's cool. Either way you want to do it. It's a lot of cool detail here in Dark Souls. Now, I think... we have pretty much done absolutely everything. I already looked at the boss list. We're good on the boss list. I don't know if we have to talk to Solaire to make him come down and help us fight the final boss. If we do, I'm not that charged about it. Like, I'm not worried. We don't need Solaire for this fight. It would be cool if we had Solaire with us for the end. I'm thinking about how cool it would be, and I'm like convincing myself to go down and check. But I guess I could have also just teleported down to the Lord Vessel. Do not treat me like an old withering snake. You look very much like an old withering snake. All right, would it have just been faster for me to go back to the TP? Is it something urgent? Please take me, yes, down to the Lord Vessel. Stay still for a moment. Oh boy. And Kingseeker Frampt is going to take us down there. I don't need all the fucking theatrics. Alright, Lord Vessel, time to feed this bad sumbitch 4 souls. And I wonder if it feeds it one at a time. Nope, all 4. Slick, bro. And all 4 of these Lord souls light the kiln up and open this door. If I'm remembering right, it has a very trippy effect once we actually get into the next area. And then like the boss arena that we're fighting in looks pretty sick and cinematic too. It makes you wonder though, like if Gwyn left his most trusted knights like behind to do whatever most trusted knight bullshit he had him do, like Ornstein protect his kingdom and stuff, like what are these knights we're about to run into? Yeah, as you're sort of walking here, you can see it like spawns in these, they're not, you don't fight them, but it's like ghosts walking left to right or whatever on like this like sort of like astral plane looking shit. I don't know. It's fucking sick. This whole effect. This is like the first kiln. You can see kiln of the first flame. You can see like how hot it probably burned by like, all this shit looks like pillars of ashes. Like it's crazy looking. So much ash around from this fire that probably burned like crazy fucking bright. Oh, just so goddamn cool. Now, I don't know. We'll maybe try one of these guys, see how it goes. One. Oh, nice. He blocked with shield for 2. Hold up. He's down on the defense. Or not so defense. Very nice. He's dead. I could probably, like, piss amp my way through these guys. Black Knight shield and a Titanite chunk. What's that really awful meme that's like something in a mini? wow, I can't fucking remember. It's like the HR team meme or whatever. It's like saying that like HR teams are all just like cringe, and then I don't know. I don't want to get into the corporate bullshit here at the end of this playthrough. I'm having a really good time, but that's what that little sing-songy there reminded me of. If we run into a bonfire, not saying we will or we won't, but if we happen to, I've got the humanity to stoke it a couple of times and make it burn real bright. Yeah, and then like this kiln here is like a big, almost like Leaning Tower of Pisa looking thing. This is also what it kind of looks like whenever you fight who I plan on fighting next to last in Dark Souls 3. What the fuck is his name? Slave Knight Gale. He's got a pretty cool boss arena. I thought that was the hardest boss. He's the guy I had the hardest time with in Dark Souls 3. Even though like people like debate whether it's him or the what is it, like the Forgotten God of War or some shit like that. I can't remember what his name, the Forgotten King or some bullshit. The guy who I think is Gwyn's son. All right. Moving along, I think we're following the sort of outskirts here. It doesn't look like there's any knights immediately, but yeah, there's like, you know, a little bit of flame in there. You can kind of see the man himself down there, Gwyn. And it is our intention to go down there and fight him. I see another knight here. I could probably handle this guy without too much hubbub. Nice. There was the second one. How about a third one to finish him off? Very good. Alright, he had something on him, a white Titanite chunk. We got plenty of Estus going into this fight for sure. 17 of them, that's not bad. Alright, one. Oh, blocked the second one. Knocked away the shield on the third one. We'll just go ahead and heal, fuck it. One. Oh, we probably got him here. Very good. So that's the last enemy before the boss. It does look like I would have probably had to have talked to Solaire before coming here. Or maybe I just am not human. Either way. And I forgot to use the Firekeeper Soul. Oh well. Who cares? We're like so overpowered at this point. It's like, what? Min-maxing? Whatever. Alright, so this is the final boss wall. If I die, I'll probably make the trek to do all the other horse shit, like, do Solaire and stuff. Okay, very nice. I'm like kind of used to that intro swing there. All right, nice. We got a stagger off on him. He's already down to... Oh, shit. He managed to... And I went to roll at the exact time, too. So this is Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. This is like the guy who, you know... all the hubbub is kind of about a little bit. He's the king. He's like, you know, one of the strongest. He like set up all this shit. He's the king of Anor Londo. And he's here like babying what's left of the... what's left of the fire, as he, you know, kind of withers away and stuff. And the kiln, too, for that matter. Wow, I can really not fucking believe we just aced this guy like that. I'm sorry, Gwyn. That's an embarrassing end to your legacy, but don't worry, it's my turn now. Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. So you have two options here for the endings. You can either get an ending by leaving, or you can get an ending by lighting the kiln. Either ending is canon, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna just light the kiln because, I don't know. It feels like what you came all the way to do. Link the fire. So, like I said, two different endings. Kingseeker Frampt wants you to relight the fire. His counterpart wants you to put out the fire. And, you know, lighting the fire, I assume this is like similar to what Gwyn did before, which is like, just like stoke the flames and like relight the Age of Fire. An Age of Darkness is like kind of implied to be like without fire, of course, but like needed at the same time. Like the other guy sort of presumes that it's like time to put out the fire, stop relying so much on the fire, and like let the next sort of evolutionary step take place. Now, of course, we never really think what if that's death, but unfortunately, that was a very short ending, and we kind of went from A to B pretty quickly there at the end. But for that having been the entire game, that's kind of it. The other ending, you just kind of walk away, and then a bunch of guys, I think, that look like Kingseeker Frampt are like around there, and they're all like, yes, you know, usher in a new dark age or whatever. Like, they don't say anything, but they're like there to imply their support. And that is that. The Age of Fire would either die out or burned again, and then the next game comes along, Dark Souls 2, and it's almost as if to show it doesn't really matter anyway. And then there's all this funny stuff going on with time. Who gives a fuck? It was a fun game. I like the big story in Dark Souls. I could not give a shit about. All the Souls games I don't give a fuck about, like the big overarching story, but it's all these like breakdowns of the smaller stories that I really enjoy in the Dark Souls, and I think most people do too. Like, you know, we talked about the nuances of like Nito and four kings in a drowned city. We talked about like the witch whose daughters like mostly all died or like turned evil in an effort to like prolong an age of fire. We talked about like a dragon who betrayed his people. We talked about the king's forgotten son. Like, we talked about so much cool shit. All that shit on its own, sick. All these mysteries on their own, sick. But like the overarching story and like all of this shit, like people want answers to the big questions and like to draw conclusions about the big things, and it's never been satisfactory to me anyway, but like all these other small stories are fucking awesome. But I shouldn't keep you here with yapping. That's been Dark Souls. If you've stuck through it, then congratulations to you. I don't know how you did it. The bright side about being the guy recording is I have headphones on and I don't have to hear myself talk. Anyway, that's been Dark Souls. Dr. Dirk's Dark Souls playthrough. I hope you enjoyed. I have no idea when Dark Souls 2 will come about. It's so fucking long. I think I will do the main game, and then I think I'm going to do the DLC separate. Shrug emoji. I don't know the best way to do it, because that game's fucking long. It would probably be like twice as long as this game in terms of recording time, so I don't know. We'll see where that lands on shit in the future. Anyway, that has been Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the music. I hope you enjoyed the commentary. I hope you enjoyed the playthrough. Hopefully it was not too much horse shit to sit through. I'll see you guys all next week. Later.